You guys saw what the first match is, right?
Hello, hello, and welcome to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix 2019. I am going to be your host today to start off the morning. East, of course, joining me today here, I've got two of the loveliest commentators in the Shadowverse community, Ignitius and Luis the Panda. Guys, how you doing this morning?
Hi, I'm doing great. I mean, Shadowverse World Grand Prix, this is what the entire year has been building up to, and I'm just excited to be here to watch some of the highest level Shadowverse players in the world.
Yeah, it's been an amazing year for me as a Shadowverse caster, and I'm honored to be here casting with you guys. I've always wanted to do this, so it's going to be a great day, a great show, and I just cannot wait.
Aww.
That warms my heart a little bit. My cold, icy heart just melted a bit.
Dead heart.
Hey, whoa, what? But yeah, we're glad to have you here, Luis, and we're, again, to what Igni said, we are excited to have some good Shadowverse action play. Just day one. Now, guys, if you're just joining us, this is going to be a two-day event, so we're just day one here. We've got 24 players who have battled out across the globe, and they are fighting for top 8.
That's right. So top 8 players from these 24 are going to make it to day 2, and they're going to compete for $1 million for the grand prize, and of course, prizes down the whole ladder there. But yeah, $1 million grand prize. That is no chump change to sneeze at.
Yeah, like the entire year we talk about players fighting for a chance at $1 million.
Right, yeah,
they want to like touch the dream. But here, finally, we're going to find out who's going to walk away the World Grand Prix champion, $1 million, right? Everything on the line.
Yeah, have you guys had a chance to actually take a look at the cup that they win as well?
Yes.
I had a chance to look at it on Twitter. It is insane, guys. If you haven't, check out Twitter. The Shadowverse World Grand Prix, like the winner's trophy, is amazing. I only saw part of it. And I was like, where can I win that? Like,
Did they like take it home?
I hope so. Yeah, it's. Oh, dude, like it's got the dragon wrapped around like the regular trophy cup.
Yes.
Oh,
I've seen that. The trophy is
So
amazing.
good.
I mean, the trophy, the prestige, of course, the cash prize as well. There's so much at stake here, and so the players are going to be playing their heart out today for sure.
Like, as a Shadowverse player, this is exactly where you want to be, right? This is where legacies are made, careers are determined, right? Like,
absolutely. I mean, what, one win is all you really need?
yeah.
It's where you can finally put in your Twitter bio, played at the World Grand Prix.
No. Won the World Grand Prix.
Hey, yeah, exactly. And you know, there are 7 Shadowverse Open players here of the 24 players, and of course, we're going to be rooting for those guys because we've been following their journey throughout the entire year, and hopefully they can make it to day 2. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Yep.
It's hard to not be a little biased, right? Like, we've seen those players, their journey, so we're going to be a little bit biased towards them.
a little bit.
Speaking of those players and their journey, let's take a look at the format for today and their journey to get to top 8 on the 27th here. So, of course, you see there, day 1, which is today, we're going to have all 24 players from around the globe. We're going to have them play in a Swiss tournament-style system, pretty similar to the Shadowverse Opens if you've watched any of these streams before. The format, though, for that Swiss system is a little bit different. You're going to have 2 matches for rotation, best of 5, 2 matches of pick 2, best of 3, and then to round out the day, 2 matches of rotation again, best of 5. Gentlemen, how do you feel about the middle of the day?
Honestly,
Go ahead.
Take 2 is what I'm most excited for. You know, we've seen rotation format, and it's great. It's what we all play, right? And it's standard, right? It's nice. But Take 2, we don't see that at a competitive level. And, you know, if you're a great rotation player, but you're slacking in Take 2, like, there goes your chance for day 2, right?
That's true, yeah. I think a lot of players feel that, you know, being able to build a good deck is the mark of a good player, rather than just like seeing one of the most popular decks in the format and then trying to put your own like small spin on there. To just take what's given to you and make gold. Like,
yeah, absolutely. Take 2 emphasizes your skill in Shadowverse fundamentals, picking out which cards are the most valuable, how to build a deck on the fly. It really just tests all those skills right then and there, and then to have to do that in this competitive setting with so much on the line, it's a lot of pressure.
Right, because in rotation, like, you know, you have these teams where the teams will come with a lineup. They'll be like, okay, we're going to play this deck, and then you could just play the deck, right?
Yeah.
But in Take 2, there is no team. You have to sit there, build a deck, take your choices, and it's going to be really interesting. I cannot wait.
yeah, so speaking of speaking of them winning $1 million, let's take a look at the pricing here. Guys, we got some Japanese money numbers up there, so the numbers look a whole lot larger than they are, but Igni, can you take us what those actual numbers are in USD for me?
Absolutely. So in US dollars, it is $1 million for first place, of course. 200,000 for second place. 36,300 for third place. 4,500 for fifth place. And then from 9th to 24th, which is all the people who didn't make it to day 2, your prizing depends on what your score is during the Swiss rounds. So if you went 4 and 2, you get $2,200 US, 3 and 3, $1,800 US, 2 and 4, $1,300 US, 1 and 5, $900 US, and if you went 0 and 6, which is unfortunate, you get $450 US. So pricing goes all the way down the ladder there, and man, the top prizes there are impressive.
They are, yeah, I mean, I'll take second place now, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say,
Well,
it's
you
important
can't really take you're here.
Well,
So you're not taking second place.
well, all right, well then.
You
let's
look a little disappointed there.
I am. Oh, awesome. Looks like we've got the schedule for today, guys. So, of course, we're going to have Swiss rounds all throughout the day. So we're going to try and get the SVL players as much as possible. But you can see all the rounds that are actually happening right now for round 1. It's going to be Cheesecake versus Pain. Quartz Jupi versus Yo-Yo. Tsubaki versus Sasamumu. Magnet, who made a big splash not even a month ago. He's going to be playing against Himari. Ooh, that's your boy.
Yeah, a lot of people looking at Himari. He was looking unstoppable in the entire season of SBO. And
Of course, we also have Kyon versus Iruga, Promise Nono versus Azure Cloud, V2 from Team Disaster against DD Knight, Retime versus Yahiko of Team Twilight Knights. Yeah, some players we definitely know here on the screen, and going up against players from all around the world, but everybody in this tournament has to went through an entire qualification process to get here, and they all deserve to be there.
Yeah, Yahiko was actually my pick for the entire thing to get in the top 8. So him versus Retime. I believe Retime is one of the Chinese players who qualified, and I've heard through the Twitterverse and through Discord, Chinese players are pretty strong this year.
I've heard, if I'm not mistaken, Retime is actually playing Levensword.
Ooh.
Which,
Is
I don't
he?
know, is Yahiko ready for that?
Okay. Levensword is a very good deck. I think we throughout the spread, there's been quite a few Swordcraft picks as well for all the players.
Yeah, I believe, we see things like the Ambush Sword, Natura Sword, but Levensword maybe slept on. For him to bring Levensword to a World Grand Prix, he has to believe in it, right?
No, I 100% agree. I think if there's something that the Shadowverse Opens have taught me, is that the top players are still innovating. So even though you think that, no, this is the best sword deck, or this is the best sword deck, you might get surprised. And this is the biggest stage to get surprised on, so I hope these guys have really practiced and studied these matchups.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the deck lists are already out, and if you just take a look at the deck list, there are some unexpected techs we were just talking about before the cast, like some Haven crafts earning Realm of Repose in their Natura Haven.
Yeah, because we had the adjustments recently, there's not been a lot of time, a lot of data to collect of, how does Haven look like today, but every player is bringing Haven. It's still super strong.
Yeah, really surprising. I didn't expect that everybody would still be bringing Haven after the nerf to Agnes.
It's also a deck that a lot of people are comfortable with because we've been playing it for the past many, many months already. I think a lot of it comes down to the performance of the deck on its own, as well as your own player comfort with the deck, and that matters a lot as well.
Yeah, being able to just play to whatever you feel is, I guess, the simplest for you, so you don't have to worry about that extra added pressure of playing with something that you got at the last moment, or what are the combos in this deck? That's not even a problem anymore.
Yeah, and to go back to the lineups, in the regular SBO, you could take a chance on this month I'll play something wacky, see if it works out. But here, everything on the line, you can't take any chances, right?
You only get one, yeah.
Right.
Imagine if somebody rolled up with Item Shop Runecraft in the World Grand Prix.
Ooh,
if only.
The true spice. That's the true top tier. Don't tell anybody, guys. That'll be our secret, yeah. All right, so it looks like we're going to get some of the matchup pairings here. Looks like for the first round, you guys, we have a treat for you all.
Oh, hell though. Bene from Team Dawnbreakers versus Tabata from SHG. Bene, of course, an SEAO boy, one of our picks here. I voted for Bene. So, in the in-game poll, you can vote for who you think is going to win. So I really hope that this round goes well for me.
Yeah, and talking about, those unique deck lineups, Bene, I believe, is the only player today playing Roach, right?
Yes, Rhinoceros Forest Craft. A lot of the other Forest Crafts today are either Amataz Forest Craft or Natura Forest Craft. Bene, though, choosing to bring Rhinoceros, I wonder if that's because of his personal comfort with the deck, or he just believes that it's being slept on and it's the best Forest deck out there.
Is it maybe he's not caught up? Did he not get the memo? We're not playing Roach anymore?
Or maybe he's too far ahead.
That's right.
Maybe, okay.
Galaxy Brain. I have to put my faith in Bene. Bene, please win. So as you see here, it is Forest Dragon Haven versus Forest Dragon Haven. But like I said, the Forest here is very different.
Yeah, so obviously Ignito's going to be rooting for Bene. I got Tabata on my side. He's a ballable player, which is pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and apparently he loves Dragon, and I love Dragon, so Tabata's my guy.
All right, okay. We'll see who comes out on top here, Luis. All right.
Yeah, Tabata's also no slouch now. Again, he was one of the players who qualified at the one of the Rage Leagues this year. Very, very difficult tournaments. They have upwards of 6,000 entrants every season.
Incredibly tough tournament to even make it to the finals, let alone win the entire thing. So Tabata, definitely not a force to be trifled with. So here we have the deck list here. Tabata's Forestcraft deck is indeed that Amata's Fairy Blader Forestcraft deck.
Yeah, so Amata's really strong, kind of taking over as the, I would say, combo forest. People like to think of this as like an aggro deck, and it can be, but the way I look at it, you have a combo where you buff your fairies in hand, and then you just end the game, usually over 2 turns. Really powerful things. Tabata's list looks extremely solid. No crazy wacky picks, just good all-around combo deck, I would say.
If you're unfamiliar, Amata's is the 3-play.23 legendary there that buffs the fairies in your hands to have Storm if you have enough of them. So yeah, very strong combo there. Of course, here we have the Natra Dragoncraft combo, deck rather, that has seen a lot of play over the past few months, especially now with the addition of the Wildfire Tyrannosaur.
Yeah, with the Tyrannosaur added and players bringing up to triple Ian, you know, there's not a lot of room left in the Dragon, so some things get cut. We see like only 1 Dragon Chef. So it's cool to see how the players fill out their deck list, right?
We're going to go right into the game here as soon as it starts. Let's just get right into it. Tabata has his Havencraft, Natra Havencraft up against Bene's Roach Forestcraft. Already we're seeing the play of the unconventional deck here. How does this turn out? How are you feeling about these hands right now?
Well, you know, before we get into the game, let's just give a quick shout out to the stadium, the arena. It looks amazing, right?
It looks really nice. I love how it's special for this special occasion.
Right, because it is a special occasion. It's everything on the line, and it's only fitting we get such a nice arena.
Absolutely. I do like in Tabata's hand here. Oh, getting Golden Bell on turn 1 off the draw.
That's a pretty good opener.
And it looks like a pretty powerful hand here. We also got that Desert Pathfinder.
Yeah, so for Bene, as the Roach player, you cannot win without the Roaches, right? And with no Lisa in hand, no Roach.
Yeah, that is going to be rough. That's one of the downsides of Renos Roach, is that if you don't have either Liza or the Roach in hand, you're going to get your game plan off way later, and you have the time when you're up against these decks that can win and have their win condition in hand already. But there's the Liza drawn right on time.
Excellent top deck, yeah. When I was talking to the players in the Contenders Cup, they were telling me that Roach could beat anything, which I think is fair to say. But at the same time, Roach could lose to itself if you just don't have your Roaches.
That's absolutely true. But thankfully, Bene did draw it here. He's considering his turns out now. Do you want to play Liza here right off the bat?
I like playing the Lisa just because, you know, 3 play points might seem cheap, but in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty expensive. If you don't play the Lisa on your turn 3, it's difficult to find those play points to commit to it later on.
Plus, you want to draw your Roach as early as possible to start getting your combo off as soon as possible so that you can actually finish this game faster.
Right, and the way the deck is built, Lisa will draw you a second Lisa. So again, the earlier you play her, the earlier she will be destroyed and give you the second one to potentially get the rest of your Roaches, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. But I like how Bene's just taking his time here to think through his turn.
I was exactly going to bring that up. It's only natural with so much pressure that the players take their time, consider every single possibility. What is the best play, right?
I mean, no kidding, right? I mean, what's on the line here? A chance at $1 million US, the prestige, that trophy.
Yeah, this is the area where you do not want to make misplays, right?
Absolutely. Take your time. Think through your turn. Tabata's just going to slam that Saintly Squeaks down, get that Storm because of those 2 amulets. That Golden Bell draw on turn 1 is really paying off here.
Yeah, the Natura Haven deck has so much little chip damage, and then late game can have massive burst damage with the Agnes. Maybe we'll see Feather Rush come into play, right?
All right, yeah, Feather Rush is such a cool tech now, especially with that new card, Cheriton, Ice Flame Priest.
Yeah, like even though everyone's playing Feather Rush now, I'll always look at it as the Ultra Cetera tech, right?
Yes, that is what Ultra Cetera is known for.
I mean, shout outs to Ultra Cetera. Okay, we see the first Roach being played.
There it is, there it is. Bounce it back with the Guard of the Machina Tree. So that's 1 Roach played. We also have the Airborne Barrage already in hand, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, so he's got, you know, a Roach and a Bounce. I'm not seeing the card draw here, right? Like, you need a lot more than just a bounce, right? So Lisa's going to draw cards, but very slowly. Like Guidance, Whisper in Woods, he needs this type of card draw.
Absolutely. I think Guidance would be the best draw for him next turn.
Yeah, Guidance would be excellent. And you can see he's playing the Dawn Splendor. How do you feel about this as a tech card, you know, in the meta?
I feel like Dawn Splendor has really found its way into a lot of decks just because there's quite a bit of Storm in the current meta in rotation.
There's a lot of Storm in the current meta, yeah. There's a lot of Storm.
Having it as an ability to just play it and then you can delay their lethal by 1 turn, maybe sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, like if you played against Roach, it might guarantee value a turn, right? Again, something like Natura Haven, where they're going to maybe storm with like Meowskers, Agnes. Maybe it buys you that turn, right? In Shadowverse, sometimes you just need one turn.
At the same time, it's also just a 2.22, so there's almost no opportunity cost to run this card.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think the best cards in Shadowverse are 2-drops, and sometimes you just need a fighter, a 2-play.22.
Gonna evolve that Desert Pathfinder here, getting that extra Natural Great Tree for potentially more draw, and also dealing with the Guard of the Machina tree there, dealing more ping damage to the Saintly Squeaks. Drew an Angelic Smite, which is not really what you want right now.
Yeah, in this matchup, it's not particularly great. There's not any last words he wants to deny. It's a big commitment play point-wise to be used as a removal, right?
Right. And it's unfortunate that it doesn't have more bounces for the Roach right now, because that would have been really nice.
Yeah, Angelic Smite is card draw. It does draw a card, so maybe he will consider it because of that. I mean, what is the play here, you know?
Could Roach, Airbound Barrage, Roach again, evolve
And then
the
evolve
Roach,
the Roach with the 2-2,
and then
right?
just play it, the 2-play.22 there?
Yeah, he could sacrifice the Lysa just to guarantee the draw. It is a 1-3. He could, you know, keep it around. You know, Lisa pushing 1 phase damage changes nothing, right?
Right. Right.
On the other hand, we see Tabata. He's got 1 Agnes to discount as a Shiva, which I really like. She was one of my favorite cards of the for the Conflict expansion. And Great Trees to discount the Agnes, right?
Mm-hmm. And look at his hand. He also has that Featherfolk Punisher with those Great Trees as well, which is really great.
Yeah, I
just
think
doing additional ping damage, and especially since it's already turn 4 and he's already done quite a bit of damage to Bene here.
Yeah, we are going to see Angelus Might come out, and again, I think it's expensive, but he gets to clear over the Roach, and most importantly, get the card draw, which I think he desperately needed.
Right, he also mills a card on top of his end next turn with that Angelic Smite play.
And, you know, it's hard to tell if like that would matter or not. The way I look at it, if you have 9 cards in hand, like you're in a good spot no matter what, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Meowskers gets burned though.
The good thing about this is that he also deals with that Desert Pathfinder, meaning he's taking less phase damage now, and maybe he can buy him additional time to get the Roach combo off.
Yeah, right now he needs time. Bennett
Right.
needs to just find the pieces, survive, right? Again, chip damage in the early game, but he knows there's going to be that explosive turn later on. Agnes, you know, Cravens is going down to a 1-off most of the time, just because you can't Cravens and non-Evo Agnes anymore.
Right.
But the explosive damage is still there for Natura Haven.
Out comes the Featherfolk Punisher, playing a couple of Great Trees here, which of course will ping the board, ping the face, and discount the Agnes. What doesn't it do?
Yeah, it's pretty good 2-drop, right?
Come on!
Pretty good. Ooh, another Punisher. Would have liked to see that.
Yeah, if you combo 2 Punishers, it gets really crazy really quickly.
It's painful.
Yeah, I would like to see him set up like a turn 6 Shiva, and then look to just close the game out on like turn 7 or 8 with the Shiva damage, right?
Right.
I think part of what makes the Natura deck so powerful is they have so much card draw, right? All the cards generate a tree, and then the tree is always going to give you more draw, right?
That is the strength of pretty much every Natura deck. Just playing out the trees, getting through your entire deck, and you get the pieces you need as fast as possible.
Yeah, I really think that's the reason why the Natura decks, you know, they function so well, and they were able to take over the meta so quickly.
Because their game plan is the same as their draw engine.
Exactly,
Those
right?
two bundled in one makes them very powerful.
They just have such a solid set of core cards.
Ooh, drawing the other Roach naturally there, which is very nice for Bene. You see Tabata pre-evolve the Featherfolk Punisher, but not trade it to the Liza to deny the Liza draw.
Yeah, you don't want to speed up the Roach players, so again, the 1-1 doesn't matter. Might as well just ignore for now. Do you think the pre-evolution was the correct play, though?
Ooh. Just to try and get more damage in. It does mean that the Featherfolk Punisher cannot be traded by an evolved Roach. Maybe that was a consideration.
Yeah, but he also has the 2-2 Squeakers anyway, right? So, like, Roach Evo
True.
can always clear something.
True, true, true. And here comes Rhinos Roach evolving.
Okay, so already Roach is at 3 attack.
Can just run this in.
I like this, yeah. Want to get the Lisa last words as soon as possible. Replay the Roach.
Out it comes yet again.
I mean, I like this in Evo, yeah.
Belong now.
All right, go over the Saintly Squeaks.
So, you know, Ben has done a good job of, like, finding the Roaches, bouncing them, and just hanging on, honestly.
And I like this, playing the other Roach, so immediately the next turn, it's going to get Storm. But does he have enough cards in hand? I don't know.
Right, so his Roach will have Storm, but he has 0 bounces in hand.
That's right. He will draw another Liza, though, next turn.
He will, but he needs bounces anyway, right?
True, true.
You know, it's nice because drawing the Lysa will get out of the deck, and then he will have, you know, his regular draw for the turn. So maybe he finds a Guidance, and he can chain a series of good top decks.
Oh, do you believe? Do you believe?
Well, keep in mind, I'm still rooting for Tabata here.
Oh, no.
So
I was trying to bring you over to my side subtly there.
I mean, you know, low key,
Mental games.
I am in the SBO side, of course, but
But you know, it's more interesting if we're on opposing sides.
of course,
obviously.
yeah.
But I'm still going to win. Okay, so it's going to draw Guidance next turn. It's going to be amazing. All right, so what about Tabata? Do you want to play the Shiva right now and just get it out of the way?
Yeah, so, the play that Bennett made to play the Roach out, it's a way for him to use all his play points, but it also puts Tawata in a situation where it's like, hey, he needs to answer that Roach.
Right.
There is no way you can ignore it.
Right, and it's a 5-1. If you play a Shiva and you want to trade into that, you're losing a lot of defense on
Exactly.
your Shiva.
So while before the Shiva would have been an excellent play, now it seems super awkward.
He's hovering over that Featherfolk Punisher there. Do you want to try and National Great Tree
I mean, he
king that
could,
up?
he could snipe it.
Could definitely do it. Could just evolve this as well.
Okay, to guarantee the clear.
Guarantee.
Yeah, no need to...
It's the World Grand Prix. Let's not take so many risks.
I'm sure we'll see some risks eventually, right? Right now, playing it safe. Confectioneer.
Imagine if you went for the snipe. That would have been so hyped. All right, taking out that Roach. And again, Agnes getting discounted yet again. Featherfolk Punisher is such a powerful card. Ooh, an Ephemera.
Ephemera is good clear, but at this point, like, Bennett has the Roach online. He needs the combo pieces.
Right.
And
Where are the bounces?
yeah, they're not there. For Tavata, I think with the Confectioneer, he was looking for Agnes, I want to say, right? Like, at this point, you just want to close the game out. You know the next Roach has Storm. Like, you're on a clock. He
Right.
doesn't know if he has a turn left to live, right?
You think this is why some Haven decks have teched in Realm of Repos?
We are going to see Realm of Repos. I don't know how good it is in a True Haven. I'm not sure what the purpose is, but...
this day will make you a believer. That's
yeah,
what I'm hoping for.
I like the Feather Rush because it goes in hand with what the deck is doing, which is pushing face damage, right?
Especially on Sharaton.
Oh, it's excellent in Charizone because you can get like a maybe 2 or 3 cost 5/5 Storm. You can Cravens him.
As expected, the Liza comes out. Interesting
so-
that you don't play the Ephemera first. I guess he's making another consideration here. Instead of playing the Ephemera to deal with the...
Right, he needs to clear. Maybe he's looking at a Whirlwind play, perhaps?
Potentially, but what else do you play with the Whirlwind?
It's... I mean, you do... yeah, it's kind of awkward, right?
A little bit, a little bit. You think like
Perhaps
the
a
Ephemera was
mistake?
better to trade into the Featherfolk first and then play the Liza?
I think so, but like, he has Ephemera, he might as well spend it, right?
Right? You're just going to play a Roach? There's no way, right? No.
No, he's going to hold it.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, so Bennett is one bounce away from, having game. At this point, Tawata needs to make a decision of like, is he going to push damage or does he want to consider it to ward up? Maybe buy himself some time.
Right.
Like playing Shiva now would give him a ward that could buy him a turn and also set up 4 extra damage for next turn where he could look for the kill. So I like Shiva here. I like Tavata has to be scared of the Roach combo, right?
Yeah, definitely. Tapasan knows that 2 Roaches are in hand, right? So.
Okay, going to draw first. He might be a Dragon Main, but he's drawing first here.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, you know Dragon Mains. Okay, I do like the Shiva.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, but like you said, Benny is only 1 bounce away from winning, so definitely needs to put some defensive measures.
Yeah, gonna play the Agnes right away because, he doesn't have a Cravens to combo with it, not that you could, and if it survives, it could push extra damage.
Ooh, another Predatory Might, but that's not what you're really looking for. All right, this is going to pull another Liza, I believe, and the Liza will pull towards the Machina Tree, I think.
It's so slow at this point, right?
It's quite late now.
Yeah, and the Confectioneer makes the Predatory Mites kind of awkward because, like, you want to clear the Shiva, but it has to clear the 2/2 first.
Yeah.
Perhaps like a Ephemera Whirlwind Predatory Might would fully clear the board, I believe.
Ephemera Whirlwind would only...
Actually, no, it only
yeah,
goes...
the Whirlwind
yeah.
would only do 1 damage.
He'd be
to
missing 1
protection.
extra card,
Yeah.
right? Bit
Because
awkward
the
there.
Whirlwind doesn't count itself.
Right, right.
Imagine if it did, though. That'd be nice. But it doesn't. Alas.
Yeah, it's rough when you have the Roaches. Like, okay, your Roaches have Storm, but you have to get through the wards. He doesn't have a bounce anyway.
All right, Ephemera goes in.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Maybe it's just Predatory Might so that
Could be
the
just
Whirlwind
Predatory
clears
Might,
that.
Predatory Might,
Yeah,
Whirlwind.
it's still a full clear. He just has to expend the extra Predatory Might.
Yep.
At this point, though, Tawata does have 4 damage next turn. So he only needs 5 extra. Now, he doesn't have an Agnes in hand. Maybe he finds a Feather Rush?
Maybe.
That would be-
You want to end the first game out on a Feather Rush? I think that would please you. You'd like that.
Yeah. Honestly, this is so close.
That was
Like, Ben
someone
is
else.
right there, but Tawata, can he find the damage this turn?
Ooh, that is
Daffodil?
pretty good.
Honestly, maybe Tawata could just ward up. Because I don't believe he has lethal, right? He has
So
4 damage
Shiva
from
again?
Shiva. Can he get 5 damage? Like, Daffodil, Featherfolk would not push 5, right?
Nah, I don't think so.
Daffodil gives you 3 play points back, but Punisher is 2.
Right. Here we go.
Like, every tree would be 2 damage, so he can get 4 damage, right?
Right.
He needs 5, potentially being 1 of lethal then.
But it does get a ward in the way as well.
Yeah, it's an excellent point that,
I soared the sky.
the Mouse
in the
Knight
name
could
of
be just enough to hold it down, right?
And it looks like with the amount of cards in Benny's hand, that might just be the case.
Yeah, because at this point, if Benny finds if he finds a bounce, then he's not getting through the ward. And if he finds a clear for the ward, he doesn't have a bounce.
Hey! Oh, come on!
Ooh, here we go. What's the card? Okay, Liza, Sylvan Justice?
Wait, so Liza gives him the...
The Roach.
No, the,
Oh, wait, no,
the
the
2-drop. Yeah,
the
the
back
bounce.
in a tree. Is
And
that
then
enough play points?
Justice clears the mouse. Is there enough play points?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think he needs one more play.
He needs one more play point.
Ooh.
I mean, Tao was 1 damage away, and Bennett being 1 play point away here.
1 play point away.
Right, Lisa is 3, Justice is 2, that's 5.
Yep.
Then he needs to play
Roach.
Roach.
And then bounce. Yeah.
Right, because Maka Tree costs 2 play points.
And then you have to play the Roach again.
Yeah, it's not like a
1,
guidance
2,
where it
3,
costs
4,
1.
5, plus 10. Yeah, plus 5, 10.
I'll be afraid to
Oh,
lose
no.
one day.
I'd like to say both players played this pretty well. But the Roach deck, I'm not sold on it.
It was so close.
It was close. It was definitely close.
It was so close.
You know, at this point, take your time, double check. Don't want to miss lethal on the world stage, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
Tao looks pretty relaxed though. He's like, hey, you know, if you clear this, you got this. But he looks nice, calm and collected.
I mean, Benny's looking at this, but
Oh,
You know, sometimes it's 1 more bounce, 1 extra move wall, 1 extra play point makes all the difference. Does not have enough play points,
not
1
enough.
short like we're saying. And next turn Tavata has easy lethal. Push his face.
Benny, no!
Repent.
Well,
no!
just like
You're
that,
strong.
Tavata's going to take game number 1, move on to a nice lead in this first round of Swiss.
All right, that was a good lead for Tabata, but Benny's not out yet, all right? I got to root for
Yeah,
I
that
gotta
was
root
only
for
1
Benny.
game.
That
Benny
was
could
so
definitely come
close.
back.
Okay. Do you think that Roach deck has a better matchup against other decks in here?
I
You
can't
look very
imagine.
skeptical right
yeah,
now.
like I can't imagine that Roach against Natura Haven was great because there's so much damage.
Right.
So maybe it'll fare better against the other decks.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
It's just like there's a reason why no one else is playing Roach, right?
Mhm.
I just don't believe in it. I'm not a believer.
I think he can make it work. I have to keep my faith in Benny. You know, I interviewed Benny before.
Yeah.
Uh,
You did meet him in the contender
I
scope.
did
How
meet
was
him.
that?
He's a great guy. He's a great player as well. And he's very passionate about this game. And I really hope this goes well for him.
Yeah, I think that was a good showing from him. You know, he played well with the hand that he got. He made it work. He found the Roaches. Was just 1 play point short.
It was really this close.
Yeah, honestly, like every single play, every single point of damage, everything matters here.
And the Daffodil was off the top, too.
Yeah. Honestly,
But he still had Shiva in hands.
Natura Haven looked great. I really like the Shiva. Big ward, push damage.
And here we go. Next. Oh, reversal here. Now Tabata's playing the Forest Craft and Benny is playing the Haven Craft.
Right,
Is
but it's
fighting
not
despair
Roach. This time
all
we'll see
you
the
know?
Amatas.
Yep.
Forest.
Absolutely.
See the Feather Rush. Again, most players opt in for a 1 of Feather Rush or a 1 of Realm of Repose. For now, we're seeing the Feather Rush play.
Ooh, double Daffodils in the hand right now. You really want to see a Golden Bell. Whenever I play Haven Craft,
Golden Bell
I
on 1.
really want Golden Bell on
It's like
1.
you play Bell on 1. That means that you're like 90% more likely to have Kell on 4, right?
Right, absolutely.
So yeah,
Oh, there it is.
Bell on 1. You called it.
How do I do it?
Bene
You're
representing
welcome, Benny.
representing Team Downbreakers, you know. They've had a great year having Bene show up here in the world stage.
Yeah, they must be very proud, definitely. I mean, imagine if you're a team and one of your players makes it to the World Grand Prix. How good do you feel?
You know, can he deliver for them though, right? So much pressure, everything on the line.
You like the Blossom Spirit here?
Blown Spirit is such a good card. She's just great.
She's just good.
Yeah, like a well-sided follower will buff fairies in Natura Forest, which we'll see later on. She gives you free fairies. She's a great card, and you know, based on his hand, I think it is the correct play.
Especially with the Fairy Circle in hand as well already.
Right.
I feel like a lot of players who play Amata's Forest Craft make the mistake
I
of
saw the
keeping the fairies in
stars
hand
in the
even if they
name
don't
of
have
justice.
Amatas yet, when they already have a Blossom Spirit in hand and they can push damage.
Right. So he's got 2 Smittens, and the question is like, you know, do you hold everything to play it as a combo, or is he gonna commit fairies to the board now and play for the board?
Right. Sometimes just damage now is just damage you need anyway.
Right. The problem is that if you commit to the board, there is this card called Kell.
Yep.
He exists
Yep.
and he wipes boards.
Yep. That's kind of his job.
But there is no Kell for Bene here. Instead, he has not 1, not 2, triple Daffodil.
Yeah, 3 Daffodils, 3 up. Hello. Notice how he kept the Daffodil in the mulligan just in case he didn't get it.
And he
now
got
that's all
3 of
he's
them.
got. Yeah.
Okay, so he has
Justice does
fairies.
not hide
Is he
in
going to play them or
shadows.
hold on to them?
Might do the Divine Smithing here.
I mean, he has 2 smithing, so to play 1 and then play the second one on turn 4, get the Fairy Storm. A Fairy now is still a 1 play point 3-2, which is still pretty acceptable, I would say.
That is a threat. That is a threat.
Yeah, like, it is putting pressure, even if it doesn't have Storm.
Ooh.
I mean, double Meowskers is nice, but not being able to answer the board means that, you know, that 4 damage is going through.
All right. Kel on 4.
Kill on 4.
Kel on 4.
He did have the bell on 1, so...
Let's go. Let's go. Look at his hand so far. Double Meowskers, triple Daffodil.
Triple Daffodil.
He,
Who's going to draw 3
deck
Kells
is
then?
arranged in order. What's going on? Yeah, next is 3 Kells, obviously.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
if Tabata hadn't drawn the Whisper, I think smithing would be pretty obvious. But because of the Whisper, does that now become the play instead?
Yeah, you might want to do Whisperer first, hey? Just get more Storm
Right.
after.
Get more value out of his smithing, because without the Amatas in hand, the smithing has to go all the way then, right? But if you played now to only give, you know, 2 Fairy Storm, is that going to be enough?
Nah, I think you should play the Whisperer here.
Yeah, like Whisper, it's a 1-1 right now, which is fairly weak, but getting those fairies is crucial, right?
Do you want to pass or do you want to play the May? Just pass here?
Yeah, I
Alright.
mean, you know, Kel will already do pretty good job, so...
That's true. No,
No,
Kel!
Kel.
Where is it? But you know what? A play here is just Daffodil Evolve plus the Natural and Great Tree to take out both the Fairy and the Blossom Spirit, which are pretty important targets.
Yeah, I like it. You know, when you look at Daffodil, everyone gets so caught up on like how amazing she is turn 7, which she is. But a turn for Daffodil is a pretty good play. When you have the Evo, you get that play point back. You know, it's 6-5 is good stats. Get the card draw, get the Meowth Knight. Like, it's a lot of things happening.
Bene. Gonna play that Daffodil here.
Like, if Bennett can stabilize, he does have the double Meowskers coming soon. And maybe that's all he needs.
Maybe that is all he needs, but you know, there's a Divine Smithing in hand for Tabata with 4
Yeah.
Fairies in hand.
You know, Haven can heal here and there, though, right? So
True.
we'll see.
Let us fight together.
Like, Tabata doesn't have a hand where he's doing, like, clean 20 damage, so...
Oh, another May.
Another May?
here.
Okay, at this point, every other card in his hand costs 1 play point. It's got to be the smithing,
Yeah,
right?
it's the Smithing.
Yeah. The thing, though, is that he can't ignore the Daffodil because that's still free Meowth Knights, right?
But he can play the Smithing and then just play out the May he just drew. Or
Yeah,
the
just
Fairy he
use the
drew.
Meta Clear.
Yeah.
At this point, Tao has to do the math of like, okay, you know, we have Fairies with 2 attack. They'll become 3 attack. Some of them will be 2 attack, though. Like, how is he going to piece together the 15 damage, right? He does
Right,
have 2
right.
Evils to work with. That will certainly add up a lot, right?
So how does Benny deal with this? Trying to find defensive plays here.
Safe.
He does have other Daffodils to just get more Muse Knights.
Yeah, maybe the way he deals with it is just Daffodil nonstop to
Yep.
get at least a little bit of ward, right?
Play. Yeah.
All right, this goes in here because that's definitely got to be dealt with.
Yeah, like any fairy that's forced to trade, whether that be to answer a set Daffodil or a Meowth Knight, is damage that Tabata is losing, right?
Right,
So
absolutely.
I think for Benny, he just has to
Help me, fairies.
represent boards that the fairies have to trade against. But right now, there's already...
Wrong forest. Wrong forest, friend. There he is. Meowsker's Rough Tough Major, the card we all know and love.
I love Meowskers.
Showed up in so many tournaments this past few.
He's a great character, you know?
I like how he said he showed up to the wrong forest, friend, but he is in Havencraft, you know? It
Yeah.
is the wrong forest. It's
It
not
is
even
the
the
wrong
right
forest,
flag.
exactly. Like, it's just great to see him in the story. They've done such a good job of, like, you see the characters
no
in the story.
Spoilers, no spoilers.
No spoilers, but-
I'm not there yet.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
still in Esunia.
Oh,
It's been
okay.
a while.
You gotta catch up then, Igni.
East is shaking his head like, what are you doing? Esunia?
Yeah,
that was,
but
that was like a year ago.
it gets you attached to the characters, and then you like the cards more, right? It's a great system. Okay, so is Bennett gonna start pushing damage? I do like the Daffodil. It's like,
comes.
it lets him push damage and at the same time be defensive, right? It's like the best of both worlds.
Follow my lead.
Thing
You know,
is-
Bennett needs to do a lot of damage, though. He has not pushed any damage so far.
Yep. And he can't play that other tree because the board is full,
Here I
which
go.
is unfortunate.
Yeah, he does get to push a respectable 5 damage. A 1/1 ward is a ward nonetheless, right?
Oh, that's not doing anything though right now.
Okay, so we have... Wait, is that lethal?
Let's play. Hey,
The
let's
second
play.
they will do a ping, right?
I'm the grown-up here.
Oh, yeah, because...
I'm the grown-up
Yep.
here.
I mean, he's got all the... They got Storm.
Now
They got an
play two
Evo.
maze.
They could just go phase.
Yep. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, that's lethal.
Just like that, Tabata's going to take a 2-game lead in the first round of Swiss against Bene.
And that's how you win about Amatas, man. Divine Smithing, carrying the deck right there. And Bene down 0-2.
Not a good spot to be at.
You must be happy.
I mean, it was a good showing from, like, the Roach failed. Amatas looking pretty good, right? So
Looking pretty good.
showing you why players are bringing the Amatas instead of the Roach.
So now Bene has to win with 3 decks up against Dragoncraft. Can it be done?
Dragon is pretty strong. You know, even though every player is bringing Haven, like the community, at least our side of it, everyone's like, oh, Dragon is the top dog, right? Pretty strong. Baldane carries hard. Dragon Chef, Ian, amazing cards.
Although this is what I do like about the World Grand Prix. You say in our communities, Dragoncraft is seen as the top dog, but the great thing about the World Grand Prix is that you get to see what other players from around the world feel is the best lineup. And we do see that while everyone has brought Havencraft, some have brought Swordcraft instead of Dragoncraft. How do
Yeah,
you feel
not
about
every
that?
player has Dragon, which is why...
You feel weird about that?
Yeah, right? Because, like I said, I expected, oh, yeah, we'll see 24 Dragon players, right?
Right.
And the players that are not bringing Dragon, that they're bringing Sword, I want to see what the reasoning is. Is it going to pay off for them, right? Obviously, we're biased because we're Dragon mains, but Dragon's
Speak for
pretty
yourself.
good.
I like Swordcraft. Swordcraft is my second main. I can't lose here.
Okay, yeah, so you're just good to go no matter what, right?
I'm good to go.
I will say that last game was a great showing of how the Amatas deck can win without the Amatas, right? Never needed to play it. Found enough damage with Divine Smitten.
Yeah, and May is such a powerful card because all your cards are one play point anyway, and they all have Storm. So
Yeah.
you just deal with all the board and go face.
And Tavatar did a great job of playing, you know, the Whisper, getting the Fairies before playing the Smitten, getting the most damage he could out of the hand he was dealt, right?
Absolutely. So Bene has to go up against this Dragoncraft 3 times. And you know, whenever you have to face the same deck 3 times and they have 3 chances to win, it's always tough. Not a good position you want to be in.
Let me ask you, since you met Bene and he was here at Contenders Cup, do you think he dealt with the pressure well?
Yeah, I think he is kind of has a cool head. He can just play the games and not really overthink it, and I hope that he can follow through with this. Well, you know, though, it is the World Grand Prix. It's a bigger stage than anyone's ever been on. So.
Yeah. You know, the thing is, a lot of players will be like, hey, the entire year I play, and my goal is to make it to the World Grand Prix, right?
my family.
But the reality is that,
Time for me
you know,
to
he's
prove
here now.
myself.
He still has a long way to go if he wants to win it, right? I hope that he's not satisfied just being here, and he's hungry for the victory, right?
And speaking of victory, Roach, it's gonna do it this time.
Okay, this seems like a good hand for Roach, having both the Lisa and the Woods.
Yes,
A ton of
absolutely.
card draw.
See, the problem with the
Tavatar?
last game was that he just ran out of steam so fast, and he didn't have bounces, he didn't have any of the pieces he needed. Now, he has much more card draw in his opening hand.
But if we're talking about good hands, look at that Tavatar hand.
Reporting for
Yeah, you love the ramp bird, huh?
Yeah, so the Petrodon, I like to call him Peter.
Yeah. Peter?
He's so good.
Everyone says it wrong. Whirlwind Pteranodon. E says Paternodon. Drives me insane. You say Petrodon. It's
Well,
not even
I
in
say
the right.
Peter. His
the
name is
letters
Peter.
aren't even in the right order. What are you doing?
I want to save
No matter what you want to
Whoa.
call him,
Roach turn 1.
I like it. Because, you know, we saw the other game, he was short 1 play point.
Yeah.
Like, the Roach is not about the 1 damage. It's about that's a play point less that he has to commit to playing a Roach at some point in the game.
But he doesn't have bounce in hand though, which is kind of unfortunate. But what he can do is Whispering Woods this Pteranodon
And then-
buy a turn.
Yeah.
And hopefully get a bounce next turn.
Yeah, what I was going to say is that no matter what you call him, the 3-drop 2/2 Dragon Natura, it's an amazing card, right?
Rampbird.
Well, he's a dinosaur, right?
Rampbird. Scrawl.
He's just
I
so
learned
good.
that from East. He's laughing.
He's just such a good card. Like,
Yes.
2/2 is great stats. He ramps you, not on Last Words, but on Fanfare. So the next turn already you can use him. And then if that wasn't good enough, he gives you card draw because he gives you a tree, right?
Like if Ayala transformed into a bird.
Yeah, like a way stronger, way better bird, right?
Yeah, definitely. Mr. Dragon, eat your heart out.
So, you know, before I was saying that if Lisa pushes 1 damage, it makes no difference. But if Bene can push enough damage to get Tavatar to 14, then it does make a difference
Right.
because it's 1 less Roach that has to go face for him to win the game, right?
The damage you deal now is less work your Roaches have to do later.
Yeah, exactly. That's 1 less play point he will need later on.
So do you like the Whispering? I actually really like Whispering Woods here, but he's thinking other things into consideration right now.
I mean, I like the 9 the last words, or at least slowing it down. And Woods seems like a good play for the turn. He might be considering, like I was saying before, like it's turn 3, he has 3 play points.
Play
I understand playing the Lisa, yeah.
See,
It's
I was
just,
also considering if you play the Woods, you can also make it so that your Roach wouldn't get traded into, and you have a likelihood of drawing Machina Tree off the Whispering Woods.
right, you have a chance to bounce it.
Right.
And since there was no Evil for Tavatar yet, like he'd have to have removal for the Roach, which is really just the Tyranitar's bite, right?
Instead, chooses to trade the Ephemera in instead of dealing damage to face, being able to preserve the Rhinoceros Roach there, and also get a Rhinoceros Roach in hand, but like I said, pushing less damage, meaning that the Roaches have to do more work later.
Yeah, and I like it because it's consistent with his line of play. Based on the turn 1 Roach, he wants to be play point efficient.
Right.
Again, he knows he missed that game for 1 play point short, so he's going to be
Don't
commit every
float
single
anything.
play. Exactly, right?
Right.
So great play from Bene. Tabata taking his time, doesn't look as calm as he was before, even though he's up 2 games. Okay, we'll see.
Valdane
one Valdane
comes
coming
out.
out.
Early Valdane. Next turn, you can play the other one and evolve and get both of them discounted.
Okay, Bene has a chance to just bounce the Roach, though.
Ah, there's the Airbound Barrage
Honestly,
and Evo.
Yeah, I really like it. Like, you can barrage the Valdane and then trade Lisa
Trade
to
the
clean it up.
Liza in,
Yeah,
yes.
because you want her to be destroyed as soon as possible.
Perfect.
You could also Evo the Roach to the face.
Yes.
Which is pushing good damage. Honestly,
Bene.
this has been a clean game for Bene.
It's working. I told you, you non-believer.
He's playing the woods, not for the freeze effect. To
Yeah,
be play
draw
point efficient,
swap
get the card draw.
What is it? Guard on that country? Oh, another Liza?
Okay, so he's gonna have all the Lysas in his hand.
Oh, the Genesis Dragon was so powerful.
I like Genesis. It's great to see him come back, right?
Escape the shadow.
Okay, so
As expected, second Valdane evolve.
right, and he discounts both the corrosions.
I do
Not
struggle
worth the play now, though.
to resist.
Play the Masamune, more board presence.
Yeah, even as a 2-2, maybe that makes a difference, right? It's important that it's a 2-2 with Bane. It's a follower that the Roach can't freely Evo
Right,
over.
absolutely.
And because of that, I do think it's worth it.
But Bene does have quite a bit of removal, but remember, every play point he's spending on removal is not play point he's spending playing his Roaches and
Yeah,
bouncing them.
exactly. And he's been so play point efficient. Does he want to commit play points to more card draw, like the Lisas? Or, does he want to just fully clear the board?
Right. You think Kitchen on Valdane, Flaming Hot Fair on Valdane, Evolve a Roach?
Yeah, so I like the Kitchen. It's really powerful. But because Baldane has 6 health, it requires the Kitchen and
the Flaming
an
Hot
extra
Fair,
resource.
right.
Yeah, whether that be an Evil or the Flaming Hot. And honestly, like, Baldane just put in so much work right now.
Bring the flames to the max!
Again, Bennett is down 2 games. Like, he needs this victory.
I think the Roach Evolve here is a good play.
Yeah, but do you just trade it away?
Nah.
It won't be
What
long
about-
now.
I mean,
damage.
he has ways to get the other Roach in hand. The Masamune is only 2 damage though, right? Maybe you could just
that's what I mean.
ignore
Just
it.
ignore this, pass turn, have this bounce back into your hand, and you're fine.
The thing is, if he ignores the Masamune, it's not 2 damage, it's probably 4. Then it becomes a 4-4 that doesn't get answered by like a barrage.
Well, next turn he does have Ephemera and Predatory Might, and as well as a Roach and another Evolve.
Yeah,
I
okay,
think
so
it's
he's gonna
okay.
keep the Roach.
Oh, another Valdane? Do you want 2 0-cost Shadows Corrosion?
Corrosion for Zero is good in board-based matchups, but against the Roach, it's not really gonna do anything.
Absolutely.
I like him committed to the card draw. But, honestly, Baldane would have been another 6-6, and then
Hard to deal
a
with.
0-cost Corrosion. Maybe that would have been a good play, but
And you
Tabata-
already seen Bene sink so much resources into the first
yeah,
Valdane.
exactly. Sometimes you force your opponent to use the resources, and then if you repeat the situation, they won't have a great answer to
Absolutely.
it.
I've
But-
done that on ladder many times.
Yeah,
The key to
Tabata
winning, just make your opponent make the worst plays, the most
Yeah.
awkward plays possible.
or like a good way to look at it is like you force them to have the correct answer,
Right.
and if they don't, then they're going to lose, right?
Absolutely.
But
It's a puzzle, and if they don't have the pieces, you win.
yeah, Tabata committing to the card draw, just drawing as much as he can.
As well as playing the Shadows Corrosion, they're getting the ping damage off now.
Yeah, he does need to get that taken as soon as possible, right?
I
won't
like
be
this.
long
Evolve
now.
the Masamune just so that, you give Roach less time to get their combo
for it.
off.
Like I said, yeah, as a 4-4, it doesn't get answered by a barrage. It's pushing so much damage. Doesn't get answered by a justice.
Okay. How are we dealing with this?
Okay, so Ephemera Predatory might clears the board fully. And then he has 2 planes left over to
Roach bounce.
Roach Bounce.
Miracle of
Miracle
Love?
Consideration. I don't think the Miracle does enough
No.
because you don't want to commit an Evo on something that's not a Roach, right?
Could always just Roach evolve over the
The 2-2.
Velociraptor, and then just play the Predatory Might, and then you have other play
And then he
points.
could play
the
Elisa.
Liza.
That would be, actually, I think that's the best play. Or the one I like the most, I could say.
Here we go.
Yeah, so this
there
Roach
it
has
is.
4 attack, next one is 5, and then it's
then
Storm.
Storm, right.
So he's getting close.
Predatory Might for sure. Out it comes.
At the same time, though, that Baldane clock is ticking. And the thing about Baldane is that, Corrosion gives you a set damage, and then Dragon can just amp that damage by so much in a single turn, right?
Queen
right.
one day.
There's the other Roach. Here we
Yeah.
go.
So now he has 3 Roaches in hand. getting so close to the combo.
Let's play some
Respite.
trees, huh?
Yeah. Respite his card draw will up the damage for the corrosion.
Yeah.
I think Tabata will look, can he set up a 2-turn clock, right? If he commits the Oracle this turn,
He can play Dragon
Genesis next turn.
which is a huge deal.
Right. The Oracle is only 2 play points, and the way his hand is, he doesn't have a lot of defensive options. Although Ian does have
Could
ward
play
as a
Ian for ward. I
3-3.
think he might play Ian for ward just out of safety's sake.
Right, because if Ian buys him a turn, then hey, next turn he's got Genesis. Maybe that's just enough.
Here we go.
Come on!
Yeah, with the 4 damage phase, Genesis will be lethal next turn. Bennett has to win this turn, and I don't believe he can.
That is not Airbound Barrage.
Yeah, Barrage would have been the premium card there, because he needs to play the Roach, then Barrage would clear the ward, and then he could just play Roach.
Yes.
But he does not have Barrage.
How did this happen? How could we let this happen, Luis? This is your fault.
He's like 1 bounce short, right?
Yeah, he just needs the perfect draw would have been Barrage there.
Yeah, Barrage would have done it.
Roach, Barrage.
Actually, I believe would Guidance have also given him the bang game? Because he could do Trade the Lisa, Ephemera,
Then he has the Ephemera.
and
Right,
then...
right.
But, I mean, this is the Roach deck. He was so close so many times, but the combo is like, you know, he's missing a play point, he's missing a card,
That's
he's missing...
the problem, right?
Yeah, it's like... I'd say this was a good game for him, you know?
And
He had a lot of card draw.
I was expecting this matchup to be the one where the Roach had the best chances, honestly, but it just didn't work out. Just 1 card off there.
Yeah, the thing about the Natura Haven and Dragon against the Roach is that they have consistent damage, right? You have the Meowskers, the Agnes, Dragon has Baldane, and
Trying!
it's just so much consistent damage, right?
So if you're not winning this turn, how do you survive Dragon's next turn, right?
That's an
You-
excellent point. He could maybe buy himself a turn.
I think you might need to play Miracle of Love for the ward.
Yeah, Miracle will give him a ward, and
Right.
maybe that's
Let's
So
play!
4/5 Juliet, right?
because if he does
Sorry.
find a
Been bound.
Beauty. Wrong
So
fairy
I'm
tale.
bound to protect.
if he finds a bounce next turn, he will still have lethal, right?
Next one is Storm.
Okay.
Let's find that bounce. Well, I
Like-
think the Liza will pull
Wait, is it Tyrannosaurus? That's lethal, right? How many Natura cards does he have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's it then.
lethal.
Yeah. Off the top,
up.
Tyrannosaur. Yeah, he has enough play points. Gives it
up.
10. Tyranitar, clear the board. Then Corrosion will
Okay,
finish
there
the
you
game
go.
off.
He found it. He found it.
Tabata 3-0 over Dawnbreaker's Bene.
Ow!
He didn't have. Yeah, that was pretty
Yeah,
good. that
nice,
was pretty
clean,
good.
exact damage.
Bene losing 0-3 in the first round of Swiss. He's not out of it yet, but that is not a good start to the day.
Yeah, the way Swiss works, you could lose a game, maybe 2, and still be okay, but
Right.
it's not the start that you want.
Especially not when you're up against all these world-class players, and it's not going to get easier from here, for
Yeah,
sure.
honestly, Tava played that amazing. I didn't see any misplays or anything like that. Just clean, playing the top decks in an excellent form.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, that was hard to watch. Just watch one of our own and SEAO just
So
go
close.
down so quickly to one of the Japanese Rage League finalists. Holy cow.
But it was so close, and then he put up a really great fight. It's just a little bit off, a little bit off. It was this close.
But
Yeah.
that's the Roach deck, right?
That's it.
Yeah, it really felt like every time Bennett was just missing one piece, either A, one more play point, or B, just one more removal to get enough damage through or to get the roaches out so that he can actually go get Storm and go face.
What I loved about that series, though, is that it really shows you how small the margin for error is in the World Grand Prix.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
that-
like Bennett played that really well. Maybe where he went wrong was in his lineup.
So you're saying, yeah, at some point, maybe the deck list building was maybe his crucial error.
Like he played really well. He really did.
Right, right.
I was just so surprised, man. Tabata won on turn 6 with no Amataz using the Fairy Forest deck. What was that? Like,
In a cave with a box of scraps, he assembled the lethal. Now,
two defined smithings, 4 fairies in hand, and that's all you need, really. Well, one Blossom Spear,
I
excuse
think
me.
that shows you the main difference between the two Forest decks. Well, the Roach deck, 100%, if you don't have Roach, you can't do anything.
right, absolutely.
The
yeah.
Amataz deck didn't have Amataz. He still got a win.
Yeah, you can find that path to victory a little bit easier. Of course, Roach, sometimes you have the chance of just completely circumventing anything your opponent does and just winning, right?
Yeah, Roach could beat anything. It could also lose to anything, though.
Yeah, we saw it right there. I mean,
Yeah.
it lost twice. It's so unfortunate that Ben is going to start his day 0-1. That's gotta hurt, especially on
right.
this stage.
Stop rubbing it in. I know I voted for Bene, okay? You don't have to. Oh, look, Igni is losing. Right? I understand what you're doing here. He's going to make it. Don't you worry. Roach is going to show its flying colors later on this Swiss.
All right, so let's take a look. I think we've got all the players here. Let's just get these shown to you guys one more time, just in case you weren't aware of everyone who's actually here. Of course, you see a lot of the Japanese qualifiers there. Tabata, who just played. Quartz Jupi, Kyon, Eruga, I believe all these folks came from the Rage League, as well as Promise No-No, or Yakusoku No-No is probably what you heard during the Rage League.
No.
And
Remember when he said that? All cast?
That was hard to do. Tongue twisters abound, yeah.
We also have Pazu, of course, Sawa-chan, and Magnet the World.
He is
You
the
guys were
fan
telling
favorite.
me he had like a great entrance.
If
Oh,
you
yeah.
have a chance, just go back and watch the clips of him in the finals of the Rage League, for the Winter 2019 Rage League. His intro video is amazing. It starts off a little weird. You're like, who is this guy? What? And then he just goes crazier and crazier off the deep end. It's
By
so
the
good,
end, he
though.
completely sells you on it. And you're all bought in. You go Magnet the World. Right? We also have Mashiro here, Zenex, of course, DD Knight, Retime, Tsubaki, Sugar, Sasamumu, and Yo-Yo. Again, players from all across the world assembling here to prove that their region is the best one.
Yeah, and I like these tournaments where you have the players in the studio, in the arena, because you can see much more of their personality, right? They get to
Yeah.
shine as characters.
Right,
You could really get
absolutely.
invested in them.
I feel like in an offline as well, the atmosphere is completely different than if you're playing from home.
Yeah, there is so much more pressure, right?
You feel the competitive spirit for sure.
Yeah, again, to your point, there's so much more pressure on the players, and then with the added weight of this being the World Grand Prix, I mean, the very finals, like, the pressure is so immense. Like, we're going to watch backs break today.
Absolutely. We also got Noir from Team Tempo Storm there, V2 from Team Disaster, Azure Cloud, Himari also from Tempo Storm, Pain, Yahiko from Twilight Knights,
Woo!
Bene from Team Dawnbreakers, and Cheesecake, who qualified through the online JCG tournament.
Man, he looks young. Man, look at that kid. Cheesecake?
Shadowverse is full of prodigies, man.
I'm
All the way down.
You know, had you said that during like February or January, I'm like, nah, I don't know, man. The old guys, they look really strong, but after this year, it's a coin toss who could win that,
What,
man.
the old guard versus the upcomers? Or
I feel like it's actually been a pretty even battle all year. Like we watched a lot of folks come into the scene, do really well competitively. We've also watched a lot of the folks who have been playing for a long time, kind of A, nurture those younger folks who are coming into the scene, but B, also stand as the gatekeepers to this event here, the WGP.
Yeah, honestly, every player that's here today, like, they have the skill, they have what it takes to succeed, you know? And we talked about Bennett struggling, but for Tavatai, that was a clean, swift 3-0, and he's looking really clean.
Again, that sword was forged under 6,000 bodies.
Like, he is
during
ready.
the Rage League.
yeah, Rage is a hard tournament to win. Tabata knows how to play Shadowverse, that's for sure.
Also, we just showed all the players there, but I do want to give a quick breakdown of actually what regions all these players are from. We have, I believe, 8 players from the Rage Leagues in Japan. We've got 4 from China. We've got 2 from Korea. We've got 2 from Taiwan. 3 from the PAM region. 2 from the Euro region. 2 from the SEO region. And then 1 Cheesecake was the person we saw qualified for the Japanese online tournament.
Yeah, and even though I was rooting for Tavatai there, we're going to have 3 buys for the SBO boys, right?
Right.
Sorry,
Absolutely.
folks out there, if you're tuned in, watch or hoping for us to vote for like Tabata or Yakusoku No-No or Magnet, although I kind of want to vote for Magnet. We got to hold it down for, the SVOs, right? We got the rest of the world on our backs.
Game by game, we might be enemies, but in this tournament, we're brothers.
Yeah, okay. I'll take that, yeah.
You know, in the past 2 years, we've had a player get second place from the SBO, right?
So
Can we
close.
finally get the big win?
Yeah, right? It's been so close yet so far every year.
Yeah, we had Akamara Red, Paul Washer. Who will step up this year, carry on the SBO region?
Benny's got a
I mean,
tough
that
road.
wasn't a good start, man.
I mean, yeah,
If that's how you're going to do it, I don't know.
Hey, man. Still got a shot.
What I noticed is, during some of the player interviews before they actually had the World Grand Prix, they asked them a couple of questions. One of the things I noted about Benny, and he also said this when I met him at Contenders Cup, is like, even if I get a bad hand or, I don't do well off the opening draw, I don't tilt. I don't tilt very easily. And what I noticed, even through the first game, is that Benny looks stressed. Like, the pressure here for these guys is crazy. Like, to see a player like that, of his caliber, who, of course, battled all year, kept his composure, and first game of the day, he's sweating. He's like, oh, God, I can't lose like this. Like, everybody back home is watching me. I've got folks here watching me as well.
Like, he has to represent his team, the region. It's an 0-3 start. Is that going to tilt him?
I mean, we met him in Contenders Cup, and he was completely relaxed. He was fine, and now he's looking a little under pressure. But to his point, though, even though he's under pressure, he still played immaculately that whole series.
Like, he did, and honestly, if he wins the next 7 or the next 5, he still could make it, right?
He definitely could. Oh, man, I just...
You gotta believe, East.
I'm trying. I'm trying. 0-1 is hard to believe, though.
It just started. Day is young. Day is young.
All right. Well, then, man, hopefully we'll get to see more of not only Bene, but the other SVO folks.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Noir from Temple Storm. He did so well the entire year, top of the standings.
Yeah, you know, I feel like AD and I have a pretty good grasp on the SAO region, but as far as, you know, the actual, you know, PAM and EU region, who do you feel are some of the strongest competitors going in, you know, on your side?
Yeah, so my pick to win the whole thing is Noir.
The whole thing?
Yeah. He's just a great guy, and I really enjoyed, you know, meeting him in Contenders. But from the EU, I would say Himari. Himari looked unstoppable the entire year. No matter what the meta was, he was playing like Artifact super well or whatever he had to do. Like, Himari just looked so good.
That's always a good sign, you know, the big brain Portalcraft players, like, oh, okay, he's smart too. He's smart too, yeah. All right, so guys, hang on for just a moment. We got a really cool video, a sneak peek video for you guys to check out. And yeah, when we come back, we'll have some more great Shadowverse action for you here at the World Grand Prix 2019.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup. It's finally here. Roach coming out, and that means Bene takes the set 3-0 over Beatrill.
Before the game started, he was like, I hope you break all 3 games. And then in Karmic Justice, the universe just like... He has to get over this Shiva, though, and a 6-6 is not easy to clear. After seeing the Feather Rush on the Tutankhamun, there's a reason I call you the Fury. That's the reason why.
Big props for getting this close. That was insane. Oh no!
Thank you!
Oh my god!
Big dog, the good boy. Best boy.
Oh, 7 attack dog.
He a good dog.
And that means that after all that, Bene has won.
At the end of the year, you are the one standing tall among the SEAO regions. What's Bene's secret sauce to victory?
Be humble.
Be humble. Hey, spoken like the words of a champion, right?
It's really a great opportunity for us gamers to have something like Shadowverse. Before I was just gaming, but not just really wasting my time because it's not like I'm going anywhere or I'm achieving anything. But this time, I'm playing and I'm enjoying it. I actually started competitively just this year. When I think about playing in the Shadowverse tournament, I didn't think about winning $1 million or, you know, getting the cash prizes in the SPL tournament. I just want to go to Japan. To be honest, it's very unbelievable that I was able to qualify for the World Grand Prix.
And there you have it. We had that quick, you know, sneak peek into the SEAO Contenders Cup, which just happened in October there. And of course, you watched there. There was some amazing plays the entire day. I mean, it had all of Twitter talking, especially the Ultras Terratech with the Feather Rush. Oh, man. But you saw there, Bene took it, standing tall over the entire SEO region. Unfortunately, though, we had to watch him in that tearjerker of a 0-3 against Tabata from Japan. Man.
He's going to do it again. He's gonna do it again.
Who, Tabata or Bene?
Bene.
Whose side are you on, buddy? Hold up.
Bene is gonna do it again. What do you mean?
It's my hope that Bene does kind of get his composure after that first game. Sometimes all you have to do is get the nerves out, right? You go into one of these situations where you're a lot of pressure and you're like, okay, the first game is all I need. After that, I can relax. I kind of got the flow now.
Well, on the other hand, since he lost his game, now there's so much more pressure because he can't afford to take another L.
Look at this guy. Comes over from Pam and
I know, right? The attitude on this one just flies
Look at this
in.
guy here.
Oh, actually, you know, maybe you guys are pretty bad. How dare you?
Look,
That's
Bennett
crazy.
played well that set. He really played so well.
He
but
did, too. That's the unfortunate part. You just see, again, the fires forged for both these players are sometimes a little too hot for the other.
Nice. You're a real poet, East.
I've been
Real
trying.
poet.
I wrote an entire poem for this.
You want to read it?
No, you'll
Please
never
read it.
You'll
Come on.
never hear it.
I heard it before.
You'll
I
never
need to hear it now.
You'll never hear
You
it.
wrote it for this
people
event,
wanna
and you're
hear
not
it.
gonna read it out for the people. For the people.
Only if chat desires.
Chat desires.
Can't believe you're holding chat hostage for this.
But it looks like we're going to have the next game up pretty soon, folks. Bear with us. And so let's take a look at some of those folks. We have it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry, guys. Before that, looks like we're going to have a short break. We're going to come back for more Hot Shadowverse action for round 2 of Swiss. Stay tuned. Hello, hello, and welcome back from that very short break to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix 2019. Again, I am your host this morning, East. I'm joined here by Luis the Panda as well as Ignatius. How are you guys doing?
You know, I can't believe you stuttered on my name after the whole year we've spent together.
Look, man.
That is crazy.
Look, Luis came. I found out how cool he is, and I'm just like, you know what?
Oh, I'm being replaced.
You know what?
I'm being replaced.
Sorry, man. That's how the click roll. Now you just have to move here. You know, from the PAN region, you got to move to SEAO, and we'll become
My
boys.
flight was like 22 hours.
Just move here. You don't have to do that
Long
fight anymore.
flight.
You don't ever have to do that again. Just 22 hours. It's fine.
Are you just
move
going to talk
here
about
once.
this while I'm here?
Oh, hey, Igni, when did you
That's
get here?
crazy. Okay. Well, we just had our first round of Swiss, of course, rotation format, and our boy Benes of Team Dawnbreakers went down 0-3 to Tabata, unfortunately. But hey, that just shows you how stiff the competition is here.
Yeah, he played well, but the results, 0-3, not a good look.
Yeah, I know, Luis, you'd spoken before the break that how sometimes maybe the mistake you make is in the deck building phase.
Honestly, like a lot of it's the prep, right? What
Yeah.
lineup you bring, how you build those decks, how you'll draft those Take-Two decks.
Ooh,
A lot is just
yes.
preparation, right?
Yeah, for the folks who are just joining us, so just to kind of keep you aware of how the format for today is going to go, we are running a Swiss-style bracket for day one. That means that the first two rounds are going to have rotation best of 5. We saw the first round there with Benny against Tabata, who is, I believe, the Spring Rage League champion.
Absolutely.
In addition to that, for the third and fourth round, we're going to have best of 3 Take-Two, which I think is Take-Two rotation, which is going to be super hype.
Yeah.
Super hype. And then to round out the day, we're going to have the last best of 5 rotation to, so what we saw players bring their own decks and then play those out. And, yeah, that'll decide the top 8 for day 2, which will be on December 27th or 26th, depending on what time zone you're in.
My question is, how prepared are the players for Take-Two? Because, for the finals, it's rotation, but if you skip out on the Take-Two, you won't get to day 2.
That's true. Yeah, we talked a little bit yesterday. We were actually looking over the format. How many of these players actually studied Take-Two? I want to know the answer to that question.
I was looking at some of the interviews that the players had, and I think it actually was Benny who said, I actually haven't practiced Take-Two at all yet. Hopefully between the time of the interview and the World Grand Prix, he got a few games in. But yeah, if that's still the case, I don't know about this.
Yeah, it's scary because since he went down 0-3, he really needs to pick up those victories in Take-Two.
Right, yeah, to be safe, I think he needs to win the next 5.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I guess that true test of player skill in drafting a deck on the fly as well as being able to play with it against someone else's deck is really going to be crucial for Benny.
All about card knowledge as well, the interactions you're looking for that maybe you're not looking for in Constructed, the more niche cards, more obscure cards that you don't really see in the Constructed formats, how can you make the most use of them in Take-Two? It tests all those things, and I think that's why Take-Two is a really fun format to have in a competitive setting.
Yeah, like rotation is a very explosive format. Games are quick. You have very powerful combos. But Take-Two can become a game of resources. It's like a different way to play Shadowverse, and I'm excited to see how the best players in the world can adapt to it.
Yeah, speaking of explosive victories, we saw the second game there where Benny was playing against Tabata, and it was Benny's, I believe, Haven lineup versus his Natural Haven lineup versus Tabata's basically Amata's Fairy Blader Forest lineup, and he 6 turns didn't even draw Amata's, and he just clean sweeped him. Benny just went down in 6 turns.
Yeah, a lot of Storm in the meta means games can end quickly, and the Amatas that can, have so much explosive damage.
I'm sorry?
The Amatas that can have so much explosive damage, sometimes over 2 turns, but the fairies, they get really beefy.
Yeah, they do. I mean, he drew 2 of the smithing, so the divine smithing. Like, what do you do in that case? The fairies just get pumped up so fast. They could hit the board. And they've already got Storm on turn 5.
I mean, 1 play point, 3 attack Storm. That is 1 play point. So you can play Maze after that and clear their board. I mean, it's a lot to deal with, isn't it?
And if you have a Maze in hand, then that also gets pumped up because it's a 1 play point, 1/1
Yup,
follower.
yup.
So it just becomes part of the problem.
It all fits together, It's like a puzzle piece. It's like pottery. It rhymes.
It's like a puzzle piece, like squares. Just
Yeah, it's like squares. It's a puzzle piece where all the pieces are just squares. It's more like a tile set, really,
There you
than
go.
anything.
There you go.
There you go.
And
I
even
agree
though
with
he
that.
didn't have the Amatas, he had 2 Smittens, and it gave him just enough damage, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and then it's so unfortunate. We didn't even get to see Benny play his dragon lineup. He went, what, Forest, Haven, Forest.
Yeah, didn't work out. But that Roach Forest actually, I don't want to say it impressed me because it lost, but it was extremely close, maybe closer than I was expecting. And hopefully Bennett can pull it out in the next few rounds.
Yeah, I think, Luis, you had mentioned earlier, I think he's the only person bringing Roach
He's
Forest
the
today.
only Roach player. And you have to wonder, if he was playing Natura Forest, Amatas, you know, what if he gets that win, then he doesn't go down 0-3? The whole set would change, right?
True.
Yeah.
But at the same time, maybe he just brought Roach because he's the most comfortable with it.
I mean,
Maybe
he made his choice.
If he brings Amatas, he brings Nitra, maybe he just wouldn't perform as well with it anyway.
Interesting to note that I believe Roach was the deck that Bene won the Contenders Cup with.
Ah, good luck charm maybe.
So, you know, sometimes you think, okay, well, this did really good. It's still in the format. I felt really comfortable playing it. I did great. I won with it. Why not just do a repeat?
Yeah,
Well,
maybe
so
it's
far-
like his comfort pick, right?
Right, absolutely. So far not showing that, but you know.
I mean, he
here's
played the
hoping.
deck well.
Here's hoping.
Like, he did play the deck well. Maybe it helped to calm down, but it just wasn't enough to get the win, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, good luck to him moving on today. He's got a really big hill to climb, especially with the Take-Two format.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I really hope he got some games in between the interview and today, because otherwise, against the players who definitely did practice Take-Two a lot, it's gonna be tough.
Speaking of Take-Two, I know we had talked a little bit beforehand about players maybe studying the Take-Two format, what some of those games might look like, what are some of the best classes. What do you guys think about the Take-Two format right now as far as, like, you know, what classes teams tend to excel versus classes that might be more difficult to win with?
I really like Runecraft, because Runecraft has all those cards that synergize with the 20 or less cards in your deck.
My boy Electro Kitty.
Yeah, absolutely. And with only 30 cards in Take-Two, it becomes very easy to get to that 20 or less threshold. Then all of your deck becomes supercharged, as well as, of course, Monica just solos the format.
Yeah, Monica, she can 1v9 in the Take-Two. She's just so
Monica
good.
is a very good card. In fact,
Yeah.
some of the players were all the players were asked what card do you want to draft the most, and I saw a lot of Monicas in the responses from across the board.
What was I think it was Monica as well as Maisha?
Yes,
Yeah.
Maisha is also very good. Portalcraft is, of course, the other pick that I would say is a very good class in Take-Two, because it has a very defined win condition, which a lot of other classes don't necessarily have in this arena format.
I believe it was Payne where when they asked him what card he wanted, his response was like, I want you on the Portalcraft leader. He just wants Portal no matter what.
Not a card, but thanks for your input.
I get the sentiment, but, you know, okay. All right, I'll take that.
I also think classes like maybe Forest and Dragon can do okay, because
Really?
you could just draft a full Natura deck, a full Machina deck for like Forest, and you know, it can be hard to force that, but I know I've played games of Take-Two where like I'm like, hey, I have a pretty good deck, and then I queue up against the guy and he's just playing constructed Natura Dragon and I get destroyed, so
Right.
maybe that's a strategy worth
Right.
going for.
I think Dragon's probably like a step below, because even if they don't have Natura, just having large followers consistently over and over and over again, which is what Dragon has in abundance, in Take-Two, where you don't have the freedom to just freely run whatever removal you want, sometimes just establishing threat after threat after threat is enough to win you the game, especially when you can ramp up to that stage of the game as well.
You're just getting those big bodies on board to just, you know, again, make, hey, here's a problem. Can you answer this?
Right. And then if they answer the first one, you just play the next one.
Yeah, like I was saying, Take-Two's lower format becomes more about the resources, and Dragon just naturally has that great late game, right?
Yeah, if I had speaking of Dragon, when you were talking about like just your opponent has like a constructed like Natura Dragon deck, if I had, I don't know, if I had a Seer's Globe for every time I play someone on Take-Two and they just have like a constructed deck, I'd swear they would just bring their own deck to Take-Two. I was like, am I just fighting these
It
people? who
happens,
just
right? I was just like, I have such a good deck, and then I just proceed to like,
get murdered by.
yeah.
And you need those Seer's Gloves too, considering how much I've made you spend.
I don't want to talk.
Yeah.
No,
Also,
thought.
I don't know if you guys saw, but in the update for the next expansion, they're doing that if you have animated cards, once you play them in Take-Two, if you draft them, they'll be animated.
Yes, you
That's
can
such a
prioritize
good
animation.
change,
Really?
right?
Yeah, and you can also bring your sleeves into Take-Two as well. I love that
I like the
shit.
sleeves idea a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love animated cards, and I play Take-Two, so it's great to like you can show off your animated cards in Take-Two. I think that's great.
I can't relate. I vial all my
Yeah,
animated cards.
that is
Yeah.
a
I vial
powerful
all of my
flex.
animated cards.
I've spent like maybe 200,000 bios on just glowing.
Really?
Wow.
Dang, this guy over Luis is.
I'm the opposite. I vial everything so I can craft everything for the next.
The same thing is like I craft everything, and then I'm like, okay, now we have 300,000 bios. Like, what am I gonna do with this? I might as well
Where are you getting $300,000 from?
playing the game a lot, I guess.
300,000. Can I borrow a couple vials?
Yeah,
I still need 2 more Shivas. I still need a Viridia Magna. Can you just throw a couple my way? Can we do that?
I mean, okay, I have animated Shivas. I can give you the non-animated Shivas.
Wow! Hey! How do you feel? He's taking handouts. That's crazy.
I feel like the ghost of Christmas past is going to visit you tonight. Man, if only I could get my hands on a bit more vials. With the Ultimate Coliseum on the rise as well, right after the World Grand Prix, I need all the vials I can get.
It's because you spent all of your vials on Hades Shadow for some inexplicable reason.
Look, man, I'm telling you, everybody else is just wrong. P2P Shadow is on the come up.
What's your win rate with P2P Shadow?
On ladder,
Uh-huh.
eh.
No. What's the what's the
Give
win
us a
rate?
number.
Casual games, it's like 80%,
Oh, yeah.
75%. On
In
ladder,
casual games against,
slightly lower. Slightly lower.
Yeah, but
Although-
everyone else is wrong.
Well, they are. You saw it today. Benny brought the Roach Forest Craft lineup, and
Maybe you should draw PTP Shadow.
I believe you 100%.
So,
called-
talking
it's
about
called-
the new expansion, do you guys have a card you're looking forward to, a favorite card perhaps?
Yes. Obviously, I'm biased. I'm looking forward to Garyu Supreme Dragonkin.
Okay, I think he's great. I would like to see Ramp Dragon make a comeback because, it's all about Natura Dragon right now. But Ramp Dragon is getting some good tools with the Garyu, things like Athena perhaps. I'd like to see Ramp Dragon come back.
I feel like they're also giving Dragon a lot of tools so you see like the rise of Aggro Dragon as well. The only problem is I think the deck, we talked about it yesterday, it's kind of missing a bit of draw.
Yeah, there's like no
It's
draw
missing-
in that deck.
PDK is what is missing.
Yes,
Calm
it is
down.
missing Prime
Calm-
Dragon Keeper.
Calm down,
Correct.
gentlemen. Calm down. We don't want to release that into the wild.
Bringing it back old school. Yeah, Jade-Lock Tactician, good card, but no draw in that deck at all. It's rough.
Yeah, it is.
What's your
pretty
favorite
rough.
card from Ultimate Coliseum?
I like the Mammoth God
Yes.
because he's the expansion. I like Bahamut. I like the Mammoth. He's great.
I like the Mammoth because it's a honorary Dragoncraft legend.
Yeah, basically.
Wait, what?
right? We'll take him for the
Yeah.
Dragon class.
Ramping is good, and it costs 9, so yeah.
You just claim cards as Dragoncraft?
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
that's a big body. That's ours.
All
We
right.
that's ours.
Let me ask you a question. Would you rather play a 9-drop as Dragoncraft where you can ramp, or would you rather play a 9-drop as any other class?
Runecraft 9-drop. It's going to be pretty good.
Yeah. Mammoth Rune. That's what's going to happen. What about you, East? Favorite card, Ultimate Coliseum?
We talked a little bit about it yesterday, but I don't exactly have a favorite card, but I do love the fact that they're bringing it back. They have like the theme of like the Samurai Warriors for Swordcraft. And so if I can build and, craft a deck like that, I'm back to Swordcraft.
I think you're going to be happy with Kagemitsu. That card looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sword Girls look really strong. I like the, I forgot the name. It's the gold 2-drop. He's a 1/1 and he just can't take battle damage. Then it has Enhance, Evil for free, get Storm. To me, that card looks really good.
Yeah, no, I used to play Sword a lot, and now that once they put out Valse, I was like, yeah, I don't like this card at all. It's kind of moved me away to Rune. But now that they have my brand, my theme, like Samurais from Tokyo, I'm going back. How do you guys feel about the actual Union Burst, the new mechanic coming out for a lot of the classes? I feel like every class gets 2 Union Burst cards. Do you think there's going to be a big shakeup in the meta, or are they going to be like the sprinkles on top?
The good thing about a lot of the Union Burst cards is that many of them are just good cards without the Union Burst already. And especially in decks that want to evolve anyway, I think the Union Burst is just cherry on top because, of course, if you evolve while the Union Burst is in your hand, it means that the Union Burst can activate 1 turn earlier. And I think that's especially relevant in, I believe it was Runecraft, where you can play Ginger Rune.
I'm a fan of Ginger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's dirty Rune right there. It's not dirt Rune, but it's dirty Rune.
Yeah, my question with the Universe is the cards have to be good enough without that extra effect for them to be
play.
worth a slot in the deck, right? That's how I feel about it. And some of them have great Universe effects, and the card itself is maybe mediocre, so I'm not sure.
I mean, but look at Kokoro, for example.
Yeah, some cards are just amazing card,
And
amazing
plus.
Universe,
Right.
just great, right?
Kokoro is an amazing Forestcraft legendary with the Union Burst mechanic. It's already good without it, and then with it, it just becomes bonkers.
Right, Lisa is living for Forest, but now they get card draw with Kokoro.
Do we really want to give Forestcraft card draw?
Yes.
On top of wait, what?
Yeah, I like Forestcraft.
Yeah, I love Forest.
Did you guys see what they did to Bene? Amataz is a problem, man. It wasn't even there, and he was a problem.
Yeah, but if Benny had Kokoro in his Roach deck,
Wait, what?
draw more cards, get more Roach.
I like the Primal
good.
Giant. I think it's a great card. And we're actually seeing players play it in Natura Forest today. I actually think most of them have the Primal Giant.
And actually, Primal Giant is also another reason why Forestcraft is a pretty good pick in Take Two. It's just
Oh,
an
yeah, he's
amazing card.
Like, you know, in the All-Stars, Primal Giant is fantastic.
yes, Primal
Like, he
Giant
just-
can carry you in
yeah.
All-Stars.
But even in regular Take Two, it's just such a strong late game bomb, and he can single-handedly carry the game.
Yeah, bringing it back to Take Two as well. Not to mention, Forestcraft has access to Omnis Primo Kami in Take Two,
He's so good.
which is an amazing card.
See, one of the cards that I'm just like, oh, easy triple glove.
Easy.
Just
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Easy triple go over here, just dropping vials like it's nobody's business.
Meanwhile, I liquefied my animated Kakaitis for the vials. You got to do it, you know.
feels
animated
bad.
your-
No, I liquefied my animated.
Like you open one and then you're like, I don't want it.
Wow.
Yep.
I have animated Kakaitis, animated Zeus. Refuse to liquefy.
The only animated cards I don't liquefy are leader cards, because it just feels like a waste. You get an animated leader card, you're like, all right, I guess I'll keep this. I kind of have to keep it.
Actually, speaking of leader cards, also Zeus. Actually, I don't think Zeus is a leader card, but sorry, just speaking of Zeus, with the Union Burst mechanic, you know, kind of shaking things up. Do you think that we'll see a rise of Evo decks again?
Ginger Rune. Ginger Rune. It's gonna have. It's not gonna be good, but it's gonna have.
That's rude.
I mean, honestly, I really like the neutral Evo package, specifically Warren Thunder, Jafnar.
Yeah.
Those are just great cards. If you're playing like 2-drop, Jafnar, they both Evo, you discount Union Burst by 2, your Stews gets a lot better. Like, I do like those cards a lot.
All right. Whoa, just got something in my ear there. What was that?
The Forestcraft theme.
Oh, are we playing it out? Wait.
We are in a foresty area. Hello.
All right, but yeah, I saw a lot of the cards from Ultimate Coliseum, and I honestly felt that a lot. It feels like the expansion where it's the cherry on top for everything. Like they look at all the archetypes out there, like, okay, you get a cherry on top, you get a cherry on top, you get a cherry on top, and I kind of like to see that. You know, like maybe a couple cards get maybe we slow down the meta, we see a bit of the Machina expansion come back a little bit. We see some of the pieces from Natura come back, as well as some of the Evo packages. I think that would be an awesome format to play in. I'm really, really looking forward to seeing how it develops.
There are new archetypes being pushed as well, though. Like
Yeah, I was
with
gonna
Ward
say.
Haven Craft. You
Oh,
don't seem
no.
happy about Ward Haven Craft.
I see it coming at me. Like I see the army just like rushing at me, and they
see-
all have shields.
You have like a vision of the future, and it's you losing 12 games in a row to Ward Haven Craft.
I mean, the new follower where it gets Storm on 4 when you when you play it.
Yes.
If there's a ward follower out, that's
How do you feel about that?
terrifying.
I actually think that guy's a bit overrated. 'Cause
Really?
The deck you have a bunch of wards. I don't know that you need the Storm. But I look forward to the one
Storm
health.
is good, though.
Storm is good.
If Natura Haven taught me anything, is that Storm is good.
But I look forward to the one attack, one health Shadow.
Yes.
It seems like a really cool new way to play Shadow. And they have some
yeah.
amazing cards.
What do we call that deck? One Shadow?
One Shadow?
One Shadow.
One shadow.
Because it's only one way. And I love the fact that they introduced a one play point burial right card in that.
Oh, it's
Demonic
so
Possession.
good. It's such a good card.
Yep.
I'm sweating.
Are you
over
ready
here.
for a turn 5, 0 play point Gensetsu?
No, I'm looking for the way that I can get out Hades as soon as possible to get a path to Purgatory.
Ooh.
30 shadows.
Ooh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I think you might want to do the whole Gensetsu thing. Jump ship while you can. Don't waste any more of your vials.
Too late. Too late. I'm already in. I did the pre-release and I looked at all the cards that were out. I'm like, all right, P2P Shadow, we're gonna make this work.
Viewers,
it
if you
work
look
for
to
you?
this direction, you can see sunken cost visualized.
No, that hurts, man. You gotta believe too. I thought we were close. You're supposed to have my back.
Well, you couldn't even say my name when you introed me this time around, so, maybe not.
Look at here, Ignu. Look at here.
All right, West.
That's fair.
Ah.
That's fair.
Uh-huh.
I'll take that. Okay.
I like how you're just caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, I know. You
This
guys
little
are
spat
great.
here.
You guys have like such a nice camaraderie going on.
Oh,
like,
that's what you think it is?
yeah.
Luis just watched the arrows fly. He's like, let me just move back a little bit. Let me just
There's, like bullets.
get out of the way.
going.
I'll just be an observer. Someone's got to tell the tale, right? But yeah, again, really excited for Ultimate Coliseum's release. I believe the pre-release is out now.
Yes,
So-
you've
yeah.
opened some packs, haven't you?
Oh, I opened. If we had a pack v pack with just my first 30 packs, I would have slaughtered you.
Okay.
You would just be like a blood stain
Okay.
next to Luis.
The good thing now is that all your luck is run out. So when we do a pack v pack, I'm going to win for sure.
Nah, man.
All according to plan.
Nah. I've been saving it all year. I spent a little bit, so you think that? But wait. Just you wait, buddy.
What legendary did you open that you liked the most from the ones you got?
What legendary did I like the most? I can't even remember a single one. I got a Gensetsu. I got the Dragon legendary as well.
Oh, nice.
I don't know how I have this weird. I like Wilbert.
He's great.
I just don't know. I don't know, something about. I think the effects are cool. The card, like how it's gonna be used, is really gonna be really cool. I just don't know how I feel about the artwork. Like, who gives like this massive knight glasses?
He's a smart guy.
Take the glasses off, Igni.
I'm not doing that.
Take the
I
glasses.
can't see without my glasses.
It's like. He's like this cool, like, badass guy just going out with like this massive shield. He's got this really cool sword. If you actually read like the flavor text for him, the swords and the shield like have like their own stories as well.
Yeah, but he named his sword Richard, which is pretty lame.
I can't sell him.
I like the Cavaliers because you're gonna summon a bunch of 1/2 wards.
Hey, do you think Ector's gonna come back with the Holy Cavaliers?
You know, Hector's such a powerful card, such a great card.
Is Hector rotating out?
No, he's Alter
He's
Sphere.
Alter Sphere. Because he's an alter version of Ector.
Yeah.
So he's an Alter Sphere.
I'm a fan.
Big
I'm a
brain.
fan. I'll take that.
Like,
Good old
Hector's just a
Hector?
great card, and like he's not used in the True Haven, which is understandable, but like you kind of miss him, right?
You definitely do. I mean,
I do miss him.
I mean, it's wild. I think this is the first time since his release he's not been in like a mainstream tier 1 Haven deck.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Holy Cavalier deck, it's happening.
you know, my only gripe with the Holy Cavaliers or the entire like Ward Haven is it feels like a lot of the cards are so expensive.
Right? Like with Athena, Wilbert, Ector.
I mean, do you think like the 3 play point 10/10 is expensive? Because
Well. I feel like a lot of the cards, three out of 40, you're golden, right? Also, yeah, Hollowed Cave Shrine, great. But the rest of the cards are pretty expensive. Like, you're not going to be getting out a bunch of wards. Like, you won't be playing like 3 wards a turn.
I mean, Wilbert has an accelerate effect that's pretty cheap, right?
That's
And
true.
he gives you Cavaliers.
Oh, you just wait, East. I'm going to smoke you with Ward Haven.
I'm doing my best to just downplay Ward Haven so nobody.
Please don't play it.
Please, God.
Please don't play it.
P2P Shadow, I'm telling you, that's the future.
Looks like round 2 is going to start very soon, and I think it's going to be Sugar versus V2. Now, this is V2's second time in the World Grand Prix.
Ooh.
Can you imagine getting to the World Grand Prix twice?
And it's interesting, he didn't make it last year, it was the year before that,
Yes,
right?
2017, and now this
Oh, so
year.
he's done the skip.
Yeah, he's got a lot of time to prepare.
Training
right?
montage is what it is. Training montage.
Show just like down in the eggs.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
2017 didn't win. 2018 was just the grind.
He's
all
back.
year. Now he's
But
here.
2019, he got all the wins, all the points.
I mean, when you're serious about the game, you come into it with a good, focused mind. I mean, this is exactly what can happen. You see the two-peat, and he might be in contention to take it for the entire year.
I had the pleasure of interviewing V2 as well, and he's a very nice guy and a very, very talented player. Very analytical, I think.
Yeah, I did meet him at Contender Scope. He's like a super chill, relaxed guy. I will say, though, I didn't watch him compete because he didn't actually play there because he's already qualified.
Yeah.
So I don't know how he will deal with that pressure of $1 million, right? It's a lot of pressure.
Well, this is his second time on the stage, though. So maybe he
That's
has a bit more
true.
preparation than others here.
But, you know, the nerves sometimes they're just there forever,
you never
right?
get used to it,
You just
huh?
have to learn to deal with them, right?
Yeah, I've been watching other games, and there are definitely situations where you watch this guy who all year is just doing phenomenally.
Right.
And then you realize he looks unstoppable, unbeatable. But then you realize he has a single weakness, and his weakness is being on the grandest stage in the best possible scenario to win. And at that moment, all the cards just drop out of his hand.
Right, right. But I believe in V2. It's his second time. Surely he's got... Obviously, it's still nerve-wracking, but I'm really, really hoping that he can pull his nerves together. It's his second time here. Hopefully he can pull it out.
So that you guys out there can learn a little bit about who V2 is, we have a short video that we want to show you about him, and let's take a look at it.
Hi, I'm V2 and I'm from New Jersey. I went to the World Grand Prix in 2017. I had actually just started the game about half a year beforehand. This year, I think I understand the game better, so I really want to just go all the way with it. It was a completely new experience 2 years ago, and it was interesting to me to play and also see the person that you're playing against on the other side. My biggest challenge going into World Grand Prix is just making sure that I'm playing to the best of my ability the entire time and not worrying about what everyone else is doing, just going with whatever I can do. Winning this tournament would really mean a lot to me. It would show that all the time and the effort I spent in the past couple of years has, really been worth it, and it would show that I can compete with the best, and I can actually come out on top with it.
And there he is. That is V2 from Team Disaster. I told you, subtle flex. Oh, back then I just played the game 2 seconds and I made it to the World Grand Prix.
That's pretty good.
And now I understand the game a bit better. No, but for real, V2 practiced the whole year. Now he's here. I think, like he said, he has a much better understanding now, and hopefully he can pull this off.
Well, actually, if you take a look here, I think we've also got the standings ready for you guys after the first round here. Of course, we saw Bene unfortunately lose to Tabata in the first round, but let's take a look at some of the other rankings here. Did you see anything good, fellas? Oh, Yahiko out with a win. Round
Yahiko
one.
got a win.
Okay.
V2 got a win.
Noir, Asher Cloud,
Noir,
Pam
Asher
looking
Cloud.
pretty good right now.
A lot of great SVO wins here. Unfortunately, Bene going down 1, Payan going down 1, Himari going down 1. It's a tough competition, especially like seeing these top players you followed all year and they're down a game. It just shows you how stiff the competition really is.
Yeah, so I'm looking EU, kind of a rough start. Pam, amazing start.
They look real good right now.
Yeah, Pam is looking really fresh.
And this, it seems like SCAO is kind of somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Hey, Magnet up 1 game.
Ooh,
Magnet the world, is it going to happen?
Our sleeper pick.
Our sleeper pick. And so I think you were saying that if you weren't voting for an SEAO person, as you should, you would vote for Magnet.
Absolutely. His character, his charisma is just so, his energy is so good.
Yeah.
You really got to see that during the Rage Leagues in winter that just finished up a couple
You think
weeks
he's going to
ago.
do the pose?
Oh, absolutely,
I hope so.
absolutely. But yeah, so I think we've got a couple. Let's see, top 8 there. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. SVO boys, hands up, chat. You guys have been repping these folks all year, and please give me your energy right now.
Yeah, and if we can go back to Bido, I really liked his mindset where, he can't control the other players, so he's not going to worry about it. He can only control himself, what he's doing. He's just focused on being the best he can be, right?
Absolutely. I mean, you saw in the video there, he talks about, I got that in the first year. It was a really great experience. Now that I've taken some time off, I've really honed my skill, and I want to move forward. So it looks like we're going to get started in our next set of games here. I think we've got the decks ready for you guys. Let's take a look at who's going to be playing right now.
So first up, we got Sugar with a Forest Craft deck, Natura Forest Craft.
I love Natura Forest. It's such a fun deck.
I like this. In the first 2 rounds, you already have the full spectrum of Forest Craft archetypes here. Got Roach, we got Amataz, and now Natura Forest Craft. One of my favorite decks in the meta, I think.
Yeah, and I want to see how does the Primal Giant, how much does it add to the deck?
I think the Primal Giant is so valuable. The 1 play point accelerate can really help you out against the super aggressive decks like Haven, or even buying you a turn against stuff like Dragon, or on late game it just gives you a ward and an entire board, and if it summons Omnis, then all the better.
Yeah, I like how flexible it is. But honestly, I'm just a Latika fanboy. I love Latika.
Up next is, of course, the one, the
dragon.
only Natura Dragon Craft. 1 of Genesis Dragon, of course 3 of the Wildfire Tyrannosaur. Anything in this list that stands out to you?
Only the Dawn Splendor as the 2-off. I think it's okay. I mean, it's just a great card in general, right? Like, for you to play tech cards in Shadowverse, they just have to be, like, good enough standalone cards, which Dawn Splendor is, right? Just a well-sided follower, has an extra Evo effect, and sometimes that tech of, lowering the attack of Storm will do a lot.
Especially when it's trying to buy you a turn as Dragoncraft to get 1 more ping from Shadow's Corrosion. Yeah. Next up, we got Natura Havencraft here. Again, we got the 3 of Sheraton, Ice Flame Priest, that 1 of Feather Rush, 1 of Craving Commander. Looks like that's quite standard now. A lot of players running that same spread.
Yeah, so I was talking, there's a lot of players that are playing a 1 of Realm of Repose. Well, we just haven't seen it yet. Feather Rush is a pretty good option, though.
This one is interesting because it has that 1 of Sister Falconer as well. What do you think about that?
I actually really enjoy that card. When you're going first as Natura Haven, you can have awkward turn forwards where you don't want to play Kel, you don't want to play Daffodil, but the Sister is fantastic. You get a 2/2, and then the Birds at 3/4 Storm is pretty
Divine
good.
Birdsong's such a good card.
It just is, yeah.
And now we have V2's deck list here for Forest Craft, of course. It's that Amataz Forest Craft. What I love about this list, that 1 of
You
Trista.
see it, right?
I see it. That's the first thing I saw.
My eyes lit up. I'm like, whoa.
Yo, 1 of Trista. What do you think about that?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but I
don't
like
know.
it. I like the idea of it.
It's cool because you evolve it, then all the fairies you add to your hand get buffed, but then is that going to be an actual factor?
I don't know how it's going to play out, but I like the idea of it.
Well, let's see. Let's see. Hopefully, V2 can make us a believer. Next up, of course, Natura. Dragoncraft in this list seems pretty standard.
Yeah, so he only has one Dawn Splendor. Everything else, 3 of, you
Right.
know,
2
one
of
Genesis,
Radiant
one
Magna.
Dragon Chef.
No Shiva in this list. What do you think? That's
I
kinda a
love
strange
Shiva.
Yeah,
She was so good.
I think the usual Dragoncraft list is 2 Viridia Magna, 1 Shiva. At least that's what I run. But now no Shiva at all is a bit strange, don't you think?
I'm even on the 2 Shiva Dream Team,
I
but
think so, huh?
I mean, it's just like every effect that Shiva does is so great, right?
Right, you
Life
just wanna
gain,
have it.
board buff, face damage. You can't go wrong.
Let's see, I only have 1 Shiva, Mr. 300,000 vials, all right? Next up, we got Natura Havencraft. Again, 1 Viridia Magna, 1 Shiva. Same, Feather Rush, Craving Splendor.
There's one Scripture.
Ooh, yeah, that is an interesting one of Scripture. What, for Desert Pathfinder, you think, slowing down that game plan?
Does it make enough of a difference against the Last Words followers?
Well, we'll have to see. But yeah, other than that, pretty standard list. Liking this list a lot. Again, I love the inclusion of Sheraton. You know, the deck has been balanced a little bit over the past couple balance patches, but now they just adapt with a different way of playing. Now they add the 3 of Sheratons in instead.
Yeah, and every single player is playing Natura Haven, so obviously they think really highly of it, right?
Absolutely. I mean, with the mini expansion, with adding Sheraton Ice Flame Priest, I think it just gave them that extra tool that they needed that they may have lost in the balance patch.
And so there you go. We've got V2 going up against Sugar. We got another SVO boy in the mix.
Got to be V2.
We gotta see him take a win today.
All right, I'll let Luis cheer for V2 this time.
Yeah, I
'cause
will
I
root
had
for
the
V2.
SVO. I had the SVO representative last time, so I'm on Sugar's side today. But just know, deep in my heart, I'm rooting for V2.
Yeah, low key.
Low
SPO,
key.
right?
Right, so round 2 here of Swiss, we're gonna have V2 going up against Sugar. Both these guys at 1 win, so already had a pretty good start to the day. This is gonna either gonna make or break one person's dreams, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, like a win here puts the player in a great spot to make his day 2. A loss is, you know, it's acceptable, but
You don't want to take an early
starting
loss.
2-0 is such a good start, right?
Right, yeah. You want to take your losses later on rather than earlier on. Just
And especially if you're not as practiced in take 2, and you are practiced in rotation, then maybe that's where you wanna win all your rotation rounds.
as
And
best
then
you can.
maybe let go of take 2 if you're not as practiced in that mode.
Yeah, so yeah, these guys, I'm so afraid of the take 2 round. I'm so excited,
I'm
but I'm
so
so
excited.
afraid.
I'm
Yeah,
so
take 2's gonna
excited.
be great. I can't wait for it.
Right? Oh man. So again, we're gonna see these 2 guys go up against each other. Any like tidbits about like what V2's favorite classes are, or how he feels going up against the world stage again?
He's just a very like cool, calm, collected person, and you know, I think he's gonna do great. If he was gonna be nervous, like he got the first win, so he should just be good now. I think.
You think so? Yeah.
I would love to see him start 2-0. That'd be fantastic.
Be a great time to get him. It looks like you can see the players there getting strapped in, getting ready. I want to know, fellas, what do you think the lineups are gonna look like here?
Oh, just jumping right into the game. Here we go. The Dragoncraft mirror to start. Here we go.
This 2 Rowan's.
V2 going first. Let's see what's in his hand. Is he a Dragon Oracle gamer?
Okay, I'm looking for the early Petrodon, right? For me, that's everything.
What are we
Pathfinder
doing here?
2 is good for Sugar.
Yep, definitely, definitely.
I like even at the very start in the mall game, Vito taking his time, right?
Ooh, keeping most of that hand and tossing that away to get Genesis Dragon here.
I mean, going first, I like the idea of having a good curve.
Right.
When you go first, you have 1 less card to work with.
But Sugars have such a good hand here. Got the Desert Pathfinder, the
Yeah,
Pteranodon,
that's like
the
the dream
Oracle.
start.
But we did get the Pteranodon on V2 side as well, but I think Sugar's hand is slightly better here.
Yeah, going second, he has the extra card. He has a fantastic curve. He's going to get to Evo first, right?
Yup. I mean, the Desert Pathfinder into the Pteranodon is...
It's just such a good start. I guess the question is, who is going to get the first Baldane, though?
That's true, that's true. Have you ever had a game where you played this deck and Valdane's all 3 is at the bottom of the deck? Ever had that?
You know, that can happen, but the way Baldane works, if you draw your Baldane late, by the time you play it, it's already doing so much
Right,
damage
it's still okay.
that like he kind of catches up naturally in a way.
Right.
Probably gonna see Vito go with
Unless
the
you're in the
Confectioneer.
mirror and they already have their Valdane off, though.
Yeah, like
Then
you know,
you're
sometimes
upset.
you still do need the Baldane to win the game for sure, right?
You think the Confectioner here?
I mean, it can draw Baldane, right?
Here we go. What's in the box? Ooh,
Not a
another
Baldane.
ramp for no, not too bad. But this is definitely trading into Pteranodon, right?
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Here we go.
Such a strong start. Like the Confectioneers understand it as a 1-2, but you know, drawing 2 cards is so powerful. And
And you You want to find the time to play it early instead of playing it later when you want to play more packaged stuff.
Right, because again, 3 play points is cheap, but it's a big commitment when you
Right.
spending 3 play points to get a 1-2, right?
Right. I'll put it as like 3 play points is cheap, but compared to 2 play points, it's a big step
It's a
up.
huge
It's big.
difference, yeah.
Out comes Masamune.
And Sugar has also drawn Baldane, so that will be an option for him.
Against my
Oracle.
honor.
The ramp is real on Sugar's side. Baldane is in hand.
Honestly,
Trading this.
I like the idea of like you just ramp early and then you can play Baldane later because you'll just naturally have more playments to work with.
So how do you deal with this as your V2? Do you want to play the Genesis Dragon for Accelerate?
That's such a hard decision, honestly.
Yeah, or do you want to use an Evolve on your Ian? I think that might be a better play as well.
Ian could clear the board quite nicely, and then he has 2 playments left over
For the
to
Dragon
fill
Oracle.
out a curve. Yeah, it could be the Oracle. Maybe he has to hold that and play like Respite.
Right, and you can use Oracle next turn for an extra draw.
Honestly, like, Beto needs to be thinking of like, wait, where is my Baldane? How am I going to get to Baldane, right?
Right.
But Masamune is annoying with the Bane. It can't just be Evador for free.
I know a lot of people who are quite happy that he's rotating out next set.
You know, Masamune is such a powerful card, and some people think that he just carries the class in general, and some people are like, oh, whatever, he's just a 2-2, right? So I'm curious to see how Dragon will fare after Masamune leaves. But for now, he's around, and he's pretty good.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Desert Pathfinder comes out for the Evolve, giving V2 that extra natural and Great Tree for a little bit more draw, and of course a little bit more ping once Baldane comes into play. Let's see what's in the box.
Yeah, it lets him curve out
His
into
hooves are
just more
merciless.
ramp. I like the idea of Evo in the Pathfinder because it's extra card draw. Once again, he's thinking of, I need Baldane, right?
Right. Out comes the other Pteranodon.
No Baldane just yet, though.
Here we go. Did I accidentally Caster's Curse? 3 at the bottom 3.
In Overflow, the Velociraptor giving 2 trees is such a powerful effect.
Oh yeah, definitely. Ooh, and another one. Looks like
I
we're
mean,
gonna go
how
for
much
the
ramp
Ian.
is too much ramp, you know?
Never enough. This Ian Evolve is so nice being able to clear this whole board.
Right, and Beto made the choice to ignore the Masamune. He didn't have an easy way to deal with it, but you know,
Right.
that's an extra 4 damage he takes, and Masamune is still around as a 4-2, right?
Ooh, and that's 2 trees. Although that doesn't really, it's not a huge problem.
Right, because Dragon can
Against
just
Pteranodon.
destroy them.
Right,
It does deny the extra tree potentially, right?
right. So, I don't know. If you waste an Evolve on Ian here, you clear the board, but you don't have one for Baldane later. You could
Yeah,
also
it's
just
an
Magna.
excellent point. I like Breeding Magna because, yeah, you can clear the board, or at least, you know, the 2 strong followers,
Right.
and save the Evil for Baldane.
And get a ward back up at the end of the turn.
Right, I think it's very important, that, like you mentioned, if you don't Evil Baldane, then in the late game, you have to commit 8 play points to playing a 4-4, and then 4 to the spell. That does not influence the board at all.
Right.
Like, that's just so expensive.
So out comes Viridian Magna. Here we go.
Destroyed.
Taking down the 2 biggest threats here, and now the Velociraptor is facing down a 4-6 with ward.
Yeah, the correct order there to not hit the Masamune first.
Yes, yes.
Gets the 4-6 ward, did get the card draw as well.
Ooh. Out comes Baldane, though.
Yeah, Baldane, such a clean Evil or the Magna. We're gonna see how much damage is Corrosion doing already. And Sugar did get good early chip damage.
Yep.
He's even gonna get an extra 2-2 right now to the face.
Curse
So
take
just
you.
trades in easily. Playing out the
Corrosion
Corrosion,
it is.
and let's go face. Ooh, clean 3.
Okay, so Beto is at 9 life. That's pretty scary.
It's not looking very good for V2 right now, unfortunately.
I mean, he finds a Masamune and it is active, but
and he does have a little bit of defense restoration here, but Baldane nowhere to be seen so far.
I like the play of Masamune plus Ian. Maybe not necessarily this turn, but
There he is.
yeah, it's a way for you to get a drain out of Ian
Without having to
without
spend
the
an
Evo.
Evolve.
Yeah, but Masamune has drawn, so I imagine that is the play, right?
Right? Baldane.
Okay, Baldane Evolution.
Cannot escape
At this
the
point, I
shadow.
think Beto has to just clear the full board.
Probably.
Because he's just taking so much damage already.
Yeah, there's no way you can leave that 6 up. There's no way.
No, there's no way. And it's not a favorable trade, but
Curse take you.
Well, it could just use the Wildfire Tyrannosaurus to deal with it.
Yeah.
And then just play the Shadow's Corrosion and get the effect off.
so a great turn for Beto, clearing the board, developing his own Corrosion, and having a 6-4 leftover. The problem is that he's at 11 life, and Sugar's gonna just ramp up that Corrosion damage.
Yup.
Now, it is
Ooh.
important to note that Beto does have Genesis Dragon, so perhaps he could try and set up a lethal next turn, but the Dragon Chef will just say no to that.
So does Sugar, though. Not enough for the Disdainful Rending to deal with this. Playing the Dawn Splendor to
Splendor.
deny, potentially, the damage from the Genesis Dragon a little bit.
It's interesting because Dawn Splinter will save life, but like, he didn't answer the the Baldane, right? So
Yeah, the Aldane is still there, so
wait, is the
6 damage, and then V2 is dealing, I believe, 3 ping?
and how many Natura cards in hand? He has 1, 2, 3, 4. So Tyrannosaurus would do 4 damage, right?
Yes.
I guess that is not the play then, since it would not be lethal.
Let's keep going. What's in the box?
Okay, what is he looking for?
Ian is
Could
defense
do.
restoration and ward.
Yeah, it's
You have to be wary of the opposing Genesis Dragon as well.
for sure, yeah. And like even the 2/2s right now, like maybe that's the difference between beat or living or, you know, going down 0-1.
Yeah, definitely. Especially at this stage in the game, hey?
Like Sugar did a great job of like, you know, having a good start with the ramp and then just making life very difficult for Beto, right?
All right, do you want to see the Ian Masamune play here?
Yeah, I think it's the best option, right?
Yeah.
Because-
you want to get your defense up, you want to get a ward in the way.
Right, it's nice to get the life and also a ward, right?
All right, here it comes. Now, do you push Valdane face or do you just trade?
That is the question, to push or to go face.
The eternal question of Shadowverse.
I like going face, but
I'm playing it safe
trade.
here. Okay.
I guess, you know, because he pushed 6 damage already with the corrosion, even if he trades there, he can still set up lethal, so I do like to trade.
All right, out comes Viridian Magna, being able to take down both. Oh, the whole
Oh, with the
board.
rending, that's the whole board, yeah.
This way, this way.
Really nice play from Sugar because he's getting a ward, defend against the Genesis in case it was there.
Yep, that's very important.
Okay, what is the draw for Beto? He does have the Tyrannosaurus.
So 1, 2. No, the Confectioner isn't a natural card herself, right?
It is, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Baldane as well. He can play the tree first as well to get 1 additional damage and corrosion.
Let's see how it goes.
So he has 1, 2, 3, right? And how much corrosion damage is he doing?
I believe it's either 4 or 5.
Okay, what is the play then? Does he just draw for something else? But then it's like, what is he drawing for, right?
Yeah.
At this point, it's so likely that...
A little awkward, hey?
Wait, did Beto not do 6 damage with corrosion last turn?
You think he can get to 10 right now with the Velociraptor? Let's see.
I mean, does he have enough play points?
Natura.
See what he draws. Pathfinder.
Okay,
This
okay.
stage in the game, not what he's looking for.
Well,
I
the
don't
Wildfire
think.
Tyrannosaur can also give him 1, but you don't really want to sink that many play points into it.
Rending. Okay, gonna use the Tyrannosaurus as removal.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of damage this turn.
Yeah, it is an extra tree to be fair, an extra card draw. He'd have to draw like 2 Aethers, right?
You're a
It's
solid
just enough damage.
Just enough. V2 pulled
did
it
the
off.
math.
That was close, too.
Yeah, that was really close. Honestly, it's impressive that Sugar got to play Baldane first, but it was Beto that was able to hang in there and ultimately
You
find just
notice
enough
those
damage.
defensive plays that just lasted that 1 turn defending against the Genesis Dragon. There's no opportunity to play the Genesis Dragon at all that game.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how Beto navigates the defense and the offense, right?
That's one of the downsides of Genesis Dragon. It's 10 play points. You have no room to play anything else that whole turn.
And remember, like he could have axled it early game for the ramp,
Right.
but you know, having the potential 7 Storm could just close out games, right?
That's
Wasn't needed though. Baldane damage just enough.
It's just enough. And the thing is, with Genesis Dragon, it's an easy counterplay. Just ward up.
Just ward, yeah.
Ward is cheating.
Because
apparently.
Genesis costs 10 play points. Like you can't play him in anything
no
else, right?
flexibility, yeah.
So even if there's a 1/1 ward, you just can't go face.
That's why you play Neptune?
I like Neptune, but
Probably
today
not.
Neptune's getting
4
cut,
versus
right?
7, it's a lot. It's a big difference.
Yeah. I like the Orcas. Like as a Dragon fan, I've always liked all the Orca
You must
cards.
be very happy with the new Ultimate Coliseum cards coming out.
I like the new Bronze Orca card. But here we go. Game number 2. Beto up
Ooh.
1 game.
Completely different classes now. Haven Crab versus Forest Craft. Good start for V2. I'm sure you're happy about that.
I am, yeah. We saw a 3-0.
Oh, what a hand from
Bell
V2
in 1,
too.
Kel in 4.
Bell and Cal. It rhymes, so it must be good.
Yeah, we're talking about how good Natura Haven is. Talking about cards like Agnes, the Cheriton Ice Priest. But you have Kel, right? Like,
By the way, thank you for pronouncing it Agnes.
How does he
East
say it?
pronounces it Agnes, and it drives me insane. It drives me insane.
all right, so Bell on 1. Excellent start.
Sugar's Natura Forest Craft, though. Already got the Desert Pathfinder. Miracle of Love, not a bad card either.
Yeah, so again, this is the Natura Forest. We saw the Roach. We saw the Amatas, now we're seeing the Natura Forest.
There's the Primal Giant. What I really love to see from the Natura Forest early is Avatar of Fruition and Blossom Sphere. I think those cards are insane early game cards in the deck.
They are, but if you make a board of 2/2s, Kel shows up and
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, it can be rough, you know.
Why I always gotta harsh my vibe with this Kel guy? He's always showing up, arrow off
Like,
everything.
when I play
That's
the game, I'm
crazy.
just like, okay, Kel is not a card. We don't play around it. He doesn't exist. But here, everything's on the line. How much will Sugar respect the Kel plays, right?
All right, now this is what you're talking about, that awkward turn 4, like you were saying.
Exactly, right? You don't want to commit the Daffodil or the Kel.
So what do you do?
Sister Falconeer is what you do, except, you know, it's not an option, obviously, but
It's not here, man.
do you think he might just pass?
You might. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Maybe at least commit the Pathfinder to the board. Or
Yeah.
probably demand like an Evo or a card at least.
The Pathfinder probably. I don't know if you want to play the Punisher here. Definitely not.
Yeah, like Punisher could do so much more later on. At this
Yeah.
point, the Pathfinder did his job. But Punisher can always, you know, clear the board, push
Thing is,
damage.
I'm always wary about handing off tempo
steed
towards
sails
natural
above
force
the
craft. You
sand.
can build boards like instantly.
Yeah, like it's such an awkward spot when you go first like this, where it's like, if you don't play a card, you just float it for play points, and you give your opponent initiative, even though they were going second. But if you play a card just to get evoed over, like that doesn't feel great either,
It looks
right?
like he is going to
In
choose
the
to play
name of
both out.
justice.
Again, it's tough against natural force craft. They can build a board so quickly. Looks like this is definitely going to go over the Punisher, right?
Yeah, Princess gets a Fairy and a Wisp on Evo, which is a pretty strong effect.
Reminds me a lot of the old school Elven
Justice
Princess
does not
Mage.
hide.
Into
Back at it
Tia
again.
on 5.
Yeah.
Those were the days, yeah.
It's good to have somebody
sails above the
knows the
sand.
old school, reminisce about the
Dude,
old days.
I was there, I lived it.
I was there. Yeah, old man here. I was there.
Now, Sugar did not clear the Pathfinder, and I think Beto kind of needs card draw. This could just be the Kel turn because it's kind of clean, right? But I wonder if he might consider E1 Pathfinder, you know, using the draw to find something else, maybe Scripture this turn.
yeah, Kel is clean here, but I wonder if it's overkill for what's on the board right now.
Right, and like Kel is good here.
But is
Will
it
there be a better
necessary?
Kel later
right,
on,
exactly.
right?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, Beto's going first. He only has 2 Evos to work with as well, right?
Right. So
It's
if you
not an
aren't
issue
playing Kel,
decision.
what do you think? You're not playing Kel.
I guess draw first, yeah. Draw first.
Can always
Not gonna
evolve
play the
something
Kel.
over and then Black and Scripture the 4/2, right?
Yeah. Finds the Priest.
Session's pretty good.
This is his 1 of Scripture, as we saw, right?
Doing some good work here, actually.
It's just a fine card, right? It's one of those like
Hooves are merciless.
classic Shadowverse cards. Gonna just go phase. You know, Evil Pathfinder could have been okay for the tree, but he values the Evil more, and I respect that.
Looks like this might be another Evo. Ooh.
I like the Princess play because with 2 Wisps in hand, you can do a turn 6 of Wisp Wisp Miracle with the additional plus
That
2.
is amazing.
Yeah, that's such a strong tempo swing, and maybe that's where Kel will come into play for Beto.
This way.
Sugar is considering what cards to play out this turn.
Like, he has a lot of life. Maybe he wants to just hold the Giant. Whenever I'm playing against Natura Haven, like, if it's a mid-game and you have, like, you know, 15, 16, 17 life, like, you feel relatively safe, right?
Right.
It's just hard to gauge how explosive the damage will be from the Agnes.
We're actually playing a Wisp out here. Just to get it out of the hand so he doesn't overdraw.
The final oasis
So this
awaits.
means he's not going to be able to do the double Wisp into Miracle play.
Unfortunately, yeah.
And I wonder, I guess he values whatever card he was going to get more than the Wisp. But honestly, like, a Wisp is such a powerful card.
Do you think he's trying to bait out a Kel here?
Yeah, once again, Kel gets the job done, but could be better later on.
Right,
At this point,
exactly.
because he has Daffodil or Kel, Daffodil is just naturally a lot stronger on turn 7, right?
Right.
So maybe it's just play Kel on 4, on 6, gets the job done, and turn 7 Daffodil, right?
Yep, that seems good to me. And now we have an Agnes in hand as
Right,
well.
so we can start discounting it.
Or as he says wrongly, yes.
You were
I think
yes.
for.
From Sugar's perspective, though, like you're saying, maybe he's just like, wait, this will bait out the Kel, and then he's free to develop better boards with still the Wisp, right?
Yes, that's what I mean. Oh,
Irene is such a powerful card. I love
in hand
Irene.
as well. Yeah, especially with the amount of fairies and wisps you have in hand, Irene's going to be
She's
really
just
easy to
so
proc.
great.
Let's play.
All right, here we go. Fairy time.
Hey, let's
Stop.
play.
Fairy time.
I think Sugar's okay just taking it slow to the late game, and then the Giant could just carry the game, right?
Yeah, that Primal Giant. Although I do like playing Primal Giant after you play the Okami, because otherwise you might just get a bunch of fairies and wisps.
Yeah, if you play the Okami, then he gets Storm, and he still has the effect to give the Okami rush, right?
Absolutely.
Thrown up here.
Okay, gonna use the mate to clear.
Thrown up here.
I like the idea of like, hey, Kel was just played. So he can just go wide and not respect the second kill, right?
The age-old battle of mice versus fairies.
The classic, right?
Here we are. The
Turn 7
classic.
Daffodil, so clean. Like, Vito was lacking that card draw, and Daffodil will give him that.
Oh!
And another kill.
Oh, you hate to see it.
No, we like to see it because we're rooting for Vito here.
Oh, that's right. We love to see it.
We love Keller.
We love it. Now, do you want to play the squeaks here?
Meowskers is a consideration.
Sorry, the sneak attack's what I meant to say.
I mean,
There's too many animals. Too many small animals in this deck.
that's Commander Meowskers, right?
Yeah, that's it.
I like playing the Meowskers now just because the earlier you play, the earlier he's going to be able to influence the board, right?
Yeah, especially against the board of 1/1s, hey?
Yeah, and like, he's great against the 1/1s because he can trade and still push at least that 1 face damage.
I love when you have Cal and a heal in hand as natural. This feels amazing.
Yeah, like that second kill is going to be so explosive, right?
This is, ooh, actually playing the Primal Giant out here, I think recognizing that if he plays it on 9, he's basically just going to get fairies and wits, and it's not really that
Yeah,
bad.
that's like a very
Ends here.
strong decision. Like, he has to make the choice of like, hey, do I play the Giant now?
This is definitely going to be Miracle of Love.
Use it as a 1 play point to, you know, give me that combo.
We've
Alright, let's
been
hit
bound,
face.
So I'm bound to protect.
Okay, it's a good amount of face damage. He gets a good board.
No!
Not a bad turn, but hey, he
But-
doesn't know that.
Yeah, Kel. And with the Meowskers trading the 4/5, Kel can survive, which is very powerful.
I've got my Cal in the back. Heal is attached.
Okay, gonna draw first. That Agnes still getting discounted.
Oh no!
Another heal off the top.
Oh!
The Ice Flame Priest being played for essentially 1 play point.
How could we let this happen?
And at this point, Vito's board is so good.
He can
The
evolve
real
this,
battle begins.
play the Respite, play the tree, and then play Agnes if he wants to.
That's a pretty good turn.
Yeah, oh, you think so?
That is an excellent turn. At this point, oh, even gets another Agnes.
Yep.
Like, Natura Force is a pretty strong deck, and he can make really powerful early game plays. But at this point,
Avatar Fruition,
I mean, there is Ines, if he can get the free evo. Could potentially
Fairy.
clear a lot.
Fairy, Irene, right?
Hey, let's play. Hey,
Well,
That's
it has to be Ines at this point, right?
I'm
She just clears more than the May would do, yeah.
Thanks for the
Irene.
harvest.
So he can clear... Oh yeah, Irene.
Yeah, yeah.
He can clear the Kel and the 3/4.
Yep.
She survives, that's a 4/4. That's pretty good.
Pretty good. I love that card, Irene, by
Oh,
the way.
someone else.
Yeah,
Such a great card.
she's fantastic. So good.
Oh,
Feather Rush,
Feather
wait a
Rush went
second.
after the Sheraton has
Yeah,
been
a
played,
bit
huh?
late, right? Okay, so the Agnes is pretty expensive right now.
Do you want to deal with this 4/4 just by using a...
A Cravens?
But yeah, that's what I'm
I mean,
saying.
that's part of its strength of Cravens is that it is used to push more damage, but it's a good removal spell.
Very flexible card is what I love about it.
Yeah, so if he Cravens, he can push 7 damage just based on what's on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the play would be to start with the Squeaker, see where the card draw takes him.
Can Bell Squeaks, though?
Yeah, which is better because then you get Storm. Excellent point.
Splendor?
Swallow you whole.
But now,
Hit the
the problem with this
practice
is that you
hall.
can't play the tree.
Right, so it kind of slows him down, but I mean, it buys him 2/2 Storm. I like him just going face. Everything, yeah.
I like this a lot.
Like, at this point, he just needs the damage.
Ooh, another Irene.
Like, there is no Primal Giant.
Better than it looks.
At this point, the Natura Forest is...
It's not looking too good for the Natura Forest right now.
Yeah, you know, if he was at like a turn 10, he can get a crazy Aether. Maybe try and get good May plays or something like that.
Let's see what's in the box, hey?
Shiva, a bit too late,
A
honestly.
little late, yep.
Yeah, just a little bit too late. I guess it's just another Irene, right?
But he's going to be able to proc this May pretty soon.
I mean,
Or
honestly,
just do this.
Irene
and then
clears the
Irene.
board. It's not a terrible spot to be at.
Ah, I love that card. Imagine trying this hard to defend your crops. What a dedicated defender.
Yeah. Like, Sugar might think that, like, Vito doesn't have a lot of cards in hand. Maybe he can try and end the game before the bell
Yo,
procs.
hold up. Deep lore. She's defending Sugar. The Harvest.
Okay, that's good.
Hold
you know what else
up.
is good, though? Daffodil top deck for Vito.
Why do you have to do this? Why do you have to do this? And here comes the mice.
Okay, gets the card draw.
Draw cards, reduce the
Discount
cost
the
of
Agnes,
Agnes. Yep.
Where does the Feather Rush go now, though? Does he just wait for another Ice Priest?
I would say Shiva. But what is the Shiva?
Shiva?
Well, there are 3 Ice Priests in the deck, so probably Ice Priest. Ooh,
Okay,
another one.
that's the last Agnes.
How are we dealing with this, man?
I mean, he has to clear the Irene, right? Like, otherwise, that's potentially
a lot of
8 face
face, yep.
damage or free board clear.
Yep, yep, yep.
maybe it's just 2 more trees and trade against the Irene, right?
Sugar has plenty of resources in hand, though. The Ether
Yeah.
will draw 2 cards. On the
Right,
next
I was
turn.
saying, you know, turn 10, that gets really powerful. Because, you know, with 10 play points, he can easily proc things like the May, the Enhanced Miracle.
I feel like for Forestcraft, the Ether is especially good because
I think
of
it's the best one when you get the
Yes.
extra effect.
because of the 2 play point or more stipulation on all. Oh, sorry, 2 cards played this turn or more stipulation on a lot of the cards. Ether is just that in 1 card.
Yeah, and, I mean, draw 2 is
Yeah,
amazing.
absolutely. Oh, and another
Gets
one.
another one.
Hello, this Lux Glaive Veil is a little late though.
A little late, but...
Hey!
Oh, okay, that's a card.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Well, this is such a powerful card.
Lacking between meals. Oh
Maybe Sugar's going to just take over the game then.
Here we go.
Okay, I like the Miracle because
Yeah.
you still want a defensive play, right?
Get the wards up. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
no. So
100%.
I'm bound to protect.
Tree. Just draw all the cards.
Okay.
My entire
yeah,
deck.
that was such a great turn. Clear the board, push the 5 face damage.
Yeah, and this is defensive here.
The Aether Grid is also pretty good though. On turn 10, you get the heal.
Definitely, definitely.
Maybe it buys Beto just enough time.
But I mean,
because-
after these 2 Agnesses, V2 is kind of running out of steam. Just the Sheraton's left in the deck, right? It's for threats.
yeah, like, well, Sugar's at 5 life, right? Like,
Ah, true. There is another Primal Giant in the deck, though.
that's true. At this point, cards like the Golden Mill are just so slow. Like, the game's gonna end in the next turn or so. The Bell is just,
Not worth.
yeah, it's just not doing enough.
Let's draw some cards, see what's in the deck. Something good. Really looking for Sheraton here.
Okay, yeah, like, Double Meowskers is a lot of board space.
There was no Sheraton.
There's still 2 Cheritons left in his deck, I believe, right?
Yes,
With
but
13 cards left.
they're all at the bottom.
Yeah, I didn't find one.
You do not want to run 2 Agnesses into this.
That would not be a favorable trade, no. I think he knows he needs at least 1 Agnes to be able to go face, right?
All right, double sneak. And pass.
Okay.
Oh, no.
He kind of leaves Sugar. It's not a full board lock, though. And that's the problem.
That means you can do Shiva, you can do Omnis. What do you want to do?
You can Omnis the Beast and then replay it, and he'll have Storm.
Yes, you can.
But Shiva is another defensive tool.
Yep. That should be 11. Oh, yeah, 4 damage there. It's turn 11.
Yeah, and it's a 5/6 ward, right? Like, I like Sugar's idea of like, hey,
There's Sheraton, though. There's Sheraton.
yeah, but now there's an extra. There's an extra 5/6 ward.
Yeah, true.
Wait,
This does do damage through the... And this is lethal, right? Sheraton
yeah,
to
because
Shiva.
1 Agnes clears,
Agnes.
1 Agnes goes face for just enough damage.
Ah, V2 smartly preserving those Agnesses, taking a ton of damage that turn, but able to win the game through that off-top Sheraton, knowing that the Golden Bell would proc that turn, got tools he needed, and won the game by a hair. V2 going up 2-0
A
against Sugar.
2-0 lead, excellent spot to be. I like the way Sugar played that. Like the Shiva play was great. It was like the most defensive play he could have done.
Right.
it just was not enough against the Ice
I don't
Priest,
know.
right?
I mean, Meowscar's such a good card. What are you going
you
to do
trade
about it?
and go face, right?
Yeah.
What's not to like?
That's why I like Jade Long Tactician from the new set as well.
Well,
Fangblade Slayer
one
as well.
costs 1 play point, the other one is like 6, right?
Okay. Do you remember Fangblade Slayer?
I do. He was a good card.
Amazing.
Yeah, he was a really good card. But the new Ice Flame Priest, so powerful there.
Yes.
Being able to clear the board and be a 5/5.
Right, and of course, there's always the potential of a Feather Rush burst all of a sudden. So
Like,
very
yeah,
flexible.
I'd like to see at some point Ice Priest, clear ward,
Feather
Cravens,
Rush, Craven.
Feather Rush.
Yes, yes.
Can we see the full combo?
I hope so. We do have quite a few games to go, but no. V2 already up 2-0. You must be very happy about that. Of course, I'm
Yeah.
also very happy about that.
I will say, like, Natura Forest is a great deck, but so far, it's only the Amataz that has picked up a win for Forest, right?
Yes, that is true. I actually prefer Natural Forest Craft when I'm playing in my own game.
Yeah,
but-
I think it's the funnest Forest deck.
Yeah.
Maybe the Amataz is better. A lot of players are playing Natural Forest, though. It's not like Road where it's only one guy.
Right. All right, moving on to the next match here. Can V2 make this a clean sweep, or is Sugar going to make a comeback here with this Dragoncraft deck? Here we go.
Are we going to just see 3-0s all day?
Well, maybe. This is a pretty good hand to start with.
Okay, that's good. Willy Puck on 1, get all those fairies.
Although on Sugar's side, he does have Aldane and he does have Scrawl,
That is an
Ramp
excellent start as
Bird.
well.
See, I don't like East because he's infected me with this Scrawl thing that he keeps doing.
Another Baldane. Not quite the draw for Sugar.
All right, let's play this Wily Puck.
Okay, it's so many fairies.
Ah, the new crystallized mechanic. I love
You know,
it.
I like the Willy Puck because when they showed him, he was like, oh, that's the card that's showing you Crystallized. But turns out he's actually a really strong card, right?
I think when he was revealed, I said, he's probably going to be played for the crystallized and not for the actual card.
Yeah.
And lo and behold.
The thing is, like, 4-drops are kind of clunky, right? But
Yes.
1-drop cards,
One drops are great.
so easy to just whip in there.
Especially because Amatas exists.
Yeah, so already 2 fairies in hand. He has a fairy circle, has the Amatas and the Smitten, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff that he has in hand already.
And he's still going to get more fairies from the Willy Puck amulet.
Soaring on a base.
Okay, on the other hand, Sugar can't play the Petrolin on turn 3, but he can set up for turn 4, and then have Baldane when he can Evo the following turn.
You can just Airbound Barrage the Wily Puck here and just get more fairies.
Ooh, that's an excellent point, yeah. So would it be like Barrage, Fairy Circle, and then Crystallize the Willy Puck?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get the Valdane, the Amatas off, I got Valdane on the brain. If you want to get the Amatas off as soon as possible, yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
Right, like that's getting maximum fairies, right?
Yeah, and you know, sometimes the earlier you play Amatas, the less time they have to do whatever their shenanigans is, and you just win from there.
Yeah, in the early game, you know, Amatas can be a 4-5 Ward Bane. Like early game, those are fantastic stats.
And plus, with the Airbound Barrage, you're taking out the Masamune, which is a huge issue.
Okay, maybe Vito's looking at the Justice.
Could also
Still
do
generates a fairy, still cleans up a follower.
that. Could also do this.
Magnificent.
Okay, and then Barrage. Maybe he doesn't need to Barrage the Willy Puck, and we're too focused on that. Because he already has so many fairies, right?
Yes, 3. Hold up. Yes, because if he just...
Is there such a thing as too many fairies?
In this deck?
Can you have too many
In
fairies in your
this
hand?
deck? No.
No, right?
No. See, I was wondering because if he barraged the Wily Puck as well, he would have been able to evolve the Wellspring Elf to also get another fairy and do such great damage as well.
I think there's a great display of the different playstyles from the player.
Right.
Where Sugar did not want to burn a card, so he used a Wisp. On the other hand, Vito's like, hey man, I got fairies. He could burn the card. It doesn't matter.
Here we go.
Blade's weak.
Okay, is this fairy Evil Face? Or Smithin,
Or
right?
is it Barrage Amatas next turn?
Okay. That's next level.
I knew he was going to do that. I felt it in my bones.
Okay, that is a pretty explosive play. Now, Baldane will come out, but, you know, Baldane needs time to ramp up and get going. And Vito's going to just end the game by, like, turn 6, right?
Next turn is Amatas Divine Smithing, and then
Yeah, like, I think he's just set up for a turn 6 victory. Corrosion will doing 1 damage so far.
Amatas, Divine Smithing, Fairy.
And then, yeah, start going face, right?
Feathers.
He could commit the Evo to clear the Baldane if he consider that a big enough threat.
B2, this is dirty.
I would love to see Vito just 3-0.
You're done for.
Okay, yeah, doesn't need to clear because we're going face. It's all going face right now.
Hey, can I interest you in a 1 play point 6/5 Storm?
That's pretty good. Like, at this point, what can Sugar do, right?
I think this is it, man. V2 is going crazy.
He could play Ian and get 5 life back.
Yeah,
But
that's
Ian
not
gets
it.
cleared by the 6/5
These
fairy.
are 4 3s in hand.
Okay, that's
man.
it.
That's
Vito's going to take it 3-0.
The respect pass. There it is.
Those fairies are just too strong.
It's too powerful.
I love this play to barrage the Amatas. So powerful.
Yeah. V2 just had an incredible hand, as well as the foresight to play the barrage on the Amatas there. Get double buffs. It was an incredible showing. V2 getting a clean sweep on Sugar.
Honestly,
SVO.
Yeah, like all the games he played so well, and we just saw another clean 3-0.
Man. At least one of our SEO representatives got a clean 3-0 there in a run. Enjoy that. And that means V2 is now up 2 wins.
That's an
Great
excellent start.
Excellent start.
B2 had the hand of the gods those last 3 games.
Blessed.
The game 1, he got the Ian Masamune to clear Sugar's entire board, and then he just found lethal right afterward. Game 2, he got what? He top decked the Sheraton. The 2 Meowskers procced, and then he just found lethal again. And then that last game, the double buff with Amatas was nasty.
It was nasty.
You know, I will say, though, it's easy to look at the final of like, oh, he drew the card and then he won with it.
Yeah.
But the reality is that he set it up so that if the draw was
absolutely.
correct,
That's
then
right.
he could execute it,
It's
right?
it's creating your opportunities. is what it
Exactly.
is.
Airbound Barrage on Amatas.
Amatas?
That was dripping and
For
just
some reason,
nastiness. That was so good.
He had great plays that turn, like equally great plays, but for some
Yeah.
reason in my bones, I just felt that he's gonna air run barrage that.
It was
It's
such
gonna
a
happen.
good play.
Yeah. I
We
felt
saw-
it in my bones.
We saw the deck without Amatas, but you see the power of the Amatas, right?
Right. Without Amatas, pretty good. With Amatas, get out of here.
Boy.
So explosive.
So that was awesome, guys. You just saw there again, B2 going up 3-0 against Sugar. Finally got to see one of our SVO boys, rep strong for the regions.
That's it. That's
there
it.
you go, man. I'm looking forward to more exciting Shadowverse like that for the rest of the day.
And I'm telling you, V2's second time in WGP, no nerves at all. Just took that game, played the best plays every turn, and he just went straight through.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw during the players right there, he looked calm, composed, as to what Louis said
I was gonna
before.
say he looked very Bidu, like.
Very,
I like that.
ooh,
I
we're
like
gonna use
that.
that as a-
Yeah, bars.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty Vidu right now. All right. Man, so he's going to be moving on. 2-0 for the day going into the next round, which, might I remind you, is going to be the Take-Two round.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Bidu's the type of player who I imagine he would just like do his homework and be so ready for Take-Two.
Yes, definitely. Definitely.
And with a start to the day like 2-0 going into the Take-Two round, you got to feel really, really good.
Even if you're only confident in rotation and you drop one Take-Two round, you're still feeling pretty safe. But, hopefully that all these players have practiced both formats. But, yeah, definitely Take-Two is a bit more of a wild card here.
Yeah, the drafting is going to be so exciting. I can't wait to see
Ooh, chat.
go right, left, what's
Yeah.
going to happen right.
The cast is going to be left,
Right.
left, right.
Want to see you guys at home also playing along and just watching along with us to also do help us pick the best decks in the Take-Two as well.
I can't wait to see Twitch chat going left,
That's right,
left.
So that is going to be a lot of fun, man. So finally, we guys got to see one of our own win after watching Bene unfortunately just get so close that first round.
I can't wait to see the standings, man, and see where Bene is at right now.
Yeah, maybe Bennett bounces back. We also saw Noir was also had a win, so
yeah,
I'd love to see the Pan Boys just be 2-0.
I'm really, after we saw those standings again, most of the SVO folks from PAM, EU, and the SAO region, the SAO region were doing pretty well.
Well, EU, Himari, and Pan were both 0-1. But
Well,
Pam
most of them.
was 1-0.
We're trying to push all of our boys through, but
Yeah.
I like Luis, man. Yeah, we're all doing well, except EU.
I mean, Himari's a great
track talk
player.
these guys on Twitter. Yeah.
Like, I still believe in Himari, even if he started 0-1.
I mean, they made it here, so there's got to be something in those guys to to push them further along. And I really hope they bring it out for the rest of these matches.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we're talking about the deck list where the preparation is before the game, but in Take-Two, we could see it live, like what he picks over what, how it's going to work out. I can't wait to see the decks be drafted.
That is going to be a lot of fun. So I really hope that we have a chance to see both players get their draft their decks. So they'll be doing it at the same time. Maybe they have like some sort of way to show us both at the same time or something like that. That'd be a lot of fun.
I want to see how much Portal we're going to see.
You think Portal's going to be there a lot, huh?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, a lot of the players did say that they want to draft Portal. They want to get Maisha. They want to get Ines as well.
You have cards like Sway. She's fantastic.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, she's so strong as a 5 cost.
And if it's not Portal, it's Rude.
I'm so hyped for that. Those are actually my two favorite classes.
We have the interviews in front of us. It's right there. I want Monica. Give me Monica.
Yeah,
Give me
it's
the
interesting that the classes that are not Shining Rotation are the classes that we're showing Take-Two, right? So it's a nice
You
change
get a
of
nice
pace.
spread, right?
Well,
Yeah.
except for Blood.
Well, Blood next expansion, though.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
The Pelt Warriors, I'm super excited about that.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Kane making a comeback.
I love Aragavi as a card.
He's great.
He's amazing card.
Revelation on a body?
Yeah, even without the Revelation, he's just a great 2-for-1 on that on curve.
I'll take it. That other cards like Cougar, Pelt War, if you ping yourself 7 times,
Yes.
summons 2 more copies of
card is
itself.
Crazy
Yeah.
good.
Late game is going to be terrifying.
Huh? Have fun with that.
I'm playing it. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you were playing PTP shit.
Yeah, what happened to PvP?
Already tossed it in the bin. All morning, you're like, I'm going to play PTP Shadow all expansion. Blood comes out. All right, I'm picking up Blood now.
I can bring 3 decks.
That's true.
I can bring 3 decks.
PTP Shadow, Cougar Pelt, Blood,
Is
and
that the name of it?
Samurai Sword.
Samurai
Okay.
Kage Mewtwo Sword. Okay.
Samurai
Well,
Sword.
have fun going 0-2.
All right, so it looks like we're going to take a look at the some of the other matches that are happening right now. Let's pull over to that, guys. So these are the other rounds that are playing right now in the round 2 of this Swiss format for day 1. We've got, you see Eriga there playing against Himari, Sasamumu from Japan also playing against Bene.
Come on, Bene.
Please, Bene, I need to pull out a win. Mashiro playing against Pain. Pazu playing against Retime out of China, I believe.
Yeah,
Now-
Retime the player with Levin. I want to see him do well because I want to see the Levin sword.
Is he the only one with Levin?
I believe so, yes.
Ooh.
I want to see it.
Now, with Swordcraft representation, there is Levin,
There's
Natura,
Nature Sword
and Ambush.
and
in this
Leon,
tournament
yeah.
right
There's
now.
a lot there, yeah. You see again for some of the other round 2 matches here, Tabata, we've got going up against Noir.
Ooh, that's a spicy game because we saw Tabata have such a strong start, but I have to root for Noir.
Of course, I think we all agreed on that one.
No, Tabata has to go down for what he did to Bene.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Kyon going up against Yo-Yo, and then Yakusoko no or Promise no going up against DD Knight.
I think he had an extra no there.
Yakusoko no. Oh, you're right. Yeah, all right. a trip every time, man.
No, I'm here for you.
We've also got Jupi going up against Zenix. And
actually, I want to bring it back to Pain for a second. This is also his second time in World Grand Prix. Hopefully
That's an excellent point,
like,
yeah.
a great showing here.
And he was a player where in the Contenders Cup, not to disrespect him, but I think people were kind of like overlooking him, kind of sleeping on him. And
look
he
where
went all
is
the
now.
way.
Unfortunately, he did go start the day off with a loss, but maybe this round he can bring it back.
Yeah.
Ooh, this match here, Sawa-chan versus Magnet is a redo.
Oh, it's the run back.
It's the run back of the finals of the Winter Grand Finals for Rage.
Will Magnet get his revenge then?
Oh,
I hope so.
Magnet the world!
I hope so. And then, oh, this is a hurtful one.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Azure Cloud going up against Yahiko. Only one emerges the victor.
It's going to be Yahiko.
How can we make draw games in Shadowverse? How's that possible?
They were both 1-0, right? So
yeah.
At least we'll have another SBO player beat 2-0 at the end of round
Sorry,
2.
Lewis, you're kind of ganged up here. Yahiko.
Yeah, sorry, man. he was my vote in the client to get to top 8. So
hopefully you get your PAX East, because hopefully one of us gets PAX.
Yeah, we just need PAX at this point. We've lost so many times.
We need to win PAX and hope that Chusan doesn't win any packs. That's what we need to do today.
Please, God. Please, God.
If Chusan didn't vote for an SEAO guy,
oh, I told you on Twitter, the entire region, I get to hold them down and we just beat them up, like Kung Fu villain style.
Next up, we got, of course, the game we just saw, V2 versus Sugar, and then Cheesecake versus Tsubaki.
Ooh, some spicy stuff.
Something about
already in round
Cheesecake.
2.
Something about, like, makes me want to root for him, right?
I
don't know if it's the pose or the name.
I think you're just
something
hungry,
about
man.
it.
I think you're just
I do
hungry.
like cheesecake.
It's early morning cheesecake. I don't know if they want it right now, but
Well, he is kind of like the dark horse here who've qualified through an online
Yeah, the online
JCG
qualifier,
tournament.
not the standard way to qualify, right?
Right, not through Rage, but through the JCG online preliminaries. So
yeah, a lot of those players, folks saw them early on. I'm sure you could find some of their matches online. You can see maybe some of their streams. They do those, and yeah, Cheesecake. He's just kind of going in. Nobody really knows much about him, I imagine, and he's not sponsored.
But honestly, he's here. And if he plays well today, we might see him in
and
top
what
8.
a story that would be, hey? Qualifying through an online tournament, nobody knows who you are, then you win $1 million US.
They just emerge from the shadows, throw off the cables like, I won! It's me!
Mask comes off.
It's so crazy because a lot of those players are like just young guys, and they just happen to like Shadowverse. They're good at it, and then next thing you know, it's like, hey, if you win $1 million, like that changes your life forever, right?
Speaking of winning $1 million, what did some of the PAM and EU region players have to say about winning $1 million? What would they do with the money?
I think a lot of people are not like ready for it. It's like a far-off dream where it's like, oh yeah, maybe one day I'll win $1 million.
Oh, I know what V2 wants to do.
Oh yeah, you're
Mans
right.
needs a new phone. Like,
Really?
really badly.
I mean, he can get a lot more than a new phone with that. Kind
Yeah,
of.
true.
Just buy an army of
You
them.
know-
Play much Shadowverse as you want. You just-
Bringing that giant novelty check into the Apple Store.
I'll have one phone, please. Just deposit that into the register. The other guy's just trying to cram it in.
Guy behind the counter is like, what are you doing, man?
Say, hey, this is legal Tinder, buddy. you take this check.
Do they get? This is a giant check, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, right? It has to be.
Comically
That's
large.
part of the prize.
Yeah.
You get the trophy and you get the comically large novelty check.
You
You
have to
can't
fold
carry
up.
both though.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you
You
can.
gotta just work out a little bit.
Yeah, what? Under the arm, one on the shoulder.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Dual wielding, so to speak.
Dual wielding. Dual Blade Flurry might make an appearance in this tournament, though.
Yeah, Leo
Ambush
deck is a
Swordcraft.
thing.
I'm really surprised we saw a couple of ambush swords. I mean, I know the deck. I feel like, we saw it a while back, a couple months back. It's like, wow,
Yes.
this is pretty strong. And then we didn't see it for a bit, and then it popped up again at contenders. I'm like, oh, this is okay, I guess. And then
Now it's here. Surprise.
Okay,
it's still here.
they're playing it now because Bazooka Goblin's coming out to cook all
Oh,
the
that's
Leons.
what it is. That's
So
what it is.
just have to get out of the way
They
now.
have to play it now before
Yeah.
Bazooka Goblin
The
comes
last
out.
chance.
just got.
The Meta Destroyer Bazooka Goblin. Of course. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, it's gonna a couple of texts of those in the deck for for 3 drops. But yeah, so that's gonna be it. We're gonna have those matches going on next. I just heard from production that we've still got a couple of matches still going on. I think 4 more matches for round 2 are still being played out.
Yes.
I'm surprised at how fast these games are going.
I mean, the ones we're seeing are the 3-0s,
Yes,
right? So
true.
But I mean, think about it. If there's only 4 more matches going of all these guys, the other games have to be going pretty fast too.
Maybe there's a lot of trios going around then.
Must be a lot of broken dreams, a lot of shattered hearts already.
It's not over yet. It's only round 2 of Swiss.
It's
You already
interesting
thrown in the
because
towel, at least.
like even though we saw trios, like all the players played well and they were relatively close games individually.
Yes, true,
But
true.
the set was like Swift trio. So
Yeah.
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 It's like each round is close, but like the entire set is like, well,
yeah, exactly.
3-0,
Right?
sorry, man. Yeah.
Looks bad.
It hurts.
Feels bad.
Mm.
Or in this case, feels great.
Yeah, Vito 2-0. He's got feeling pretty good right now.
Team Disaster must be feeling like, easy.
All right. It's going to be a great year, boys.
Yeah.
This holiday season. Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah. So, it looks like we're going to get those matches played out for you guys. And right after that, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back with more World Grand Prix action.
Take
Stay
2 is
tuned.
next.
Oh, yes, don't forget, come back for Take 2 because we're going to have a blast in the chat with you guys as well, picking out the best cards.
welcome to the Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup. 8 of the best players in North and South America are here. A single elimination bracket, one match, one game, one play is gonna decide your fate.
Difference, but at the
there's another dual blade, but it's not
the
enough.
series blocks it. Oh my
Yeah.
god, this game is insane.
Faced
Oh
with the
my
dog
god,
and the ghost.
oh that's game. Oh
That's
my
game.
god.
Yeah, we're ready.
Oh.
We just turn away.
I think he's yeah, he's fist bumping, so he knows.
You know, and there she is. There's Aisha. Just gotta drag these cards to the face, and we've got our grand final.
They're one game away from getting that trip to Japan, right? Like
Yeah.
now everything's aligned.
No, he's just playing.
Okay, he's getting optimal damage, right? Getting the Mimi damage and the H proc.
Yeah.
Ashley Cloud is going to be your Contenders Cup champion, earn a spot
Never again.
in the World Grand Prix later on this year.
I felt like anyone could take these contenders, including myself. I definitely didn't consider myself a favorite, and in the end, I won. And though I felt like I made some mistakes, I think overall I played pretty well, and I was rewarded for both my preparation and just my performance on the day of.
Welcome everybody to Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup for the European region.
I'm definitely super excited for the European Contenders Cup. You never know what's gonna happen here.
And that's it. That would be Eladrin advancing to the grand finals. Perhaps understanding that the Swift Tigress is the damage that
Quick
he needs.
blader off the top is the
wow.
lethal.
That is it with the
Yeah.
Princess Strike and the Quick Blader. Pain is moving on to the grand finals.
Yeah.
You're here for the nitty gritty. This is to crown the #1 contender to join the Mari over in the World Grand Prix.
It looks like I think Pain's going to take this. This is not enough from Eldrin. It's not. He's not ending the game, and it's not defensive enough to stop the Roach onslaught. And just like that, Pain is going to go 3-1 over Eldrin and be the European Contenders Cup champion.
I feel that winning the Contenders Cup gives you a lot of confidence because it's a pretty big tourney before the actual Grand Prix.
It feels really great to be chosen this year again for the World Grand Prix. I really enjoyed it 2 years ago. I'm just looking forward to the experience again, and I hope I can just go all the way with it.
Yeah, so it is going to be my first World Grand Prix. Obviously, I'm really excited. You know, I mentioned earlier I'm really competitive. I just want to be able to play against the best players in the world, see how I stack up, and I just want to beat them, you know?
Honestly, I can't really say what winning the World Grand Prix would mean for me. Even now, like after a year, making it to contenders a second time, it's still kind of surreal. I definitely want to do my best, put in a lot of practice, and have a performance that I can be proud about, even if I don't win.
welcome back to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix 2019. I'm Lewis the Panda, taking over the host position for a little bit. Joining me is the dynamic, robust duo, Ignitius East. How are you guys doing?
Doing fantastic. About to jump into some Take 2 round.
He stole my job.
Yeah, he did.
I got fired.
Took your seat. Next step, you're leaving this room. Next round.
Oh, no.
How do you feel about
I'm
that?
getting closer and closer to the door.
Yeah. Next, we switch seats, and then next, you're out the door.
Oh,
now, that's
no.
the first time I've been described as robust. Thank you.
Ooh,
I appreciate
yeah,
that.
thank you.
New experience for me.
Yeah, so we saw Vito beat Sugar 3-0, and now the next round is going to be the Take 2. We were spending a lot of time talking about it, and we're finally going to see it, the Take 2.
Absolutely. I'm so excited for this.
I mean, we didn't. Hold on now. Let's backtrack a little bit. We didn't see V2 beat Sugar. We saw V2 beat Sugar.
I mean, same thing.
It's caramel now.
You know,
that was bars.
The games were close individually, but when you look at the full package, Swift 3-0.
I don't know. That last game, man, seemed real powerful.
Okay, yeah, maybe the last one was...
But although I will say the first 2 rounds, 3-0, 3-0, is that going to be what we're doing this whole day, or what do you think?
I mean, I want to see the draft, right? How are they going to draft? We're going to see the portal.
Yeah.
The left, the right. I just want to see the draft.
Right.
Left.
Twitch chat playing along.
To the left again. That'll be something else, man. I'm really excited, especially just because it's like right in the center of the rotation sandwich, which just like spices everything up just a little bit, you know?
Yeah, like we saw the players that are going to be 2-0 coming up for rotation. Can they maintain their streak in Take 2, or is that where they'll fall?
Or are they more practiced in rotation than they are in Take 2, and then they come into Take 2 and then they can't really pull off the same performance that they do in rotation? I'm really curious to see how these players perform, especially the players from the regions that we're not really familiar with.
That's true. You know, I think all year we've seen a couple of things come out of a couple of bits of information come out of the Japan Rage Leaks. Also, of course, the SVOs just collectively we know about. But what I'm most interested in is, you know, the Chinese region as well as the Korean region. There's so many players that are coming from there. We just don't know anything about them.
And from what I've heard, even though I don't know much about them, what I've heard is that they're very strong players, and the qualifiers they took to get here were extremely tough.
Yeah,
like Ignatius was saying, you know, Take 2 test your basic skills of Shadowverse, you know, things that players of this caliber should have.
Net deckers beware.
Yeah.
Take 2.
True.
Take 2 in the World Grand Prix. We got you now. There's the check, right? It's like, okay, do you really know your stuff?
That's the gate, right? That's
right.
the gate.
You can't rely on your teammates to build your deck anymore. You can't just go on Paul Washer's Twitter, check his likes. You have to build your own deck.
I don't appreciate you calling me out personally. Right? It just feels like an attack.
Yeah, but man, I don't know. When you guys play Take 2, what are your experiences?
I pick Runecraft.
Ethan.
My experience is I draft a deck. I'm like, wow, this is really good. Proceed to lose to Constructed Naturia Dragon. That's my experience.
Actually, my experience in Take 2 is I do okay. I get either a 3-2 or a 4-1, and then I never, ever, ever get a 5-0.
Okay, so do you have the flair that you get for getting like 25-0?
Selector Supreme?
Yeah.
No, Take of 2 is the 5-0 one, right?
Yeah.
Selector Supreme is just winning the amount of games.
So do you have the flair though?
No, I don't have either.
No?
Let's not talk about this anymore.
I mean, like,
Hey, really? You don't? Yeah, I think this is actually the first time, you know, they have in arena mode in the game, they have the actual like Grand Prix where you can play the 3 different stages, right? This is the first time I've ever gone 5-0.
Oh, you won the finals?
No.
You mean like in general?
Yeah.
I mean,
it's just ever.
It's not that big of an accomplishment.
Wow.
Dang!
I mean, Lewis is right, but you didn't have to say it out loud.
All right, guys, it's been great here at the World Grand Prix Shadowverse.
I'll go home,
right
tub of
after.
ice cream, have a nice cry.
Let me just pull up the Grand Prix right now. Let me just finish this out. I'll show you, buddy. Let me just.
Put the phone down.
It's nice that we had the All-Stars because it's a way for get people playing Take 2, get familiar with the draft, and now we'll see the regular Take 2, but with everything on the line.
Ooh, I'm interested. You know, we haven't actually had a chance to see. Is Take 2 going to be in rotation format? Or
I believe it is all
It
rotation.
is.
Yes.
So
is it all rotation?
It's 1 set less than rotation. So the past 4 sets are in Take 2.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
And plus the basic set, of course.
Yeah, of course. So then, yeah, Take 2. I don't know what else to be.
What's your favorite class in Take 2? I said mine is Runecraft. Okay, Lewis?
I'm gonna go with Dragon.
Really?
I'm a Dragon man.
Dragon main
all
through
day.
and through, huh?
Yeah.
I guess compared to you, I'm kind of
can't
like,
go
I'm
wrong
switching
with Rampant.
loyalties over here.
Yeah.
I went 5-0 with Shadowcraft. Shadow/Evo. Or excuse me, Shadow versus
Drafting
/Evo.
PTP Shadowcraft.
No, one PTP. It was, I had Joffenhars on Kawi's on turn 6 with the. I had the Warring Thunders as well. Mid game is insane for that.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to see what the players are going to draft. We're actually going to take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back and watch the round 3 Take-Two action. Stay tuned, guys. welcome back, guys. I hope you enjoyed that intro movie. I can't help, I look at the guys, SBO, and I'm just like, those are our boys. They made it. They're there.
Absolutely. I mean, we followed their journey throughout the whole year, so it's kind of like an emotional attachment to see this payoff finally after the whole year, all leading up to this.
Yeah, I mean, just hearing about some of the stories of those guys coming through and making it to this stage at the World Grand Prix, it's pretty insane. Especially Yahiko, for example, like he told me the story of like when he actually got into Shadowverse. He's like, you know, I was actually having a pretty rough time. I played like collectible card games and, trading card games, and someone actually took his bag with all of the decks that he had.
That's rough. Ooh.
So he basically had nothing, and he's like, you know, I was really depressed at that point because I put a lot of investment, a lot of time into that, and making that a powerful skill I had. And then he's like, you know what? Then I said, a friend of mine recommended Shadowverse to me, and I said, well, can't take my cards online. So
and he brought all of that skill over, apparently. I mean, as we saw throughout the
Yeah.
whole year, Yahiko's a tournament monster.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great story to hear from one of the competitors, and I'm really glad I had a chance to speak with those guys at the Contenders Cup to kind of learn a little bit more about them, because they're, again, the stories behind them are just so good.
Yeah,
So good.
it's great. We have global players, all over the world, and they're playing the card game. They're really good at it. Next thing they know, they're in the biggest stage, right? Playing for a chance at $1 million.
Absolutely, absolutely. Again, I love the fact that now it feels like a lot of the players, now that we're coming to the end of the year, and actually I guess just this year in general, a lot of players are starting to kind of put themselves out there a little bit more. Where in the past, like, okay, I'll let my card games ability and skills speak for me. Now they're kind of more bringing their character to the forefront.
Yeah, again, I like to see the players like we see them on stage, get to show the personality, just, having the pictures, the graphics of them. Like, I really like Beatus, where he's staring into your soul,
Those intense, like, flared nostrils.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I don't want to mess with that guy.
I like the evolution of it. I think more and more people are showing their personalities. Before, it was Akamaru Red and his finger guns, and now we have Magnet the World, and we have all kinds of crazy poses coming out of these people, and I'm really happy about that. It's not just this.
Oh,
no esports pose.
It's a 2-turn penalty.
That's
you
a
lose play
violation?
points as well. You can't. No, can't do that. Can't do that. You lose 2 turns, you have some play points, you're done.
What is that?
It's a penalty.
A penalty? Do I have to leave?
No, you just lose 2 turns.
I just stay here and wallow in my own mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so we're waiting for the next round to start, hopefully shortly. I know we're the casters right here, it's our job, but like we're fans of the game. I want to see the action,
dude,
right?
Yeah, man.
Nobody wants to see the games as much as we do.
Yeah,
Don't get me
exactly.
wrong.
Like we're here because we love Shadowverse. We're pretty good casters, but I just want to see the games, right?
Well, when we were actually watching V2's last game, and when Igni talked about like airbound barraging the Amatas.
Yeah, you were going in. Yeah.
My mic was muted, and I was just like screaming,
Yeah.
and then production's like, East, your mic's off. I'm like, yeah, I know. I know.
I'm not on. This is just what I am. This is just who I am right now.
I just want to see good Shadowverse, And so it looks like we just heard.
Yeah, we're gonna have Pain against Sasamumu coming up. Again, Pain was the guy that he just wants you on. Is he gonna get that portal draft?
Ooh, I hope so. I mean, if that's all he needs, that's pretty easy, right?
I mean, like Portal is really good. You have these win conditions like Meisha, maybe Belphomet, but like having 1 or 2 strong cards doesn't guarantee you a strong deck overall.
That's true.
That's true. But I think Pain is a little bit better suited to this than most because he's been here before. He should know what to expect. He should know that Take 2 is coming up, and he should have hopefully practiced a lot for it.
Yeah, so we actually have a video with Pain. Check it out, guys.
I'm Pain, and I'm from Greece.
That's cool.
Qualifying to the World Grand Prix for a second time means to me that I have to perform better than last time. I haven't realized yet that I'm qualified for the World Grand Prix, but it feels very nice. I feel that winning the Contenders Cup to get there gives you a lot of confidence. Going into the World Grand Prix, I feel like the best aspect of that is the competition between the best players in the world. I'm looking forward the most to the competition, yeah. Of course, it's life-changing money, but I think everyone wants to be the champion. at some point. The best challenge in every tournament of such a caliber is to be calm and play as good as you can, because the nerves are really hitting there.
It's great to see Pain, and I like his mindset where obviously everybody wants the money, but sometimes you just want to be the champion. You want to be the best in the world.
I love that. Well, the one thing I'm looking forward to is the competition, the spirit of competition.
So it's sometimes it's more than the money that's on the line. It's pride, right?
Yeah, like you want to be the best, right? Like he works so hard, puts so much time into the game. He wants to show that he is the best.
Especially when you're representing your region on the world stage. You gotta show everybody.
And because we're representing all the regions, if Pain wins, that means
SBO wins.
we're the best. That's what that means. It means we're the best.
That's it.
Through the transitive property of being the best, it's us.
Yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Pain played Natura Sword in Contenders, and obviously we're going to watch Take 2 now, but I believe he's still sticking with Natura Sword, which I like a lot. You know, he really believes in the deck, had success with it. We haven't seen Natura Sword yet today, but I think it's pretty solid deck overall.
Although I'm not so hot on the idea of Swordcraft in Take 2, though. What do you
Yeah,
think
in
about
Take 2, he wants Yuan, right? He just wants to draft Yuan, so probably not going to take Sword.
Probably not.
I doubt we'll see classes like maybe no Blood, no Sword.
It's unfortunate because looking at some of the interviews from before, he actually mentioned that his favorite class was Bloodcraft. Like, and he's probably not going to choose that. We talked about that earlier today. Like,
yeah, Blood in Take 2 is... You can get a nutty Blood deck sometimes, but I wouldn't risk it. Not for... not at this stage.
That's so on brand, though. I love that. Pain's favorite deck is Bloodcraft.
Oh, yeah.
That's so on brand.
It's weird, though, because you'd imagine his name comes like from some anime, right? It doesn't. It's like the movie Hercules. Most people don't even know who Pain is. Like,
he is Greek.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense then.
That's
big brain. Big brain.
It's massive right now. It's huge.
Galaxy brain.
I didn't even make that. How did we not make the connection before?
When I met Pain on Contenders, he's another one of those players where like calm, cool, collected. He had a game plan of like, hey, I'm making a call to bring Natura Sword, and he's gonna execute it well. And I'd like to see what his strategy is for Take 2. You know, the thing is, the portal to Yuan is not guaranteed.
That's true.
Does he have a backup plan?
Yeah, I hope so. Also, I think we heard before that when you pick a deck in Take 2, for the second game, win or lose, that class is basically off the table.
Right, and in the Swiss rounds, we have best of 5 rotation. Take 2 is best of 3, right?
So you at least have to play with another class.
Exactly. Like maybe he gets the win with Portal, and then what else does he have, right?
Portal, Rune, Shadow.
Or Forest and just get Primal Giant, maybe.
Pray for Primal Giant? Is
Yep,
that what
yeah.
it is?
Pray for the Primal. I like that.
I mean, I feel like that card, as far as the in-game is concerned, can pretty much carry you if you get to turn.
It's pretty good, yeah. Maybe we'll see some of the Machina decks come back, at least because all the Machina cards are draftable. And
oh, that's true. Yeah, they're still in I guess, the Take 2 rotation.
right, and
so to
some
speak.
classes like Forest have grade bronze and silvers, so it's not that hard to just draft a bunch of those and get a functional Machina deck.
That's true. Things like the Mecha Claw Elf would be really good. Guard of the Machina tree is still
the
there.
Armbow Sniper.
Wow, actually, I didn't think about that at all, but yeah, that's actually a really viable strategy, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of those are bronze and silver, so it's pretty easy to
like
get.
it's not that hard to get, and maybe you get a Cleft, or even if you get like an Omnis, that's just a good legendary, or a Primal Giant, might be enough to...
I like I said, even if you get an Omnis. No, get the Omnis if it shows up.
I mean, he's pretty good.
Omnis or Primal Giant, I'll take either. It doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't matter at all.
Yeah.
Maybe you get both. Omnis, Primal Giant. That's the pick, right?
What?
That's an explosive.
How good are you at Take 2 in your draft? You get Omnis and Primal Giant in one pick.
Pretty good, I guess.
Usually,
right?
usually it's Omnis Primal Giant.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
like
it's never-
this.
it's like
you know,
Omnis
never
Primal
the two
Giant.
shall meet.
I mean,
you know?
that's the thing about Take 2, right, is that you're forced to take a pick. You take both of them, right? So sometimes you have like a really good card with a mediocre card, and then 2 acceptable cards, right?
Right.
Are you guys fans of taking just the strongest card no matter what? Or is it better if you just take 2 okay cards?
I think it really depends on what your draft has been up to that point, your curve, and if any, what synergies you have in your deck already. But generally, if it's like 2 okay cards and then like 1 really, 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 really good card.
Okay,
and
but
one
what if he has a really, really bad card?
card? Yeah, but You know, Primal Giant.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a Primal Giant, you take a Primal Giant.
Yeah. But yeah, it does. I think curve is something that a lot of people need to take into consideration more. I feel like a lot of the time, especially for people who are new to Take-Two, they just pick what they think is the best from like rotation or what have you. Then they end up playing the game. They have nothing to play until turn 5, and then they lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think specifically turn 2 is like some almost crucial.
Yeah.
When you go first in Take-Two, like going second is pretty good. And if you go first and you don't have a 2-drop, you give up initiative, and then your opponent has the extra evo and the extra card draw, and you just are in a terrible spot.
Yep.
You need 2-drops.
I think you said before, it really is just a game of management resource.
Yes.
It starts at the deck building phase. Getting the resources you need to make a craftable and usable deck, right?
Yeah, and it's played so differently to rotation. In rotation, you have your synergies, you have your removal, you have what you need, you have your game plan. In Take-Two, it tends to go longer, so you save your evolves for longer as well. And again, a lot of mistakes that newer players make is that they spend their evos like crazy as if it was rotation, and then they run out of stuff to deal with whatever comes in later, and they just lose.
You just playing follows, no rush, no storm.
Right, like
can't
imagine
deal
you
with
have
anything.
no evos and they play Proto Bahamut, and you're like, I guess I lose. Like, there's nothing you can do.
I think, generally speaking, the evolution mechanic is one of the most skill-intensive in Shadowverse.
Right.
Yep.
Knowing when to do it. Sometimes in rotation, you have cards that are so powerful that you're like, okay, I have Kill, I Evo, kill.
Right.
But in Take-Two, sometimes you got to hold that Evo, hold that resource, right?
And sometimes you have to take face damage, accepting that you need to save your
Yeah,
Evo
that's the
for later.
hard part. It's really
using
hard.
your life as a resource as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, we're going to get the next game very soon. Hang in there, guys.
I'm so excited. Pain versus Sasamumu, reminder. And they're going to be both drafting here. What classes are they going to pick? What cards are they going to pick? We're going to go crazy on the desk here, shouting left or right.
Yeah, like seeing the draft is great because you can see, you know, what the end product is, but you can see what they passed up to get there, right?
And their process as well. And I feel like this is part of the reason why watching this tournament is so valuable as well for the viewers. They get to see, like, in action, the thought process of the best players in the world right here.
Okay, so another question for you guys. So, you know, you generally want to draft like a solid deck all around, but you can't get those constructed like decks. So let's say you're drafting Dragon and you get like a Baldane or like standalone cards. If it's the first pick, do you try and force that archetype?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go for it, right?
If it's the first pick, yes.
If I have an out early on, I go for the out, and then as I go through the rest of the choices, if I realize that is not going to be the end all be all of the deck, then I can stomp and kind of either just switch gears to just acceptable cards like we talked about before, or if I have other bits and pieces of or different archetypes, I can kind of like switch and pivot over to those.
Yeah, because sometimes like if you can do constructed like plays, you could just run over the other decks that are playing like okay stuff, right?
Right. I mean, just in this, I mean, I know it's the Grand Prix and it's different, but just in this Take-Two Grand Prix alone, the amount of times I faced constructed Alana was like, let me be. Leave me alone.
That is painful. Yeah, I guess there's so many cards that do heal in Haven, and just one Alana is all you really need.
Yeah, I just like that. Again, all the Machina cards are in there, all the Natura cards are in there, so you have the option. It's not so unlikely for you to get, maybe not full on constructed quality, but like you can have a functional Machina package
Close
or
enough.
a functional Natura package.
I mean, if you have bits and pieces of both, then you basically have two outs, right? It gives you more combo ability with the deck. Maybe you might not have the best cards on X to Y turn, but hold on to cards now. A couple turns later, you get another, for example, Machina card you need, and you can play out that combo.
But what happens if you're trying to get a little bit of everything, then you end with nothing?
Yeah, if you're going for everything, like the full spread, then you wind up with a bunch of cards, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just
That's
good
actually
luck.
the reason why Runecraft was not very good in Take-Two until the 20 or less cards mechanic happened, because they were either Spell Boost or Earthright, and they could never put a deck together.
Yeah, it's hard to mix and match, right? But now you could just draft
Electro Kitty.
Like Electro Kitty's great. Monica is fantastic.
Give me 28 Electro Kitties.
Yeah.
And 2 Monicas.
Yeah, that's all.
Good enough. That's a 5-0 in my book. All right, so I think we'll see like Rune, Portal, good solid decks, and then if we're gonna see, okay, we're gonna have the standings here.
Oh, nice. V2 in second place after that big
V2
win.
is happening. Magnet up there as well.
Yeah, I like the arrows showing where they were before, right?
Right.
V2 jumping up to second place. Magnet 2-0. Asher Cloud 2-0 as well.
Looks like Benny's having a pretty rough day at the other end of the list
start,
there.
man.
2 down. He's got to basically win the rest of his games here.
And even then, he's not completely safe.
That's true.
You can see Pain and Sasamumu are both 1-1, so this will be a crucial matchup. So he was going to go up to a 2-1. You can still make it 1-2. That's a rough score to be at.
Well, a lot of our guys took a loss here. Yahiko, Himari.
Feels like we've got the
Noir.
full bell curve, doesn't it? We've got the two
Kinda,
guys,
yeah.
the high performers in V2 and Azure Cloud. We've got the middle of the road folks in like Yahiko and Himari and Pain and Noir. And then we've got Bene at the very end here.
Can I also point out, though, we saw Tabata round 1, looked unstoppable, and here he is at the top of the standings.
Still unstoppable.
He must feel great.
Maybe today is his day.
Although we do have quite a few 2-0s, so I think this round and the next round especially are really going to be like make or breaks for a lot of people.
Oh, yeah,
right,
for
like,
sure.
even if you're 2-0 right now, if you bomb your next 4 games, like, you're out, right? So,
Gulp.
A good start, but have to maintain that.
Yeah, man, that is... We have some exciting Shadowverse ahead of us today.
Yeah, we should have the draft coming up soon. It's going to be really exciting to see the draft. I can't wait to see how it's going to work out.
I really hope that our guys prepare for Take 2. I know that they're rotation masters, but going into Take 2, we haven't really got to see their performance throughout the year.
Ooh, so it looks like we're going to get some of the matchups
Yeah,
here.
we have the matchups for round 3. Bido against Tsubaki, Magnet against Yo-Yo, Tabata against Asher Cloud. Both 2-0. That's going to be an exciting game. And the game we're going to watch on stream is Sasamumu against Pain. Again, this is Take 2, not rotation. Best of 3 games.
As your Cloud, we need you to stop Tabata.
I would love to see Asher Cloud go 3-0.
Oh, Tabata have the 2-1 record then? Just kind of push him down under the SVO, boys.
We also have Sugar going up against Himari, Kion against Pasu, Promise Nono against Noir, Cheesecake against Yahiko.
I believe in Yahiko.
Yeah, same.
I still like Cheesecake, but you guys be
Wow.
You started to say it, I pulled out the blade, like, it says SVO, and I just put it away like...
Open the jacket a little bit.
He understands, okay?
Yeah, although I will say that, you know, doing really well in the Swiss doesn't necessarily mean you take it in day 2 either, so.
That's
for sure.
True.
We also have Sawa-chan against Senix, Aruga against Retime, Jupi against Didi Knight, Mashiro against Bene.
Come on, Bene.
Yeah, Bene needs to step it up.
Bene needs to get the next couple wins here, but here we are. Pain versus Sasamumu. They're both 1-1 right now.
I like that pose. He's ready to throw
He's
some
squaring
hands.
up. He's squaring up.
So actually, Sasamumu, his name actually is kind of a play on words. You see he's kind of like got the tough guy pose, like the protein guy. His name in Japanese comes from the word sasami, and that means chicken breast. You know, like folks who are like trying to get like ripped on like every summer, like Colton and Bulkin, and he's like, all right, chicken breast it is. I'm just gonna change it up a little bit. Card games. How did he find himself here?
I don't know, but he's here. We also saw Tabata as a volleyball
now.
player, so maybe some of the... If you're fit outside the game,
right.
maybe you could play better in
You
it.
ever seen Assault Priest? Get sacred.
Oh,
get
you're so
swole.
right. Absolutely. And look at Havencraft now.
Yeah, man.
Look at Havencraft now.
Man.
Hey, look at Havencraft the last year.
That's
it's
true.
been at the top of the game, right?
Yep. And you see the new Portalcraft card? The Fortress has like 12 arms and they're all buffed.
Does it really have 12 arms?
Yeah, when it evolves. I don't know how many arms. I didn't count, but it's a lot of arms.
Talking about Take 2, there was one player, if you guys remember who it is, he said he just wanted to draft the Canon Hermit Crab. That's like his favorite Take 2 card.
Yeah.
Is that card really that good?
I don't think it's that good.
Yeah,
no.
right?
It's not bad, though. It's a 6.66. That's someone's little guy.
All right, here we go.
All
We
right.
have the
Here's
draft.
the draft. Ooh.
So it looks like this is Sasamumu's draft right now. Starting off with Dragoncraft, and right off the bat, a choice of Genesis Dragon and Zeus on one side.
Early Zeus, good pick.
I think you definitely go left there.
Again, keep in mind the curve, right? Like early on, you're going to take all the bombs, late game
Yeah.
inclinations, but you have to be wary of the curve.
I love left here because Righteous Dragoon is so flexible, as well as getting you
That's
additional
true.
additional card draw.
You know, in Take 2, sometimes we see cards that are like good cards. They're just like not good enough for constructed. And I
Left.
think the Dragoon is one of those cards.
I think my man is constructing the Dragon.
Okay,
Left.
we're going to force
We
it.
saw Velociraptor just
Okay,
now.
he's doing
Oh,
it.
no. There's the Dragon. Chef does
Okay.
go for it, but the
I
Dragon.
like right. But he's taking the chef.
Ooh.
Hard
Ooh.
left. Hard
Okay,
left.
yeah,
hard
Pathfinder.
left.
I knew this was going to happen. Left, right.
Violent Dragon for the Dragon.
Taking
for
the Mushusu.
Really? You go for the Mushusu? Okay.
I will say
think you
the
go
new
right.
Mushusu is not as good as the old Mushusu.
Yeah.
No,
that
it's
was my
definitely
boy.
not. Old Mushusu is like my son.
Yeah.
Like my son.
Okay,
Yeah, I
taking
like
another
that.
Dragon Chef.
Yeah, and the Blazing Breath there.
This is a
Byron?
hard pick. I think you go right.
Really?
I-
Dragon Horde is going to be pretty rough if you
I've
have the mature
heard Dragon
package.
Horde is one of the better cards
Dragon
in the
Horde
format.
is
it wins
amazing in
games.
Take 2 because
Yeah.
it summons 2 rushes in late game.
That's
And
true.
also,
Like-
Hime is also amazing in this format.
It's a win condition that when you play it on 8 does something.
Yes. Moving on. Ooh, Orca run
Oh,
immediately. You see how
really
fast that was?
Yeah, some of
Wow.
these picks are like really, really fast.
I think you go left here.
Yeah.
Worm Cannon Dragon is not
It's-
even that bad in Take 2.
No, I
That's
think it's
true.
great. Sometimes you just need 1 AoE damage. He's got a good body
Yeah.
attached to it. It's 6/6.
And the Whirlwind.
We have it on the
Oh,
trade
he was
cards.
right though.
Really?
Right.
Interesting.
Where's
choice there.
Valdane? We have so many natural stuff, but where's... Oh, Valdane wouldn't even do that much. There's not that many
Yeah.
trees.
I mean,
he
Right.
does
Look at
those
that.
trees.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
The problem is
okay.
Valdane is still nowhere to be seen, so you can just be, cutting
Hey, but
trees down
still,
for no reason.
It's just still a draw engine.
yeah, I will
It's
say,
still a
if
draw
you don't
engine.
get a win condition, you still have ramp and draw. And
you
you
get to
can't
use
go wrong
Zeus
with that.
faster, right?
Steel Claw is not that bad of a card, though, but although it does have its biggest efficacy within Evolve, so it's not that worth it, I think you go right here.
Yeah, I mean, just
I
commit
really
to it,
like
right?
Yeah.
Fairly
Just-
to get the play point back.
Just trying to play devil's advocate here, you know?
Bless RNG, Baldane, next pick.
And it also had that failure of a card.
He went
Helix
left
Mushisu,
there,
which I hate.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. I just love old Mushisu so much that my opinions towards Helix Mushisu are down the toilet.
Okay, let's see the deck overall.
Let's take a look
Has the Dragon
here.
Horde, is a win condition.
It's the Natura package, just no Valdane.
But there's Zeus. Oh, the Dragon Ranch
Okay, yeah.
is so good.
Do you guys like the Dragon Ranch?
This is not a bad draft.
It's actually pretty good.
Can you guys give me your best yeehaws for the ranch?
Do it. Go ahead. I think you would do better here than I do.
Ignis first.
You want? Oh, fine.
That's pretty good.
Well, production staff
Production's laughing.
erupted in
It
laughter.
was pretty good, right? It was pretty good. Thank you. Thank you.
That's a
one of
man
those-
who has yeehawed before.
It's one of those Southeast Asian yeehaws. Let
Do
me
a
take you
yeehaw,
down
East.
south.
Do a
Let me take you
yeehaw.
down south. Yeehaw!
That's.
Yeah, that's how you know Ignis is Dragon Main, because he's played the range.
Wow.
I'm fine to
roast-
lose that competition.
Lewis is just throwing shade at you at every opportunity.
I'm fine to lose that competition.
We're seeing Haven here
Oh,
from
we see
Pain.
both of
Whoa,
these. Awesome.
Haven in take two. What do you think about that? That's kind of
Interesting.
interesting.
Is Haven an underrated class?
I don't know. I don't really play Haven in take two.
You get, like you said before, you get one Alana. That's really all you need.
Meowskers?
Meowskers
I
is
like the
good.
White
I
Heart.
like
It's a
that.
fantastic
Yeah,
card.
White Heart
Great
is a-
early game.
Yep.
Fantastic in hands.
It is amazing in take two.
But Celadon is AoE, which is pretty premium for Take 2 as well.
But
Yes,
Temple Wind
just good
there?
removal, right?
He did go right there.
Interesting.
Oh, you definitely go, Warring Thunder.
Yeah,
here.
Warren Thunder is
Yeah.
just such a great card.
Right,
Okay,
immediately,
yeah.
Okay, I like the, what's the name of the fight cost? The one he
Steelwing.
took.
Steelwing is
Steelwing.
good.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing
Ooh,
card.
Hollow Cage
That's an easy left.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like, you just want standalone cards. Zoe can be a part of a Lana package or something, but, like,
Hallowed Cage
she's
Shrine
good enough
is
by herself.
so good. Hallowed
Yeah.
Cage Shrine is
Oh,
so
you're going to see it a lot.
Oh,
once
trust
we,
me, yeah,
okay.
get the new expansion.
Wilbert Main over here.
Ooh, this is a toughie. What
So
right
right,
Text
Black
to
and
Scripture.
I don't.
Left there.
Really interesting.
I don't like Fortunes Found. I know we were talking about this before. You guys are into it. I don't think it's a
I'm
good
not
card.
I'm not into it.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
You're misrepresenting me here a little bit.
It's not great, but I feel like a lot of times people pass up draw. Just
Draw
for big
is
followers,
important.
right?
You do want
That's
card
an
draw.
easy right. Yeah, Robo Wing is
Ooh,
okay.
Barongs?
Yeah, I like the
Ooh, yes.
Barongs.
Barongs,
Yes.
so good.
going left there. Oh,
Ectar.
Easy
That's
Ectar.
a card.
Easy
Although
Ectar.
Sony is pretty good, but that's an Ectar.
It's an Ectar.
Yeah.
It's an Nectar, yeah.
It's an Ectar.
And the
He's thinking about it though. He's really giving it some thought.
it's interesting. Sometimes the picks are so quick, and sometimes it's just like, okay, it's an Ectar. Let me take
Hold
2
up.
minutes on it, right?
Because I mean, these are your legendaries and gold, so.
Yeah, those are the key cards. And you know, he doesn't have a deck that's like Alana or Machina or Natura.
I think he needs
It's
the
just-
Ectar because he doesn't have that much reach. He just doesn't have that much in the late game. So I'm glad that he
Yeah,
went with
he
it.
just has like a solid Haven deck, right?
Yeah, it seems like
Is
it.
that good enough though?
They're really flexing these World Grand Prix 2019 flares on us, huh?
Look at this.
Or
He
emblems,
does have
rather.
2 Cellos for the mid game. I think it's gonna come in very crucial.
Oh, he picked 2 Iminas?
Really?
It
I
is
guess
removal.
It's technically
it is
removal,
I mean,
yeah.
it's such a weird card. I still don't know how to feel about it.
Oh, wait. He went with the Marlone in the end? Oh, okay.
Did he really?
Interesting.
I missed that. Wow. Some really interesting draws right off the top. That's crazy.
And right off the bat as well, 2 classes that aren't considered the top
Right,
of the
we're
heap.
talking so much about Portal and Rune, and
Here
not
we
there.
are.
They seem to
Haven
be
and
here.
Dragon.
but that's the thing about Take 2, right? Is that you take 2 picks, but you also have pick of only 3 classes, right?
Right.
I don't know about you fellas, but after watching those 2 drafts, we about to have us a good old time.
Okay, so based on the draft, who do you guys like?
Dragon.
And that was quick.
That was fast. That was
the
too
Haven,
fast.
The Haven, I don't think has that much. Like I said, the only late game drop there is Ectar, right? Like
That's true. I feel like there's not really like a hard win con in the Haven deck.
Right, on the other hand, Dragon can get
Zeus,
card draw,
Genesis.
ramp, and go to Dragon Horde, the Ranch,
Yep.
the
True.
Zeus. Seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, and I mean, I can see why the choice was so fast for you now.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, you heard his EHA, right?
I'm not doing it again. No, now you have to show me yours.
Yeehaw.
Oh man, that
You can't sit here and roast East Yeehaw when that's your Yeehaw. Come on,
It's
man.
fine. Join the corner. It's fine. We need to swap you guys out. We just gotta swap Luis back over here and then you over there.
Oh, it'll be there soon enough. Just relax.
Oh, that's right. Is that the case? He's gonna take his job?
Eventually.
Here we go. Game number
There's 3
one.
clones of me.
Here we go, guys. Sasamumu versus Pain.
This one's
Put
for
your
my
hands up for
family.
Pain if you believe in him.
Dragoncraft also goes second, which I think is really valuable in Take-Two. You get the extra draw and the extra Evo, which, again, Take-Two, game of resource management. If you start with more resources right off the bat, you're feeling pretty good.
I actually like, okay, Pain's gonna get rid of that Warring Thunder and the Ector there.
Let's toss this Helix Mushusu and let's toss this Otohime, and we'll keep
Yeah.
the Assault Dragoon. I
Just
think it's so important to keep a
a
2-drop,
two-follower, yeah.
even if it's not your ideal 2-drop, because in a Take-Two draft, you're not always going to have the same amount of number of 2-drops as you are in Constructed, of course, because you're running a deck with 10 less cards. So you want to keep the 2-drop that you do have so you have that play on that crucial turn.
Absolutely. I mean, you don't want to fall behind in a game where you just kind of constructed the deck out of nothing.
Absolutely, absolutely. Although, to be fair, Helix Mushusu is not too bad in terms of having a Accelerate 4, but against Pain's deck in particular, when he has 2 Zealot of Reposes, it's not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Sasamumu knows that, and so you actually see him. He actually keeps the Sasamumu there. Or, excuse me, the Helix Mushu there. It's such a cool name.
He keeps the Sasamumu. I like that.
Hey, early Zeus.
Late game secured.
And Dragon Ranch at the same time.
Hey, also going second means more evolves for Zeus, hey?
Oh, that's right. Let's just, fingers crossed, he doesn't, or he does get Storm, right?
Yeah, right.
How many times does that happen?
Against
Man.
me, every time. When I play it, most of the time. I want to say, but I can't. This is going to be an easy Assault Dragoon on 2. Ooh, actually.
Yeah, Beastly Bound. Well,
just got the Bubble Board Mermaid, which is really good. And it's Giselle. I would have liked to see Gadget Mermaid there instead.
That'd have been better, yeah.
Oh, and the Zealot is drawn, so that's going to be an amazing play after this Accelerate Helix Mushusu.
Just clear wipe on Sasamumu's board of those little followers.
Out comes the Warring Thunder, unfortunately not being played for the Enhance there.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, you're kind of really limited, so he doesn't really have another choice for a 2-follower, and that's going to be the choice for the turn.
I think I want to see the Righteous Dragoon here.
Yeah.
Oh,
really?
Dragon Chef.
You'd imagine he'd hold on to that because he has the trees in the deck, has the chance to get some heal off.
Although a 3/3 is just a body to deal with, and they can't deal with it because they're not on the Evolve right now.
Oh, the chance for Barongs is high next turn.
Looks like Pain has gotten a pretty nice draw here.
Yeah, surprisingly good. I didn't really feel that he got much for the deck. And
I'm going to feel so bad once this Helix Mushusu gets accelerated and then it just gets all wiped away.
Uh-oh.
Although, I will say, Helix Mushusu is good on the 7 cost just because it's a body that sticks.
It's big.
You destroy it and then 2 things come out of it.
It's okay.
It's like a really large version of Buffalo Bones.
You slapped one dragon into 2 smaller dragons?
I don't think anybody's ever compared Buffalo Bones to Helix Mushusu
ever. Ever. All right, gonna get the ward up.
Man, look how heads up that was. Playing the Dragon Chef means that now he can get over this fervent Heavenly Hound.
Yeah, there's the Righteous Dragoon. We thought it was going to come out last turn, but
oh, this is
the
so
hand
good.
spurs.
This now evolves over the Holy Flame Tiger, and then he can play the Mermaid to heal up all his followers.
That is genius.
Yo! Let's go!
Okay, and the heals?
You can do it.
There it is, yeah.
And now the Zealot of Repos doesn't clear anything.
That.
You were done.
Oh, man. All right, evolve the Barong here. Big body with the ward, and you're going to see another one come out in a couple turns. You have to get over this Righteous Dragoon, yeah.
That Giselle. Oh, it ended up being so much better than Gadget
Right, right. Okay, there's the chance for more trees. It is turn 5, and so Sasamumu, if he wants to go that route, to start to draw.
What if you just save it for Wind Blast? That's a great finish.
Ooh.
He doesn't have any other trees in hand. So what if he just saves it for Wind Blast?
Yeah, wow, I didn't even think about that. Just hold on until turn 10, because these games aren't going to go longer than normal.
Oh, no. Zealot is going to come out this turn for sure and clear this whole board.
Yeah. There's the Basilisk down there. 2 wards up, kind of nice.
It is nice, but they're not doing anything.
They're about to get
They're doing
full
nothing.
clear. Just purified.
Yep. Zealot of Repos is definitely coming out this turn.
Yeah, be gone, heathens.
Yep. I'd like to see like a Temple Wind Bear, Secret Plea, Zealot of Repos.
That sounds like a pretty good turn.
Get some draw in. Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely need some more draw. Your hand is looking a little sparse, although you do have an actor. Your hand still needs a little bit of help.
Yeah,
Get that Secret Plea out there.
And
it's gone.
Yep. Now that 0-3 Bubble Mermaid is not really doing much. There's Orca Run off the top.
Orca Run is good, but you really want it on the overflow effect because it gives you more resources. Resource game. Orca Run is actually really good in Take 2, but not now.
Get the clear with the 3 damage ping and then get the 2 Orcas in hand, or the Mega Orcas in hand, excuse me. His turn, though, is...
You can just Dragon Newt Needler the 0-1. I think that's fine. And then you can pass.
Easy enough. You also want to go face with the Mermaid.
You want to go face with the Mermaid? Just for disrespect?
You always go face with the Mermaid.
Nah. You don't evolve the Mermaid here. Just go face with the 0 damage. Yeah.
Don't evolve. Don't evolve. Just the 0 damage.
Yeah, just the 0 damage. All
It's
right.
like a tease, right?
Ooh.
Coming for the face.
Speaking of draw, there's a golden bell though.
All right. Probably get the chance to get more resource in hand.
There's Pre-Can. Now you're gonna see the Giving Gourmet.
Yeah.
I love this. Seeing all these cards you never see in rotation.
I gotta buff up the bear. All right.
All right. This can trade over the Needler.
Clear that, and I just. Do you take care of the Mermaid?
Nah.
Just ignore
it's gonna
it, right?
heal itself. Just go face.
Yeah.
The Mermaid doesn't heal your leader. Oh, we're in.
Okay, it's tree time.
It's tree time. I think you Orca Run the 6-2 for sure.
Yeah.
Because the Pre-Can doesn't have Bane yet, since they didn't have the play points to play Repair Mode.
The question is, hand's getting pretty big. You gotta get rid of some of the stuff on board as well. Their Pre-Can can get Bane, and if you put out a big follower and it's got Bane and you don't deal with it now?
Yeah, you really don't want to deal with that. How do you feel about... Hey, look at this. Pain has no evolve points left. Meanwhile, Sasamumu looking real pretty with 2 evolution points still.
I mean, it's also really bad because, Sasamu went second, so you would imagine Pain would be the one establishing tempo in the game. Meanwhile, he's been on the defensive.
This is a great evolve. Evolve into the Pre-Can and just heal up all of that damage because of the Giselle.
Feels
Giselle is
so good.
How much work is Giselle going to do this match? It's crazy.
Figure it out.
All right, let's go,
Here's the
Giselle.
tree, yeah. And the heal?
Damage? What damage? Huh? There was a follower there? What happened?
It's so bad because all these Zealots just effectively get turned to dust
right?
for value.
Although the Zealot is going to come out, and then this Windbear can now trade the Giselle, finally taking it out.
Thank goodness. He's like, okay, this is actually a problem. Pain's like, I need to take care of this.
Yeah, but Sasamu can just trade this Barong with this 4-4 on board already, and then he can just play Dragon Ranch, which is an amazing card.
This is looking pretty rough already for Pain, guys.
So first thing to do is play Dragon Ranch, obviously.
Yeah.
And then if you get Hellflame, you're just set.
Feels good.
That's it. Don't let it get to you. You know?
Oh,
doing this for my family.
Can they
and
emote?
other Rowan lines.
Can they emote at the WGP? Is that a thing? Like
I hope so. All right, Dragon Ranch.
Genesis Dragon. Come on, man. Insult to injury.
It's instant Dragon Ranch.
He doesn't even need. He's got like 3 finishers in his hand.
Do a yeehaw.
Yeehaw!
That's it. You redeemed yourself. I believe in you.
Now he's got to get over this Barong first.
It wasn't Hellflame, but hey, Wind Blast is pretty good.
Yeah, so take 5 Storm.
Take out, yeah, just trade. They have no resources. Well, they will now with Sacred Play, but still, you're looking pretty good. Ooh, Steel Wing's a good card, though.
Priest of Excess. Remember when Priest of Excess had basically no countdown from City to Gold? Oh, man.
I mean, Priest of Excess is still a good card. It's just a 6-1, 5-5 solid body, and it removes a follower. Maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, but that's optimistic. Probably not.
Calm down.
Out comes the Ector. Let's see the Holy Cavaliers.
You're gonna see these guys real soon. Next
You're gonna
expansion,
see them a lot in Constructed real soon. That's 3 damage to the dome.
This bear has been living, man. What the heck?
That Priest of Excess Accelerate is so good, denying the plays next turn.
I love it. And then, yeah, because Dragon Ranch is going to get the follower out, and that's just gone.
That's it. That's the default Dragon right there. Not exactly what you want to see.
Just Dragon.
Just Dragon.
They should actually just rename it that. Just Dragon.
It's called Dragon.
Just Dragon.
Oh, Just Dragon.
Just Dragon.
The actual word, Just Dragon. That's hilarious. It's like a sword card had a word. It's just sword.
Just human.
Just a sword.
It's a 1/1. It's just human.
All right. Have to spend the evolve here on this dragon to get rid of that Ektar.
It's good he spends the evolve now because next turn, potential Zeus.
Potential Zeus, although it's not that many Evos so far.
I mean, it's only.
You know what else is good? Genesis Dragon.
Hey, I'll take that.
And now you play out the Righteous Dragoon, of course, because now the Priest of Excess has a chance to hit the 2-3 instead. Or hit the Megalorca.
Just fill the board.
Watch this heroic Megalorca sacrifice. Ah, not quite.
Heroic Megalorca sacrifice. Just
not quite.
Fades out of existence.
Leave me be. Go on ahead without me. I'll hold them back.
They literally just beach the whale. Just keep going on the adventure.
There goes Pine, Holy Police, amazing card to take two. Being able to give a follower rush, dealing with that dragon, no problem.
Nice, all right, well done from Pain.
And Steel Wing also has rush.
If I must fight.
Things with rush are good in take two.
Absolutely, I mean, sometimes you run out of rush, you run out of evolution points, you're like, well, what do I do?
But this last one is Hellflame. That Steel Wing is going down right away.
Yep. Ooh. Do you hold on to the Genesis Dragon or you just play it out?
I think.
Ooh, interesting choice. Okay, let's put the right
Going for
dragon.
another more burst damage. Okay.
My heart wasn't in it.
And there comes the Helix Mushusu. Really wishing you saved your Priest of Success now, huh? Oh, wait, never mind.
well, all right. Okay, you could just do this instead.
Hold up, hold the phone. How'd that happen?
Alchemic Confectioner. Gonna pull out the Meowskers as well as the Featherfall Punisher.
How did we let this happen? Now it's just gonna get banished.
And erase from existence.
In the name of
Ooh, really?
No. Oh, no.
And the sneak attack. Look at the pings. Very nice.
Although he's really running out of resources. Amazing draw!
Are you kidding me?
Phoenix Howl just clears the entire board.
This feels bad.
All right, let's hit face first.
Whose side are you on?
Dragon. I told you from the beginning.
Come on, man. You gotta.
Pain will win the other two, right? But right now, let me have this moment. Phoenix Howl, what an amazing draw over the top, and then Dragon's Transfer right into the face.
You got that enhanced effect just to clear the rest of the board.
Or do you just
so
want to
good.
play stuff?
I think you just play stuff here.
Just play stuff.
Because the following turns, you can just, you know, put up the big followers.
The Feral Ether gives you Whiplash Dragon now.
That's terrifying. And Pain, again, he's running out of resources. His hand's looking real sparse here with what? Just.
This is not what you want to see. 2 Pines in a repair mode up against a Zeus, Genesis Dragon.
That pass was very telling.
Yep.
It's like,
This
look,
is Genesis Dragon.
you have nothing in hand, so it's time to put out the big boys.
This is Genesis Dragon. Oh no, are you really gonna roll the Zeus here now?
I mean, why not, right?
All right.
Genesis
I mean,
Dragon
Genesis Dragon
is
isn't lethal.
guaranteed
It's not lethal. Okay. Ward.
Big 8 body on it.
It's still tough to deal with when you have only 2 Pines in hand. Eh?
Okay, there's the Meowskers.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
No.
That's enough?
Is it
Red
really?
Hot Boots onto the Zeus.
Oh, that's right.
And then you pine the Heretic Priest to get through the Zeus.
That's actually insane.
In this game by the skin of his teeth. Pain is not going down without a fight, taking down the Zeus there.
Okay, there's the damage onto the face. I still feel like Pain's really missing.
It's still not
some
pretty,
form of
hey?
win
Because now
condition.
Genesis Dragon just takes the win.
That's gonna be it.
Sasamumu!
That was... His hand was so privileged from the start of that game.
His draft was amazing. Dragon Ranch, Zeus.
Genesis Dragon, which you saw at the end there.
You notice how he saved up that Ether all the way to the end. Didn't even need it at all.
I like the. I love the play of actually holding on to the Ether rather than just spinning it for the early tree, so you can maybe get a little bit of draw. Hold it for the dragons at the very end, the Windblast Dragons at the very end, and what I mean, yeah, those kinds of smart plays are what navigated him to a win.
That's take 2 for you. Things are played differently there.
Pain is down 2 Evos. He has an Nectar in hand and nothing else. The entire game, Dragon, 9, 8 cards in hand. You know, Pain was hanging in there.
Hanging is the best word you could.
You can answer the board, but he couldn't answer the resources, right?
Right,
Absolutely. I feel like he really didn't have. He had a lot of great cards, just no simple win condition.
I think, yeah, exactly. That game showed a lot of what we were trying to demonstrate through our speech there. Like, in Pain's draft, he didn't have a lot of endgame, and then what happened in the end? He was left with Pine, Repair mode. Meanwhile, Dragoncraft had all of the big bombs at the end game, which is why I think Dragoncraft is actually quite a good class to pick.
So would you say the problem there for Pain was the draft?
I think his draft is much weaker than Sasamumu's, yeah.
Yeah, like he had decent plays, but overall the deck was not particularly strong.
Right.
Ektar is great. You know, he even had the Bell and the Wind Bear for the Circuit Police, so he had card draw. And he still got out-resourced so badly.
Thing is, in Take 2, sometimes you have really great early drops, but you just want to pick the subpar big thing because it's a big thing. And if you just run out of stuff, you end up like that, where you just have nothing to play against, you know, an opposing board that's way larger than yours.
And I think that's the strength of Dragon is that they just naturally, by nature of the way the class is, just have so much more late game available, right?
Right.
Contrary to the big game, how cool was that Mermaid play, though?
Yes, the Giselle was.
Okay, here we go. We have a portal draft. He took the monkey.
It is Sasamumu, though.
Yeah, it's not for Pain.
All right. Really, he went for the puppet shock there. Okay.
Puppet Shock's a great card.
Displacer
Puppet
bot
Shock is
meta
a
division?
fantastic card.
Removal is very premium in Take-Two.
You had to add a puppet to your hand.
I'll take that, yeah.
Oh, man. What
This is
this?
a tough one, yeah.
I think you go the Mammoth.
I mean,
Yeah, I like
he's
the
no
Mammoth as
god
well.
mammoth, though.
Yeah,
not
you
the
know.
right Mammoth. Wrong Mammoth.
Baby
yeah.
Mammoth.
That was
Oh,
an
to the
easy
right.
jab.
Yeah,
It's alright,
Jabs are
yeah.
so good, right?
Oh, this is a right. This is an easy one. Marionette Lad, is it free evolve?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
that's
good
true.
enhance.
5, yeah. The enhanced
Displacer
effect.
Bot is good card draw. I like right.
Another...
Like, he needs early game, right?
He definitely does.
The way I see it, you could like have early game and then try and pick up late game later on. If you take the late game early and
then
you don't get offered
yeah.
early, then you just lose, right?
Gorilla.
That would be his second gorilla.
Well, Orcus is also just an amazing card.
That's
Orcus is great.
true.
I
He
think
does
you-
have a couple of puppets as well. Got the puppet shock earlier on, so get those in hand.
I
so
think you
which might
picked the
help out here.
Orcus. I think you picked
Yeah,
the
I
Orcus.
like the artifact duplicator. He's actually like a pretty solid card. Could sort of be like the giant. It just requires too much setup.
Oh, instantly
Wow,
went right.
that was
Oh, this is actually a really tough pick.
You know, Reyna is pretty good in Take-Two.
Minotaur is
Steel-clad
an amazing
Minotaur.
card. in
Like, if they just can't get over that big body, then they just lose.
I call him the Winotaur.
Yeah, the
Hey,
Minotaur.
Just turn it upside down. All right, here.
Pull the Strings is kind of a wacky gimmicky card.
It's not that good.
I don't like it, yeah.
We talked about Drill Hedgehog too. It's not so great.
It's not good, no.
Although it is a 2-drop.
This feels like,
Sometimes you just need a fighter.
which is the least bad?
Honestly, Dazzling Archer is good because it has a playable Crystallize
yeah.
and a pretty good fanfare, too.
Fanfare and Take-Two is pretty
Right, deal 4 damage is good enough.
Ooh,
Okay,
Inez.
yeah, Inez
left,
is easy
left.
pick. Easy pick.
good. Ooh, tough.
Yeah, this is tough.
I like left.
Creeping
Joy
Sl-
is
yeah.
premium, but
Creeping Slime is a free evolve, though.
and
that's
it's
true.
just good damage.
Yeah.
It can't take care of it.
Marionette Lad again.
I mean, yeah, it's a good 2-drops.
Like
He
it,
still
yeah.
needs more 2-drops.
Orcus again.
Augmentations bestowal with Orcus.
Do
Pretty
you guys
nice.
like Shin, though?
Shin does present a pretty good end game.
I mean,
Turn
is it good late game? Like, it's kind of awkward because a 2-drop that you want to hold for
You have to
late game.
Yeah, and you have to evolve.
Well, assuming you hold on, or she's not. Assuming you just draw it late, right?
Right, but then what if you don't have Evo?
I think you have to pick Orcus too.
Ooh, that's tough.
I think Orcus number 2 is just too powerful.
I like Orcus because you can play Orcus and then curve into the Gorilla.
Yes.
And that's a very powerful
that's
card.
And
a
he already
great
has
point.
2 gorillas, and he already has an Orcus. I think the Orcus is quite powerful. I mean, just Orcus by itself is already really
The
good.
question is, how many artifact generators does he have? Will the augmentation just be a dead card?
It might just be.
Yeah, I think it's what was it?
I think
He has Dazzling Archers, though.
He does, yeah.
He does have Dazzling Archery. I think he does. Did he draft the Majesty Lion?
Yeah, he did.
I believe so, yeah.
Rest.
Honestly, in this format, like, if you just play the augmentation and you just cycle it for one artifact, like,
Yeah.
that could
Why
be good
not?
enough,
Yeah.
right?
One card is fine.
Yeah.
That's enough. Let's take a look here. We've got.
I like the curve.
Oh yeah, he's got the.
It's
quite
a
few
great curve.
artifacts,
It's a
yeah.
great curve, and it's great, really powerful late game bomb. So I think I'm quite liking this draft. Unfortunately, didn't draw the Maisha or
Honestly,
the.
I mean, he's
Belphomet.
got 2 monkeys, and I like his mid game because Ines and Jafnar can just carry the mid game.
Yep. And what I like about this draft a lot is how many free evolves it has in the deck, which is
Because
so
there's a Zeus.
valuable in Take-Two.
And he's got the Zeus right at the end. It's like the cherry on top. Just so good.
Yep.
I would love to see somebody just bet the farm on Sue's getting stormed to steal the game.
This is
out.
literally what this is.
Absolutely. it
Hopefully,
is.
this is what happens. Let's see like a 8 evolve Zeus and Take-Two. Let's go. I'm ready.
If you haven't seen it, what was it? The Summer Rage League, where there was just like dueling Zeus's at the very end.
Whoa,
Oh, man.
Pain had the
taking
selection of
Haven
Shadow.
again.
And he went to Haven
Over
again?
Shadowcraft? Interesting.
I mean, maybe he believes in Haven, right? He took it first draft, so.
This is an easy left.
Really?
Well,
You think so?
Limonia gives you a win condition.
Limonia is a free evolve.
Oh, that's true. It does give you, but you have to have other like Machina
Right, but
followers.
it's the first pick, right? So, like, he could try and force it.
Limonia is also a free
Chooses
evolve.
not to. Yeah, she's a good card.
Free evolve as well. Yeah.
The scripture put in work. It's just a great card.
Peon does damage, but not much.
I think I would have gone right there, honestly.
Yeah, I actually like the Priest of Excess and the Ward.
Do you guys like Apollo?
No, but I like
No.
Grimnir.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. But
Gotta
how
take the
many,
good with the bad, you know?
How many evos is he gonna get? He passed up the Limonia.
There's the Barong.
There's
yeah.
Cal
Oh
and
my
Daffodil.
God!
Just
Look at that.
Hello!
That's left.
Left.
Hard
Left.
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 What are you
Arrows
thinking
to the
about?
left, boys.
Okay. Erd?
Not Erd.
No.
The one that's not Erd.
Yeah,
okay?
take the 2 drops.
Two
yeah,
drops.
Sweet Tooth Sleuth is fine.
You guys know he's got like a lollipop?
Do you guys know
It
that
is.
Sweet Tooth Sleuth looked exactly like Rowan? Why does he look exactly like Rowan?
That's a great question. It'll forever remain a
It's
mystery.
his, you know,
Okay, before Pain finishes, you know, his first draft had no late game. Right now,
it's Battlefield.
no late game. So what is the...
Yeah, I
how
really
is he
feel
going
like
to
it's
win?
Heretic Priest. Just pick
Heretic
big
Priest,
cards.
yeah. You need some big followers, man.
Lina.
Yeah.
Lina for sure.
Yep, Lina.
I mean, she's a good card, but she's not win condition.
Master Adjudicator, you can get it off of the amulet as well, which is really nice. You can just squeeze it in the early game.
Honestly, like, you know, his deck seems okay, but
it doesn't have like that. Like,
yeah, like the portal
robust
deck
ending.
has a nice early game, explosive mid game, clear finisher.
It has a game plan. It
Exactly.
has a win con, yeah.
Like, Pain has good cards. Good cards alone won't lead to a great deck, right?
Right.
Let's take a
What's
look
the
here.
finisher here, right? Just play stuff.
Yeah, a bunch of 2-drops. Whiteheart's great. Federal Punisher's all right.
Like, he's got Kel.
Precant and
Kel's fantastic card, but
Daffodil. Featherfall Gardener is an amazing card to take too.
Barongs are pretty good.
Battlefield Inquisitor is actually a great card, but
it's no Zeus.
it's not a
it's
Zeus,
not
right?
Yeah.
a Zeus.
Same beard, worse effect than Zeus.
And this, you know, just seeing how many evolves Sasamuma has in his deck, it makes Zeus that much more scary.
Yeah, and it's not just Zeus, because, you know, Zeus is one card, you might not draw it, but he also has the Orcas, the Monkeys, the mid game.
Big
And his
gorilla.
curve is so good.
It is
Sasamuma's
very,
curve.
very nice.
Yeah, however, we cannot count out Pain. He is one of the SBO boys.
That's
and
true.
We're rooting for him.
Yeah, now that there is no dragon, do we have you on our side, Igni?
I think this is slightly too many 2-drops for Take 2.
Think so?
10 2-drops in your draft.
That is quite a
I think
bit.
that's slightly too many
I
2-drops
think
for Take 2.
based on the draft, I like Sasamumu.
Yeah.
But my heart says you got to root for Pain.
Yeah.
My head says Sasamumu, my heart says...
Well, I have to do for Pain because if he loses this one, he's losing the round. So
Yeah,
let's go. Pain.
Don't even put that energy into
Let's
the
go,
universe. Don't even put that
Pain.
energy into
Going
the
down
universe.
to a 1-2 record, not a good look.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah,
Definitely
like
don't want
halfway through the Swiss rounds,
Not what you
not
want.
where you want to be.
Yeah.
that. It's also just like one of those situations. I feel like in rotation, you can go back, review your games. Like, okay, I made the mistake here. In Take 2, I feel like you almost wanted to say, well, I just didn't get the right cards.
Well, I wonder why he picked Havencraft over something like Shadowcraft or the other
I
classes.
think, like I was saying before, you know, he had the Natura sword, he believed in it, sticking with it. So, like, he
Right,
has a
right,
game
right.
plan, and he's just going to execute it. But what if the game plan is bad? What if his game plan is, hey, Haven is a great class, and it's not?
Yeah.
He's like, well, Haven's good in rotation, so it must be good in Take 2 as well. And he's just realizing, actually...
It's a whole different ballgame.
What surprised me, though, is that he went back to Haven.
Right, that's the thing.
He went back to
That's
Haven
why
after
he's,
losing that first
He must
game.
be committed to, like, that's the game plan.
Right.
Like, he probably has a hierarchy of, like, okay, take Portal always. If there's no Portal, then maybe it's Haven, right?
Right.
But
Like
they
a
don't look that
flowchart kind
great.
of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Who
okay,
knows?
here we go. Game
Well, let's go
number
ahead
2 starting soon.
Let's take a look here. We're going to get into it. Pain versus Sasamumu.
Activate.
Sasamumu already up
In
one
half.
game, so Pain has to make this one count, or that's it for this round for him.
I don't know. I think it's going to be an uphill slope, given what we saw of Sasamumu's draft.
Let's see. Early game. Do you hold on to the Grimnir?
Grimnir's a good card, man.
Yeah.
And you don't have that many evolves in your deck, right? So maybe just play it as a 3-drop.
That's true. Yeah, he doesn't really have like the Zeus finisher, so yep.
It ain't there. It ain't there.
There's a nice ward in the way.
Doll operation? I don't really like keeping that. Yes, this is what I would do if I was Sasamumu.
So you like the Dazzling Archer on 1 then, not the Meta Division?
I mean, I really like it now that you've drawn a Displacer
But
bot.
yeah, well, that's kind of worked out itself, didn't it?
Didn't it? Cut the doll operation right back. And a Robo Goblin,
Wow.
the curve is happening.
That is nice.
All right.
No other words for it, but nice.
Come on, Pain. You can do this.
I
Featherfall. Let's go.
In the name of justice.
Grimnir.
Yeah, it's
Keep
gonna
it
be easy
going.
3.
Out comes the Robo Goblin.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Marionette Land is so good. That curves right after the Displacer bot,
Not
too.
like this, man. Come on, Igni. Stop doing this to us.
How is this my fault?
It's absolutely your fault, okay? Just ignore the Goblin.
Yeah, absolutely, because now the Goblin is forced to trade into the Grimnir.
Grimnir, yeah.
But
Doll
you know,
operation.
Doll operation, though.
Time to operate. Scalpel.
Doctor is in, though.
Scalpel.
It's a doll.
Scalpel.
More like scissors.
I did not go through university, get my doctorate, or my PhD
Yeah.
or whatever.
Your PhD in doll medicine.
Scalpel. Yeah, 3 here.
I do not like playing the Marionette Lad here.
I'd hold on to for 5. Just the curve looks so good from there,
yeah.
right?
But is doll operation like really what you want me doing right now?
I mean,
What I like about Pain right here is that he's really just tempoed out quite nicely.
yeah, I mean, sometimes that's all you need to take that early game advantage.
Pass. I like that. It's pass.
Yep. Again, management of using your life as a resource.
Now here comes the Bane Mirage, Owl Mirage. It's like the much, much, much worse Masamune.
Like Masamune, no sword, no helmet, no armor, just...
Oh, pull the strings!
And pull. Like, thank you, I'll take that.
And you get a puppet!
That just feels bad, man.
That was coming at you. Pull the strings, you were talking so much mad trash about pull the strings, but look at it now. Apparently, if you put on a Baneful All Mirage, it's pretty good.
Like, I'll take this.
Or Malevolent All Mirage, rather.
Yeah.
It has been.
Yeah. All right, here comes the Forgotten Sanctuary now. That's good because the Bronze Effect makes it, you know... Oh, wait, it can't be targeted.
It'll just
still
get destroyed by the Bane,
yeah,
man.
It doesn't matter.
It's over.
It's still affected by them. It's just they can't be targeted.
Yeah. Can't see me, but you can't hit me.
If you hit me though, like I made a paper. Just
I made a mistake.
Construction paper, but still paper. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, for 5 here, it's just Marionette Lad, right? Or do you go for the Displacer Bot?
You could go Displacer Bot and start pulling out some of your artifacts here.
I still like
the
Marionette Lad.
better.
Yeah, because you save.
This can just trade in. You save the Bane, which is important.
Yeah.
All right, and that's a +2 evolves for the Zeus right there.
Looking pretty good.
Yafenhar also in hand.
Oh, another Forgotten Sanctuary. We're gonna go with the Heretic Priest.
This is just gonna. Oh wait, Red Hot Boots gets reduced to 0 cost, and down goes the Bane.
Goodbye.
I can't eat another bite.
Can't eat.
Well, don't eat boots.
Full up.
Can't eat boots, man. Come on.
Yeah.
It's not okay. Just
I love the art for Red Hot Boots. Literally just boots
on
that are
fire.
on fire. How's his Haven card? I don't know, but it's great.
Is that like a torture thing? Was that an actual thing in real life?
No idea. Couldn't tell you.
8-7 is a big buy to get over,
what
though.
are you doing against this, huh?
Ooh, on
you could
6.
doll operation.
Yeah, that's true.
Yafenhar also a thing. Let's go Displacer Bot.
Okay, so I'm still for the Displacer Bot here. Probably gonna spin the evolve.
Oh, that's how you deal with it. Acceleradium.
I like it.
How do you like Acceleradium?
I love this.
Feeling good about Acceleradium?
Absolutely, I do.
Boosting production. Optimizing target.
Okay.
Or just play it.
Wow.
That works.
Gonna hold on to the Acceleradium. Interesting choice.
That works.
Righteousness is just.
Maybe he wants to use it for the second Displacer?
It's also just not really necessary here because it already has Rush, right?
Well, I mean, you floated a play point. Why not?
Nah.
All right, here comes the Prix. Gonna get the repair mode in hand. Do you want him to use it now, or do
He's gonna play Sanctuary.
Yeah.
There it is.
And the next turn he's gonna get a Barong.
Because if he plays
turns
repair
later.
mode, what is he doing, right? Like nothing else in hand.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Oh. Well,
Analyze
thank you,
is not
Acceleradium.
bad.
That's a good card.
I think Acceleradium is a pretty good choice.
Pretty good card there. Doll Operation also an option here. You wanna make some big puppets?
Yeah.
How do you feel about big puppets?
Just like Night of the Living Dog, big puppets.
Okay.
Oh my God, he's gonna get the full clear here with the puppets.
And this is why you save your doll operations till turn 7, man.
Like the puppets in the art have like this little dagger. Nah, we outfitted those bad boys with Buster Swords. Just one big swing, take them out. All right, there's the second Barong proccing. He's gonna have another one in 2 turns because of Forgotten Sanctuary. It's still on countdown.
How do you feel about just playing the Gardener onto the Forgotten Sanctuary? It won't proc, but it will just proc it down 1 more.
It's not bad, right?
Or just play Sharison.
Okay, gonna get
good from evil.
I mean, did he get anything back there?
He got 1 play point back there. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. He doesn't have that much in hand anyway. And he couldn't play anything regardless.
Yeah, ooh, Evolve on the Pre-Can.
And if you play the repair mode now, the Pre-Can gets Bane. But doll operation, though.
Yeah, he's still got the doll operation in hand and plenty of puppets.
How do you feel about gigantic puppets?
Just massive.
One of these, okay, he has to play the 5-1 puppet first, otherwise he might get a 10-1 puppet, and that'll just be, or a 9-1 puppet, and that's not what you want.
How do you feel about hulking puppet?
All right. These are huge!
These are massive.
All right, doll operation turns out, amazing card to take too.
Great removal. Great, like prime removal.
And there they all go.
All that. And again, Pain out of evolution points again.
Yeah, pre-evolving that pre-camp there didn't end up doing much work.
All right, here comes the Pitiful Gardener, going to get the reduction and get the full proc on the
right, there it is.
Barong and the
nice
evolution.
evolve there.
This is actually a pretty good turn 9.
And not playing the Apollo.
Oh, there's Big Gorilla.
That is a gorilla.
Big Gorilla.
That is a gorilla.
Is it a gorilla?
Yep.
Oh, okay, just check. All right, here comes the Acceleradium. I like this. Get the rush and the play point chief here off the artifacts.
Gorilla no longer has Storm. Oh, Liked is really nice here. Let's get some heals. Let's get some puppets. It's a pretty good card to have.
It's surprising because Pain has really dictated this game as far as damage is concerned, like pushing damage face, but If Sasamumu could see his hand.
Yep. It's not all about the face and take two, man. If you don't have the finish, you're just going to stall there. They're going to win at like one defense. You know, the only life point that matters is the last one.
That's true. As long as I've got one, I'm good.
And there's the author analyzing.
Yeah, got it off the Displacer bot. You see he played the extra Radium. That's also going to just gain Rush. Full clear here on the Barong. And Zeus, and then there's Yafenhart. Ball the Displacer bot, get the second evolution.
Yep, run the Displacer bot into the Featherful Gardner, then Yafenhart can ping it off for free, and we are in business.
That's 5 evolution points, right?
Isn't it?
Used, right?
That's a lot of evolutions. That's a lot of evolutions. Next turn, you can also just play the Gorilla. It's pretty good.
Like, not so great. Yeah.
Next turn could just be Gorilla, like, and then heal 2 while trading with puppets.
I like it a lot.
A little filthy.
Again, Pain is in a situation where he's almost stalled out.
I mean, Apollo is not a card you really want to have, hey?
Yeah, it's a little bit lackluster, right? You rather Photo Suit play points. Yeah, got rid of the Offenhard there.
And just let this 5-1 sit.
Ugh, that's disgusting.
Gorilla. Play the Gorilla. I don't think I've actually ever seen the Gorilla played.
I have.
Really? How did it feel?
I didn't play it. Look, man, I watch streams all the time.
There it is!
There it is. No. We got Resonance, so we got Storm. And that's all she wrote if Pain can't find the clear here. And
that's a big gorilla, man.
That is a massive gorilla. Pain here is...
Apollo for 9 for Ward, and then using Pine to give it Rush.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because if he trades the gorilla, then the rest can just go face, right?
And Doll Operation, that is poetic justice.
That Doll Operation, what a GOAT card in this match.
But you know what?
And there's Zeus.
I'll just ignore the ward with Zeus. It's fine. 1, 2. No Storm.
How is this? How? What? This is your fault. You did this.
I mean, let's be honest. Pain has 1 card in hand.
I mean, he still wins with the puppet.
Yeah.
But this is still your fault.
I'm just saying. Sometimes, you know.
Tough crowd. Yo, no! Pain goes down 0-2 in the first take-2 round. Sasamumu had such amazing drafts going 2-0 undefeated in that take-2.
Look at that winner's picture right there. Like, he's like,
right.
oh,
He's already in the next game, man. He's already thinking about the next round. That's it.
He's like, oh, I'm done? I'm awake? I just woke up like, oh. He just he slept through that entire game, just played it.
And we see another 2-0. I like Pain's game plan. I think his thought process was like, he has no late game, so he's going to use his evils in the mid game to win the mid game and win the game off of that. But the operation just cleaned up, and Sasamumu had way better late game, right?
And free evolves, and the better curve.
And gorillas.
And gorillas, you know?
The
gorillas.
The doll operations were just so crucial as removal for that entire game. Just anything that's Pain put out is just the operation and cut.
I think I have a newfound respect for that card, honestly.
Yeah, I do too.
And
100%.
Haven was not looking that great, honestly.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe in the Haven dream for take 2.
What's the win condition for Haven? What are you looking for when you draft?
Ektar is good.
I mean, even with the
not
Ektar,
good enough,
was
right?
not that good.
Yeah.
Seraph doesn't even exist anymore, so
that's rough.
Well.
Like, he played the Ice Flame Priest as a 5-5 to, again, get that strong mid game. It's just not winning the game over.
Operated on. Absolutely operated on.
We've had such a roller coaster. The SBO guys went down, then
right.
beat a win,
And then
now
down.
Pain.
We'll see what happens.
My poor heart can't take this. There's 2 days of action.
Your emotions are in flux?
We're not even halfway through the first day, and I can't even, like...
That means that next we should see Asher Cloud
just murder somebody.
Go 4-0.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
4-0 in a best of 3.
Well, I'm saying like he would be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's not that good, right?
Pull out another game right here. Just won that one too.
Give your player the effect. Win another game.
No.
That was our first taste of Take 2. How do you guys feel about it?
I love this format.
I'm excited. So good. Because again, you get to see all these cards that don't shine in rotation, just get the spotlight. For example, Doll Operation. Again, you would never play that in rotation right now.
I liked when he did the pull the strings. We just talked about it was not a good card.
Yep.
It was so clean because he
good.
took the 2-drop, got the puppet because he was in Resonance, Evo to clean over, and then the Bane was so good, right?
That was just, it was dirty.
Yep.
It's like those cards that are not that great, but they have a high ceiling. And then the players finding the way to use the cards to their maximum potential.
Absolutely. And like we said, it's Shadowverse fundamentals. What class you pick, what's your draw, what's your curve, how do you deck build, and I think Sasamumi just had like the better choices there in terms of his draft, especially.
It is Shadowverse fundamentals, but the game is different, right? Because
Yeah,
you don't
it
have
is
that
different game.
explosive
Yes,
mid-game.
yes.
Like in constructed rotation, one good Ektar maybe wins the game if
True.
you have like
Yep, absolutely.
Storm follow-up or
Yeah.
something. But here it's like you need resource management, late game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the late game's very important. You net deckers out there, we see you guys. We see you right there. Play take 2. Get the fundamentals up.
Fundamentals, that's it.
I like the Zeus at the end. He was trying to see if he would get the Storm right.
No Storm!
I mean, why not, right?
He didn't have to do it, but he did it anyway.
But he did anyway.
Just to see. Just to see.
Let's give this a shot.
How many styles? Even if you get the Storm, it's a huge morale boost, eh? Going into the next
Yeah.
game.
It's like, all right, Zeus is a great choice.
That counts, that matters.
So Haven wasn't looking great.
Yeah.
But Portal is looking pretty good, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think Portal's
Oh, yeah.
very strong.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very strong.
The Gorilla.
Just,
I mean, 8-8 with Storm. What else do you need?
maybe that guy who liked Hermit Crab was on to something.
Okay, so you guys were like, I've never played the Gorilla. I've actually played a lot of Gorilla.
And how do you feel?
It's not that bad.
Really?
Yeah, he's a great. I mean, he's a good card.
It is an 8-8 with Storm.
He's not a tier 1 card, but he's a good card.
So, but I don't know. I feel like you still have to get to Gorilla.
Oh yes, it's not easy.
It was
but
a
if you
journey.
get there,
I played it once after walking up a mountain.
look. Okay, the dream is you play Shiva on 6.
Yeah.
Turn 7 you play Orcus. Turn 8 you play Gorilla, and then you get the 4 damage from the Shiva, and hopefully it's enough.
Hopefully.
It's actually not a bad game plan.
No.
The
problem is what
the
else do you
problem
do?
is Valdane is like cutting down the force. The Gorilla's like swinging the safety
Chainsaw,
best
dude.
he can.
You made like an axe motion. It's more like this motion.
Sorry, like this.
Yeah, Arissa's crying in the background as the forest goes down.
So okay, so Portal was great. How was Dragon for you guys?
I mean, we just saw it, right?
Yeah,
Dragon Ranch.
Dragon Ranch?
That's the card.
Dragon Horde, pretty good too.
Well, Dragon wasn't really in our top 3 of like.
Dragon was my
Take
top
two
4 though.
So do we have a top 3? What is the top 3?
Portal Rune.
Portal.
Is Shadow the third
I was
one?
gonna say Shadow, but after seeing that, I think I might move Dragon up.
I mean, Pain passed up to Shadow, right?
True.
Which is surprising.
I don't know, man. I think I might move Dragon up. I might do Dragon up.
To be honest,
top 3.
I have Shadow in second place just because with all of the Evo packages out there, plus like Shadow,
Yes, the fighting
the
Jiangxi.
mid game with Shadow and then 1 Yafenhar is terrifying.
But there is no like Cerberus, right?
Yeah, it's not really
But
a Cerberus.
Jiangxi is such a good card.
That's
Jiangxi's
true.
great.
She's
yeah.
fantastic. Kawi as well, right?
Yes.
Cowie's
Great 3 drops.
Helios?
Helios pretty good.
Although
Ooh,
those
get-
are all golds, though.
That's true. You don't
Yeah,
get access
that's a
to
great
that many of
point.
them, right?
Ooh, I don't know. I feel like just Shadow has enough pieces where you always can keep something on the board, which means you can always push damage face, and that means you can win a little bit faster. So not letting classes like Dragon get to turn 10. Yeah.
I hope that we get Shadow in the next round. We can see this in action.
Fingers crossed.
What I like about Take 2 is that in rotation, players debate of what is best, but it's generally agreed like, okay, you know, Dragon is really good, Stormhaven is really good. But in Take 2, it's not clear like what is the best, what's the second best. And maybe it's like Pain and his team or his friends decided like Haven was good, and we'll see someone else think that Shadow's better, or
you know, there's another possibility where Pain was actually, maybe he played so many games, he said, okay, with Haven, if I get X card, I'll be great. I'll be fine.
But what is X card
Yeah,
then?
right. What is X card?
He had
never
Ektar
know.
and
We'll never know.
Could ask him.
I mean, maybe he was hoping he gets a bunch of wards up, gets a Zeus, gets some of the Evo package, and then maybe he was just looking for Zeus and he never got
you know,
it.
maybe it's like you played rotation for so long where Haven
It's
is
just on the
like
brain and it's just
dominating.
leased on
So it's
there.
like,
Haven
yeah,
on the
Haven's
brain.
really strong. But it's a different format. It's not the same.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you do? Well, that's so unfortunate. Pain going to be moving down with that first loss of the day.
Well, actually, he moves on to be 1-2. Also, we have
excuse me,
B2
1-2.
apparently 1, which puts him in a pretty good spot.
V2, 2-0 Tsubaki.
Champ.
That's pretty good.
That's it. V2 practicing Take 2. I knew it. I knew he would. He seems like the type of player to just practice Take 2
Yeah, that's
all day.
exactly what I
yeah.
said. Like, he would be prepared, right? Like,
yeah.
he does his homework.
I mean, he's also got Team Disaster backing him up, and so
True,
just having
true.
all those bouncing boards is such a boon.
Right. Get ideas from other people. How do I play this class? Oh, let me teach you, etc., etc.
Because you just with the conversation we had, we already figure out some things like Dragon might be really good.
Yeah. It's the power of friendship, you know?
It's just
That's
like
what it is.
the things
Hands in
that
team.
the things that you want in a good Take 2 deck are things that Dragon naturally has.
Yes.
Like you have card draw within a trio package and just great fantastic late game,
And
right?
just play big guys, yeah.
Yeah.
I like big dice.
Yep.
Like, ramp is just inherently really good in Take Two. You won't say no to it.
It's like Worm Cannon Dragonoot, trash in rotation, take 2.
All right.
Good
good.
card,
Okay, yeah,
good
all
card.
right. I'll slip one of those bad boys in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Beto is 3-0. I'd like to see Asher Cloud also be in that.
We got to get some of our representatives up there, man.
Yeah, we got to get Yahiko doing well. We got to get Bene back up. Hopefully he won this round.
Come on,
But
Bene.
he said Take Two was not his forte,
He said
though.
he didn't really practice take 2 at all, but maybe he's like a prodigy.
I need you to believe, Igni.
I just said maybe he's a prodigy. Prodigy Bene. You know? No. No? Yeah.
Okay, there's one thing I believe in right now, and it's NA. Beto, Asher Cloud, I believe in them.
Yeah, NA, Bene, it's the same.
That's not a close second. That's not a close second at all.
I gotta say, it was great to see the draft too, because again, you see what the outcome is, and you see how they got there,
Yes,
right?
I love that.
So like, Pain could have taken the Limonia and tried and force the Machina archetype.
I thought about that as well. What if he had actually taken the Limonia?
You know, Limonia would give you Aegis, which is a win condition.
It's yeah.
But
I mean,
at the same time, it's not guaranteed that you would get it. So
I don't know. I
Yeah,
think Limonia is just a good card because of the free evolve.
Yeah.
Like 1/6.
yeah. I mean, taking that into consideration, it does give you an out, right? So early deck building. Okay, I have Limonia. She has this use, and then if later I get a lot of Machina cards, then I can just put those together. Bam, great combination.
yeah, one thing I did notice about Pain's games is that he had great cards like Warren Thunder and Grimnir, but both games he was forced to use them as
Just
vanilla,
low
2+1, 2/2, 2+1, 3/3, not able to get the value out of his cards. And that's not because he played poorly, it's just the way, his hand was. But
Right.
like, you draft the cards and you want to get most out of them, right?
I mean, it's kind of a bummer when your turn 10 play is enhance Apollo and then Pine to make it rush to trade it
Yeah,
to
and he couldn't
That's
really
pretty
take the...
nasty,
Yeah, it's... Apollo's just not good, right?
Apollo's a bad card.
All right, y'all. Tip number 1. Take 2. You play. You see Apollo, go the other direction. Just
It's a bad luck charm, too. You take it, you're guaranteed to go 0-5. That's fact. That's science.
0-5?
guaranteed 0-5.
Yeah.
So you draft Apollo and then you just retire the deck?
You just retire the deck.
Yeah.
It's like, this is a pretty good draft. All right, let me just X and I'm out. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but I like the drafts from Sasamumu. Just like good all around. Nothing too crazy, just had a good game plan. And the way he managed his resource was so good, right? Always so many cards in hand. Great use of the Evos. Fantastic late game.
Great plays. Yeah.
Kind of an embarrassment of riches. I mean, you saw that he was still holding his Evos even though in his deck was like all the free Evos in the world. This is all resource management there.
Yeah, again, to your point, like the great choices he was making, for example, just holding on to the Feral Aether just for the late game where he just can put out the big followers. So good.
Or like the Doll Operation.
Yes.
Could use it for the one play point. Held it, and it was so effective.
Yep. Enhanced all operation just carried that game all the way through to the finish line there.
Just
And his draft was so good because, he always had great late game, and he never struggled in the early game either, right? It's about finding that balance of, like, you want to draft the late game bombs, but you want to make sure that you don't just get rolled over in the early game.
Right.
What do you feel is actually the best, I guess, the best balance between how many early game followers, how many like late game followers you want to have?
Are we talking like a specific number?
I kind of go by feel, like
I will
free
say,
form
yeah.
jazz, Like I just pick the ones and then I have a feel for the deck and I like visualize it in my mind.
So
I'm
what is it like?
All right.
It's like 50-50.
Well, no way.
30,
you want to favor the early game for sure.
I don't think you need that many 2-drops though. I feel like for example, Pain's last draft was a little too many 2-drops. Like 10 2-drops is 1/3 of your deck.
That's quite
And
a
then
bit,
you're gonna have trouble finding your late game bombs. I think.
I just want to say, like, you want to make sure you have enough win conditions.
Right.
Because Pain had an Ektar. One Ektar alone wasn't doing it. Like, you need a bit more than that, right?
2 Hectors.
2 Ektars, 3 Ektars.
The good thing about Take-Two is that every draft is different. So, your strategy going into each draft, it changes on the fly as new cards come at you. And I love that about that format.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's great to see how the players will evolve with the draft, see where they go. We saw the power of Portal and Dragon. I want to see Rune.
I really want to see Rune.
Let's go, Electro
to be honest,
Kitty.
Electro Kitty.
I like Rune, but I don't believe in Rune.
What do you mean?
I don't believe in Rune.
Have you?
Take-Two Runecraft is amazing.
Yeah, have
Again,
you?
I told you, I think my second choice is definitely Shadowcraft.
You've never just, like, got 1v9 by Monica?
Nope.
Monica will solo an entire Take-Two run. It is like the best card in the format, I think.
We got banishes now, so.
Oh, it's not enough, man.
Really?
Not enough,
I mean, you could
man.
banish the Mora, but it already would have gotten its value,
Yeah,
right?
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. Also, Electro Kitty is a card.
I still don't believe this Electro Kitty hype train.
Disintegration is a card.
Disintegration I can get behind, right? 'Cause
All
the
of
low
them,
cost,
all of
but
those 20 or less, they're all good in Take Two.
Yeah, you have like Paula, the one that gives you the Virgin
yes,
Genius.
yes.
Just a lot of good. There's like good Mysteria cards in there. Like Mysteria Wisdom is good. The new Hannah is also pretty good.
Hannah?
Yeah, she's good.
Hannah's great.
It's a 4/5, and you draw an amazing card.
I used to be the biggest fan of Mysteria, and
Oh,
now,
man.
like looking
Man.
at what's left, it's like a bunch of kids who like dropped out of high school. And
Man, I can't wait for you to see this next round, and it's going to be Rune Crowd, and it's just going to destroy. It's just going to absolutely steamroll whatever is against it right
I want that in writing, because if Runecraft
now. Right.
loses,
Given that they draft Monica and
not
Electro
guaranteed.
Kitty
See,
and
see.
Disintegration, but these are the cards we're talking about, and you're like, nah, those aren't good. They're good, believe me.
Is Rune maybe like a Hiberians, where like you could draft this amazing deck, but also have like this like wacky spell boost Earthright package that don't do anything?
imagine getting like item shop room and having to try to make that work.
Yeah, it's not gonna fly.
you just don't pick that one, man. That's not what you
Like you could just not pick it, right? You're not forced to pick it.
You know, it's called Take Two. You can pick which ones you want.
I'm waiting for the bug in the game where it's just on both sides. You just have to
All four of them. Oh no! How did this happen?
Maybe if
Right.
you have one shop, one Monica, 28 Electro Kitties, you still do okay.
Yeah, you'll still be fine. Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold.
But what happens to the other 8 cards? One shop, one Monica, 20.
28 Electro Kitties.
Oh, okay,
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 yeah,
there
yeah,
you go.
there we
That's
go.
better. That's a good number, 28 Electro Kitties. You need to be a believer.
You go face for a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Yeah.
There's other y'all are crazy, man. I don't know.
There's also the Rune Core is really good.
Yes.
Tetra's still in there. Like, there's just fantastic standalone cards.
Getting a Tetra I think is big.
She's really strong.
Okay, but
Tetra.
I'll give Rune a little bit more respect, but I don't know. I still think Shadow's number 2.
You're off your rocker, mate. This is it. This is what the casting couch is for. Arguing.
See me and take 2, coward. I'm ready. Where are you?
Like,
Let's
you
do
could draft
this.
the Mecha Book Sorcerer.
Yes.
Try and get a Machina
amazing
package
card.
going.
That would be nice. Like if you get like Machina Rune assembled, or yeah,
And even some of the
100%.
newer cards, like the Pyro Elementalist, I think is the name.
Yeah.
Like, he gives you good AoE, which is just great for Take 2.
complete wipe. But you have to have an amulet out, which is
That's true, but you usually draft some sort of Earth Rune card.
Right.
It doesn't have to be a
it's
great tree.
Silent
that's
Lab.
true. Yeah.
Yeah. Silent Lab is just a great 2-drop.
It's only 1 though if it's not a great tree, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only 1 and then 2 if you have. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the next round of Take 2. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix. We are in the Take-Two rounds of the Swiss bracket. We saw Sasamu take a 2-0 win over Pain, and we also know that Asher Cloud won 2-1 a close set against Tabata. Asher Cloud looking really good right now.
And we were watching that game just now, and what would you know it? Azure Cloud won with Runecraft using 20 or less rune cards, so you're looking like a clown right now. Ian.
Look at here, buddy. Look at here. He was going up against Swordcraft. Yeah. I mean, come on. Come on. Like that's
true.
Like,
that's true.
Like beating up someone with no weapons.
I feel like we should clarify. I think the reason why Swordcraft is kind of lackluster in Take-Two is because their bronzes and silvers rather are really not up to snuff in that format.
Good at all, nah.
And I really like Asher Cloud's story because he's a player that like sneaked in there to Contenders Cup. He like was like barely there, right? But he made it to Contenders, and with the opportunity he was given, he took it all the way. He won. Now he's here, and he's looking incredibly strong with a 3-0 score.
Yeah, imagine if he wins the $1 million US, huh?
Imagine the story, just like barely, like just clings like a single like rope and just like climbing his way up to that $1 million. That would be amazing.
Yeah, he definitely feels like the underdog. You know, when we talk about Pan America, EU, think of like Noir, Beto, Himari. No one's like, oh yeah, Asher Cloud's gonna go all the way, but right now he's looking pretty good.
I don't know, man. Well, again, hopefully he continues that march on towards top 8 tomorrow. I think, so we're about halfway through the day now, actually, so.
Yeah, we're going into round 4. Hopefully we'll have standings and matches for you soon. Just be patient, guys. And I feel like Asher Cloud is the type of player where, like, he also would do his homework, definitely be ready for Take-Two.
Especially if he's so, as you're saying, like by the last rope getting into the Contenders Cup and then making it all the way. Now that he's here, he's like, I gotta make sure I'm up to snuff against everybody else in the field.
Because I mean, you have your entire region on your back saying, hey, look, you got there, and if you just like blow your chance, I mean, you might not have another chance like V2 did, right? Where he got back here a second time.
Yeah, and he's one of those players where I believe he doesn't have like a big organization behind him or anything like that. So, you know, I'm sure he's like practicing with other teams, but like him, and he's doing it. He's making it count.
You believe, don't you?
I believe in Asher Cloud right now, yes.
Represent Pam, right?
Yes, 100%.
I think where you really see the gap between players, maybe this is wrong, please correct me if it is whenever you have a team behind you, I feel like you would be so much stronger in the Take-Two rather than just being a single person, just yourself in a vacuum, right?
Well, if you're a single competitor without the team, you have to do everything yourself. So you have to deck build, you have to come up with lineups. When you have the team, sometimes you have people that just do that for you, or you can take ideas from your teammates.
Yes, you
get
the
idea
opinions.
piecing, yeah.
Yeah.
Like being in a team, a great thing for sure, but it could lead to them, I don't want to say lazy, but like you have other people doing work for you, right?
Another downfall is that you could tunnel vision into your team's vision and then not see the forest for the trees, really.
See what you did there.
I didn't really mean to do
Bars.
that. I didn't mean to that at all.
Bars.
Actually. But yeah, the good thing about that as well, though, on the upside is that you have plenty of people to practice against who are around your skill level in private matches for Take-Two, especially, and bouncing opinions off of, like East said there. So, yeah.
I would love to know in their practice how much is devoted to Take-Two as opposed to just regular rotation, you know? Because we're playing 4 rounds of rotation and 2 of Take-Two.
And then day 2 is all rotation as well.
Yeah. So is the majority of the practice in just rotation? Is the Take-Two practice just like, oh yeah, this is the class, and then you look for this card? Or are they like sitting there practicing, grinding those games out?
I would have to imagine that it's mostly rotation, but again, if you don't do well in the Take-Two on day 1, are you even going to make it to day 2 at all? So it is definitely consideration.
If you assume that Take-Two is easy, and it's just draft this class, pick this card, maybe the other players that did their homework are going to have a better shot at the Take-Two section.
It's really just taking a look at all the pool of available cards in Take-Two, kind of your ability to, or your chances to actually get a good deck based on what the bronze followers or silver followers look like, and not just like grabbing, like doing the quick grab at whatever good legendary you see.
Yeah, one thing I really want to point out is, you know, you asked before, like, oh, how many late game cards do you need or whatever? Yeah. And Igni had a great response. He says, you go by feel. It's not a simple equation where it's like, oh, I draft 2 late game cards, 8 2-drops, and I have a good deck.
Yeah.
You have to feel it out. What is the draft giving you? What are you picking?
And your sense for that gets developed if you play more and more and more. Like, the more you play Take-Two, the more your sense of that kind of grows in your mind, and you can say, okay, I need more late game now. I need more early game now. And I feel like that's kind of something that you can't exactly write down. I mean, you could, but it would take a long time.
Be a dissertation, right?
Yeah, you can't quantify every single aspect of it, but the more you play it, the more of a grasp you have of the game feel of Take-Two.
That intuitive touch, so to speak. So.
Yeah, and Take-Two is its own format. It's not we're not having SBOs Take-Two, at least not this year. So, is it like, do they cram that last week of Take-Two practice? Because if you're just a Take-Two player and you just regularly play the mode, you probably do a lot better here, right?
Yeah, that actually makes sense. That's a great point. Like, just having the innate skill plus, like, really good decks and rotation, just great combination. So as soon as they introduce Take-Two, you're not worried like maybe some of the other players are, because they're like, well, I just played rotation the entire year. I have no idea how to play Take-Two.
Or is it like Bennett, where he's just like, hey, I don't play Take-Two. I'm not going to practice for it. Just jump in there.
I really want to see what the standings look like for
right?
Bennett,
What
man.
are the standings? Because he needed that victory really badly.
he really does. He really does. If he goes 0-3, I think he's already out for day 2, right?
Yeah, that's rough. Well, again,
yeah,
pretty sure, right?
Remind me, I know we're also the players who don't make it to day 2. Their payout for winnings is actually based on their record in
Yes, that is true.
Right, so even if they
Swiss
don't
rounds.
qualify, if you win more rounds, you get a bigger prize pool, which is nice.
That's nice. Let me take a look. I think we've got the numbers.
Yes, we do right there.
Yeah, just go ahead.
Thank you. Yep, so if you are from 9th to 24th place, so not making it to day 2, if you get 4 wins, 2 losses, that's $2,200 US. 3 wins and 3 is $1,800. 2 wins and 4 losses is $1,300. 1 wins and 5 losses is $900 USD. And if you went 0-6, that's $450 US. A far cry from the $1 million US grand prize, that's for sure.
And honestly, for a lot of players, it might just be like, hey, I qualified, I'm going to Japan, great trip, great experience, but I want to see the players that are hungry for more, right? The past years, we've had the story of the player that rises up, Pot Washer, Akamaru Red. Is it going to be Astroclad this year?
Those are the best stories. Like, they come out of nowhere and they're like, this is like the guy who's like this close to taking it, and then next year,
but it was so close last year, right?
Yeah.
Pot Washer barely making it. I want to say that he did fly to Japan with the Tempo Storm, and I also want to say that it was his birthday. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, happy birthday to Pot Washer.
Wow, happy birthday, buddy.
Pot
That's
Washer.
crazy.
There
Is that
you go.
true?
I'm pretty sure.
Just making Twitter didn't like me. Just telling us lies. Coming into this bench. Actually, here's a fun fact.
I was born in June.
Chat can correct me on that, I suppose, right?
They'll let you know for sure.
Oh, yeah, on the spot. But, talking about Astroclad being 3-0, but B2 looking pretty good as well, right?
Yes, V2. I'm so glad he can finally get his new phone.
Well, that's not the end-all, be-all of it. How awesome would it be if we had at least half the top 8 SVO competitors?
I feel like when the day starts, I'm like, okay, let me get one.
Yeah,
Give
right?
me one SVO player in the top 8.
Yeah.
I'll be a happy panda. But now we're like, ooh, Astroclad, B2, like, let's...
You get hungry,
Time to
right?
get
You're
greedy.
right. Right. 7 out of 8, let's go.
I would be a big fan of that. And just, I mean, I feel like today we have a chance to at least get 2 or 3 in there.
Yeah, and like, if Astroclad is the underdog, then B2 would be like the expected guy that he is doing so well, and it just makes sense based on his record, right?
And I feel like these Take-Two rounds are also the most volatile as far as deck construction and like getting those wins and losses going into, for the Swiss bracket. And I feel like when people go back to rotation, we'll start to see some of like for example, when we saw Benne's Roach deck lose against the Dragon deck.
Right,
like,
maybe that's more expected.
Yeah, right? So I think a lot of players, these are the 2 rounds that count the most. So if you can pull 2 rounds out of this and you had a good score before, you gotta feel really good going into.
Oh yeah, and the opposite is true,
Take
where
2.
if you're doing well in rotation, but you tank the Take-Two, then that could take you out of the running, right?
Exactly.
I think if you're going into the last final 2 rounds of rotation, going 4-0, you're feeling amazing.
And honestly, it's just been a lot of fun just having you guys be like, oh, look, it's like Mushusu, there's like cards that we don't see, and the draft. It was just a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I can't wait to see the next draft.
That is going to be a lot of fun for sure, for sure. Also, I did a bit of research. The guy who said that he wanted Cannon Hermit Crab was Sasamumu.
Oh. Did he draft one?
No, he didn't.
He didn't? Well, he got the monkey.
Well, he didn't even get the, he didn't get the option.
Yeah, good enough, right?
But I mean, look, if you have on one side Orcus Gorilla and on the other side Cannon Hermit Crab, which one are you picking?
Look, man, you got to play with your favorites. I mean, your favorites are the strongest ones, right?
That's right. I
Maybe
guess so.
that was his way of saying, I just want to draft Portal. Kind of like how Payne was like, I just
like
want
in a
to
cheeky way?
Yeah.
I want Ewan. The card? Is that a card?
Ewan the leader, please. Please give me Ewan.
Yeah, for Payne, he went with the Haven, stuck to it both games, and it just really didn't work out.
Dude, I am eager to see these standing updates after.
I know, right?
Just like, no offense, Igni, but your packs, getting farther and farther out of reach.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Bene, if you go back in time and watch this, I love you to death, buddy. Sorry, I love you to death, buddy. Look at the wrong camera.
Wrong camera, man.
But man, it is.
I mean, when you're up against the best in the world, you can't blame somebody for not having a fantastic
You're
score,
gonna look
right?
like a clown when the standings come up and says Bene 1-2 won the take 2 round.
Hey, again, I hope he wins, but right now it's looking tougher and tougher.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll still open more legendaries than you total.
Definitely won't.
It'll be all right.
Definitely won't. Definitely won't.
Look, after the SEO guys drop, you guys can just join ship with NA.
All right,
we can root
okay.
for Asher, Cloud, and
All
Bidu.
right, Pam.
We're leaving
Relax.
Asia. We're flying to Pam and EU.
Yahiko, still in it. Very much still in it.
Yeah, Yahiko, he's still in it. I really hope that he pulled a win out of this round just because I need the packs, man. Ultimate Coliseum is coming
well,
back.
no, it's
I
more
need the
like we
packs.
want the SCAO representative to go all the way, right?
I need SEO to win.
I don't care about your packs.
But if they do win, I get the pack.
That's true. He does get the packs.
So it's like the best of both worlds. I can't be wrong in this game.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm also
Yeah,
curious
you
how
got me there.
Himari's doing because, you know, Pain not looking too good, but Himari was one of those players that I think a lot of people expected to do so well, and he had that early loss. Can he bounce back?
I know you know the Pam and EU folks a little bit better than us. When you had a chance to meet with him at Contenders Cup, how was that conversation with him?
Well, okay, so Himari
Is he like
wasn't
an
actually
easy,
playing
tiltable guy?
because he had already qualified through points.
Oh,
and
well.
he actually got there super late because like he missed a flight or something.
All right.
Like
Flex,
yeah.
flex, all
Like,
right.
we were all like getting
didn't have to
dinner
be
and
here.
like talking with the players, and Himari was actually not there. He got there like super late, but he was a cool guy. He was pretty chill as well, and I like his skill. You know, like I like the way he plays Shadowverse. I'd like to see him do well today.
Oh yeah. When I was interviewing Himari, there was definitely like a quiet confidence there. Like he knew what he was doing.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to speak with him. I spoke with a lot of players so far on the Discord. If you guys aren't watching or aren't following our Discord, please hop in there. Great time. If you want to learn the game, best place to do it because all these players from SVO are in there. Like
Yeah, it's something that's great about our community is that, you know, the SBO crowd, you know, we're hanging out on the Reddits, the Twitters, the Discords, the Twitch streams. Like, it's all kind of connected, right? So you can like talk with the players, maybe not face to face, but you can like go on Discord and be like, hey, Himari, like you can talk to him, right?
it's also really good that we get to see like a lot of folks actually just come into the Discord, start asking a bunch of questions, and the community is so helpful.
Yeah, for sure. We have the next match we're gonna have. It's gonna be Noir against Xenix. That's gonna be an exciting game for sure.
Ah, it's your pick. It's your pick to win the whole
Noir
thing.
is my guy still to win the whole thing.
That is the man you have pledged fealty to for the packs.
But he needs this win because he did have that loss as well, right?
Oh, true. So can Xenix pull this over Noir?
Now,
Are you feeling confident about Noir's? Like, you know him better than us. Are you feeling confident about his skill in Take 2?
You know, he's the player that qualified through points.
Right.
Top of the standings, just had an excellent year. I have faith in him.
Really?
Love to hear that.
Well, I mean, yeah, the fact that he's so consistent through points every single month, I think is a good measure of the player's skill, right? Because you come in, let's imagine you do really badly, really poorly a couple months, and then 1 month you do awesome.
I mean, it's Asher Cloud, right? He had one opportunity, and he made it count. Someone like Noir, he's just like, yeah, just win.
Yeah, exactly.
Top of the standings, easy mode, right?
Easy mode. I don't know about that.
Did you ever have a player actually win more than once in the PAM and EU?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Himari won like maybe 3 or maybe 4 of them.
Yeah.
Really?
Himari,
Yeah.
absolutely was a monster.
That's why I was saying like Himari's the expected player that's like, oh, he's going to just do so well.
If with 3 to 4 wins.
But you know, sometimes those expectations make it harder on the player.
Expectations are heavy.
Yeah.
That's true, especially when you get the whole region on your back.
It's a lot of pressure, right? All right, we have a video for you guys, so check it out. We'll be right back.
I'm Noir, I'm 22 years old from Toronto, Canada. I've been playing Shadowverse since 2017 and really excited to test myself against the best players. I think I'm just really good at picking up new decks. I always try to get information from a lot of different ways. I watch streams from other top players from all around the world, from like Europe, from Japan, from everywhere. And I try to like take their decks after they've made them, and then I fine-tune them myself, make some personal adjustments, and then really focus on the execution aspect. I hadn't made it to World Grand Prix or even Contenders Cup in 2018, so going into this year, I just wanted to top as many times as I could. It's just a big personal achievement for me because You know, I mentioned earlier I'm really competitive. I just want to be able to play against the best players in the world, see how I stack up. If I can beat the best players in the world, that is just super, super exciting for me. I've been very consistent in my region, performing very well, but now I want to extend that to the world stage, and I want to be the best in the world.
I like what Noir said there. If you're gonna be a net decker, at least make adjustments
Yes,
after, right?
yes.
I'm glad you did the translations. I'm glad we're on the same page. You're
Yeah.
like, I'm just gonna go around, look at all the good people. What are they playing? All right, let me make your stuff better. All right, hold on a second.
When he said
Take
that,
this
we all
out,
had
put
the
this-
same reaction. We were all like, yeah, that's it.
Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with net decking. Taking or someone else's deck and using it is fine. It's just like, you know, when players make their deck, you have your reason like why you play those cards for specific reasons. And sometimes when you just take the deck, you don't know why that tech card is there, why
Right.
it's a 2-of and not
Right.
a 1-of. So to take a deck and make adjustments to make it better, I think that's a great skill.
And for your own playstyle as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. And just to understand it, really, is what I think it means. And if you understand a net deck, then you up your fundamentals of the game already.
And Noir also had the thing where he's saying, like, he just wants competition, you know, play against the best players. He has a great organization backing him up in Tempo Storm. They're doing a lot of things in the
true.
Shadowverse community, which is fantastic.
Shout out to
And
those guys.
yeah, I mean, Paul Washer, again, second place last year. Maybe this year it's Noir.
Ooh, how awesome would that story be? You got Pot Washer in your corner like your coach.
And then Noir wins.
And oh,
like
that
he
would be
avenges
awesome.
him, right?
That's it. That's it.
Just how much does he give to Pot Washer then?
I don't know.
Pot Washer, you better check the royalties for the collections, buddy. You gotta.
I'm telling
Happy
you,
birthday, Paul Washer.
like some of his players, they're just like, I don't want to say they're kids, but like they're like young adults and like I don't know if can they handle $1 million, you know?
22 years old with $1 million.
That's life changing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd buy all the cookies I could imagine. First off, and then I don't know what I'd do with the rest of the money. I guess I'd
Maybe
bury
you
it.
could just globe your
Spend like
collection.
$10 on cookies, and you're like, that's it. I'm set. I'm done.
No, you see, you're thinking too small. I want to swim in cookies.
Like a swimming pool of
I
cookies.
want to swim in cookies.
Olympic size.
Thank you.
Hey, there you go. I hear you. I hear you. Same
Yeah,
wavelength.
I'm excited to see how Noir is going to do in this round of Take 2. You know, we've seen his rotation skills. In Take 2, I don't know how much he plays. I have no idea. Is he ready for it?
When he said, you know, I look around at the streams of top players and I look at their decks and I take those, I kind of got scared, to be honest. I'm like, well, if you're just net decking, like...
How does that translate to building a deck on the fly? I will say, though, Noir was one of the players that qualified early enough that, like, maybe 2 or 3 months ago, like, he knew he was going to be here and he knew there was going to be Take 2. So he would have so much time to practice. Did he practice or not? We'll see, right? Or did the practice pay off, right?
Hopefully he wasn't one of those winners who went out early on in the season. He's like, you know what? Now that I've qualified, time to take a break. 8 months.
Take a nap. Take a nap for 8 months.
Just miss a couple expansions.
Yeah, yeah. The one thing I really like about his video, though, is that he just wants to be the best in the world. But that's what we were talking about when we want players that are hungry for it. That's exactly what we mean.
And he's carrying, you know, the region. Again, the Paul Washer thing, right? Like, I'm sure having Paul Washer in his corner, he wants to just surpass him, right?
It's like, hey, man, I appreciate everything you did, but I got to go the distance.
And, you know, if we're talking about how having a team helps you out, I mean, who else do you want but Paul Washer in your corner, right? He's been there before. He can help him out. He knows what it takes to get there.
I think if he has the chance to go to day 2, I really like his chances.
Like, let's get one SBO guy in there. Hopefully 4.
Hopefully 7.
I mean,
I'll take 7. I'll take 7.
Yeah. Let's get 7.
Good luck on those packs, buddy.
Thank you.
It would be awesome if
What
we
is
have
this?
all the Pam boys, Noir, Bito, and Asher Cloud, because they're looking pretty good right now.
I like that, but as SEO representatives,
Of course.
I have, and you know, we've been touting all year that SEO is the strongest region. We got to get all our boys in. Like
Yahiko, though, is a beast. He also qualified through points, so, you know.
That's true.
Like Noir, he's just consistently showing up all the time.
I mean,
it shows how consistent they are, right? And that should translate to having fundamental Shadowverse skill, which is Take 2, right? Like, if you can play in any meta and do well, then you should be able to do well in Take 2.
I'm really excited to see the standings.
Yeah, I want to see the standings. I want to see the draft. The draft was so much fun.
To the left again.
All right. Now, on our break, we did see Runecraft win. Next, we need to see Shadowcraft lose to completely trounce this guy over here.
I would love to see a Forest draft.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
Forest Draft is like the search for Primal Giant and Omnis, you know?
I don't know. They have a lot of good.
Keep
I mean,
digging.
you're not wrong, but I think that's like simplifying what the class can do.
They have a lot of good like low status followers.
Irene is amazing.
She's
in Take-Two
amazing
as well.
But you know, she's a gold, and again, if we can go back to bronze and silvers,
Right.
Machina,
Spirit.
bronze, silvers, Blossom Spirit, those are fantastic cards.
God, Blossom Spirit.
Oh yeah. I'm so excited for Spirit Shine to come out.
Oh, that's the Fairy Circle.
The
Yeah,
new
'cause she's in
Fairy
the art,
Circle,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
I'll tell you what. I've been looking at some of these cards coming out for Ultimate Coliseum, and it's almost terrifying. It's like I have to go up against that. Like why would you give them that? Like why would you give?
I don't know, man. I'm excited. Mammoth.
Yeah, it's like right after the World Grand Prix too. It's just like such a nice ride, right? Like we enjoy the show, and then bam, new expansion.
I like that. Straight into the next year.
Right on the plane, just expansion. Go home. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Close the door. Shadowverse on. All right.
Close the door. Open your packs.
Pretty much.
Yep.
That's almost verbatim how my holiday is going to start. Almost verbatim.
And we'll see Omen rotate out. Omen was such a powerful expansion.
Yes.
What are we losing in Omen?
Such an
So
archetypal
much.
expansion too. You know, the Shen.
Yeah, like
all of them.
Galmute,
Yes.
Gillanese, Rending, Masamune. I mean, these are dragon cards, but
yeah,
there's a lot of
I like how
great
you,
Omen cards.
I like how you can tell who you are just by the cards you
I know,
listed
right?
first.
It's just what my mind goes to is like, oh, dragon cards, yeah.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of the classes that I've been practicing and using recently just don't get affected that much. Like Runecraft.
Okay, you're a Shadow Boy, though. Cerberus, she's gone.
I don't actually run Cerberus in my P2P deck. I know that's wild, right? But Jiangxi it exists.
Okay, that's pretty good for the Shadows, right?
Yeah.
And it's also a great Take-Two card. Maybe we'll see it.
Told
true.
them.
It's
I
true.
told them.
It's true. I didn't say Shadow was bad. It was literally in my top 3. But I just want to see you suffer.
Why would you? It's Christmas, man. Come on.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
It's the holiday season, and what happened to peace on Earth? I tried to start this stream, you know, trying to be nice, kind, and this is how I get treated. Yeah. I just want.
How so? You spent the entire first half of the stream trying to get me fired.
What are you talking about? The production staff loves you. They're not gonna kick you out. It's fine. Don't worry.
All right. I'm so excited for this. Oh, by the way, we
I'm
have some
so
notes
ready.
here about Noir. He prepares by eating bananas.
I actually like that take. That's actually not a bad idea.
How does that work?
Bananas are brain food. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, it's just a healthy fruit, right? Can't go wrong.
It's actually wait, no. It's not an herb. What is it? I looked up this plant. It's a. It's,
You actually looked
you
this
have
up last night.
banana
We
facts?
actually at the restaurant.
It's botanically a berry. Bananas are a berry.
Do you have other banana facts?
Nah, that's the only banana fact I have, all right? If you want more banana facts, subscribe to my newsletter.
What did you say it was last night? A seed?
I thought it was a seed, but it's actually a berry. It's a berry.
I have no words for you, man.
I'm right.
I have no words for you, buddy.
Do you guys think we would see anybody pass up Portal if they get the option? Like,
No.
is Portal so ahead of everything else?
Surely not, no.
Like, what if it's Portal Rune, Dragon?
Yeah.
Like, I know we're talking about Portal being really, really good.
I think I would pick Rune over Portal.
Yeah, like, maybe you would, right?
Yeah.
Portal is good, but is it that above everything else? I'm not sure that it is, right?
I think I would pick Rune over Portal and then Portal over the rest. I think that's how it would go.
Really?
What about you?
I might actually go with Dragon, just right off the bat.
Dragon is very good, as
Yeah.
we saw in that last draft.
I mean, we saw the Dragon and the Portal drafts. So clean, excellent curve, good early, mid, and late game, right? And it can be hard for the other class to get that, but Dragon and Portal are doing it so easy.
Just again, like, I think a lot of players just make the mistake of just picking all the low status followers for the early game. They forget about the end game. Turn 8, turn 9 comes around, and you're like, well,
you have like a
I
2-drop in your hand.
Yeah, I got.
I mean, it's about finding that balance, because the opposite is that you're drafting Dragon, you just draft all the late game, you're like, oh, I have all these late game bombs, and then no early game, and you just get rolled, right? So
I tried.
gotta find the right balance.
I think that was definitely the mistake that I made when I played Take-Two early on. You know, I got the tickets. I was like, okay, I'm gonna play some Take-Two. I tried it. I'm like, man, I suck at this.
Yeah, it's definitely a different format. It takes some getting used to for sure. No shame in that at all.
I play it on ladder.
I know when I started playing Take-Two at first, I just got washed over and over again. And I'm like, all right, take a step back, rethink it, and then I started to do better.
Also,
and now I'm the 4-1 king. Never 5-0 though. Never 5-0.
I got my first 5-0 in this Grand Prix.
Nice.
Feeling good about that. Feeling real good about that.
Yeah, Take-Two is nice. I like the cards that you don't usually get to see play. Because, you know, Shadowverse is just a great game. They have great cards, great characters. It's great to see those other cards shine, right?
Worm Cannon Dragonute, man. Perfect example. I love that card in Take-Two.
Cannon Hermit Crab, right?
Yeah.
I still don't know if I believe in the Cannon Hermit
No, it's
Crab
not that
piece.
great.
It's just 2 bodies, great.
Yeah, because like when you Evo over something, then the copy doesn't have that much health.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it could copy itself again, but like that never happens. So
Yeah, I don't know. I actually tried to make Natura Portal work at the very beginning of
me too.
the expansion. I was like, it's not in the cards. It's not in the cards.
It's not it.
What about the Playpoint float portal?
That is going to be amazing. Are you ready for a
Haven's
turn
Gate?
6 Kaiser? Are you ready for it?
You guys are playing maximum meme decks. That's what you guys are doing. You are
What's wrong with that, though?
First deck I'm playing is Flame and Glass Dragon with Phoenix Empress to ambush my Flame and Glass.
You're a bad man.
Wait, she only ambushes one follower, though, right?
You can run 3 copies of a card.
Yeah, you can. What about the bazooka
Don't
goblin?
believe that. Oh,
Lewis is like,
what do you mean?
yeah,
What
no
about the
problem.
Bazooka
That's
Goblin?
definitely gonna work out.
They're gonna run rampant.
I'm not afraid of Bazooka Goblin.
Brave man.
That's what I'm saying now. Cut to a couple days from now.
Yeah, just-
This Bazooka Goblin got me again.
cut to the future. He's like 0 and 5.
I hate this card.
God, what did I go wrong?
You know what
Man.
card I really like in the expansion? I like the Mallet Monkey.
Yes.
Cube Monkey.
Good.
Huge hammer.
Come in 3s.
Yeah.
It's
and
just
it's like a well-stated card for
It's a novice trooper that can multiply.
Yeah, be better, right? Like when you get 3 of them, that's 6 face damage. It's not bad.
It's Forest Craft, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why, but I was like, if it was Swordcraft, I can use the mirror image, get the 4th one. Oh, the dirt, but no.
No, it's not. That's also 9 play points on the enhance, right? To get the 3.
Oh,
believe
that's
so,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, you have to spin to get the extra copies. Unlike Cougar Pet Warrior.
Yeah. Unlike Cougar Pelt Warrior, which is a
Just
3
play points.
Yeah.
Then you get. Well, those have Rush, not Storm, right?
Oh, there's so many decks I want to try. There's so
It's only
many
Rush?
decks I want to try.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Cougar Pelt's
yeah.
only Rush.
I mean, if it was Storm, it'd be. Like, come on, man. Calm down.
You got to ping yourself 7 times, man.
That's not that bad.
It's really not that hard.
Yeah, you have
don't
the
think
guy
so?
that pings yourself twice.
You have that one new one play point card?
You have the spell that does it for free.
Prison of Pain?
It also helps draw a card, right?
What, the 1 play point ping spell?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it draws a card.
And if you have the Great Tree, you get play point back, heal.
And heal, yeah.
That's terrifying.
Pretty good.
I tell you, like, I look at the next like expansion. I'm just so afraid to play anything. Like,
It's just so exciting whenever we have new cards. Like, I love when you review the cards, you're like, oh, this will be good, this will be bad. And then the cards actually come out and you play with them, and it's just
people
such
are
a
like, no,
blast,
this is awful, and that's amazing. What are you talking about, dude?
Like, I mean, it happens all the time. People love to underrate, overrate cards. But that's part of the fun of the
That's part of the fun. That's
the
part of the
reveal
fun.
season, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll hold on to that, yeah.
All right, the game should be starting very, very soon. Noir versus NX. Let me remind you, this is a take-2 best of 3. Got to win 2 games here.
Yeah, we have to root for our boy Noir, right?
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah.
You sold me, all right.
Okay, that, I mean, that's pretty simple.
I'm
No, I
rooting
get
for
it.
Xenex
We gotta
against you.
I mean, I rooted for Tabata, so
That's true.
if you want to, you know,
Ooh.
take the other side.
Mistakes.
Like, Tabata was looking good, but Astro Cloud beat him.
Thank God. Again, I just want I want to see someone at the end of the day from the SVO regions at the top of the list.
Absolutely.
That's what it's really about for me today.
We got to show them up, man, at the World Tourney.
You definitely do.
This is the place to do it.
Like, you know, there might be different regions, but at the end of the day, in the World Grand Prix, it's the SBO region, right?
SVO versus everyone else?
It's
basically.
It's like the world versus like Far East Asia. That's really what it is, right?
But like for us, we've seen the journey of the players over, you know, 12, 11 months. Can't help but root for them, right?
Absolutely. I really wish that, and this is what I like about team managers doing like weekly podcasts and stuff, podcasts and stuff like that, is that you get to see the actual people. You become far more invested in them. So when I did the Contenders Cup interviews for those folks, it was great to actually just sit down and have a conversation with them and kind of see what their story is.
Yeah, and you can see them grow as players. Like in Noir, you know, 2018 he was playing, no results. 2019 stepped it up, has a great team backing him up, and now he's here looking really, really strong.
Yeah, that's a great story to see. Looks like we do have the standings right now, though.
Okay, let's go standings.
Let's see where we're at.
Okay, look
That's
at
what
first
I'm
and
talking
second.
about.
Let's go, NA.
Bene won his take-2 round.
Praise be.
Bringing it back, Bene.
Also happy to see Himari and Noir 2-1. They had the early loss, but recovered.
V2 Azure Cloud 3-0 right there. Kimari 2-1. Noir 2-1. Really great results. Yahiko unfortunately took an L.
That's going to hurt. Yeah, that puts him and Bene at the same position, huh? The only thing separating those two guys is win rate percentages of their opponents. Man. Both of our packs are looking like they might be in dire straits, man.
Right, right. But, you know, Lewis
It's
is going to
looking
get
good
packs.
for Pam, yeah. It's
Lewis is
looking-
going to get some nice packs.
Like, Noir has a good chance. B2 Asher Cloud, top of the standings.
I like how we do have quite a few SVO guys in the top 8 right now.
I'm a big fan.
Hopefully we carry that through to the end of the day.
And again, I noticed a lot of folks were saying that the players from China were going to be quite strong, and they expected like really great results. And actually, retime is 0-3.
I wanted to see him do well because I wanted to see 11 Sword.
Oh, that's so
But
true.
again, I'll go back to like, you know, you're playing against the world's best players. Someone's going to be 0-3, right? It's going to happen.
It's going to happen. It's just, it's inevitable, I guess.
At that point, like, what do you... I don't know, man. Like,
All right, so here's the round 4. We're going to have B2 against Yo-Yo, Asher Cloud against Tsubaki. Can he maintain that undefeated streak? Tavata going up against Cheesecake. Pasu against Magnet. Jupi, Erga, Sawa-chan, Bene.
Bene.
Oh, Sawa-chan is a tough competitor.
Yeah, he did win the Winter Rage Grand Final, so...
He is
a
no
tough one to
slouch
beat.
for sure.
We have Promise Nono against Sugar. Keon against Pain. Retime against Yaiko. Mashiro against DD Knight.
Yeah, so again, you see there on your screen, we're going to have Noir coming up versus Zenix. Does anyone know where Zenix is from? Let's take a look here.
I'll say this, based on the picture, Noir looks like a super serious guy, but like, he's actually pretty chill.
He looks like he might have like just murdered the entire village.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, at Contenders Cup, like, we're just like playing video games together, hanging out, like, Noir's just a chill guy, but
He definitely has the death stare. Like,
yeah, he does.
it's like I gotta get that Sharingan.
It's kind of like
Sorry,
Bidu too,
family.
right? The Bidu picture is like, he's just looking through your soul.
Give me the eyes, just straight stare. Yeah.
I'm so excited for this draft. What classes are they going to pick? What cards are they going to pick? How many times are we going to shout left? How many times are we going to shout right? You know?
I predict
the big questions.
I predict a win for Shadowcraft.
All right, all right. We'll
Okay,
see.
so
We'll
we've
see.
had a pattern. We saw Bennett lose, Bidu win, Pain lose, Noir win, right?
Ooh, I like it.
And it's going to be a 2-0 as well.
Is this how we fight off like commentators curse? is this how we do
It's
it?
not, yeah, it's not our fault, you know. It's mathematical equations.
Yeah,
it's
we're
not
just
us. It's not
calling
us.
the pattern,
No?
right?
Sine curve, sine curve. It's not us.
But yeah, I just want to see our boys up there in the top 8 tomorrow, because then we become like, it just becomes even that more exciting.
And it's been a great start for them, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see the draft. Is Noir ready for this? Is he going to take the portal, the rune?
Like we said, we didn't know. Is he practicing Take 2 a lot? We have no idea.
And, you know, we're talking about all these strong classes. What happens when your pick is like Blood, Sword, Havens, or Forest, maybe?
You have to pick like the least of the evils, right? You gotta just pick whatever you think is best, I suppose.
Maybe at that point you would just try and just risk it for the biscuit, get like a really strong draft.
Right, right.
It's like hope for the best cards. Who knows?
Here we go. The players are getting ready now. Noir and Xanax are at their stations. Let's
locked
go
in.
with the draft.
Ooh, that's actually a Runecraft, right?
Okay, so we're looking at Noir
Runecraft.
first. Yeah, this has to be Rune.
Let's see it, boys.
Yeah,
There
there
it
it
is.
is.
Okay,
Let's
okay,
go,
okay.
Noir. Let's go.
Okay, I like Zeus.
Right? Yeah. Solomon's also a great choice.
Yeah, he's fun. You just need a 2-play 2-2 sometimes.
Yeah, I would go for the Zeus here as well.
Like, the spell boost is hard, but
yeah,
good enough, I think.
Melvia is not a bad card, though. But, you know.
Melvia on 1, not bad.
Not bad. But Melvia on turn 10.
Oof.
Yeah, it's no Zeus, right?
So I think
Definitely not
I think
Zeus.
it's going to be the Zeus.
I like
No,
him taking
he
his
didn't
time,
go for
though.
the Zeus.
Melvia in the cut.
Wow.
Okay, going for the early game.
Oh, Mecha Book
Book
is in.
Sorcerer.
Mecha Book is pretty good, but so is Silent Laboratory.
Silent Lab is a very, very good
Emmylou
card.
and Silent Laboratory kind of work together as well.
Yes, but then you have to worry about board blocking yourself. You don't have all the Earth Right cards for the Earth
Okay,
Sigils,
I would
right?
say
That's
it looks
true.
like Noir is really prioritizing his curve, right?
Yes.
Looks like it.
I like Pyromancer and the core.
Yes, I
Yeah,
quite like
Great
it.
extra
AoE.
Evo might be good.
The Rune
useful.
core is one of the better ones because you get the play points back
And you get
and card
insights.
draw.
Ooh, the double
Yeah,
insights.
the
Yeah.
insights are very, very important.
Actually, I was to go for the. Wow, this is some really crazy choices out of Noir.
No Monica.
Yeah.
the Levi probably, given how many Geo Elementalists
That's
I
a
really
great
like.
card,
That's
yeah.
Very
really
nice to
good,
take
yeah.
2 play 4/4.
Went straight for the slash of the 1 there.
It looks like he started it really slow and then he's just like speed running it, right?
He
I don't
definitely
think he
is.
has the support for spell boost. I think he has more Earthright
He has
cards.
a lot of
so,
Earth cards,
So I think
yeah.
it's got to be left.
Giga Hand Golem, yeah. In that case.
Cards like Polar are so good though.
Mhm. Centaur's a great card too,
Shaman,
though.
yeah.
to be fair.
Electro Kitty.
Electro Kitty.
Okay,
there
look
it is.
look at the curve though. Is
But
it too
there,
many
yeah,
2-drops?
it's a lot of 2-drops.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
In before
I
Golem's
think it might have to be
Rampage.
Golem's Rampage.
Yeah, that's what he went with.
Again, really prioritizing a strong curve.
I think this is going to be Disintegration.
Yeah, you need some removal here. There it is.
Okay.
Oh, this is a left.
Oh, yeah,
This is
left.
left.
Riley is just, right here.
I mean, Medea's just a great card in general. She's like well statted, powerful
Transform
effect,
removal.
gives you
Yeah.
good card draw.
Clark is just, good draw, good damage, face.
Yeah,
Not bad.
Clark is an amazing card, as
But
we all know.
if we can go back to Payne's build, I don't see late game for Noir here.
That's true.
He didn't opt to go with the Zeus, which was pretty surprising, to be honest.
And Riley is not really late game for a deck
Yes.
that doesn't really run any Natura and Great Tree. So let's take a look at the deck here and see a bigger picture here. Lots of Earthright in this deck, I notice.
I mean, maybe he gets enough
13
early damage and it can close the game over the Earth effects, since a lot of them tend to push face damage.
Yeah.
I like the Gigahan Golem plus the Silent Laboratories for the extra body on board,
That is quite nice, yes.
as well as Levi to pull out some Earthright cards.
Like,
Yeah,
he's
but the
a
late
really
game is-
early game focused deck.
I think he's just trying to just ping damage face as fast as possible.
That
Electro
is-
Kitty's good for face damage as well.
So
Like,
many 2-drops.
Maybe this would be
It is
okay
a
if
lot.
he had like one Monica to just carry the late game. I mean, you laugh, but it's true
I
though.
know!
It is,
I'm
it is,
laughing
it is.
because it's true.
Yeah. But the slash, the one there for some removal. Shout outs to Mirabane getting buffed.
Yeah,
going
yeah.
into-
Yeah, man.
Our boy Jerry. They also have one Electro Kitty.
One is not 28, though.
Yeah.
On
When I
board, on
draft,
board.
my chat is like, the number of Electro Kitties you draft is the number of wins you get. So if you have 5 kitties, that's a 5-0.
Have you ever had 5 kitties?
Oh, I have.
Seriously?
And it was a 5-0.
I'm not surprised.
That's
Yeah,
amazing. That's
not
actually
surprised.
amazing. That's awesome.
Okay, we're going to see Senex with the draft
Ooh,
here.
now this
same choices.
Portal versus Rune?
Yeah, he could choose Portal. Rune takes the Portal.
Baphomet, easy
Baphomet,
pick.
yeah.
easy
Oh my
pick.
That's the
god,
pick.
that's late game, yeah.
Draco Marionette is actually a really good card.
like that card, yeah.
It's an amazing
The
card.
Prototype Warriors is good for the bodies.
Yeah, I would go right here.
There it is. Looks
Yep.
like he agrees. Yeah, there's a Displacer bot. I mean, if you get a Displacer bot, Dazzling Archer seems like a great choice, yeah.
Okay, I like him taking the 2-drop. It's not a
Yafnar.
great 2-drop, but it is a 2-drop. Easy
Jafnar and
Jafnar.
Catherine. Ines.
And
Ines.
Oh, these are easy choices, man. What? Pull the strings? Pull the strings?
Maybe I'm sold on it now.
Yeah, right? Just, you can steal something?
There are 2-2-drops on the other side, though.
That's true.
Yeah,
I would
that's
say
a great
Magisteel is one of the premium 2-drops, but it's passed up.
This is Sylvia, probably, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, Mugnier is really good, right?
Yes,
She's
that
also
true.
amazing.
But Sylvia's great AoE.
She
In
can
a format where you
also
don't have a lot of that.
Go face at the end to close the game out.
Yes.
Like
Don't
4
you have
damage is a lot.
Don't you have to burn an evolution point, though?
You don't have to if you
have
don't
to.
have Evos.
Ah,
Like if
that's
you do
a
it
good
early
point.
enough.
Yeah.
I would pick Sylvia. Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
Absolutely.
I like Right.
I think I want Draco number 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Warring Thunder.
Ooh, that's a tough one, I
Jafnar
feel.
or
Warring Thunder for sure. Warring Thunder for sure.
Yeah, he's just too good, right?
Yeah.
That
There's also,
enhance is
there's also
amazing.
Kitchen there, which is an
Yeah,
amazing
Kitchen
card.
is so
yeah,
good.
it's just good for removal. Alter Plane Onslaught?
Going
Nice.
right there. Interesting. Over the Marionette land.
Okay, Hedgehog again.
How do you feel about Enhanced Tiger?
You mean the boosted tiger?
Enhanced Tiger.
Icarus is not a bad card, but
Icarus
Icarus
is a good
is
card.
pretty strong.
It
I'd
is
say
a bit
the-
high in cost, don't you think?
The Portal Aether is not valued very high, I don't think.
Yeah. We're going left anyway. Oh, there's Maisha! Wow!
Okay, and comes with a good 2-drop as well, Mugnier.
I think we go Maisha here, right?
Oh, 100%,
There's
yeah.
not that many Machina cards in this deck.
Well, he did get the Baphomet, remember?
And Displacer Bot.
So how many Machina followers does he have?
We'll see at the end, I suppose. But
Like, I have to imagine Baphomet on 6. If you just get like 1 Fury for turn 8, like, is that good enough?
That might be just enough,
Might
yeah.
be. Like, Baphomet himself is a well-statted follower.
Right.
Yeah.
And then he'll give you a good curve on turn 8.
So do you want to just get as many Machina cards as possible right now? Or
No,
do you want
I
the
still
Maisha?
like Maisha and
Yeah.
Mugnier.
Yeah, Maisha just presents another in-game possibility you have, right?
Right, and if you don't, like, you can play Maisha as a 3-drop.
Yeah, it's also just a draw
well-statted
card.
and you draw a card, like, that's
Yeah.
good enough, right?
That's true. You don't
Sometimes
have to go
you evil her in the mid-game and then hold the spell for a puppet, for example.
Right.
This is always nice. Oh, it
Does
has
go
set up.
right, though. Okay, let's take a look at this deck and have a final gander. Looking pretty okay.
Yeah,
Got some hedgehogs.
Yeah, we got the Liam, we got an Ines, Displacer
The
Bot.
Mugnier. Okay, so count the Machina followers.
There's Baphomet right
He's
there.
got 2 Displacer bots.
2 Displacer bots.
Is that it?
That's really
Magna Giant.
Magna Giant.
Okay, so 3 Machina followers. Maybe he took the Giant for the better Baphomet then.
Might have been, yeah.
Probably.
Looks like.
Oh, the 1-drop is Machina too.
Yes. Mecha Gun Wielder is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Is Prototype Wielder a Machina card? Quick quiz.
Yes, I believe so.
You did not sound confident in that.
Yes. I believe it. Am I going crazy? Hold on, we can check this right now.
Pull out your phone right now.
We can check this right now.
I don't think it is. Maybe.
But I will say, like we were talking about, Draco Marionette, not played at all in rotation, but in Take 2, Draco Marionette is an amazing card.
Because he can influence the board and give you damage, right? So we've seen both the drafts. Who are you guys? You like ignore our bias for Noir. Which draft do you guys like better?
I think I like the Portal draft better. I think Xanax has the better deck right now.
I don't want to say it, but yeah, I think Xanax might have the better deck here.
I think
Good.
Xanax has
Be
the
the
better
bad guy.
draft, unfortunately.
Like Noir had that great start of early game curve. Like, okay, he's gonna have great early game. Passes up the Zeus, and then before you know it, the draft is over. He has no late game.
What do you think about that, passing up the Zeus?
It's the first pick. You know, you can make the assumption that, like, okay, I pass up Zeus, and then I'll get other late game later on.
But, I mean, how good would Zeus be with Monica?
Yeah, just so much. Again, if you're hoping just for a single Monica, Zeus just pays off in spades as well. He's like icing on the cake.
And, you know, the thing about Zeus is that people focus so much on the Storm, but sometimes, like, if you don't roll Storm, you're rolling stats, heal.
You roll heal.
Like,
heal is crazy.
That would probably be good enough to win games anyway, right?
Yeah.
If you get, like, a 10, 20 Zeus that heals you for 5.
Yep.
100% agree. I mean, again, I feel like Zeus is just so flexible. If he's also just a big body on board.
Yeah, exactly.
And if they can't clear, I don't know, an 8-13, then you still get 8 damage face.
And you can just get good and get the Storm on Zeus
Yeah,
anyway.
right? Get good.
Get good, yeah, exactly. Here we go into the game. It is going to be Runecraft from Noir versus Portalcraft from Xanax. Who's going to come out on top?
Fire.
Ooh, not a bad starting hand from Noir, though, getting that Rabbit Mage very early on. Meanwhile, Xanax has the 2 Dazzling Archers and the Drill Hedgehog. Did you check? Is Prototype Warrior a Machina card?
He is a Machina card.
It is a Machina card.
I wonder if the Bionic artifacts are also... Or Bifurcating artifacts are also a Machina card. Probably not, right? They're definitely artifacts.
They're artifacts.
Right?
How do you do?
All right. Dazzling Archer on 1 makes sense. Gonna get those artifacts into the deck as soon as possible.
Uh-huh.
Just having rush and draw is so good.
Yeah, but Rabbit Mage. Oh, not getting the Melvy on 1. That would have been so nice.
Yeah, that'd have been awesome. Great start. He would have been able to push like at least 4 damage face, right?
Uh-huh. Out comes the Hedgehog.
Okay, tree in hand now.
And it has Rush.
Not bad. Resonance is in effect.
This Hedgehog's looking pretty nice.
We were crapping on the Hedgehog for no reason, man.
That's Magic Missile Phase. See what's in the box. How do you feel about that?
I like it. I mean, there's no board, there's no follower on board from Zenix, so why not?
I think drawing cards is pretty important.
Also, going up against Portalcraft, I'm not really concerned with them healing, so yeah, I'd push damage face as fast as possible.
So what's the plan here? Melvy, Magic Missile?
I think so, yeah. I think Melvy Magic Missile is a great start.
Taking time to think about it. Important, important. I love this, you know? You have the time, why not think it through?
No, absolutely, you're correct. So there's the Melvy. Let's see the... Really? Yes! To get the followers on board?
I mean, what's the board clear option from Xanax, right? They don't have Cal. Oh, but speaking of board clear, never mind. Okay, all right, all right.
Literally seconds too soon.
Out comes the Automaton Knight.
Okay, it's just big body in the way. Ooh, I like Levi, though. Still can't evolve, though.
Well, Levi will deal damage, though, right?
Does he? Oh, there is, yeah, because there's one amulet on the board. I think it's an easy Levi then, right?
Hovering over it. Although, do you want to draw? Your hand is looking a little sparse.
Well, he'll get more from the henna. And he has Magic Missile for draw as well.
That's true, that's true. Let's go with Levi then. Clear this and go face.
Pat, that's gone.
And
plus,
buffing the Melvy. Every turn I grow stronger.
And if Melvy sticks around till the evolution turn, oh, Yafenhar is a great draw.
Uh-huh.
If Melvy sticks around for evolution turn, which he probably will, I don't know.
It's gonna go in.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Melvy is a priority clear, that's for sure.
It'll become a 3-5, worse than the 3-3. So you could use with the artifact to clear the Levi, but it's gonna be Mysterio
Also,
down.
once it evolves, when you
before.
start playing spells, it gets buffed to attack. So That's dangerous.
And he's got the magic missile in hand just for that occasion, as well as potential Mysterio knowledge.
The good thing for Xenix, though, is that he does have the ancient artifact to just easily clear Melby here, though. Boom. And out it goes.
But I mean, then Levi sticks around.
Yeah, I mean, you could full clear. You can use the ancient, puppet, evolve, Yafenhar. That would full clear.
That's true.
But do you really want to do that on this turn right now? Like spend an evolve on a puppet? How do you feel about that?
Feels pretty bad, but I mean, you're getting the evolve out of Yafenhar as well, so there's some, you know, some added benefit.
True. Looks like it is going to happen.
Here comes the full clear, yep.
Clear this, evolve this, run this into the Melby, run the Yafenhar into the Warring Thunder, and you are looking clean.
Yeah, I mean, keep a follower on board as well.
But your hand is kind of running out of gas.
Well, you know, Noir doesn't know that.
I mean, he can see the number of cards in hand. And look at his Golem Rampage. He's going to take out that Yafenhar like nobody's business.
Beautiful
and buff each other up.
The Earth right there was so nice.
Golem Rampage is a really good card. I think it's like this close to being playable in rotation. If only Earthright was a good deck.
Folks, you can't see how far his fingers apart were, but it was like an ocean between those two fingers.
Yeah, it's this close. It's this close. I say, spreading my arms across the room.
It's this close.
But hey, you choke, but look at it right now.
No, I mean, it's doing great. I'm surprised I guess, yeah, you want to get the clear on something on Xenix's board.
The puppet's just going to get destroyed next turn, so it's A-okay. Then you just Hana next turn after this.
I like it.
Things are looking pretty good for Noir right now.
That Dawn Splinter, I guess he's just going to hold on to for potential defense.
I think next turn's probably going to be a Hana.
Yeah, absolutely. Because he gets that and then the immediate Siri knowledge.
But what is Xenix doing?
Oh boy. Turn 5, he's going to play Dazzling Archer. This?
Whoa, the pre-evolve!
I love that play. That's a ballsy play, but you know what? I think it's going to pay off.
That gets over, means that it can't get traded freely by an ancient artifact, which we saw a Dazzling Archer played, so.
Xenix is in dire straits, that big red bar around his name there.
And this Mugnir does not get rid of followers that have buffs. It doesn't count as an effect.
Yeah.
So these golems are looking pretty good.
Strong mud.
Can you do the golem sound?
Ooh!
Ooh!
That was pretty good.
Thanks.
That was pretty good.
I've been practicing every day in front of the mirror for the past 3 years. So out comes the Mugnir. And it does nothing.
And okay.
And it banishes an enemy amulet. Wait.
Oof.
Never mind.
Oof.
It does trade though, which is valuable, but now it can get taken down easily by Magic Missile though.
It's worse. The amulet thing, I played in with Shadowcraft. I went up against somebody with those, and they removed 2 of my PDPs.
Ooh.
Still won. Anyway.
Nice. Hey, and into another Magic Missile, but I think you might just want to play the Barkeep here.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Really?
Good choice.
Okay.
I guess he just wants to draw. No.
Do you play? I guess you play the Dawn Splendor. I don't know. I was thinking, do you want to save it for the Gorilla?
I kind of like it for the Gorilla, but he doesn't know that, right?
Yeah, there's no Gorilla in that deck though. Man, Xenix is really running out of steam really early on here. Meanwhile, Noir, we were talking about how maybe he doesn't have enough late game, but he's been pushing early mid so hard.
Catherine for the 6 evolve here, plus the Evo on her is going to get over the Golem. Only going to leave Noir with the 2/2 on board.
Yes, this is the problem with a deck like Noir's, you know? You're pushing early and mid, then they play Catherine, and you're like, oh.
Well, all right.
Okay.
You see the Passionate Potioneer there. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any amulets on the board, so
would have been really good with Silent Lab.
Definitely would have been great. Or just, I mean, any Earthright would have been fine, right?
But Silent Lab summons a guy. Summons a ooh or a.
Over you.
You like that?
10 out of 10.
Quality commentary.
10 out of 10 right there.
Out comes the Hano. A Mysterious Knowledge.
All right. More Clay Golems is fine.
Never Missile. Never Missile.
You're so right. Like
How
I've
does
been
this
reminded.
happen?
I got reminded. I was like, yep, it's not going to be Missile.
Never Missile. All right, the Dazzling Archer is just a solid drop. And then you have Draco Marionette after that. Now I think we're seeing the downfall of Noir's draft here. Lots of great early and mid game, but can't carry through all the way to the end.
Yeah, I mean,
meanwhile, Xenix has the big dragon, who's also a puppet. How does that work?
Not sure, but it's going to follow. It's going to take out the Henna with the effect. Ooh, Disintegration is good, but yeah, Noir's hand looks like to be running out of gas as well.
Yeah, Passionate Potioneer, Barkeep, not the cards you really want to be playing this late in the game.
All right, here comes the barkeep. Just plays out big followers.
Are you ready for a dragon that's also a puppet?
Big slap dragon.
Or that. That's pretty good.
I actually like that just so I can start to clear some of my opponent's things.
Could also just alter plane.
How many artifacts are still in the deck?
Well, he played a Dazzling Archer, right? Turn 1.
Yeah.
So he should get still,
Okay.
Ancient and Analyzing. And I see already played 1 Ancient, so this should also get another Analyzing, right? Yep.
Now, he's going to give up a bit of tempo here. Going to take a bit of damage face.
There's Silent Lab, but the Potioner is gone!
One turn too early. Hold on to those resources, Noir. You're seeing why I'm getting punished for it here. Yeah, you can see he's like scratching his chin.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's got to feel bad when you spin the card the turn before.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, going to play it out anyway. Why not?
Gotta, right? Then you slash to the 1, this guy.
I think that's the plan.
And then hold up. Hold the phone.
Really?
Well, he doesn't have that much else in hand, does he?
That's true, but I mean, that basically gives your opponent the free win condition. If you can get over this, you win.
Yeah. All right. Slash of the 1 goes into the Displacer bot, and
next turn with Accelerating is going to be very strong out of Xenix.
Oh,
you could just do that.
Yeah, you have Acceleratium, you have 3 artifacts, and you have Belphomet. Things are looking pretty nice for Xenix.
Yeah, just the late game looking so clean for him. So many resources in hand, and he can basically choose to play any of those out.
Can I just mention, this music is killer right now.
I like it a lot.
I love this.
It kind of sets the stage, so to speak, you know? All right, so it looks like Xenix taking his time here. There's the Accelerator. I kind of predict that he's just going to go all out with the artifacts.
Yep. Ancient. Analyzing into the Clay Golem.
You know how much all these cost? Nothing.
Nothing.
0.
It's kind of Portalcraft's thing, man.
Zilch. Nada.
I like how you said all of them.
Oh, gets another dragon.
How come they get dragons, man? This is thievery. This is highway robbery.
Come on, man. Just share the dragon love.
How are they doing this? And look how easily this clears now.
Good.
Double puppets, dealing damage. Another one in the back.
And now Noir has to get over this dragon. He's got Disintegration in hand.
But not much else.
Luckily, he has less than 20 cards left in the deck, so it's going to be very cheap.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's cheap. But if you don't have anything else to play, it doesn't really matter.
And
Out comes this.
Xenix has to be so happy having that Belphomet and the other dragon in hand.
Uh-huh. Although, this is not that easy to clear. Oh, never mind. It's easy to clear. Why'd I say that? Why'd I have to say that?
Little moments. You were right for literally milliseconds there.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh.
And out comes the Mia. More puppets into the hand.
Not a bad idea. Play him out. Yep. Do the 5-1.
Noir literally has no cards. What's off the top?
Top deck.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, do I play it or do I save it?
Yeah, and I think we're seeing a difference not in play, but just in draft. I feel like Xenix's deck was much better in terms of the picks that was made available to him.
Actually, Belphomet not so powerful just because he doesn't get the evolve effect, so it's hard to put something into his hand immediately.
I mean,
wow,
this is like an embarrassment of riches. Just play big thing, hit face. How do you feel about that?
It's so hard to move.
How do you feel about play big thing, hit face?
I mean, we're seeing it play out here. It's just, it feels bad if you're a Runecraft player. Feels real bad.
Don't even have to play the other Meow, just save it. More puppets is good. Oh, but that doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
If only you had discounted something in hand because of spell boost. If only there was something. Oh yeah, that's painful.
Quite the enigma. Face.
So you can emote during the
and out
VGP.
comes the puppet. That's our first emote of the day.
That is.
Man, but it did not come in a good situation. Noir going down 0-1 in take 2 to Xenix. Again, I think that was just a difference in draft quality.
Yeah. He went with Runecraft, which you guys said was arguably okay.
Good early game on his draft, but his early game lead is not enough to win the game. Like he had Xenix at 11 life, and then Catherine comes on, and then There goes to
Back
early
to
game
20,
lead.
yeah.
That was actually like a textbook example of why that kind of draft isn't necessarily the best thing you want in Take Two. Like one card can turn that whole thing around, and where's your game plan now?
Right, and then Noir is top decking Barkeep,
Yeah.
Silent Laboratory.
Passionate Potioneer.
Meanwhile,
turn
Senix,
after.
Senix has 2-drop Seeking Enhance like War and Thunder,
Mia.
the Mia, and he has late game on top of that. It's just
Yeah.
way too much,
Yeah.
right?
Just, eventually, the bridge breaks, and there you go.
We
it.
need to see more late game on the draft.
That's what I'm
We
saying.
cannot ignore the late game.
Players at home, if you're doing these sorts of things, you're playing Take Two, consider late game. Don't get caught up in the 2 followers.
Just
Come on
pick the big stupid guy and then play it, and then it's pretty good.
That's literally my reason for having Hulking Dragonood in my Dragoncraft.
He's a great card, though.
Again, you just put him out. Sometimes people just force to concede.
Yeah, that's it.
Here we have the draft.
All right, Noir now has Portal Craft. Hey, there's the
There's
cannon
the cannon.
grab.
Does he choose
He's
it?
making
He does. All right.
There
Okay.
it is.
I like 2-drop for the early curve.
I think this is either. Oh man,
I mean,
the doll
this
operation
is
is so good.
We saw it, yeah,
difficult.
be so good.
I actually like Creeping Slime Doll Operation.
Oh,
I like the right pick, though.
oh,
Okay,
Ines,
Ines,
Icarus,
you don't pass
easy
it up, right?
Yeah. Hey, you got another chance, fellas.
I think you go right.
Got another chance, fellas.
I think you go right.
Creeping
I mean,
Slime
we've
Doll
seen the
Operation.
Dazzling Archer.
do work as well.
Do you guys
True.
believe in it? It's been okay, right?
But I think Creeping Slime is a better quality card than Dollmeister is.
I mean, Dollmeister's the fighter.
Yeah,
The
but
2-drop.
Creeping Slime is a free evolve, and it can't be attacked.
It's kind of expensive, though, you know?
Yeah.
It
But
is
can't be attacked is a pretty premium effect.
It is.
Take
In
Two.
Take 2, where removal is not easily accessible,
Yeah.
that can be game-winning.
And Doll Operation, we already know how good that is.
Imagine you get a Creeping Slime out, you evolve for 3 play points and an evolution point.
And you go face for 4
Or
every
you just
turn.
evolve it for free on turn 6.
Oh, that's right.
I like him taking his time, passes up this line. Okay,
Ooh.
Reyna. Reyna is good late game.
Yes.
I think
Well
so.
status follower, gives you a free evo.
Pick big one. Big card.
Big card slash
Pick
of 1.
big card.
Big one, big
That's
sword.
right, we're cavemen now.
Like, this is about to be a third of the way into his draft, right?
There it is.
Okay, those take the Reyna. I like it.
Ooh, that's a tough choice. You don't want to ignite. Well,
Yeah, the
Ignite
Aether's just
Manic,
not
Aether.
great.
Yeah, it's just not very good.
I think it's a case where, like, Display Spot is fantastic, but it's paired up with not a great card. On the right side, you have 2 good cards.
I think you picked the right.
Yeah.
Alternate Plane Onslaught is such it's premium removal for
It
this
banished
yeah,
too.
and
not
the
just,
wielder is card draw too, right?
Yes.
That's true. I mean, that's if he has, artifacts. In there.
That's true.
Didn't he pass up the Dazzling Archer?
Oh, wow.
The orb?
of Desecration. How do you
Awakened
feel about
Ragna?
that? Okay, no,
it's
no, it's not
Destination.
happening. It's
Come
not
on.
happening.
Come on. guys.
Okay, I think you go. Wow, this is actually
I like. Oh, this is tough. Cat Gunner.
Cat Gunner's
Gunner's
so
a really
good.
good
You know
card
what?
to
I
pick
like
too.
Cat Gunner here.
Cat Gunner is a great card.
Okay,
to
but
pick,
You
too.
get a Rush Follower.
We need late game, though.
Pick big card.
He went with Cat Gunner there.
Okay, Great Goliath, he's really big. I think right is the pick, though.
Don't do this. Don't do
come
this to
on.
me, Lewis.
He's only following your advice.
Yeah, pick the big stats, right?
4-3 is also not bad.
I mean, it gives you a good card.
But-
I
Yeah.
think it's high Enchantress, man. Oh, Mia, for sure.
Yep.
Right.
Ines?
This
yeah,
is
right.
Well,
yeah,
this is right.
yeah.
This is
Marionette
right.
Lad.
Okay, yeah, right.
Marionette Land
Yeah, yeah.
and Displacer Box?
I agree with you guys.
Dazzling Archer
Oh,
Doll
that's a right.
Operation. Yeah.
That's a right.
Okay, we're nearing the end of the draft.
Ooh.
There is a boosted tiger there.
Ow.
I think it's just right.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
And then he needs to get, his last pick has to be like Zeus, Gorilla.
Banner Division does give you a Radiant, though. That is
yeah,
late
that's
game.
that is Storm.
Yeah, but it's late game that's only online turn 10. It's
Yeah.
not like a 7-drop or an 8-drop.
Aerial Craft is a good card.
Yeah, Storm.
And you get to play Orb of Desecration in World Grand Prix. How do you feel about that?
Does he want to do that?
Yeah, right. I felt the
want
same
him to
way.
do
Lewis.
that.
I felt the same way. Does he want to do that?
But Aerial Craft is a great card.
No, Erika's great. Orbit is.
I mean, you know, it gets enhanced Storm,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So it gives you reach. Like in the game where Noir had a good early game lead, he doesn't have reach to close the game out.
Imagine if we top decked Aerial Craft on turn 7.
Yeah.
Would have been great.
Maybe we'll see more Catherines, though.
Imagine if we top decked Orb of Desecration, though.
It's
Turn-
so
turn
slow.
what or turn-
Galaxy.
It's so slow.
Galaxy. That's a very small. It's like a microscopic galaxy.
Yes,
right?
it's just a small star system.
I mean, Shin is a decent card.
But there are not that many artifacts in the deck, are there?
I don't think so,
He
no.
actually just kind of gone out of his way to not.
I think you pick Orb of Desecration, man. And I think Noir is like nodding to himself like, do I have to pick Noir Orb of Desecration right now for real?
I'll say this though. I just like the overall curve of his deck.
Do you think there's enough late game?
I think so.
There's some good enhancers in there. Mia.
Like, if we had a Gorilla, an Orcus, a Puppet, Draco, then I'd be more okay with it, but...
Let's take a look at the deck and see for sure. There is quite a few great enhancers, though. Doll Operation.
Yeah.
Marionette
Mia.
Lad.
Aerial Craft.
I mean, he does have Meisha. That's a win condition.
That's
the Reina and the Cannon Hermit Crab.
We didn't go for the Orbital Desecration, huh? That's
probably better this way.
Good.
You don't want to see Orbital Desecration in World Grand Prix?
I want to see him win.
Because think about it.
You got no faith.
Orbit Desecration, what comes out? What comes out? Yeah. What comes out?
You get a 4/4.
You play the 4/4.
And then they
it's
kill
a great
it.
card.
And then they kill it. Exactly. They just kill it. Come
Actually,
on, man.
Orb of Desecration was the first card I went. That was like, I don't need 3 of this.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I don't see this one. I don't know.
All right, Noir versus Zen X. Can Noir bring it back from the brink? Let's go.
Ooh, I am excited for this one.
What do you think?
Noir needs to win this one, man. That's
But is his draft better? Let's find out.
Okay, we see Senex's draft going to Forest.
Really?
Roach first pick.
I like
don't
Forest
know,
as
man.
a class. Okay, you don't take the Roach, though.
Definitely not.
No. Pretty Magna also kind of
That's an easy
dicey
right.
pick,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
Yep. Oh, went left.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What does
Maybe
know?
he knows something we don't.
In that case, you go with Ghastly Treant, right?
I guess so.
You have no choice. Yeah.
So maybe he's going to try and force the Nature Archetype.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. So Dryad, nothing here
Yo,
either.
Dryad is so good.
Dryad is a very good card.
Such a strong follower, yeah.
Oh,
I still
Winotaur.
like Minotaur, yeah. Winotaur.
This is right. I think this is right.
Yeah.
You know, I like the Pike Man. He can push so much damage.
Yeah, but Warden is a great enhance as well.
That's true.
The enhance is insane for 9 where you just summon a copy of yourself.
Yep.
Okay, this might be the opposite where he's taking a lot of late game and mid game. Can't ignore the early game either.
Looks like it went right there.
Oh, right.
Oh, right. Easy
Yeah,
right.
Easy right.
Easy
Yeah,
right.
easy right.
Okay.
Vahano is a good card, but Babs is amazing. In
I like
Take Two.
Bubsy.
Babsy is amazing.
Lycros is pretty good too.
Yeah, you don't want Roach, right? I get that, but man, this is a
Babs.
rough draw for 15.
I think I would go left for Babs alone. Babs
Yeah.
is an insane card to take too. Speaking of insane,
Okay, this is early game all around.
Dark Elf is a great card.
Insane
It's
Dark
not
Elf,
bad,
the rush
yeah.
is so good. You get a fairy in hand as well.
It's kind of like Puppet Shock.
Yes.
Exactly like that, actually.
Left?
I like the Fairy Champion. I actually like it quite a bit. Like, the Backroom is not good if you don't have Machina cards.
Yep.
And he doesn't.
Definitely
so
doesn't, yeah. So
Water Fairy just
early on is
can't go
great.
wrong.
Oh, went right,
Wow.
actually. Hello.
Interesting.
Blossom Spirit? Or,
Yeah.
Oh, but the Iron Bow is so good.
That's a card that
true.
is Machina support, but can be good enough standalone.
Yes. Airbound, right?
Airbound,
Oh, wait.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think he
probably.
also
Yeah.
pulled
Yeah.
Gorilla, so the Lilo is also going to be useful.
Oh, yes, correct.
Okay, does he want more 2-drops? Because
I want the Nature's Ward.
Yeah, this is right. I think this is right.
I want the Nature's Ward in this case.
okay, Predatory Might is so strong.
Right.
On this,
right?
yeah,
Take me
right.
on this.
We all had the same reaction.
Avatar Fruition is also just easy because he has so much like Naturo support in the deck already.
Yeah.
All right,
Easy
let's
right.
take a look at this deck. It's looking pretty good.
This is looking powerful.
All right.
This is going to be a good game,
Oh, he
guys.
did take a Roach.
He did, yeah. His first pick was Roach.
Nice. And
He
Forest
has the
Defender.
Viridian Magna, too.
Forest Defender is good with the Lila. So is the...
A couple of Ghastly Treants. Our Avatar Fruition is in there. It's in there
So
as
I'll ask you
well.
guys once
Couple
again,
Elven Sentries.
based on the drafts, who do we like?
This is not the ideal Forest draft, I would say. Not a
Yes.
Primal Giant. I like this draft. I don't think it's bad, but I think I'm going to root for Noir.
I mean, Noir
Really?
did get Portal, but his draft did not seem as crazy
Not
as the
as
other
good,
Portal builds
yes.
we've
It
seen.
does.
That's good.
That's
But
100%
this is also not
correct.
an ideal Forest draft, though, I would say.
I mean, Noir has the Meisha.
Yeah, true.
He's got an I don't know, man.
It's down to you, East.
I like just having those big, like, 4 or 5 followers that just make copies of themselves on 9. If you could just put those up, your opponent can't get through them, then
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're
like Senex is really good mid-game with like the Dryads, things like that. Do you think he did a great job trying to force the Nature Archetype? Is it going to pay off for him, or are those cards going to be super awkward?
I don't know about forcing the Nature Archetype. I think he just has a lot of great cards that also have great enhances for the late game, especially that Nature's Warden. And then, of course, like, Ominous is just a card that he has in his
Ominous
deck
is
as well.
so good.
with the Nateran Great Trees,
Right.
Omnis just gets buffed. Like,
Yep.
And like, if he plays Breeding Magna and he doesn't get the respawn, it doesn't matter.
It's
like,
also just a rush ban.
clear 2 things is good enough, right?
I'll take that. I don't know. I feel like you can't go wrong with an Natura package in this case.
I think the two drafts that we saw are it's a lot less discrepancy. They're a little bit closer.
they're
in
closer
level.
for sure.
For sure.
I think I'm gonna root for Noir.
I mean, we've had sweeps every game for us.
Right.
Are we finally gonna see a 1-1?
Let's see. Let's hope so.
Hopefully.
Game is starting right now. Let's get into it. Noir's Portal Craft versus Xenx's Forest Craft. Who's gonna come out on top?
This is going to be a good game.
Noir starts going first, meaning he gets one less evolution point though.
Ooh, early Steel-clad Minotaur for Xenx.
Yeah, Minotaur. Oh, full mulligan.
Doesn't play the
This is a better hand though.
the Roach? Yeah, it is a better hand. But
I mean, what do you you don't have that many bounces for the Roach.
just play it out on one. It's free damage. I
Put
mean,
the fear of God in them.
that would be amazing. There's like,
Oh!
did he really craft Roach?
Hold up. You have the Artifact Call and the Dazzling Archer right off the bat. That's pretty good.
That's nice.
I think you play Dazzling Archer now. Next turn, you're not in Resonance, so you can play a 2-drop like the Spice Cherub, and then you just play Artifact Call after that.
That is some good Sriracha right there.
That is... Wait, hold up.
See what I did there?
Yeah, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Cooking expansion. That's what this is.
Mummy Chef is coming out.
That's true. Mummy Chef is coming out. All right. Dragon Chef, Mummy Chef, what's next? Spellbook Chef. It's just a book with hands.
Just a book with hands. He's making soup.
All right. Out comes the Spice Cherub, I think. Surely. Yep.
Looks like it. Yeah, he's get something on board.
Marionette Lad is so good on 5. Oh, you play the Cherub here instead.
Definitely agree. And then next turn, Resonance, he's going to get the Artifact Call.
Oh,
or he could go with the...
imagine if this Artifact's Call just pulls an Ancient right now. I think it will, right? Oh, wait, never mind. Don't even
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I guess it's totally
What
fine.
if he didn't even
okay.
need it?
Okay, yeah.
Just
yeah, I still think you do it.
Literally milliseconds, you can be right.
I still think you do it because you don't want to play the Marionette Lad here. You want to save it for 5. So I think you play the Artifact Call here, thin your deck a little bit, get great resources in your hand, and then play the Ancient Artifact.
I like it. Yeah, there it is.
Here we
2
go.
more.
Oh, don't even play the Ancient. Let's go face.
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
That's awesome. Great play there.
Drawing cards is good. And taking 2 damage is not bad.
There's that Roach. Imagine had it been around on turn 1. What you could have done.
Not much.
He could have put the fear into Noir.
Couldn't have done much, I don't think.
Sometimes it's about a mind game.
That's right. That's right.
So he's really thinking this one through. You don't want to spend Predatory Might on
Yeah, definitely.
these followers, but all you really have is what?
Roach.
Yeah, Roach.
Here we go.
Airbound Barrage. Hey!
We joke about putting the fear of God, but as soon as Roach was played, you saw Noir sit back a little bit.
He's like, wait a second, hold on, yeah.
You saw that.
I like now he's actually leaning forward. It's like the old diagram. It's like
He's like, all right. Did you draft actual Roach? Let's see.
when the opponent plays Roach and take 2, you
Just take 2.
lean forward. It's like, wait, what?
I don't see why you wouldn't just play Ancient here and go face.
Yeah, I like it.
Or just not play Ancient at all.
Wow.
Nah, I think you play Ancient. You want to preserve this a little bit. Force him to evolve.
I like the idea of forcing your opponent to evolve.
Ooh.
I like that a
Saving
lot.
it for higher priority targets is also...
It's also a mental thing, right? If they think you don't have it, then
I mean, he did play Artifact Call, though.
there is no way he's going to get this Roach to Storm damage.
It's not happening.
But it is for pure mind games only, which is awesome.
Really?
Gonna spin the Predatory Might.
Well, he has a
Really
really good curve
automaton.
now, right? He has Dryad of the Grove next turn into Elven Sentry.
Sentry's
And Dryad
not
of the Grove puts fairies in his hand.
Oh, that's true.
Brothers have to be strong.
The curve is happening. Here comes the Marionette Lad in hands. Very strong card. Let's deal with the board without evolving here. Or manually evolving, rather.
Yeah.
All right, this is a Dryad.
Yep.
Oh, it's such a good card.
Flash, give the enemy follower. That's so good.
It's just a really big version of the classic Dryad.
Get away. Stop.
And out it goes.
That is nice.
And that is, how are you dealing with that? With your puppets?
Cat Gunner, Puppet.
No, that can't work.
Cat
Clash
Gunner.
give -2 attack.
That's right. Jesus Christ.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Panicking. If you're Noir, you're panicking.
You
right
Ancient into this, deal 1 damage, then you have to evolve your Automaton Knight to deal. It feels bad.
now. Luis on the side just shaking his
Shaking his
Jesus.
head. Nope. Feels bad.
This hurts a lot.
Dryad, man. Goat card, take 2, that's for sure.
Clash. -2.
Look at all these crazy cards in Take Two. We got the Dryad in here. We got the Minotaur. We got the Babs. They're all up here.
Please, Noir, find a way. If Noir had only held on to that predatory might.
Noir's playing.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, excuse me. Wow. Rip. Nope. Guys, it's been a great World Grand Prix. My parents are angry at me that I have not shown up yet for the holidays. It's
You want to do Viola here?
It's crazy because Noir has so many resources in hand. It just before the Dryad is nothing.
That's rough. Timer's ticking. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Automaton Knight and Bass.
Wow.
Ooh, and this Ines doesn't even necessarily stick, given, you know, their removal in hand now. But
Let's
I think
see. Do you think he's just Elven Sentry here?
it's a pretty clean curve, isn't it?
I think so.
Turn 5 Dryad, turn 6 Elven Sentry, turn 7 Minotaur, turn 8 Babs,
Terrifying.
turn 9 Omnis.
I think the combination of Dryad and Minotaur is maybe a little backbreaking for Noir.
Uh-huh. And Sentry's a pretty big body as well.
It's true, yeah. 6 for 6 with Rush is amazing.
I'll take care of them.
Ooh, Forestcraft is looking pretty good in Take Two.
And the fact that, okay.
Reyna's in.
Reyna can do this.
All right, Noir, let's go. I think not dealing with the Dryad was pretty painful, Esther.
The only problem of playing Reyna is you don't get the actual effect of the card because you have full evolution points.
Oh boy.
So what do you do? Evolve Ines? Well, because then you can't evolve Reyna. Like that is an ugly play if you're Noir. I feel like he has to make it in this case, but what does he do?
He can evolve the Reyna over the Dryad, I guess, and then just run the Ines and the puppet in. That feels bad. Or just run 3 puppets in.
Yeah, just run 3 puppets in. Or you also have the artifacts to run in as well.
All right, out comes Viola. Gonna give the puppets plus health.
Coming
you like that?
Plus what?
Plus defense. Do you like that?
Stephanie.
Do you like that?
No running.
I never understood why they got plus defense. Like what is my puppet doing?
Do you enjoy 1-3 puppets?
Your puppet's not living a long life. Like what's the point? Like
that's why I was asking you.
It hurts to see, man. I mean, he got the clear, which is great. He has the puppets here to just...
You can just play the Ancient here. That's fine.
Yeah, I think it's just easier and cleaner. Although, with all these puppets, and Zenix having Minotaur in his hand, Steel-clad Minotaur, that doesn't bode well for Noir.
No, puppets do not work very well against the Minotaur. I would slam Minotaur here.
Yeah, I think it's...
I like how we just called it that.
We just turned the image.
I'm taking that, Lewis. Thanks. Give me that one.
It's mine now. You made this? No. I made this.
Minotaur. That's the card.
Yo, Zenix is doing... Get that man an Abacus. Look at the calculations that are running through his head right now.
Get that man an Abacus. I like that. Hey, man, whatever it takes, right?
Abacus if you need it, man. There it is. Here's the Evolve. Lewis give me the nod rule like, yeah, this gonna hurt.
And that reduces the cost of Slash of 1 as well.
Okay, there's 1 damage from Ines.
Well,
Aerial Craft, not the answer. Well, he has the option of going...
Rhina.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do?
I mean... Yeah, this is just looking rough, man.
And then after this, if you develop any board...
I'm here to light your way.
Out comes the Babs, you know what I mean?
Okay, Ines evolves, gonna evolve.
Give me strength.
And pass.
Wow, that's
8 damage to the dome.
He's playing a very dangerous game.
You just Babs, and then you can trade this Rhino, no problem, and then this 8 damage going face.
And he's 2 away from a victory.
I love this song.
It's a good song. It's actually very fitting for the Minotaur.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Just the war drums in the back. There's the 8 damage. Big cleave right there.
Ouch. Ouchies. Oh no. Babs?
Is
it worth it? Could just play Viridian Magna.
You could, but it doesn't get the effect because only no trees have been destroyed.
Yeah, but it's just a Rush Bane. It's fine.
It's not bad.
But Babs.
Here's Babs, yeah. With the Hornet Sting in hand, that's basically game, right?
No Hornet Sting. Hornet Sting only if you attack face with the Hornet Warrior.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Noir?
Yeah. Yep. The Minotaur has taken a victim. Another victim.
That is painful.
So if you're watching at home, draft the Steelclad Minotaur when you're playing Take 2.
Yeah. That's a great pick.
And if you guys didn't know why this is kind of a tough hand for Noir, Steelclad Minotaur gains defense whenever you attack it. So all these puppets and the artifacts going into it are not going to be helpful for trying to clear it.
They're actually like part of the problem.
They're part of the problem.
Is there anything he can do, Noir, to get over this Minotaur? So what?
I mean, he had the opportunity to before. Could have, evolved over it, but yeah. It's tough, eh?
I'll keep on smiling no matter what.
Great, more puppets.
It's upsetting.
Come on, man, this is rough. Does he evolve here? Yeah, this is unfortunate because he can't get rid of everything.
Did you hear my joints creak? It's so hard to move.
Yep.
Oh, okay, run the artifact in.
Ancient. Yep. There it is. The evolve over it to get rid of it finally. It's gone.
All right, that's good.
Play my part.
You gotta
have
take
to get rid of the Babs.
Okay, she does get a full clear here. Okay.
Yeah, do the full clear, but then you've got one aerial craft and 3 puppets in your hand.
Oh boy.
Oh, and there's the defender, and there's the Treant.
Oh, now he can get the effect for Viridian Magna.
What more do you want?
Defender is out. That's a board.
Your move, Noir. Dazzling Archer is now with your no evolution points in hand. This might spell defeat for Noir.
Yep, I'm not seeing a way out here.
It's looking rough as we all uncross our legs so nobody sees our tennis shoes while we're wearing these suits.
Oh, come on!
Going face that, it's over, and I like how Noir emotes, but unfortunately Xenix takes it 2-0 over Noir.
That is so painful.
And that breaks the pattern.
Why would you curse us?
Why? How is this my fault?
It's always your fault, Igni.
Oh boy.
I like Noir's game plan. He was going to save the Ancient Artifact because anything can clear with a 2-2 in the early game.
Right.
Being able to answer like a 6-3 later on
Yes.
with a 1 playpoint follower, it's a great game plan.
Yep.
What happened was that Xenix had Dryad, which can't answer by puppets or Ancient Artifact. Minotaur comes out,
Which can't be answered by puppets or artifacts.
Yeah, so like just hard counter Noir's deck.
Yeah. I don't know what you do after that. I mean,
he couldn't do anything.
He had like 5 puppets in hand. He's like, well, these are all trash.
It was
so.
the perfect curve too. Dryad,
Yeah.
Sentry, Minotaur, Babs, and then it's like, what do you do?
Like Forrest has some great standalone cards. He even had Anomalous, didn't even need it.
It's and Noir couldn't find. I mean, he didn't even have like a win condition. I know he had actually drafted Maisha, but nowhere to be seen. 1 in 30 cards is pretty hard to find.
Plus, you need to wait till turn 10. There can be a ward like a Minotaur, and
that was
Draft
just
the
painful.
Minotaur. Draft the Minotaur.
Minotaur is so good.
Draft the Minotaur every single time.
And
Every
Dryad
single time.
too. Dryad is amazing.
Yeah, amazing card.
Yeah, Dryad of the Grove. Wow,
Like draw
I
2
didn't
fairies.
believe, but man,
The clash is permanent. Well-statted follower. Just so good.
that was powerful.
And the thing with Dryad, right, it's a bronze card, so that means that Forest Craft's power level in Take 2 is extremely boosted by the existence of Dryad.
exactly.
Powerful.
Yeah.
Like having good bronzes, good silvers means it's easier to draft those cards.
Yep.
Easier to get a strong deck. And Forest looking pretty good there.
Fellas?
I think we just saw Forest Craft beat Portal Craft in Take 2. How do you feel about that?
I like it because it shows that it's not a format where you
Right.
pick Portal and you win.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to it than that, right?
Definitely. It's all about your draft, how you plan your deck out,
The curves,
and
especially.
of course, how you play it as well.
Yeah, again, I like Noir's game plan, but Xenix was so ready with those followers, right? Just cannot answer them with little puppets or ancient artifacts.
Yeah, I mean, so many little ankle biters just couldn't keep up with, I don't know, a Minotaur just kept growing inside.
He's just
right?
too beefy.
That's it. Minotaur is like this close to being good in rotation. I think that's the second time I've said that about a card, but Minotaur is like for real.
It's,
though.
it's actually really good.
I believe he rotates out, doesn't he?
Oh no!
Does he really?
I think so.
No way.
Oh my soul!
He's not Ultra Sphere?
He might be.
I think he's Ultra
There
Sphere.
is that 7 Playpoint Amulet for Shadow that can give him Storm, right? So maybe?
Ooh, yes, the new one.
Ooh.
How do you feel about this?
The gears are spinning, fellas.
Mr. PTP himself over here. Oh, we do have an update there.
So Sasamu defeats Himari 2-0, so maybe this take-2 round not so great for the SBO boys.
The SBO is falling one by one. What's happening?
Okay, Asher Cloud, Bidu, hold it down.
Hold it down. Hold down.
Get
the
us
fort.
those
Let's
W's.
Go.
Please.
We need to see them be 4-0.
But man, talk about a monster in take-2. Sasamumu just getting the dubs left and right.
Really, some players will just succeed in that format, right?
Again, innate player skill, I think, is what's more important there, and you definitely see the better players just shine through.
Practice as well, I feel like. Because we were talking about how the more you play take-2, the more game feel, a sense of the game feel you have for building your deck and how to make an effective deck. And I feel like
it happens naturally, like you're saying. Like,
yes.
You feel out what your deck needs. It's not so simple of like, oh, I'm going to practice take-2 this weekend, and then I'm good.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. So the more you play it, the better you are at feeling it out.
Yeah.
Right, and you know, Noir,
you just get the sense. Yeah.
He was talking about how he like net decks and then changes those decks. Maybe take-2, build a deck on the fly wasn't his forte, and his decks weren't bad, but
they weren't enough.
They weren't enough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that puts him at 1 loss for the day. Still a pretty
I believe
good
he's
chance.
actually 2-2 now.
Is it really?
Yeah, he
oh,
did
that's
have
right.
an
Yeah,
early
he
loss.
did have. Yeah.
Right. That's why we need Asher Cloud and Bidu to
Well, we
win round
still
4.
have 2 more rotation rounds to go. It's coming down to the wire, though, for a lot of our guys.
Yeah, and with Himari losing there, Himari also goes to 2-2, which is not a great score to be at near the end of the day.
Yeah, especially when a lot of people are going to go X in too, huh?
Yeah, we're starting to get down to the wire, gentlemen, where people are starting to really reach that cutoff point, and if they take another loss, that might just be it for their WGP season.
I mean, maybe it's already, right?
Maybe.
Well, don't say that, man. Come on, you can't have no in your heart, Luis. You have
gotta believe.
If you put out the negative energy into the universe, it'll certainly come true.
Look, I believe in Asher Cloud and Bidu.
Wow, all right. Okay. Hey, we'll see what happens after this.
Please, please, please.
All right, we're going to go on a quick break. We'll come back with more exciting Shadowverse action. See you guys later.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix 2019. I'll be your host for the last 2 rotation rounds here at Ignitius, and with me, as always, my 2 great co-casters, East and Lewis the Panda. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling pretty good. How did we get here? Why am I getting farther and farther away from...
Showing you to the door, 1 game at a time.
Yeah, we're nearing the end of the day. The standings are getting close to finalized.
Yeah.
We'll see who's going to make it day 2, right?
Absolutely. I mean, this is the exciting time. We got the first 2 rotation rounds done. Then we went to the wild card take 2 rounds. Now those are done. Now these last 2 rotation rounds, final chance for the players who are just on the borderline. Are they going to make it to day 2 and aim for that $1 million grand prize?
You got to feel real good if you've gone through today and you got through the pick 2 rounds with take 2 rounds with 2-0.
Yeah.
You got to feel great.
Even somebody that's like, 3-1, 4-0, they can still lose the 2 final games, right? So
that's true. And
the standings are not decided yet, and a lot could still happen.
It might be a case where if you already have 2 losses, you might not even make it to the finals. That's terrifying.
Yeah, usually in Swiss, you want to win the first games. If you're going to take a loss, it's better to take it at the end, right?
Absolutely.
And unfortunately, for the past 2 take 2 rounds, we did have to witness some of our SVO guys go down pretty convincingly and huge sweeps there.
I blame you.
How is this my fault again?
You were the person who noticed, like, well, since like we've had the pattern all day of like, lose 1, win 1, lose 1, win 1.
That was Lewis.
Lewis that was me, actually.
It was. Hello.
Actually,
Hello?
If you think about it, we've only had 1 SBO guy win. That's Bidu. Everyone else has gotten bodied.
Yeah, it's been rough. I mean, that just shows you how stiff the competition is. This is the world stage. These are the top 24 players in the whole world for Shadowverse. So, I mean, it's not easy up there.
And there's so much on the line.
No, you're absolutely correct.
Like everything on the line. $1 million. Come on.
The prestige as well, the trophy, the novelty check. It's all on the line, especially the novelty check, right?
That's what they're really there for.
That's
pride,
what they want.
Pride in the check.
A big piece of cardboard. That's it. That's it.
Legal Tinder. That's what that is. That's legal Tinder. But yeah, guys, over the break, we got a couple of updates, and one of them...
Oh, yes. Pazu has beaten Magnet 2-0 in take 2. Magnet the world, Magnet not the world. I couldn't come up with anything. Can you please carry this, East?
No, he just got repelled to a loss.
Repelled.
I mean, that was your...
There it is!
Magnet was your second pick, right?
He absolutely was. Again, if you haven't seen the Winter Races, go back and watch those videos. Magnet he had a great performance there. Just also a great guy. You could really see his character shine through not only in his play, but also just like on the stage.
And his performance was impeccable as well, making it second place there.
It's all about the pose, right?
It definitely is about
it's
the
about
pose.
It's honestly sold me with the pose and the tagline, Magnet the world.
I remember we were first watching and we're just like, what is this guy?
Yeah. And then like 2 seconds later, we're like, oh yeah, okay.
I think that's his second loss for the day, though. I could be wrong, but...
That's tough.
Yeah,
so to
like
advance to day 2, I think if you have more than 2 losses, it's kind of a done deal, right?
I believe more than 2, you're guaranteed out.
Right.
There should be, I believe, maybe 1 or 2 players that are
a couple
X2 and make it. But even then, it would usually be those players that had a good start and then lost the later rounds, right?
Right.
So anyone that's 2-2 right now is...
Really sweating. Really sweating. That's for sure.
It's pretty rough to kind of make it to the top 8, which, again, is going to be in, what, a day and a half, 2 days time? 27th? Hey, we got to push as many of those SVO guys through as possible.
I mean, we might have Azure Cloud Beto be 4-0, right?
How awesome would that be? If standing at the end of the day, we had someone from SVO with a perfect score.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. I want an SVO champion this year. Right? We were so close the past 2 years.
We've always been close. Just
so close.
Nipping at the bud. And
is this the year?
We're second place heroes right now. But this year, maybe we can go for gold.
I mean, second place is pretty good, right? It's still a life-changing amount of money.
East is like,
no, it's not good enough. The first runner-up.
Yeah, man. It's like if you got second, you might as well be last place. I mean, just don't
worry about
the money. Don't worry about the money.
I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know about that one.
You ever said something?
I don't think that checks out.
And then you immediately just want to just like take it back. Like,
you said it.
I put it to the universe. Like, can I just take that back? And just
instant denial.
Besides the check.
Right.
Besides the check. Like for pride of like just being the best.
Yeah, I mean, second place and 24th place both don't get a trophy, so.
Like, would you be happy for each performance or sad that you came so close?
I'd honestly be pretty happy.
Honestly, like I really enjoyed last year when Paul Washer got second place, and they were interviewing him, and I think they wanted to focus on like, oh, the Poseidon top deck. But even then, Paul Washer was like, you know what? Like, yeah, he top deck Poseidon, but like I could have played that game better.
Right.
So
There's still things at the end of the day you can go back and reflect on and say, okay, next time I get to this stage, I don't make this mistake.
You know, that's the mark of a good player, too. I feel like a lot of people are focused on that. They were like, $1 million card, $1 million card. But Paul Washer was like, look, there's things I could have done like 10 turns back that would have changed the outcome of that game.
right, like it's a card game. It's better if you focus on the things that you can control.
Right.
The plays that you can make, could have made, right?
And that's how you improve for the next year.
Exactly.
That
So,
is true.
we are rolling into the next 2 rotation rounds very, very shortly. Now, this is kind of like the last opportunity because I think we were saying before that these players probably practiced more rotation than they did take 2. Would you say that's true?
100%. I mean,
Right.
the whole year they play rotation, right?
Of course. And also day 2 is fully rotation as well. So.
Right. Just think of it like when you play Shadowverse yourself, like as a fan of the game, you're playing rotation, right? Like that's the format we play.
No, man, there are those people who just play unlimited. There's like, guys, why aren't you playing unlimited? It's like, well, I don't want to die in 5 turns.
I mean, Take-Two's a fine format. It's fun to play here and there. You know, it's nice to mix it up.
When I stream, sometimes I'll just do like private Take-Two matches. It's so fun. Just like invite people to play on stream. And
Have you done the reverse Take-Two?
Reverse
Yes!
Take-Two?
That's the best
Reverse
one.
Take-Two
Oh my
is
God.
one of my favorite game modes in the whole game. It's so much fun trying to sabotage your opponent. Here's the thing. When you're playing Take-Two, you're like, why are all my picks trash? And you play Reverse Take-Two, and you're like, why are all their picks good?
Yeah, it's like, why are there so many good cards? Like, do they know? Just
That's when you give them the blood, though, and then
Yeah, that's it. That's
all
it.
the janky blood cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
that is actually like the big brain tech. You just like, all right, nah, you don't want this. Nah, goals. You don't want those. Nah,
What if
here
there
you
was
go.
a section of Swiss that was like reverse Take-Two?
That was
Too crazy, right?
maybe for a community tournament. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
If they could have got the players to play a couple of those games, and then we could have like got them to play during like the breaks, that'd have been awesome.
Uh-huh.
I'm just putting that into the universe. I hope someone at Side Games listening to me for next year, because that would have been amazing. Just watching 2 like of the top 24 players just play garbage decks. Just like, oh, give me all the bad cards and just go
That's
at
the
it.
best of both worlds, isn't it? Top players, bad decks. That's what you want to see.
That is prime like Shadowverse entertainment.
I do imagine, though, that a lot of players are probably happy that the Take-Two section is over.
Right,
It was
right.
a lot of fun for us, but I'm sure for them, where they just practiced rotations the entire year,
Right.
they're probably just happy to be done with it.
It's nerve-wracking, too, because there's so much on the line, and I think, like E said, it was quite volatile as well. It depends on your draft, depends on the classes you're offered. Of course, there's still definitely some skill involved in terms of how you build your deck, how you're playing your deck out, but still, compared to rotation, I would say that it's a little bit more wild card.
Yeah, and I could see it being really rough for the players. It's like you have a great rotation year, and it's the Take-Two section that takes you out. Think of someone like Noir, who had an amazing year. He was doing pretty well standing-wise, but maybe that loss in Take-Two, maybe that's where he doesn't make Day 2.
You would really kick yourself if that was the case, right? You'd be like, okay, next year, I'm just playing Take-Two the whole year.
Just the whole year's
Yeah,
Take-Two.
that's it. SVOs, are those Take-Two too? Please be.
Practice for SVO. As soon as SVO is over, all right, take 2, open it up. That's it.
I mean, hey, it's a fun format. It's a great way to just up your just overall skill and knowledge of the game, which I think is really important. And I hope the folks who actually kind of drowned out in the Take-Two rounds here do that for next year.
And honestly, it was a lot of fun just seeing the drafts.
To
It was
the
really different, really, really fun.
to the right.
Yeah, that's it.
That Winotar,
Yeah. Oh, that was painful, though.
it was painful,
That
but
was a little painful.
like low-key, I'm like, yeah, that's my boy Winotar.
Winotar, yeah. That curve was
He's
amazing.
also like a dragon card somehow, you know?
Wait, what?
Well, you ramp into it.
I associate... Okay. I associate Minotaur more with Shadowcraft.
You're
Does
right,
that make
actually,
sense to me?
because of the Crow
what?
reanimate.
Yes. Because Crow reanimate.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, all
It,
right.
it used to be a thing. It used to be a thing. People just did it.
Yeah, Crow's actually not that bad. He got buffed.
He
he's
got
a
buffed too,
5/5.
yeah.
He's going to rotate out, though, sadly.
Yeah, that's sad. Imagine if Crow was still in Take-Two. Would be a king card. in
Honestly,
Take-Two.
like, his spell is really good.
Yeah, the spell
Wanna
is
play
the-
when deal 4?
In Take-Two, I think the spell is probably better.
That's pretty
And rotation, too, I'd say.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, unfortunately, days are numbered for
For Crow.
yeah.
There's not a lot left.
What, 2 days and that's it, right?
He's good in the Take-Two
26,
Grand Prix right
27,
now, though.
That's it.
He's pretty good
Yeah.
in the Take-Two Grand Prix.
I'm going to miss Cerberus, though.
You are?
Cerberus carried Shadow on her back for so
I feel
long.
like
Yeah.
time is like moving like a stream over me. I feel like yesterday's Cerberus came out, and now it's already rotating out. I'm
And
like,
it's gone.
how did this happen?
I mean, she was there for a long time.
It feels like I've traveled through time. I don't know. The past year has been like a blur for me, apparently.
I blinked, there was some SVOs, and I'm here. All right. I got it.
I mean, we're finally here at the World Championship, right?
That's it. It's just full of non-stop excitement.
Oh, guys, I just got some bad news.
Oh, no. Okay. So the next rotation match is, unfortunately, for us, that is, going to be Himari versus Yahiko. Man,
It gets worse.
Both players right now have a 2-2 record, so whoever loses is out of the tournament. So,
Right.
Lewis, you're kind of sandwiched between us two.
Uh-oh.
Might be a little bit of a bloodbath.
Let me just, can we, Igni, can you come over here, and Luis, can you just go over there so we
just
can
just stand up, walk around the back there.
Let me just,
Metal baseball bat.
Whoa, whoa.
Let me just, all right, we're getting right over here. And you just, we're not taking sides or anything, Luis. Just don't worry about it, man. It's fine.
We're not taking sides.
happening?
We're not taking sides.
You know,
We're just, you know.
Actually, this is as far as I go, so I guess I'm.
We're just gonna.
I guess I'm voting for Himari. Then.
We're just gonna be over
tried,
here.
yeah.
We're just
I
gonna be
tried.
over here closer to you, within arm's length.
Honestly,
you know?
it's pretty great because we've seen the SBO players play against other regions.
Yep.
And lose for the most part. Now we'll have SBO against SBO.
Oh, but it's still cross-region though.
It is cross-region. I think it was kind of cool to see that in the November Cup. We got to see all the regions come together.
Yes, that was super cool.
So I guess that's kind of like the preview, and this is like the Super Bowl for that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, part of the exciting thing about the World Grand Prix is that you see matchups that you otherwise just have no access, no way to see those players fight each other, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously rooting for Yahiko.
It's got to be Himari.
Sorry, man. Sorry, man. I got my packs riding on that guy.
I think we do have videos for these players. Let's take a quick look at them and see where they're at right now.
I didn't think about winning $1 million. I want to go to Japan. It's very unbelievable that I was able to qualify for the World Grand Prix. I believe that I did my best. Shadowverse made a low moment in my life into a very high moment in my life. So I hope that there are more players, not just in Japan and China. Innovation really came a long way. I was inspired when Kyo brought out the burn run deck from the June Cup. See you in Japan!
I'm Himari from Vienna, Austria. Last year I was so close to making it, and this year I actually made it, so I definitely want to do my best, put in a lot of practice, and have a performance that I can be proud about. The big thing is World Grand Prix is 2 formats, so you've got rotation and take 2. I'm definitely looking forward to the change of pace from all the rotation tournaments we've been having, but it will definitely be like a split in where our attention has to go. I'd say the biggest challenge for me at World Grand Prix is definitely going to be nerves. There are like some people who think I'm pretty calm because they see me like very reserved, not many facial expressions, but I do get very nervous even if it doesn't show that much, and that's obviously going to be a big stage, a lot of pressure. There's a lot on the line, so I hope to overcome that.
There it is, Yahiko up against Himari. Himari saying, even though he looks calm, cool exterior, pressure is still roiling inside.
It's like the dog. It's like, this is fine. It's just the fires around.
Yeah,
it's fine.
right,
Don't worry about it.
right.
You know, whatever. The winner of this goes out of the tournament. Whatever. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I like what Yahiko was saying, where like, the $1 million is a big deal for people to play the game, but like, he wasn't thinking about it. He just plays Shadowverse. He likes the game, and next thing he knows, he's here, right?
It's like, I just want to go to Japan, man.
Yeah,
I've already won if I
big
go.
prize.
But I need him to go a little bit further than that.
Oh, yeah. Your packs are on the line, aren't they?
My packs are... I got pride in the SAO region. I need him to just stretch a little bit further.
So you even have a bit more stake in this game than you would usually, don't you?
Oh, absolutely I do. I feel like all
it's
year...
your cards on the line.
All year, every time we've had one of these competitions where we get to choose for the player to, for example, Rage League, I just sit there and I've just lost every single time.
Uh-huh.
I want to win before the end of the year, man. Come on.
This is the big one for you to win it. If he made it to day 2, that would be great, right?
Those sweet Ultimate Coliseum
Although,
packs.
I will say, as much of a monster as Yahiko is in tournaments, Himari has won how many cups? How many monthly cups?
It's either 3 or 4.
Yes, it is
which
very,
is a lot either way.
very many.
Yeah. Like, I just have memory of, like, Himari just playing artifacts and just doing like the greatest plays ever.
Right.
Where like I'm casting, I'm like, he could maybe go for Major Lethal. He's like turn 7, and then he's just like, he does it.
And
I'm like, hey,
here's
Ed
victory.
Lethal.
Yep. Yeah, that sounds like Himari.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is actually a really cool match because we basically get to see the top player from the EU region play against the top player from the SAO region.
Right, they're both #1 points-wise, right?
Yes, that's actually true. I didn't even think about that. Wow. So this is going to be an interesting region v region head-to-head right now.
All right, SAO, if you're in the chat right now, I need you to just drown out EU and Pam. Because you know Pam's not voting for us, guys. Come on, you know that.
Let's go,
Drown them out.
Let's go. And remember, reminder, this is a high-stakes game right now. Loser is out of this tournament. Loser is not going to day 2.
That is very painful to hear again.
Yeah, so 3 losses, no way to make it to day 2, right? Everything on the line, fighting for the last chance at that $1 million.
You believe in Himari?
I believe in Himari, yeah.
You've seen his performance all year. I think you can vouch for how good he is.
He's just like, I know he's going to be up to the meta. The changes were, very recent, but I'm sure he's got it figured out.
Especially like he said in his intro video, he was saying that he liked the change of pace that Take-Two brought, but he's definitely more well-versed in rotation, right? Take-Two would split his attention.
Yeah,
but now we're back in the rotation rounds.
He was one of those players where he's like, yeah, I play Take-Two naturally anyway. But I think he didn't do well in the Take-Two rounds, right? So.
But hey, now we're back in rotation rounds, so
maybe that's
up
where he
against
shines.
Yahiko, here it is.
Get a chance to play the decks that you're actually most comfortable with. I think that's going to be important, especially in the last couple rounds where it's definitely going to count because if you can't take another loss.
Not take another loss. Someone's going to get eliminated.
Yeah, we're waiting for this moment, right?
No.
First 4 rounds.
I was hoping it would just never come.
And now here we are in the last 2, and it's time. It's time.
I mean,
This
on
is
the
where we
bright
start cutting them
side,
off.
an SBO player will win this round, right?
Who are you winning for? The SVO player. That's who I'm hoping will win this round.
That is a true option select
That's
right
a
there.
cop-out answer is what it is.
It's like, all right, I got both of them. Okay, no
All
problem.
right. Okay.
I also want to see the updated standings, man.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
We need
I want to
those
see
standings.
how things happened after the Take-Two rounds.
I need
how
to
did people
see
stand?
Asher Cloud, Bidu, Foro.
Oh,
I need it.
Please.
That'd be great.
Please.
I need
Like,
to see
there should
Ben
be
A2
1
too.
and 2.
Give me Ben A2
Oh,
too.
please let Bene still be in it. I need that as well. Just we can't because imagine like we have this conversation all year where we're like SAO is the best region, SAO is the best region, SAO is the best region, and then Luis comes up in here. His boys just murder ours.
Yeah,
we can't hold that like that figurative cup up anymore.
I can't hold that L East. It's too heavy. I can't carry it.
Well, we just can't say it anymore. We're gonna be like SEO. All right.
Nah,
that doesn't have the same ring
I'm
to
still
it.
gonna say it. I'm
I
still
mean,
gonna
we
say
can still group them in the SBO
All right,
region,
that's the biggest
right?
consolation
Yeah,
prize
right,
I've ever heard in my life. That's crazy.
Because once we have like the SVOs next year, we can't be like SVO is best region. Because come on,
I'm still gonna say it. I'm still gonna say it.
Are you?
I mean,
Yeah. What are you gonna do
based
about
on
it?
People just gonna tell you you're wrong and that you miss lethal.
Based
But
on
they
the,
always do that.
Based on the round 3 standings, the NA boys have the highest chance to make it
Yes,
to day 2.
correct.
But
Yeah.
we'll see how round 4 switch things up. The Take 2. Asher Cloud and Bidu look pretty good though, and they're both guys that would do their homework.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I thought. Well, we were talking about what some of those folks were bringing. Pretty much everybody consistently brought Haven.
Yes.
Everybody
all
has Haven,
24 players have brought Natural Havencraft.
Powerful.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's been
pretty
nerfed
strong.
twice, and Haven is still here.
Yes. I mean, because they got Sheraton, right? Card nerf, put Sheraton in.
Yeah. Nice Flame Priest. There you go.
Yeah. Plus with the Feather Rush and Craving Splendor tech right now, it's really strong combo.
I had never really considered the Feather Rush on Sheraton, but that makes perfect sense.
Should have
Yeah,
seen
it's
my
good
video.
because he's got 5 health, doesn't cost that many play points.
Too busy trying to make PDP Shadow.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what you were
That's
doing.
why you need Biles, right? Because you wasted them in PDP Shadow.
Look, man, you need 3 Hades. You gotta burn.
Just
gotta
use your
burn
temporary gems, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm all out of those.
What have you used those on now?
Viridia Magnas and Shivas.
Oh, those are the ones you craft, and then you use the gem from the Hades. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Your Shadowverse economy is like all backwards. It's whack. What are you doing?
I think I'm one of the few players who did not re-roll their account.
I didn't
I
re-roll
did
either.
not.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't re-roll either.
Because I just started playing the game when it was like
When it was new.
before Steam, and I'm like, hey,
Just
Shadowverse.
leaving him hanging. Wait, why'd you do it?
I'm just going home.
I wanted that to last as long as possible.
It's been Production blew me up too because they definitely didn't change the camera scene either. It's like, yeah, let that one hang out there, boy. Let that one hang.
Oh, it's good.
It's been a fun day casting with you guys. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, thanks, man.
We have a lot of fun here, man.
I like
what it's about.
We filled our quota of awkward hand interaction today. It wasn't a handshake, but it was very close. It was very close.
Just I was just there, and it's just he was over there with you,
This is why you're close to the door, man.
I feel it now. I definitely feel it. But again, if you're out there watching, you're having a good time, let us know in chat. We'll be there, just hanging around. I know you've been over there. You're gonna be hosting it up, coming to the chat as well.
Hosting it up. What you gonna do about it? I'm in your seat. How do you feel?
I was doing so well at the beginning of the day. I've just been demoted over and over again.
To be fair, this is my seat on the usual SVO. It's like I've come home.
We're in a new place, man.
That's true. But this is my same seat.
We're going to get rid of that seat. We're going to burn that.
Oh, what?
It's winter, man. We need the firewood.
Hello?
Come on. It's cold out there.
Disrespectful.
By cold, I mean it's like 30 degrees. But whatever. It's fine.
Disrespectful.
Celsius.
That is wild. All right. We're going to get the next game up real soon for you guys. We're going to get the deck list up hopefully soon as well. I really want to see what Himari and Yahiko are bringing into this. Of course, Havencraft, right?
Of course, yeah.
I wonder, did either of them bring Swordcraft?
I don't remember.
I don't
was looking at the 24 players, but it's a lot of information,
It's so many
I was
decks.
like, okay, that guy has 11 sword. I remember that. Everyone else was like, well.
11
That's
sword,
the one you remembered.
11 sword, Roach Force, and it's like, Haven's pretty much Haven.
Yeah. Like, the main thing I got is that they're playing one of Feather Rush or one of Realm of Repose. But all the games we saw, it's all Feather Rush.
Yeah, I still haven't seen the Realm of Repose in action yet.
What does it
really
do? What sticks around? I guess any of the followers like Meowskers or...
It prevents Dragon from blowing you up.
Maybe if you get like a Daffodil that can be attacked.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. That doesn't sound that good, right?
Well, also prevents Shadow's corrosion damage, which is pretty big.
Yeah,
that's true.
You just take 3 damage.
Imagine like late game, you have a Realm of Repose out, and like Shadow's Corrosion's at like 8 damage.
Yep. Now it's at 3 damage, which is manageable.
I guess it's like Dawn Splendor, where like sometimes you just need 1 turn.
Right, exactly.
Like you could do so much in 1 turn for Shadowverse late game, so maybe it's just to buy that time.
Absolutely. But man,
I really want to see somebody running like actual sword, like Natura sword. I
like Natura sword.
I know the deck is strong.
Balin is great.
I don't think compared to like Dragon and Haven, I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, last month I got 0 to 5K with Natural Sword, but that was last month. That is not this month.
You know, it's interesting you bring that up because usually the players that don't have Dragon is because they're playing Sword instead, right?
Looks like we have the standings up. Here we go. Let's take a quick look here. Azure Cloud 4-0.
I'm liking
V2
it.
did take a loss, though. 3-1 right now, but still in a pretty good position. What else do we have here? Yahiko, of course, 2-2 alongside Himari. Noir also 2-2. Bene 2-2.
Still in it. That's what
Bene's
I'm talking about. All
he
right,
won
buddy.
both take-2 rounds. The guy who said in his interview that he didn't practice at all. Wow.
I am relieved.
And Payne, unfortunately, out of it here with 1-3.
Let's take a look. So today, Retime and DD Knight both 0-4.
I mean, someone's got to be 0-4, right?
Somebody has to be. And this is,
as long as it's not our boys, all right.
Yeah. I mean, hey, they made it to the World Grand Prix, right? And if you're up against this competition, going 0-4, it's just going to happen. Somebody's got to be.
But honestly, Azure Cloud 4-0, did anybody predict this?
It's kind of unfortunate.
Hey, man, I kind of like it. It's that underdog mentality, right? If you think you're going to work harder if you think that you need to against the field that, is proven already. But I really, really like that Bene was able to take that second take-2 round, man. He's still in it.
Yeah, it's good that he didn't have a great start, but he's not letting that slow him down.
Right.
Still going strong with the 2-2.
Imagine if Bene goes 4-2 and makes it to the next day. Oh, that would be amazing.
I'd be hyped.
That would be
so
exciting,
hype.
Because then we can still say, we're best region.
But maybe he did well in take-2. Now back to rotation and...
Why'd you say it? Why'd you say it?
That's actually a great point. I mean...
like, he's shining take-2, right?
So here are the matchups for round 5. Again, we just had take-2. Now we're back to rotation. Azure Cloud versus Yo-Yo. Tabata versus Pazu. Zenex versus Sasamumu. V2. Yahiko versus Himari right there. Sugar versus Bene. Jupi versus Kyon. And Magnet versus Cheesecake.
Let's go, Magnet.
Magnet is still
I like
in it.
Cheesecake.
You've been saying this literally every time his name's come up.
It's a good name, right?
Sawachan is up against Noir, Erga versus Pain, Promised No versus Mashiro, and DD Knight versus Retime. Now, this game is going to be Yahiko from Team Twilight Knight versus Himari from Team Tempo Storm. 2 SVO players up against each other on the world stage, both 2-2. Let me remind you of the stakes here. Whoever loses this is out of day 2. Big, big deal.
Yeah, very, very big very big stakes here. The best player from the SEO region statistically versus the best player from the EU region statistically. This is going to be a slobber knocker, guys.
Yeah.
Everything on the line. 2-2, fighting for their last breath.
If there's going to be a game that isn't a clean sweep, like we've been seeing all day,
this would be the game for it.
Yeah, like, I actually want to see this one get drawn out. Like, I need someone to go to the very end.
Let's take a look at the deck list here real quick before the game starts. First up, we have Himari's Forest Craft deck. It is indeed Amataz.
I believe he said Lily was like the card that did most work for him, right?
Really?
Lily is an amazing card.
I tried out Lily. I felt in some cases it was just a little too slow. At 2 play points,
It's because
gotta
it's
get
a
the card
skillful
draws.
card.
Wow!
Dang,
What is
listen
happening?
To this guy.
All day long with this guy.
Listen to this guy.
Yes, but Lily is a very strong card.
Yeah,
Just play a bunch of fairies out, play the Lily. A lot of the times, okay, people get really focused on Amataz and Divine Smithing, and yes, that is good, but there is the alternative of just playing stuff out on the board, and then they cannot deal with the amount of pressure you put turn after turn after turn.
Yeah, you can play it like an aggro deck, right?
Yes. Oh, up next for Himari is that Ambush Swordcraft deck, trying to buff up an ambushed Liot, of course. We got that 3 of Dual Blade Flurry as well.
How do you defend this? These are your people.
Well, okay.
These are your people right here.
Okay,
That's it.
I don't like Leon, and Masuka Goblin has my back.
That's it.
But I know Paw Washer likes this deck, right? So they're in the same team. That's my guess.
all I have to say is, how dare all of you?
Well, I will say it is very consistent to pull out Leod now because of the castle as well as the King's Welcome. Right?
It is a lot more consistent, yeah.
All right, next up, we got that Natra Haven Craft. Yet again, 3 of that Sheraton.
Yeah, Ice Flame
But
Priest.
where's the Feather Rush?
No Feather Rush. He has the 1 of Scripture instead.
I see.
Oh, okay. Also, 1 of Viridian Magna, 1 of Shiva. I feel like we've seen the 2-1 split between those cards kind of most of the season.
I like Shiva. He's great.
I actually, when we started, I think it was like 2-1 Viridian Magna, Shiva. Now I feel like it's 2-1 Shiva, Viridian Magna. But yeah, he's only one of both of these cards.
That's true. The one thing about this deck now is that Craving Splendor just can't hit an Agnes without an Evolve, huh?
That's why it's going down to a 1-off.
Makes sense. I mean, yeah, once Agnes hit that, or caught that nerf recently.
I mean, it still works if you Evo her, right? So
yes.
And it's still a good removal spell if you
Definitely.
need it.
Like, we saw it earlier today as well. Like, it's just good as a 3-play point deal 4, right?
Like, yeah, it doesn't give you a puppet in your hand, but
all right.
it has the upside
I see
where you
what you
can
did
go
there. I
face.
see what you did there.
It doesn't deal 5 damage and then give you a Flaming Hot Fair either.
Well, yeah.
And here we go with Yahiko's deck list. Here we got that Natural Forest Craft. That's what I love to see. My favorite Forest Craft deck, I think, in
love
rotation.
this deck.
Oh, this is really good. He's got the 2 of the Luxglaive Bale there. Also the 2 of the Primal Giant.
2 Laticas?
Oh, 2 Laticas. I think a lot of people run
Really?
just 1.
Oh,
I actually like 2. I like 2.
2, I like 2 as well.
I like 3 Laticas.
You like 3 Laticas?
Full removal all
if
the
I
time.
glove 3 Laticas, I'm playing 3 Laticas.
This is your own problem. That sounds like a personal thing.
We got rich. Did you win the $1 million last year? How did you get so many damn globes, man? What is this?
I do like the Shiva, though. I think it's great in this deck.
Yes, absolutely.
Like,
And I
if you play Shiva and then you combo with the Okami for the Storm, a lot of burst.
Yep. And I think Luxglaive Bale is a really strong card in this deck as well.
Yeah, he's great.
Especially if you get them early, and then you can play them alongside Miracle of Love. That's an insanely powerful swing turn.
Yeah, use them to proc the Mace, the Irenes.
Yes.
We'll take a look. Oh,
Ooh,
Yahiko's own Swordcraft.
Hold up. Swordcraft versus Swordcraft
Okay,
in
hold on.
my World Grand Prix?
I take back everything I said. Natural Swordcraft is great.
Well, this
Great.
is like...
It's great. No problems.
Like, he's got the Leot Spice, but enough Natura cards that it's not solely relying on that Leot, right?
Also got the 1 of the Albert there. 11 Saber.
A 1 of Shiva, can't go wrong.
Swift Tigress. I think Natural Swordcraft is going to get a lot better with the next expansion because of the new 3-drop.
Oh, the one that gets Storm, right?
Yes, and recovers a play point.
That's
pretty good.
so powerful.
It is very, very good. But it is already quite an effective deck right now. Next up, we have the Natural Havencraft, as expected. 1 of Feather Rush. Ooh, the 1 of Sonia.
Yeah, wow, that's an interesting pick. Why the Sonia?
For all the rune.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Hold up.
I like how you bought that for a second.
Wait, no, hold on,
it took you
hold
a
on,
second
hold
there.
on.
He got you. Here we
So
go.
hop
Right
into
into
it.
it. Take it away, guys.
All right, so we have Himari,
Time
Yahiko,
for me to prove myself.
Yashiko going with the Natura Forest.
All you know.
Let's see. Ooh, I like the early looks they built like Igni was talking about. Chance to hold on to that.
Yeah, I do like the early bail if you have a curve.
Yeah, the curve right now is looking pretty rough. It's
So I do agree with him mulliganing away, just trying to find an early place, right?
Blossom Spirit's nice, but you don't have much else to support it. I mean,
yeah, at the moment he lacks that Treant, the Pathfinder, right?
Yeah, the Alchemic Confection on 3 is a little bit too slow, unfortunately, and he doesn't want to give up that much tempo going up against Himari in this first game.
Honestly, when you go second and you get the extra card, I do like keeping the bail because it's more likely you find a 2 cost.
That's true, right? The bail's already in your hand, so it can't be him.
Exactly.
Ooh, those first 2 cards, though.
Those are good.
I mean, yeah, Miracle Love is great. It's great to have Shiva so that you have it in time to get the buff, get the full value of the card as well as the 4 damage face, but maybe turn 1's a little too early.
I mean, the Natura Force is one of those decks that can really utilize the board buff effect of Shiva.
Yes.
Since you have like the 1/1 fairies that are usually not particularly strong, but a 2/1 fairy, twice as strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Like double Daffodil here for Himari. His hand's also looking pretty large, although he's got the 2-drop in Desert Pathfinder.
I mean, he didn't get the bell on 1, but
it's still a pretty good hand, I think.
We'll see what he can do with it, right? Like, he's
Yeah.
going to have that awkward spot of being turn 4, maybe not having to play. Then again, Confectioneer could just draw him a great play for turn 4.
That's true. It's not going to be a bell, but it's still pretty good draw. Do you like Blossom Spirit here or the Wellspring?
The Wellspring has a good Evo effect, and he is going second.
Yeah,
so that could be a great turn 4 play. But you generally want to get more out of your Blossoms, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's so much more value in holding on to that for actually having the pieces.
It's so easy to think of Blossom as like a 2 play point 3/5, and then it feels bad if you play it as a 1/3, right? But
that's actually a really good point. Yeah, just you're gonna get so much more use out of it.
Yeah, essentially
You get the
wherever he
evolve.
plays, it means that he values the other 2-drop a lot more, right?
Yeah, I mean it's again you've got Omnis in hand, like having a
Wisp is so powerful.
Yeah,
right?
you're definitely gonna get a tree out.
Guidance.
So just having a Wisp is like you basically guarantee that. Looks like he's gonna play out the Wellspring Elf though.
Okay, just gonna trade 2/2 for 2/2 probably.
Yeah,
We'll see
once-
Himari take that face damage.
Want to get that?
Although, since he's playing Confectioneer, he could trade to protect it so he can get traded over. Picks up a
Ooh,
Agnes
that's
and a
a
Meowskers.
great draw off the Alchemic Confectioner.
His hooves are merciless.
Yeah, do
Okay,
get the
yeah.
trader, get the trees up. Just makes sense.
Yeah, stop that value trade, right?
So
Yahiko finds the Aether. Now he could do... Actually, he can't do Tree plus Blossom just yet.
Yeah, he's still a play point behind.
Could do Miracle and get the free 3/2 rush over the 1/2.
It's not a bad idea. Sticks
play his own
around.
Confectioneer. Just, you know, get his card draw going as well.
Yeah, we've been talking about this quite a bit since Confectioner came out. Like, you kind of want to play Confectioner early just because you're not going to have a lot of chances to actually play a low-tempo card like that in a later game.
Yeah, it's so crazy because back in the day we had Singer, who was amazing, ran in like every deck ever. And people saw Confectioneer and you're just like, oh, it's Singer, a 3-of in every deck ever. And like, you know, it's a great card, but these days it's hard to find time to commit those 3 play points.
Especially in this meta. Looks like he's going to go with the Miracle Love, get the Beast to go, and just let that stick around.
Right, the thing is, by not playing Confectioneer now, you have to wonder, when can he commit 3 play points to it?
It's honestly against Havencraft,
Maybe
it's
never.
hard. Yeah, you might have just given up that chance of getting those 2 followers.
But the Beast does take a nice favorable trade.
Yeah, gonna stick around for a little bit. That means that Himari's got to clear this.
He does get a lot of options in turn 4. You know, the Daffodils would have been super awkward, but he can at least combo together 2 play point cards.
So looks like he's gonna play the Meowskers. Yes, Saintly Squeaks.
Gets the Storm.
Question is, do you push damage face or?
Okay, so we saw Himari trade before, right?
Actually, I would have liked to draw him first, but no, it's fine. It's close.
Okay, this time takes the face damage.
Yeah. it's gonna-
Ultimately, he is the aggressor in this matchup, and he needs to push that damage, right?
Yeah, now be careful because Yahiko does have the Evo point, and he could push 5 damage face really early in the game.
I mean, he could. He's going to commit 3 play points to Confectioneer. Latica picked up.
Okay, there's
Doesn't have the fairies just yet, though.
Yeah, still missing, like, the crucial pieces.
Yeah, not having a Treant or a Pathfinder in the turn 2 and 3 means that he doesn't have a tree online. Latica won't get a free one next turn.
Yeah,
the Blossom wasn't particularly great, right?
It eventually just slows the entire deck down.
Right, and like you see how reliant the Natura Forest is on having the 1 tree at least, right?
Exactly that.
Well, the question is, how much do you respect Kel?
Oh, great question. Kel is always around the corner.
Kel is a card, yeah. No matter what happens, there is the Meowskers to deal with.
Yeah, that's going to come around next turn, so he's got to take care of this board on Himari's side.
I feel like Yaiko's really taking his time, and I actually think it's good, you know?
That's great, yeah. I mean, when the stakes are this high,
yeah,
you're on the world stage.
Like, you lose, you're out, right?
That's it. Okay, going to get the Evolve on the Alchemic Confectioner. Going to go over the Saintly Squeaks.
And gets himself 3 face damage.
It's not bad. I'll take 3 face damage.
Yeah, I don't imagine he would play the Mei, and he can just hold the 8 there for a better turn 5 or 6.
Yeah, just...
There is no Kel, which would have been pretty good.
That'd have been a great removal.
But Daffodil is an option.
Yeah, Daffodil now, because you can get the Evolve, get the play point back, and then, yeah, just...
Yeah, just start making plays, start discounting.
Oh, yeah, that Agnes in hand, yeah. What is that, at 5? Is that right? Looks right. Looks like it's 5.
And when you have 2 Daffodils, it feels okay to play once, and you know you can still enhance the second one later on, right?
Yeah, it's so nice where you just have that luxury, like, yeah, all right, this one I can just kind of use whenever.
The thing is, he only has 2 Evos going first, and you generally want to Evo a Kel at some point, but maybe he never draws it, right?
Yeah, I mean, he does have Viridian Magnet in hand, which is kind of okay for some removal options later in the game.
Yeah, it kind of makes me want to play Daffodil too, because Daffodil gets you trees, and then you get a better Magna earlier.
Sounds good, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't think he's definitely not at 3 trees destroyed, so...
well, he's at 1 destroyed right now, right?
Yeah.
If he plays Daffodil, he can destroy 1 more?
Yeah, and then... so he actually might be...
Pathfinder.
For next turn.
Maybe Pathfinder Evo.
Interesting.
Punisher. Play the tree. Get the cleanup.
Ooh, I like
Go
it.
face with Meowskers.
It's a really wide board.
I also like it because once you have a tree online, Pathfinder just becomes a 2-play with 2/2, which is whatever.
Oh, there's Kel late to the party.
By spending the Evo on the Pathfinder, he generates an extra resource, right?
Yeah, we were just missing a tree, and there it is.
Okay, so instead of playing the Punisher for the clear, he's going to just take the trade with the Meowskers, save the 0-cost Great Tree for future power plays with the Daffodil, probably.
Oh, that's actually a really great point where he gets the powered-up Muse Knights.
He did spend the Respite when he drew the Kel, though, so he loses access to that combo.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time you can kind of just use Kel as the AoE for 2 across the opponent's board, and then just run it into anything that's left over.
Right, and honestly, I mean, Kel heal is pretty massive. Like 2 heal against a deck like Natura Forest that doesn't have a big 20 damage combo.
That's true.
It's a lot.
All right, gonna get the trees established on his side as Yahiko.
It's turn 5 though. Like, it's pretty late. This would have been a nice turn to just like Latica for Evo over it or something.
Ooh, that'd have been real good. Well, she's still no Latica in hand either.
So is this Blossom Spirit then?
I'd have to imagine so. That's what 3 cards played this turn. That's 4.
Okay,
There's
Invocate
Mei.
the Mei. So you can play Blossom Spirit, and Mei cleans up. It's not bad. Like, if Kel is going to be played, then gotta just force it out at some point, right?
I think this is a great way to do that, okay?
Yeah, like, Jaiko generates a good board, and he gets to save his Evos, right? Which is important. Because if Himari did, like, Evo a Kel here, then Yahiko would be up 2 Evos, right? And that's worth a lot.
That is worth, like, Yahiko still has a bunch of resources in the back as well. Just for any simple removal that Himari can present, he can just kind of back it up and just, like, resupply the front line.
Yeah, the early game was kind of like slow for both players. We're going to see explosive late game with, you know, Agneses and Hamis, things like that. Kel does come out.
That's going to be the Evolve there for that, again, that wide AoE.
Puts Himari back at 20 life.
Oh, clever. Uses the Featherfolk Punisher with the 0-cost tree to ping off the Blossom Spirit and establish a pretty wide board.
As a 6/5 as well.
Ooh, okay.
The Giant will probably use for the heal, but
yeah,
maybe he can hold it, and we'll see what happens, right?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, Yahiko's in that territory now where he can start actually getting out like 4 cards a turn, so getting another Mei for removal maybe on that Kel.
This could be the turn for Shiva. I like playing Shiva when you get value out of the heal.
Oh, that's
If
true.
you play Shiva on turn 6, you guarantee you get all the effects for like pretty much as long as the game goes on, right? So
I think at latest, folks typically tend to play her before turn 8 or on turn 8, so they get that 4 damage face guarantee.
Usually it's like you play on turn 6 on curve, or on turn 8 for the face damage, right?
Yeah.
Turn 7 Shiva is kind of awkward.
So
Shiva would clear the Kel and then die to the Punisher, which is not particularly great though, so maybe he just won't go with that kind of play.
You never want Punisher to just like stick around, right?
Right,
Manual
'cause
Evo here on Irene.
I like this play because, like, Irene is really good when you get the free evo, but he saved the resources in the early game and he had the 2 evos. So committing to it, I do enjoy it.
All right. And
Okay,
then
use the
oh,
beast.
plays out the beast.
Like you said, do not want to ignore that Punisher.
At all, yeah. Let him stick around. You just take so much ping damage. Oh, there's the bell. Kill,
It is
unfortunately,
turn
gone
7
now.
though. Daffodil is a card.
Oh, it is 7. You're right. And then Agnes is basically at 0 cost now.
Yeah. Also, by doing Daffodil, like, not only does he get all the card draw, but the Ice Priest will be so much better next turn, right?
Oh, that's so right.
Gonna use the Mias Knight, and then Agnes has to trade.
Just to trade out,
But he
yeah.
can rebuild the board with another Mias Knight.
So good. So good as Daffodil. Wow.
Now Daffodil has to answer. He picks up another Agnes off the top.
Agnes, that's
and
so great. Just
he has enough amulets to still discount it.
yeah. Again, with the second Daffodil in hand, he's also got great removal in the Viridian Magnus just hanging back there.
And because Shiva wasn't played, he's not getting bother to heal. Shiva this turn is super awkward.
Yeah.
Is this an Omnis then?
It kind of feels like it, doesn't it?
Like Latika, if she had her fanfare to do the 4 damage, would be amazing. But without the face in hand, it doesn't do the 4 damage.
Yeah.
Cannot ignore the Daffodil.
Daffodil, you definitely don't want to let her stick around. She gets way more value.
Yeah. I mean, Omnis clears the board. It just doesn't feel particularly strong when you use your Omnis. You don't get the extra Okami, and he's just going to fully trade.
Feels like you're using it more for defense rather than just pushing damage.
Yeah, if he does play the Omnis, he will get, you know, Omnis and the Okami on the destroyed followers list.
Yeah.
And can maybe get a great Primal Giant.
That'd be pretty good. He's got to stick around for that long, and Himari's hand looks particularly great.
Yeah, Himari has 8 cards in hand. Great board. He spent the evils early, but now he has other resources to fight for the board, like the Ice Flame Priest.
All right, as predicted, here comes Ukami. Gonna put the tree back, summon a Wolf Boy.
He can take favorable trades across the board to buy his 2 followers.
All right.
And he
This
can
looks
save
like
the Evo too.
This looks like an easy kill. If only Kel was here. Is that Kel? No, it's
Oh,
not
it's
Kel.
the Ice Flame Priest.
That's right, yeah.
Which should be fairly cheap by now.
You play it and get it.
Breeding Magnus also an option, clears the board and generates the 4/6 ward left over.
That's pretty nice, yeah. He also has 2 play points. Can he get a Meowskers down, or he can play Respite?
I kind of like playing the Bell because at this point in the game, the longer you wait to play the Bell, it just becomes like worse and worse, right?
Right, because it's like, well, 3 turns off. I'm not really going to get
And
it.
it's not only 3 turns, it's the board space. You lose that space, right?
Yeah, you've already got a tree down. You're clogging it up with a bell. It's
Yeah.
like, is this game really going to go on to like turn 11, turn 12, you know?
Like, I'm not saying he has to play it, but I feel like if you don't play the Bell this turn, it's probably just not going to be played.
All right, so there's Sheraton.
I mean, I do like starting with the Ice Flame Priest. It's going to be a 5/5, and hey, he still has 8 playmates to work with.
That's pretty good, yeah.
It's not bad.
All right, Mouse is going to come down as well. Got to be careful of his space here.
Could still enhance Daffodil.
That's so good. The second Daffodil finally comes down.
He can start discounting the second Agnes.
Oh, things are just looking up for Himari here.
Yeah, 1 Meow's Knight can clear, and then he could, you know, get more, push face damage.
Get the ward up. Oh, okay, I like that. Hold on to the rest of the trees.
And he gets a Meowskers next turn.
Pretty good. I mean, he's got a ward up. He's got a Daffodil behind it. The Meowskers is coming next turn. Got a big 5/5 in Sheraton. What a great board by Himari. That was a really like powerful turn for him.
Yeah, I don't know that Yaiko can answer this, right?
This is looking pretty rough.
This is a turn where like he needs like Aether into May or something, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to like find the answer into May, and it's unfortunately
it's hard to
pretty
without
rough.
the Aether. I don't think he's getting the May effect off. Again, if Latika had the Fanfare Deal 4, it'd be a lot better, but he never drew any of the fairy generators, so
it's unfortunate.
He doesn't even have the tree in play. He'd have to play the tree and then play Latika, which not particularly great.
You still got the Evo point left from seeing if they're... Yeah, because you can't really play Shiva now because it's awkward again. You've got just way too much on Himari's side. And
This is where the Giant just feels like not that great. You're like 8 play points. It's already late game. He's so close to being amazing, and then you just can't play it, right?
Yeah, you just stop short. Again, this is a really, really fast meta.
Yeah, it is, right? Like, we see a lot of Storm. Games are fairly fast. And a 9 play point card sometimes is just too slow.
Yeah, I remember Steel Rebellion. We had those like 10, 11, 12 games.
Zeus all day, right?
Oh, man. like turn 15, turn 16. Zeus comes down, gets like 5 procs.
Okay, Latika is going to be the play. Gonna have to manually Evo, doesn't even get the free Evo.
That hurts.
He still generates the free spell, which will maybe give him a better May or Irene future turns.
All right, gonna run that in. Trade into...
But he doesn't clear the Ice Priest, so
that's
probably
big.
5 phase damage.
That's at least 7. Well, no, he might run Meowscles into the Beast.
I mean, he could do Punisher and then start playing trees.
Oh, he did draw a Punisher, didn't he?
Maybe he draws Cravens, and then that would give him lethal.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Yeah, just...
1, 2. Oh, Aether's great.
He can hold the Aether for next turn at this point.
1, 2. Don't need Shiva, yeah, okay.
Spite.
Another tree. 1, 2. It's gonna be the full clear on the board.
Which is so much damage.
5, 6, 7. There's Agnes for lethal.
Is gonna do
That's gonna be it.
Himari takes game number 1.
That was just painful. I mean, it felt like Himari just had almost like a steamroll as the turns went on. Like, he just kept building boards. Yahiko really couldn't keep up, and Yahiko always felt 1 play point short of what he needed.
In the early game, he didn't have a tree generator, and it made his plays not that great. Once he finally had the Blossom, Kel was right there.
And he just like cleared the board no problem.
Yeah.
That was a rough one.
Once
Man.
Himari made like that final stand, it just could not get answered.
Like, well, you left the 5/5 Sheraton up, so I know if you can't clear
There's
that,
just so much damage, right?
Yahiko tried his best there to clear as much as possible.
Yeah, like the Latika was awkward, the Omnis was awkward, the Giant was awkward. Like you said, like he was like 1 play point short the entire game, basically.
And I like that from Himari, like being able to put your opponent in those situations where they can't play things to their full value.
Yeah, part of the rotation is what your opponents are playing, you know what the decks do, and if you know what's coming, you can make it awkward for those players, right?
And so you basically make them start to use play points for less value, and that's how you ultimately put them in a situation like we saw Yahiko in, where every turn just felt like icky.
Yeah, I do have to wonder how different that would have been if he had like a Pathfinder or the Gaslight Tree on turn 2. Could have made all the difference, right?
It definitely could have.
Like maybe Latika would Evo for free instead, and then...
Who knows? Well, anyway, let's hop into this second game here. Yahiko's going to pivot over to Haven.
Is fighting
Himari with the Forest. I believe he's playing the Amatas, right?
Time for me to prove
Oh,
myself.
yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's good Forest right there.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Tell you
what. Don't you want to root for Yahiko instead?
I have no choice, but I do
Okay.
like me some Amatas.
There's a Sonya.
Okay.
Is Sonya good in this matchup?
I think Sonya's a weird pick, man. I'll be real honest.
I don't dislike it though. It's like it's a spicy card, but it's not a bad card. She's just a fine card. You're giving me a frowny face right now.
I'm not a fan.
Not a fan.
Wow, look at Yahiko's hand. He's got the Pathfinder, but everything else is just so large.
Well, he's got the Pathfinder.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Tomorrow we're going to play the Avatar, generate a fairy. He's got a circle.
Oh my god, already 3 fairies in hands.
With a fairy circle and a Justice, that's going to be 6 fairies right there.
That's so fast.
That could be as early as turn 3.
I mean, this deck can sometimes kill you like turn 5, turn 6. That's
Yeah, like you want to aim for a turn 6. GG.
Yeah, after that, things start to get a little tough.
Yeah, this is such a clean turn from Himari because none of those get to clear the board and get those fairies set up for the Amatas. But he gets to push 3 phase damage with the Avatar.
Which is so nice, especially like in a deck like this where you just want to buff up all the little followers, the ankle biters,
right?
And just run them in.
Like unlike the Roach deck where early chip damage doesn't do anything, in this deck, that 3 life will make such a difference.
Oh yeah, it's already starting to establish a wide board. Yahiko has to do something here, and Shiva is not the answer.
I also like him playing the Water Fairy instead of Fairy Circle, because he can still do Fairy Circle Amatas next turn.
Oh, that's
this way
true.
he gets the Fairy, Water Fairy out there first. I think that's like optimal play.
But just with the chance of getting the last words to go off and getting another fairy in hand.
And like, hey, if it doesn't get answered, like, that's still 1 face damage, right?
All right, gonna draw here, but sneak attack a little bit too slow for the board that Himari's starting to build, and Yahiko's already down 4 more damage minimum.
I mean, that Avatar is doing 6 face damage from a 2-drop. That also generated a fairy.
He got the full value out of that bad boy.
Oh. We might look at a turn 5 kill at this point.
Oh no, not like this. There's the buff.
I mean, 5 fairies with 2 attack each is 10 damage.
That's
plus Evo, right?
This might be game. So it's so sad to say that, but
there is no Kel for the heal or the clear. Sonya is there, but
Yahiko has a hand like a foot right now, and Himari is on easy street.
You know, sometimes when you have so much linking cards like the Iceland Prix, the Agnes can be cost reduced basically, but when you draw them all in the early game, it just feels pretty awkward.
All right, unfortunately, Ward is going to take that bad boy out. Going to trade into the Avatar Fruition. No more 3. No more 3 damage, please.
Right, so there's no lethal because of board space. He just doesn't have the board space. But he could just go face, put Yahiko at like 1 life.
What do you do?
Even if there was a Kel, at this point Kel would only heal 2 life. And it wouldn't matter if he answers the board because there'd be an Onslaught of Fairies the following turn.
Yeah, it's just a really rough spot for Yahiko. Again, maybe this is a turn 5 game. Of course, excuse me, a turn 6 game.
It could have been a turn 5 if he had maybe a little bit more. But honestly, it's a pretty excellent start. At this point, he has nothing but fairies.
Yeah, it's...
And he doesn't need anything else, right? He could use the Lila.
Yeah, I think he was really considering using the Lila.
I mean,
there,
he could use it after he was a fairy.
It's not a bad idea.
Because it's for attack, it still gets the +1/+1. Maybe trying to just maximize his damage, right?
Yeah, okay, going to be the Evolve on the Fairy. They're going to push at least 9 damage face.
I would like it being a 5/5 as well because it means that if there was a Kel,
it takes 3 things to get over it, right?
And with only 5 play points, there's not happening.
Or you just run, you have to run Kel in, and that's it for him.
Right, but I guess even if he plays Kel, like if Kel was played, Himari won anyway, right? So
yeah.
I guess it's not needed.
Okay, there's going to be the Terran Great Tree's going to draw. Kind of mood here, but
this was a quick game, and Himari's looking to take that 2-0 lead.
Yahiko is looking rough. There is Kel, very late to the party.
Like, not only was Kel late, but even if he was there, he was not saving the day.
I can see to my left, Igni, he just drew another arm size. That's insane. Igni's just shaking his head. He was like holding his pin, shaking his hand in the air.
Okay, we have seen nothing but sweeps the entire day.
And
are we about to witness another 3-0?
Not like this. Come on, man. This is painful.
Is this how your boy goes out?
I can't. Please, Yahiko. Please. I got packs right on you, buddy. I got packs right on you.
What about the region
something prize, something
yeah.
this. I got packs right on you, buddy. You got to deliver, or you sleep with the fishes.
Whoa.
We're gonna. You guys can't see Igni just bounce up like, wait, what? Look, man. There's something in it for everybody. For you, it's Pride. For me, it's packs.
I just want to see some good Shadowverse.
Good Shadowverse. You guys winning, man. It's whatever.
You know, we've had sweeps nonstop. It would be nice to see Yahiko make a miracle comeback.
Oh, pause. Time out. Flag on the play. Why it got to be a miracle?
Why
can't it just be a
really
comeback?
Bad right now?
Don't call it a comeback,
It's
Luis.
looking real bad right now.
Come on, man.
It's a miracle comeback.
All right, so here is the beginning of the regular comeback, as expected of
Sword
Yahiko,
mirror.
to build up the tension so that people think Himari is actually going to win.
I have this
Here
covered.
comes the clean sweep from Yahiko. Check this out.
Okay,
Gonna
but
pivot to sword. Please, God, let this work out.
It's a mature sword against Leon's sword.
Well, sword does have quite a few wards that they could put up in the way that Leon might have some trouble getting over.
But he doesn't have Bazooka Goblin.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Quick Blader on 1 goes face. The rest of his hand is pretty bad right now for Himari.
Good. Perfect. I need my to have a hand like a foot or an elbow or an earlobe.
Yeah, on the other hand, Yahiko's hand is great because the Natura sword deck is so reliant on Balon, and Aether is going to guarantee it.
Yeah, it's so nice. You get that either Aether or Balon. Like, either of these is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, not being able to develop Leon for Himari is terrible here.
Ooh, that's awesome. Gets the Desert Pathfinder early on. Probably wants to save those Lupine Axemen just for the play point recovery.
Yeah, I like the curve of Axeman, Aether, Balon.
Actually, now that I think about it, going up against Ambush Sword, you're not really going to get the recovery off the Lupine Axeman because they're never going to have more followers on board than you.
That's true, but you can assume that your 2/2 is going to get cleared, and you'd rather not have to spend a play point to play the tree, right?
That's true. Yeah, good point.
Because that play point could be spent on a King's Might, for example, and against Leon, if you can put enough pressure on them, slow them down, force them to use their play points for removal instead of buffs.
That's pretty good, yeah. Especially considering Himari's got a Dual Blade Flurry in hand, so only really needs to get to like 10 or 9 or 8.
And we're talking about how the Leo deck is more consistent, but like the Roach deck, your deck relies on 1 card.
That's really
If you don't
scary.
have it, it's a struggle.
There's Elegance in action, though.
Yeah.
Might be a chance to pull here.
Okay, let's see what he draws. Gets a quick blade.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, he can curve out.
Yeah, he definitely just...
You sure can, right?
Things up. Too slow.
It is early game pressure. Quick players have done a total of 4 damage, but without the Leod, 16 damage is just not happening. There's a Leod.
All right, well, it's wrong side, but you know, whatever.
All right, maybe this is the start of Miracle Comeback.
Oh, excuse me, right side, my bad.
The 8 that comes out to guarantee Balon, again, so crucial.
Here's the Balon for next turn, great curve. There's the Tria, oh no, not quite.
Okay, there's the King's Might.
No.
Is it too little too late, or is it just in time?
King's Welcome here.
It's kind of awkward because...
There's Leon on the wrong side. There's the Craven to get rid of the Aether. Interesting choice there, okay.
Okay, and it's going to just push the damage, ignore the Pathfinder.
Wow, 14 damage already. No Leon on the board.
I mean, he at least has it in the hand.
Well, yeah, I just mean that he's pushed so much damage without Leon,
just
right?
the quick bladers, right?
Man, give one of those quick bladers dual blade flurry.
Give them a race. Okay, this should be a clean Balon.
Yeah, this.
Honestly, the second Balon is not a bad draw because it is a ward follower.
Which is really nice. And the Evolve here going to get over the...
Like, Balon will be a cheap ward follower that generates a King's Might. That's pretty powerful.
Probably going to hold on to those for your own Leod.
If he uses King's Might, it gets it out of range of dying to the kitchen spell.
Oh, that's right,
without having to commit to the second one, at least.
The question
but
is...
it could be damaged guaranteed later on a different follower.
I mean, next turn for Himari just becomes Kitchen Spell and then Leod. And
right, like, the difference is where he plays Kitchen Leod or Kitchen Spell no Leod.
Yeah,
and that's a massive difference.
Like
I would have really liked to see the King's Might be played.
Looks like he's going to hold on to that King's Might for his own Leod, potentially.
Like, he saw the King's Might. He knows it's a Leod in hand. Like, we're talking about how you make the opponents play awkward. Yaiko just handed that on a silver platter to Himari.
He definitely did.
There's the Leod, probably going to get evoed.
Oh,
no?
Okay, really going to hold on to it. Interesting.
I guess because he would get answered by the Misty spell anyway, right? So the pre-roll would not be worth it.
The Misty spell?
Yeah, if you Axel her, it does 5 damage if you have the Great Tree, which he does. But he does have Princess Strike.
Also an option here.
I guess maybe that's Yaiko's play. Is like, hey, I'll force you to play the Leod and then just clear it.
No problem.
And then maybe that slows Himari down, right?
It really does feel like Yahiko's playing defense, though.
I mean, it still feels like he's in the lead. Look at the resources,
yeah,
right?
Great resources from him. I'd like for him to actually start like pushing damage.
Right, the quick bladers did a lot of damage, but 14 life is a lot of life to work with, especially when by turn 5, Leod is just a 1/3, right?
It's not a bad situation for Yahiko.
And he has the answer to the Leod in hand anyway with the Princess Strike. Maybe it's Princess Strike, then play his own Leod, and he can start buffing it with King's Might.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Second Balin here into Princess Strike.
Yeah, he can get the play point back, hold the King's Might,
ward,
still clear, and have a 6/6 ward. Balon's such a fantastic follower. I really do like him.
So much resource. Get the play point back.
Gonna just play his own Leod.
Really?
It's interesting because if the Leod is buff, it gets out of range of Princess Strike, right?
Yeah, I don't know why he would let it just sit there.
Yeah, especially when it's, you know your opponent hasn't played another Leod. Himari does get a second Leod from the Brave Intervention.
Yeah.
I guess he can King's Might. Get the last one, right?
There's the King's looking for the last one, yeah. I mean,
this one costs 1 play point, so he can play it.
Oh, he gets a reduction because of the effect, yeah.
Yeah, because he has the extra Evos. But he's got 3 Leods, and now he has, like, nothing else, right?
Yeah. So maybe you want to hold on to one of them just in case. But even so, like, it's turn 6, and if you play a Leon on, like, turn 8,
yeah, it's just not enough,
rough.
right? We'll see if Himari can, like, maximize his damage to maybe eke out the 14. Maybe it's time for Yaiko to, start taking the lead and push in face with his own Leod. He's got 2 King's Might.
Yeah, I think this is definitely kind of his moment to kind of push forward and actually establish kind of his own and assert his own dominance.
He could still Princess Strike one of them, like Evil the Leod, double King's Might, re-ambush it, and Princess Strike.
That's a pretty good turn.
That's a clean turn. Put Himari on a clock, right? Because he can buff the Leod with King's Might fairly easy.
Just trust me, Yahiko already feels like he's on the clock.
And he's, 1 game over from being eliminated.
Exactly, that's the timer.
He needs this victory.
It all ends here.
Okay, Leod Evolution.
Okay.
See the truth there in the dark.
Get that Veiled Reckoning first. King's Might.
In one
Might.
turn, he can push the same damage that it took Quick Bladers like 50 turns to do, right?
Don't promote those Quick Bladers, actually.
Okay, I like this. Playing the Axeman.
Ooh, okay, just gonna 7, and then use the Assassin to re-ambush.
Okay, so he doesn't clear a Leod, instead plays the Axeman.
Okay, interesting. He's just establish a couple more follows on board to push damage face. Put the ball in Himari's court to actually do some removal.
Yeah, I guess at this point, like, Yaiku's not scared of 1-3 Leods, so why commit 2 play points to answer them if there would still be another one left over anyway, right?
Yeah, so what you can Veiled Reckoning, the Assassin, you can Usurping Spine Blade, the Lupine Axeman, but
I'm just not seeing 14 damage coming out from Himari
same.
anytime soon.
I'm seeing at most 4.
And it's just, you know, go back to turn 2 where he just passed. That could be all the difference, right?
Yeah.
Like, the Leo deck has a lot of ways to get Leo out, but you're still so reliant on it.
Yeah, if you can't find one of those ways, and
yeah, Spine Blade gets the Goblet. He could then Veiled Reckoning the 2-1. Still has an Evil for another Leo if he wants it.
yeah, it looks like he's just making.
Maybe it's like Evil Leon, Craven Splendor it. Just take the damage right now.
Well, you can. I mean, like, to your point, like you said, you don't see 14 damage. He's got to do something to make it happen.
I don't see 14 damage, yeah. I'm sure Himari's doing the math of like, okay, what can I top deck to potentially get that damage? But at this point, the Dual Blade Fury is so expensive, it's hard to combo with any other buff, right?
Time is a factor here. Got to get everything out.
Remember what Himari said, even though he looks calm and collected, maybe he's just like panicking.
Just passes that turn. He's going to eat another 7
He's
damage.
doing the math.
Yeah. Maybe a little late, though.
I mean, even if Himari loses this game, he's still in a great spot to take this series, right?
Yeah, he still has 2 more chances. And giving a deck 3 chances to win is pretty scary.
Yeah, like the Leo deck, 3 games. Sure, you'll find Leo in one of them, right?
Surely.
You would think so.
Although you did miss the that Rage League where the guy was up 2-0 with Shadowcraft as his last deck, and he just break 3 times with Shadowcraft. He's like, in his interview, he's like, Shadow sucks, and he just walked off the stage. Hopefully that doesn't happen here for Himari.
Okay, Aether comes out, get the Misty. I like the Misty because Misty will help him to close the game out.
Good.
Yeah, like that's probably the damage he needs to close the game out next turn.
Yeah, it's actually, and it's a big ward in the way. Basically, it's just like
he has 7 damage
seals
right now.
Himari.
Doesn't have any King's Mites though.
It's unfortunate. Hasn't recovered any play points. Again, those Lupine Axemen haven't really had any value as far as recovering play points because Himari
It's just
always
not
had
happening,
less followers. Yeah,
But like Yaiko saw Himari float 4 play points. I think it make the read that like there's no buffs. So what is he scared of, right? He just should push the damage.
Yeah, you can see on the tree there. Ooh,
Ooh,
a
another
second Miscelina. All
yeah,
right.
at this point I like getting the Leo out of ambush. No reason you're holding it. 7/7 that must be dealt with.
It won't be long now.
All right, here we go.
Wait, Cravens plus Dual Blade Fury?
Wait, what?
Yeah, he found 14 damage.
Are you kidding me?
Himari 3-0 over Yaiko. He held the Leon as a 1-3 and then had just enough damage. I guess he was just waiting for the play points, right? He's like, hey, I'm going to get 8 play points eventually. Another swift 3-0.
I was sitting here waiting for you guys to see it. I was just like, it's in the hand.
Yeah, I'm like, how's he going to get a 50 damage? Like, oh, he's got Cravens and he's got Dual Blade.
Turn 8, 5, and 3. Oh.
It's like, I love your reaction, though. It's entertaining to see.
The 1-3 Leon was not scary, and he could have cleared with the Princess Strike. Did not account for that potential 14 damage burst out of nowhere.
That's it. Yeah. Wow. I mean, he had the ability to play the Princess Strike or the
He
early
could have,
on.
really.
Didn't do it. Also, that was a really interesting turn on turn 5 where he could have Princess Striked, dealt with a Leod, then just played his own Leod.
Yeah,
and that would have
didn't
played
do
around
it.
a Brave Intervention as well, which could have come out of his hand. Like, lots of different ways to play that out. Although, of course, we have perfect knowledge here. But
Right. It does feel like that was Yaiko's game to lose. Himari made a great, plays with the cards he was given. But I don't know. I feel like Yaiko could have easily had that.
True.
Yeah,
hey, shoutouts to Himari, too, playing this whole tournament while he's sick. I think you can see in his cam, he's like coughing into his arm as well.
Again, international travel is tough on your body sometimes.
But
being in different time zones.
I feel it right now.
But hey, he still made it out of that series, and unfortunately, our boy Ahiko is going down. Our last hope for SEAO is Bene. Let's see if he made it out of this rotation round, huh?
how did my guy go out first?
You're not getting any packs, though, so I'm
getting nothing.
I'm feeling wonderful.
What an awful holiday season this has been.
On the plus side, it means Himari is 3-2. Still has a chance. Maybe he wins the last one 4-2.
I think Yahiko played well, but there were some plays that I think were kind of questionable, and he could maybe like watch his back
that last game
and look things over, and maybe he can figure out how to play better for next time. And just every single, I would like to say that in the World Grand Prix, it's the best place to learn. Because you're playing up against some of the best players in the world anyway.
So we're going to punish you when you make mistakes,
exactly.
like we just saw there.
No shade thrown at Yahiko at all. Himari is not an easy opponent, you know what I mean?
Best in EU, right?
Yeah, but this is a great learning opportunity, and that's definitely true.
Yeah, and I liked his Natura Forest. It didn't look that strong, but like, I know it's a great deck.
Powerful.
And I mean, game 2, that Amataz was just...
Oh, I mean, those games are going to happen, right?
Yeah,
right.
Just get the Amataz. So you have like 6 fairies to hand by like turn 3.
And Yahiko's hand wasn't great either, right? Like, that was a game where his hand was like...
pretty rough, yeah.
I mean, just still though, shout-outs to Yahiko for making it all the way to the World Grand Prix. Unfortunately, though, I think with this loss, he's not going to make it to day 2.
That hurts.
Like, he did have that mentality where, like, oh, I just want to go to Japan. Maybe, like, he made it to Japan.
Just cashed out there,
and he was like, yeah,
I
fulfilled my goals, right?
He played really well all the way up to here, and he's made it to the world stage, and I'm really proud of him. I hope that this little taste of the World Grand Prix has him hungrier next year. That's what I hope.
Maybe he achieved his goal of going to Japan, and now he'll get the hunger to get the win next time.
It was so great to see his journey throughout the year, though. But I hope he enjoys himself in day 2, being able to watch the games as well, straight from the venue.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an awesome event there in Sonic City. And again, best place to watch the best Shadowverse on the planet. He's got a front row seat.
That's it. Yahiko, proud of you. But Himari is still in it.
Gonna take it, gonna rise, keep moving forward. So, Igni, remind me, man, we talked about the prizing. Let's imagine Yahiko sticks with his record right now, right? So how much is he walking away with?
If he gets 3 wins and 3 losses, and if he wins his next round, that is, he is walking away with $1,800 US.
That's still pretty good.
That's a pretty good trip.
Yeah, plus, the trip to Japan, though, the chance to play against the world's best players, the chance to learn for next time as well, it's a priceless opportunity.
Also, I don't know if you guys know, but on Twitter, that some of the players from the SVL regions were posting up like the hotel, like where they were. They're in like Tokyo, like where Tokyo Station is, next to like the Imperial Palace.
Oh,
They're in a hotel right next to that.
That's pretty nice.
That's a nice hotel.
That's a nice little trip here.
Like they have like the view of like they can see all the train tracks of like all the trains going by at night, and like in the evening you get the sunset right over the Imperial Palace. Beautiful area.
Can I just say, though, what is going on with the games we spectate, hey? Every single one has been a clean sweep. What's happening?
We were supposed to have the back and forth, the ebb and the flow.
What are you saying?
The ebb and the flow. The ebb and the flow. And we've just been having, like, punch through the door, take everything, and just pull your hand out and just leave.
I noticed during that game, don't think I didn't notice, he almost called Lupine Axeman Alpine Loopman. I would have loved if you just carried on with that.
Look, man, Lupin the Third has got me messed up.
Alpine Loopman. It's so good.
Honestly, I think that's why we were kind of ignoring the Leo Craven Splendor, because we were just so hungry for the comeback. Like, I'm ready for it, but no, Himari had just enough damage.
I mean, it was worth it anyway, to see East's reaction as he finally realized what has just transpired.
Like, I saw that, I was like, oh, that is 8 play points, isn't it?
Yeah, he had just enough, right?
That's it.
I'm going to go fall into a corner and die, if you'll excuse me.
No packs for you.
It's been a great holiday season just being here with you guys. I'm having a time.
Now that's a bad consolation prize.
Well, there you have it, guys. Again, Yahiko gonna unfortunately have his run cut short this year.
Oof.
But I believe in 2020.
That's it, man. He's got his taste. He's got his taste of the world stage. Now,
that's
next
what
year,
I needed to have.
Coming back.
So you guys are not going to say that SEO is the best region anymore, right?
Hey, we're still... Hey, wait for the standings.
Okay.
Wait for the standings.
I want to see the standings.
Wait for the standings.
You have to wait for the standings. You just wait for day 2.
Yeah, wait for day 2 where Bene is going to be there.
Jesus, please.
That's it. That's it.
I mean, we still need at least one SBO player in there. And right now, it looks like it's
I think we're gonna
Azure
get 3.
Cloud.
I think we're going to get 3 folks in.
Azure Cloud and V2 are looking really nice right now.
Who would be the third then?
Bene would be awesome. Himari might be there as well.
Yes, Himari, of course.
I just think that given the standings that we've seen so far, we've been doing really well.
Yeah.
Against the rest of the world, basically East Asia, basically the rest of the world, I think we have a really good shot this year for at least 3 folks.
Asher Cloud.
Yeah.
Maybe
Dark
he's going
horse.
to go all the way, yeah.
Got in through the Contenders Cup, and now look at his record, right? It speaks for itself.
Looking pretty up there.
4-0 so far. I'd love to see where he is at very, very soon. Yeah, with the standings going to the next round. Now we are on to the next round, which is the last round. How are you feeling about this? It's the last chance. Rotation.
I want to see the standings. I can't wait to see who's going to make it to day 2, the top 8. I want to see the SBO players in there.
Do you think SVO 6-0 possible?
Asher Cloud could do it, yes.
6-0 plus the perfect run. Oh, feels good.
Yep.
You're saying he goes to day 2 undefeated too?
Oh, I mean, he has to if he wants to win.
I guess so, yeah.
Listen, I don't want to put the negative energy out there, but great Swiss results don't necessarily translate to great day 2 results. In fact, that's the opposite has happened quite a lot.
But once we get the players to day 2,
I think
we're
we have
getting
a great
second place, right? At least.
I mean, somebody's got to walk away with like $2,200.
Right, somebody's got to walk away with a novelty check. That's what we want.
That's what we need.
That's what we need.
We need the trophy, right? The big one.
Mm-hmm. It's such a cool trophy. Have you seen it?
I think I've seen pictures of
The
it.
dragon is like wrapping around.
Is it like Bahamut?
Is it? Oh.
It's actually, I think it's the Side Games logo, which is Bahamut.
Yeah.
Oh,
wrapping
yeah.
around it like that. It's so cool.
Yeah, I haven't seen a full-on shot of it, but with this like the side angle I did see of like that someone posted on Twitter, it just looks like stunning.
It is a beautiful trophy.
Like the sides of the trophy, the wings of the dragon.
Mhm.
It's so good. It's so good.
Really tells you which is the best class in the game, huh?
Rune.
Dragon.
Rune.
I don't see no spell books on that trophy. Is what
There's
I'm
no
saying.
Hades, that's for
That's-
sure.
Dang!
Oh!
You gotta look inside the cup. That's the path to purgatory.
It's like
buddy. Take a drink.
You flew over here, and in your notepad was like, "How do I roast these as many times as possible?"
These rude boys coming out here. You got a couple
just-
players doing well, and this is how you come and treat us, huh?
Like, you guys roast each other constantly.
That is
I
true.
gotta get in there.
He deserves it.
How? What?
He deserves it.
Yeah, I am over here like chilling now.
You took my job. I
Yep.
got demoted twice today. It's the holiday season. Who gets demoted on a holiday season?
Ooh, that's rough.
That's some Scrooge stuff right there. All right, Ace. Third place now.
Oh, looks like we do have an update on what the next match is going to be. It's going to be Yo-Yo.
Oh, hold on.
All right,
Oh,
never
looks-
mind. We'll wait for a little bit longer.
Looks like we've got, I think, just a shout out, I think we had Yo-Yo versus Azure Cloud. They're currently playing.
Yes.
And so we still haven't got confirmation on what the results of that would be, but hopefully we should have those in pretty shortly.
Those are the players that are 4-0 undefeated, right?
Yeah, actually, it looks like I just got word from production. Yo-Yo is up 2-1 against Azure Cloud.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now we need someone to actually like make a comeback. So like Azure Cloud, if you want to just put your foot on the gas, buddy.
Yep.
And
that
turn
W.
things around for
I like
me.
how we were just talking about Azure Cloud, and here's the update. Do you think you can pull this comeback off?
100%. Now I'm all the way Asher Cloud.
All the way? All the way?
6-0 and then 3-0 tomorrow.
You met him in Contenders Cup, right?
Yeah, he was like a really chill guy. Again, like he barely made it there, and definitely was a player that nobody expected that would win the whole thing.
And then he just took the whole Contenders.
And now he's here, 4-0, so...
Looks like he's a dark horse of this tournament right now. That's for sure. You were talking about how he was so unexpected, and look how well he's doing.
Yeah, like he's just a chill guy. He really likes anime. Really likes the anime music quiz thing,
Oh, God, man. I thought I escaped that. Glow, if you're out there, shout outs to you, big dog. I see you with the anime music quiz. But, yeah, I thought I escaped that, man.
You're not about it?
I'm not about that.
I'm so
the
bad at it.
music.
I'm terrible at it.
Yeah, I don't know, but, like... Because all the new stuff I don't really know, I'm a fan of the old school stuff. Give me that Yu Yu Hakusho, that Ronin. Yeah, that good stuff. That good stuff. I can't do the moe stuff, man. It's not me. It's not me.
You sound like an old, grumpy man.
Hey, man.
I can't do
Okay,
these
boomer.
youngsters anime.
These young kids with the music bands and the cooking, and I'm not about it. I just can't do that.
Yep. But, man, what a day it has been, hey? And now we're leading up to almost the last round of day one now, very soon.
Oh, yeah, it is the last round. This
Yeah.
day has shot by.
It has, hasn't it? I mean, we had that really nice take two little section, and I really enjoyed that. Like,
It's been some great Shadowverse. They've been
Absolutely.
sweeps, but again, the individual games are close. It's just when you look at the entire picture, it's like, 3-0, 3-0,
3-0.
2-0.
Painful.
I've just gotten word of what the next match is going to be. Never mind, it is not what the next match is going to be.
Yo, Igni is eager for these games.
I just
yo.
want to see it,
My
man.
man is like a carnivorous
I just want to see it.
piranha.
As soon as I see the update on the screen, I'm like, all right, what is it? What is it? All right.
Who dead? Who died? Who was it?
Who's out? Who's in?
I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped.
We need to see the standings.
Yeah, absolutely. God, I think some games are still being played out right now.
Yeah.
We've had the all the games that have been clean sweeps, so
they're the quickest games,
yeah,
right?
Tons of games are still being played as we speak.
You know, last year they had the professional cosplayers. There was the Rowan, the Urias.
You volunteering?
That's day 2. Well, I wanted to cosplay Floros.
Oh, that would have been
That would be sick. And they're here in a suit.
Cool.
What's wrong with you?
All right, a lot of respect to cosplayers because I don't know how to do it. I don't know anything about cosplaying.
It's hard.
Give me the costume, I'll wear it. I don't know, like
even just Halloween is hard enough, man.
Yeah.
If that's any indication,
Halloween is hard enough.
like just trying to like find a good costume and make it look good is.
It's tough. What
were you for Halloween, Igni?
I don't dress up for Halloween.
You were whack for Halloween.
What you were? What do you want to do?
You were whack for Halloween.
Are you gonna come at me right now? I'm all the way over here. You know. We're talking mad trash for somebody at a distance. You can come right here.
I'm stuck, man. I tried to come over there. You saw, we were actually together trying to have each other's backs before Yahiko got his back blown out.
Maybe that's
I tried to come over there.
Maybe if you were over here, sitting in this little seat here.
I'm chained. I'm shackled, man. I can't go nowhere.
Shackled. Bene versus Sugar. Bene is currently 1-2 against Sugar right now. Come on, Bene.
Bene was also 2-2, right?
Yes.
So if he loses, he's out.
Yes. He's
yeah.
out
So
if he
we
loses.
need Bene to make this one.
Please.
Please.
All right. I think we're going to go into our next rotation round right after this short break. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Shadowverse action right after this. Welcome back, everybody. We are at the last round of the Swiss portion of the Shadowverse World Grand Prix 2019. I'll be your host, Ignitius, and as always with me today, East and Lewis the Panda. Last round, guys. How are we feeling now at the end of the day?
I've come back.
You've come back?
I was in a dark place at the end of last round.
Well, I have some bad news for you. How about you, Lewis?
I need to know who is going to be our top 8. I need to know.
Yes. Well, a couple updates on that. During the break, we were taking a look at some of the other games, and East, I'm sorry, man. Bene just lost. That's taking his 3rd loss, and now he's down.
Can we point out it was the Roach deck that let him down?
Yes, he went 2-2, and then in the final game when it was Rhinoceros Forest up against Natural Forest, another Forest deck, the Rhinoceros just couldn't pull through, and Bene is unfortunately, I believe, with his 3rd loss there, out of the running for day 2.
Rip our packs.
So both of our SEAO boys, unfortunately, not making it to day 2. But hey, still making it all the way to the World Grand Prix, and hopefully this little taste has them hungry for more come next year. Now, I do have good news for you, Lewis.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
Why does this guy just come in here, clean shop, gets all the victories,
I know,
and
right?
we're just left here in our own region
That's
crying.
Wild. That's wild. So I think I told you during the break, but just to reiterate here, Azure Cloud in a really close set went 2-2 up against Yo-Yo, but just pulled it out, winning that game, and he is now 5-0 in Swiss.
And as the only 5-0 player, he's the first player to qualify for the top 8, right?
That's right.
Let's
that
go,
means
Pam.
With a 5-0 record, even if he loses this round, I'm pretty sure he's guaranteed for day 2. So congratulations to Azure Cloud in the running for that $1 million grand prize. What is at stake here?
Now, I imagine you're going to play that last game out as hard as you can because, again, you want a good seed going into the last day. The last day.
Yeah. And, being 6-0,
that's a pretty good seed.
That is a good
call
seed.
number 1.
Almost the best seed you could possibly get.
Almost.
7-0, not
possible.
Like, at that point, he would be 3 wins away from $1 million?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Wild. That's wild.
When you put it like when you put that kind of perspective on it, you're like, all I have to do is win 3 matches of Shadowverse, and I get $1 million.
That's crazy.
But everybody on Earth will start picking up a phone playing Shadowverse. I mean that could be you guys out there.
ShadowverseOpen.com.
It could be you. See you in 2020.
That's it. But unfortunately, we're out. So now we have to root for, the Pam and EU boys.
I mean,
you guys can join me. I'll accept
I'm from America. I never left Pam.
Okay, here we go. The betrayal happens, okay?
This guy he votes for SEO. What's wrong with that guy?
All right. Well,
God, what a scrub.
It's crazy. I'll see you next month, or I'll be here alone.
I'm going back with you, Lewis.
Put you on my bag. We'll go cast.
Just are we there yet?
Although we do have, though, the matchup for the next upcoming round here. Again, this is the last round, high stakes. Now, it's V2 versus Jupy.
Ooh, got to see V2 earlier.
If V2 loses this, he's out of the running of day 2.
Ooh.
So he needs to win this.
We saw B2 do well early on.
Yes.
Maybe take 2 was where he faltered?
Maybe.
Perhaps. Who knows? Do we have the scores for V2 right now? What is he?
I mean, he started off 3-0, right?
Yeah.
He must have had to...
No, he was 2-1 then, right?
I think so.
And then he lost the last take 2 round.
This is going to be...
But his rotation play looked
good.
clean.
His rotation's very clean.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, luckily he's back to the format I guess he feels strongest in. And so hopefully he can finish strong today, then move on to tomorrow. I'm telling you guys, I really think that we have a chance of getting 3 players from the SVO into the top 8.
We actually do. It's not even like it's legit because we can have Himari, Bidu, and Azure Cloud's already in there.
Yeah, right. That's right. Azure Cloud's already in. We just need to get 2 more in there.
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling real good about that.
Yeah, you really switched allegiances fast, huh?
Do we know
yeah, my folks are out. I hightailed it, man. I'm first place or nothing.
Do we know about Noir though?
Ooh,
because if Noir, maybe he can still make it as well, right?
Half of the top 8.
That would be amazing.
If you don't think I'm gonna start flexing, I'm just walk around in Tokyo and people
yeah, right?
EU, Pam, what's good?
SVO.
And that's how I go
and
to
they'll
jail.
be like, what are you saying? The person behind the counter at the Family Mart is like, what? What are you saying?
Hit the button to call the comms. Like, yeah. One of those crazy foreign guys.
Well. I'd love to see the standings, but first, I do believe we can take a look at the deck lists first of all. Again, it is V2 versus Yupi. Let's refresh our memory here with V2's decks. We have seen him in action before, but coming up here, we have V2's Forestcraft deck list. Reminding you right now, it is that Amata's Fairy Blader with that one of Trista.
Yeah, we didn't see Trista, but we did see the Amata's Barrage power play, and that was pretty strong.
Oh, that was very powerful. That was terrifying. Interesting. He's got the one of Leela Arburst here. Maybe.
Which is okay. She's a one-cost follower, so she can get the buffs right.
I guess you're really just running her for the buffs, right? And then she, on the off chance you've buffed the other followers pretty strong, or a lot, you can basically just use that to buff them up a little bit more.
Right, if you get a Fairy with 4 attack, and then maybe she can have Storm as well, that could push a lot of damage.
How do you feel about the one of Wellspring Elf Princess in an Amata's deck?
I mean, it does give you a Fairy on Evo.
Yeah.
I guess because he's playing Trista.
Yes, true. Maybe that's a consideration because you're playing
2/2
Trista.
Wisp, right?
Oh, that's not bad, yeah.
That's like very specific curve, though, or like
right.
Evo Trista and then turn 5 you Evo the Princess Mage.
I'm interested to know why he kind of went for that exact power play.
Right. The one of Trista is what I really want to see put in work. We didn't get to see it last time around, but maybe this time.
I feel like when you players have that, it's like, this is Bitu's list, right? If you net deck this, it's like, that's his list.
Yes.
You can't be like, oh, he's just playing standard. Amata's 4. It's like,
Oh,
no, that's his list.
I came up with this myself. Yeah, definitely. I didn't watch the stream yesterday.
No, if you look here, you can see the V2 watermark.
That's the Trista right there.
Like magnify zoom on the Trista card art. It's like there it is.
V2 was here. Yeah.
And the next deck here is, of course, Natura Dragoncraft.
I don't know what else needs to be said about this. I saw the Dawn Splendor. We got to see over the break one of the games where Dawn Splendor does so much work against the Fairy or the Amata's Forest.
Azure Cloud play it against Amata's Forest and completely nullifying one of their turns there.
It's like the Fairies just, they come on the board, they go face. If they do, they become 1/1 followers if they were buffed up a bit. And then you could just leave them on board because there's just 1/1 or 1/3 Fairies. Like
Right, the Amata's deck is limited how much damage they can do by how much space they have on the board.
Yep.
And one attack Fairy is only doing 1 damage.
So if you could just board lock them with Fairies, like 1/1 Fairies or 1/3 Fairies, it's like, well, that's cool. I'll take 5 damage per turn, whatever.
It is only a one of those, so we'll see if that comes into play. But Dawn Splendor is just a great card overall.
Yeah, such good defense. The 2 of the Alchemic Confectioner there. Of course, you don't want those low-tempo turns. Interesting, he's only going with the 1 of the Dragon Chef. I think that now that's pretty common.
A question for both of you guys. What is the Dragon Chef cooking?
Ash.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what he's cooking.
We talked about this on the last game.
Yeah, in November we talked about this. It was like, yeah, it's just whatever you want, Ash.
Natura Dragoncraft is the tragic story of Valdane trying to open a restaurant.
Oh my god.
And Dragon Chef was like, what do you guys want? Burns the entire plot. Here you go.
He's like, what, Ash? You want some?
Meanwhile, Valdane's there like, oh no.
We actually came up with an entire story over the last cast.
Yo, we did 2 at the SBO, and
what is he cooking?
They said it's the carrot. The carrot with his friends.
Dang. So is that what the Ash is?
Maybe.
Y'all want carrot?
Yep.
You know when you evo the carrot, he gets like potato bunny and like.
Yeah. The Miro Paws.
Yeah, all his friends,
Yeah.
all his friends. Last deck here from V2, getting away from this strange train of thought we've gone down. Natura Havencraft, of course. Agnes, one of Shiva, one of Viridia Magna, Feather Rush. Again, haven't really seen the Realm of Repose
We talked about it. It's there. I promise you. You check the deck list.
Wow, maybe you're
It's
just
being
lying.
played.
He's coming here telling us lies.
Telling
That's
these
crazy.
tall tales. Legend speaks of Realm of Repose in a Haven deck where they don't go face all the time.
Realm of Repose is in Haven deck, and it's Potwasher's birthday today. All the lies you're telling me.
Maybe it's more of a regional thing where the SBO players are not playing it, and we're seeing the SBO players, right?
Oh, that's a good point.
That's true, that's true.
Maybe something like the Korean or the Chinese players are bringing that, and then today, I don't know if you've ever seen any of them.
Maybe we'll see it today. We have one final game, right?
You know what I'm more interested in, though, is what is V2 up against? What is Jupi, and what are his decks?
Jupi, one of the stronger competitors who made it out of the Rage Leagues in Japan. That guy had a very, very strong showing.
Yeah, and again, he's in the same situation where I believe a win means he qualifies, loss and he's out, right?
And I love his name, Jupi.
Jupi.
So first up, Amataz.
I mean, we've seen how strong this deck can be, and After some of the clean sweeps it's done today, I don't doubt its power at all, and neither should anybody else watching.
Speaking about standard lists, while the other list was very, very V2, this one looks very, very standard. Look how much more space the cards have to be on the screen.
Yeah, he got this one from Paul Washer's Twitter. Just
wow, okay.
Not that that's a bad thing. It's just very clean, solid list, right?
I love that. There's something so nice about just looking at a compact deck. You're like, you know what? You've refined that bad
where
boy.
everything is 3 of except for that one
What?
card. It's like, this feels good. This
like,
feels
you know,
right.
Exactly. I love it. I love it. Like a compact deck is just like chef's kiss.
But you know what I also like? In tournaments, when they run that one of crazy card, and it's just like,
Feather
no
Rush.
one expects it.
Feather Rush.
Yeah. Shout out to Ultra Sutra.
Ultra Sutra.
Yeah, man. Ephemera plus Feather Rush.
Next
strong.
up, we got that natural
Okay.
Dragoncraft.
You
but
see it.
I do
You
see
see
it.
it.
I do see
The
it.
one of Ayla.
Wow.
And foregoing Shiva to play Ayala.
Really?
What do you think about that, guys?
I think he likes Mr. Dragon.
Well, so do I.
I like him too, actually.
I'm a little worried, though. Doesn't that seem a little evolve hungry?
Well, you don't have to Evo her for it to be good. You just play her as a 6
by
play
the body.
point, get players back.
6 play
Honestly,
point. 6 play point.
in my experience,
3 play point, 4/4
Yeah.
ramp. It's a very good card.
But the Mr. Dragon happens very rarely, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
But the good thing about this is that, you ramp further up into 10, and if you ramp further up into 10, maybe you don't even need your evolves as much because you have Masamune in the deck. And then you can also ramp into Genesis Dragon. Like, there's a lot of great plays here with that Ayla.
Speaking of Genesis Dragon, I feel like that card has been putting in so much work today on this stream.
I mean, 7 face damage is a lot of face damage.
Genesis Dragon's a good card.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need Valdane, other times Genesis Dragon comes out and that's it. Yeah.
That's it.
And once again, we see the one of Dawn Splendor, one of Dragon Chef.
Although I will say this is kind of the opposite of your philosophy here, Lewis. You were talking the whole day about how you love including 2 Shivas and everything.
I love Shiva.
Yeah. And now here we are, the antithesis of your philosophy.
I'm really surprised he's still running those Blazing Breaths. We don't really see Roach so much in the meta much.
Wait.
A Blazing Breath instead of Disdainful Rend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he doesn't have rending.
Why
That is
would-
weird.
What is he trying to get over for 2? I can't really...
It means that he doesn't have to play a follower if he doesn't need to.
Yeah, but it's rending.
Yeah, I know.
Rending's
I was just trying to
good.
play devil's advocate. Hello? But yes, pretty interesting deck from Jupi here. Again, like we were saying, this is if you took this deck, it's a Jupi deck.
That's his watermark.
And here we are, Natura
Oh,
Haven
wait a
Craft.
second.
There
Those
it is.
weren't tall
Realm
tales.
of Repose. He is playing it.
Look at this guy here.
So one of Cravens, one of Realm. And honestly, I'm not sure how the Realm fits in the deck, what its main purpose is. Maybe it's just to buy turn against the Baldane.
Yeah, I mean, being able to like minimize some of Valdane's damage just to 5 for a turn is not bad. And then keeping your followers alive in the meantime.
But look at that, he's playing double Shiva. That's what I like to see.
And you know what? I will say, I think Himari proved that you don't necessarily need Feather Rush to have Sheraton do a lot of work. So maybe the Realm of Repose is just an interesting tech. It's
Good enough, yeah. Also, just some turns, I just imagine like being able to like put up a Shiva. You get to turn, you nearly get to turn 8. You play the Realm of Repose. Turn 8 comes. You can actually get that 4 damage off. Maybe that's all you need to finish the game. So sometimes you're just buying a turn, right?
Yeah, maybe like that turn 8 you push the 4 and then on 9 you close it out.
Yeah.
Because if Shiva can be attacked, that's 5 damage.
Right. I actually like the idea of the Realm of Repose.
Realm of Repose does not make neutral followers unattackable.
Oh,
you're
that's right.
You know how I know this? I tried doing Flame and Glass with Realm of Repose, and then I played it out, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Slap, slap. Oh.
Wait a minute. I actually have 0 IQ. This is this is crazy.
It's fine. Everyone who's played Shadowverse thinks they've had like that big brain play, and they actually play like, wait a second.
Well, hold up.
I'm just a moron.
For me, it's you guys ever play Machina Forest?
Yeah.
And you have like, oh, I have Robo Goblin, and I'm gonna Cynthia it. And then I play Cynthia, and I'm like,
It's tricky because Robo Goblin is green colored, so you think it's a forest craft card.
Yeah, of course. Problem, no problem. Wait a second. Where's the effect?
You
Where's the
have
effect?
to read your cards.
Yes.
Read your cards, chat.
Step 1. Step 1 of playing Shadowverse, know what the cards do.
Read the cards.
Read the cards.
We do have an update here. Apparently, V2 mentioned in the survey that he actually wanted to play Jupi this whole time after seeing him on the JP, the Japanese ratings website.
Yeah, I think a lot of folks had Jupi in like their
in their sights?
Yeah, basically in the crosshairs. He's one of the, I guess, I think a lot of folks kind of take a look at that Japanese rankings website, and he's rated quite highly.
Yeah, he's up there.
And if he wanted to play him, what better way to play him that eliminate him from day 2, right?
Oh, yeah, and this is a high-stakes game right now.
Yeah.
That would be a great way to like finish day 1. You just like cleave in half like the boss monster.
Yeah. Then you walk away and you don't look at the explosion behind you. You know?
Feels good. Shades on.
That's it.
Shades on.
That's it. So, lineups are pretty similar. You know, both have Amata's Forest, both have Natural Dragon, both have Natural Haven. But the lists themselves do differ a little bit here and there. What do you think is the most effective tech here out of the two? Like, do you think the Ayla is really going to put in that much work?
No, I don't believe in the Ayla at all.
You were just talking about how, I like Mr. Dragon too. And now you're
I do like Mr. Dragon.
You like Shiva
He's
more,
cool,
though.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shiva,
Okay,
Shiva's
I
pretty
have
good.
animated Shivas. I don't have animated Mr. Dragon, so...
You
Yeah,
don't
that's
believe,
the
man.
hallmark of what is an objectively good card or not. Does Louis the Panda have an animated version of
Is it animated? Nope. Trash. Trash.
Okay, I'll ask you guys. Are we going to see another sweep?
We've had sweeps all day. All day long.
Man.
Hopefully this time. What do you think?
Beat 3-0?
Beat 3-0, you want
That's
it?
actually how I want it to happen. That's how I want it to play out.
At this point, let's just be consistent about it.
Yeah, right? I mean, because this is key in this case.
Right. What about the Realm?
You know what? I actually kind of want to see what the realm is there for, right? We've talked about it, like we know it's there, but like,
why?
Yeah, like, what are you doing with realm other than like saving it for Shiva or something?
Yeah, like it's such an Ilana card in my eyes.
Exactly,
Right,
yeah.
right,
where you
right.
just like put out all the followers, buff them up, they just chill for a turn, the next turn you just win the game.
And finally, the last interesting tech here is that Tista Wings of Mercy.
We didn't see it come into play at all.
Yeah, not at all.
I feel like
today.
it's kind of Evo heavy. Like you have to evolve the Tista and then maybe evolve the Wellspring. And it's like there's a lot
feels
of
like a
evolve
very
not
like
base,
it feels
you
like
know
a
what I mean?
very like there's only like one path for that card.
My question is, by turn 3 and 4, you already have your phase in hand because you want to buff him with the Amataz.
Right.
Tista works for cards you get after.
Right.
Yeah.
So you'd have to Evo the Tista on like 4 and then start to get phase into your hand. Is that not just so slow for the Amataz deck?
I don't know. Maybe
Feels
it's
slower tempo, doesn't it?
Maybe it's one of those things where it's just a contingency plan if you don't get those draws early on. But still, I'm interested to see if it pays off.
I mean,
That's
we
for
saw
sure.
him not get the Amataz draws and still make the deck work.
Yeah, with the Divine Smithing, right?
Yeah.
But like maybe if you don't get the Divine Smithing and you don't get the Amataz and then you play the Tista, that still sounds pretty bad though.
Right, because it was just delayed by so much, right?
Yes, yes, yeah.
Like the power of the Amataz deck is how quickly they can close the games out.
Turn
I mean, we just saw
5,
that with that
turn
Tamari
6.
game, right? With that turn 4 Amataz, which was nuts.
Just big slaps all around.
And even the Sonya couldn't help at all.
Like if you give the other decks time, Dragon can ward up, they can heal, send them to your Haven. So
Yep. So, not a believer in the Amataz. In the Tista. Not a believer in the Ayala, and not really a believer in the Realm either. You guys are a bunch of naysayers on this side of the room over
I'm
here.
a believer of my region.
That's all you really need at this point.
Yes.
Me
So
too.
Tista, 100%. Let's go.
I'm a believer in Pam, where I come from.
Okay.
All of a sudden.
all right.
I pull off the shade. It's just the same guy. It's like, no, I'm actually from Pam.
Yeah, it's not a suit jacket. It's a turncoat is what you're wearing.
I'm happy to be a Benedict Arnold in this case. Hey, as long as I get the W,
Yeah,
As long
absolutely.
as I get the W.
Hopefully we'll get the standings.
I want to
up
see the
soon.
standings. I'm curious
Saying.
now if Noir can make it or not.
Because this is the point where we find out like players who just like aren't.
Who are
they're
already
done.
done.
Yeah.
And also, who's right on the cusp.
If we
that's
had
important.
4
That's high drama.
players from the SBO make day 2, that would be insane,
We're
right?
feeling really good about ourselves, huh?
I'll start doing cartwheels out over here, man.
Go home. Hey, Easton, you to ride? Nah.
Nah, I'm
just
cartwheeling.
cartwheel all the way back. Across the ocean.
Just like pop handsprings and just right out of the studio. Man, I could do it.
I believe.
But yeah, again, we're gonna have this game coming up very soon to basically decide the fate, and then right after that, we're gonna have the presentation of the top 8 players. Guys, that is gonna be awesome. That's gonna be a lot of fun. And I think we've also got a couple of secret announcements.
If you thought this day 1 was high stakes, you need to tune in to day 2 on December 27th.
We've got some good stuff. Or is it the 26th?
Depends on your time zone.
My time zones are so messed up. I don't know what time it is where I
Yeah.
am.
I'm barely even awake right now.
Yeah.
This is all a dream to Luis.
As soon as the show ends, I would just pass
Yeah,
out.
tomorrow you wake up in the morning, it's like, oh, WGP's today. Wait, hold up.
Wait, what? How long have I been gone? How long have I been gone?
Oh, man. But
It's
yeah.
been a great show, though, casting with you guys. Like, honestly, it's been a blast. So.
Oh, thanks, man.
I'm
It's always
glad you
fun.
had a lot of fun. Again, we want to have a lot of fun here. I think that's what's important, like meeting the people, talking about Shadowverse, having a great time, and I think I think we exemplified that pretty well. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of, if you want to join in the action as well, you can always follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, Cygames, Esports, and of course, join the Discord.
Join the SBO, compete next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Shadowverseopen.com. If you think that $1 million is a good prize, and it is, and you're watching this right now, and you're like, I could do that.
I think
I want to see it.
When I watched or when I did the Contenders Cup interviews for some of the SEO folks, and just even in Discord, I asked a question like, why did you get into Shadowverse? Why did you start doing the game or playing the game competitively? A lot of folks were like, well, I was watching the WGP, and I was like, man, these guys are misplaying all over the place. Like, well, I can play better than this guy. And I mean, it could be you guys.
There you go, 2020, Shadowverseopen.com. You know, maybe it'll be you. Maybe we'll talk about your wins. Maybe we'll Casters Curse you next year. You never know. It'll be me voting for you in the polls and then not getting any packs, you know? That could be it.
I feel like you got a little aggro right there.
Listen, you should be mad too.
You're
You're not getting any packs either.
I'm not getting anything.
You've never won packs from any of these.
What an awful holiday season. Like this year, like closing out this year, I just get nothing. It's
not a single time have we won.
It's like, all right, where's my pack? It's like a lump of coals like falls into my hands. Like, yep, that seems about right. And just put that in my coat pocket and just walk off.
The packs, it's if they make top 8.
Yeah, if all you have to do is make
Just make top 8.
That's it.
That seems pretty easy.
All right, okay.
I shot laser beams in Luis's eyes, guys.
I want to see the standings. Is Noir still in there?
Oh, the standings are up. Here we go. Azure Cloud, of course, 5-0. Tabata making it 4-1. V2 at 3-2 right now, as stated. Himari 3-2 as well.
Man, Retime is having a hard time at the bottom of that list.
11 sword, man.
Noir is out with 2-3.
No!
That's your packs too, buddy.
Yep.
That's rough. This is the loser's couch right now.
Bene.
I'll wipe my tears with my animated legendaries.
None of us are getting packs. None of us are getting packs.
So Bene 2-3 as well. Man.
Ooh, rough update to hear. But hey, Azure Cloud's still doing well. B2 still got a chance in here. Himari as well. Let's get it.
Did we see the fourth person? Was there a fourth person?
Noir is out.
Not for SBO, yeah.
Noir is out. Bene's out.
3 out of 8. It's not bad.
Noir, Bene, Yahiko. Who's the last one?
Pain is out as well.
Pain. Oh, that's right. Dang. All right, 3 out of 7 is still commendable.
We can do this. We can do this.
That's like almost 50%.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? V2 has to win this, and Himari has to win his game as well.
Say nothing.
But those are both players we saw on stream doing really well, winning their games, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, there's still one round to overcome.
That's true, but it's only one round to overcome.
I see what you did there.
There's still one round to overcome. This is the round that counts.
I see what you did there. That was clever. That was clever. I like that. I like that positive thinking. Put that energy into the world.
Well, I hope they make it through. That's for sure. 3 out of 8 in the top 8. You kidding me? That's good.
Then we have a really good chance to get second place again.
In previous years,
stop talking. Why are you speaking?
in previous years, have we had this many players actually make it through to day 2?
Oh, we've had quite a few before. Yeah, but
I think we've had 2 last year, right?
Yeah.
The year before that. Ooh, must have been a rough year, huh? All right, 2017. We don't talk about that year. That was the dark year.
Well, shout out to Akamoto Red. He's a great guy.
He did make second place that year.
Dang, all right. Not bad.
You know, our legacy. Will it continue with the second place heroes, or will we actually get our first gold this time around?
Well, if we get 2 players in the finals, one would be guaranteed, right?
I like your optimistic thinking.
Okay.
Let's see if that actually pans out that way.
Man, if we could have
first, second, and third place all be SVO players.
Oh,
that would be amazing.
That would be
I would flex on the rest of the world.
We're just dreaming about day 2 right now. Looks like we do have, I think, a couple of the matchups already available here. Let's take a look and see what round 6 has in store for us. We have Tabata versus Azure Cloud, Xenix versus Yo-Yo, Jupi versus V2, of course, the game we're going to watch, Pazu versus Magnet.
Aw, Magnet.
Tsubaki versus Himari. Himari's also right on the edge here. Sugar versus Sasa Mumu. Noir versus Bene. Sawa-chan versus Cheesecake.
I like cheesecake.
There it is. I was waiting for
it. Set me up.
He literally just passed it off to you. It was like a baton in a relay race. Like, got him.
There it is. I like how Sawa-chan's in all caps. It's not Sawa-chan, it's Sawa-chan.
You scream it.
Yahiko is up against Pain. Mashiro versus Kyon. Urga versus DD Knight. And Retime versus Promised No.
Can Retime get a win?
Ooh.
I feel like he's just fighting for a win at this point. I would love to see. I want to go back and just take a look at the decks that Retime brought because this must be a rough day.
It's 11, right? But maybe 11 is going well for him, and then the other decks are failing.
We wouldn't know. We wouldn't know.
Yeah.
In my mind, that's what's happening.
Exactly.
He's winning 11 instantly, and then
Easy games.
I'd like to go back and just like take a look at the Japanese or like the Korean stream and just see some of the other games that were played, because I feel like we would have a better view of like how the day went for everybody. Again, I really want to see why Retime is just having such a hard day. It's got to be like this time of year. You know, you come in, you're on the grand stage with everybody, top 24 players in the world, and you just get smacked up for like 5 games straight.
I mean, it's a rough time because they are the best players in the world, right?
But still, like,
there's no free wins.
That like crushes your spirit as a player, doesn't it? Like, you're like, I probably don't deserve to be here.
Or
maybe he's happy to be here.
Or it means that you're going to practice harder next year.
You get more 11 cards.
Yeah, there are more 11 cards,
I mean,
hopefully.
Well,
every set is like one 11 card. Maybe it just keeps going forever, you know?
Man, it's gonna fizzle out like Mysteria did and break my heart again.
Well,
I love me some Mysteria.
I know you do.
She dropped a Spirit Bomb with Anne. Those were great days. And then silently she graduated.
You know you can still play it in Unlimited, right? Have you thought of this?
Boy.
Have you thought of this? Wizard of Oz, the Anne sorcery. So you get a 1 play point Anne sorcery on turn 6.
Okay.
How do you feel about that?
But how do I play all the Mysteria cards?
You play all the Mysteria cards and you just 1 play point and sorcery.
And I do
really
like
nice.
9
right,
damage.
what if the sorcery does no damage?
Yeah, I do like 9 damage.
No, but I've gotten the sorcery on like turn 7. It's been great. And it's at like 18. It was amazing.
Time out. How many times have you lived to turn 7 in Unlimited?
That
That is live fast,
This may
die
have been a
young.
couple of expansions ago, I will say.
That is live fast, die young, the format.
This may have been a couple of expansions ago.
Yeah, I liked Mysterian. Now it's a thing of the past. Sometimes it's good to just have like the nostalgia goggles for a moment.
The game is going underway. V2 versus Jupi. Forestcraft versus Forestcraft. Take it away, guys.
So we have
Ooh,
double
the
Amatos
mirror.
Forest, but he just has that spice.
Yeah.
Tista will pay off.
Let's see if it actually pays off in the mirror.
I'd like to see it to see if it's going to function, but maybe it's better if he doesn't draw it and it won't cost him the game.
When you put it like that, I hope he never sees it. I hope it never sees the light of day.
Like, that way he can maintain his watermark of, like, that's my deck. He just won't have to
yeah.
suffer through it.
These are the cards that are actually always at the bottom of the deck, so I don't have to draw them. They're
Exactly. Like, okay, if the card is at the bottom of the deck, is it even in the deck, you know? Willy Puck on 1 is an excellent start for Vito.
That is an awesome turn 1. And also, I mean, Jupi's hand not bad either. Look at that.
I mean, he does have this mitten already. Whisperer, Barrage.
I think he's got a great couple of turns going from 2, 3, and 4.
I wonder if does going second make a big difference for the extra card draw?
Ooh, potentially.
Like, is that the difference between having the 6 fairies or not?
Just as far as having resources in hand, I think so. I mean, it's an extra resource, right? And
Right, like, I look at the deck as a combo deck where you have your combo piece of fairies and you buff them. The extra card gives you a easier chance to assemble the combo, right?
I wholeheartedly agree. I mean,
Vito gets to go face, go first and go
Yeah.
face, dictate the pace
Face
of the
first,
match.
yeah.
But we'll see if, you know, that amounts to something.
early Blossom Spirit here from V2. Doesn't want to really commit to anything else. I guess he's got a couple fairies in hand. Doesn't mind maybe spending 1 or 2.
I mean, it can get answered by Barrage, right?
Yeah, which seems like a really easy answer, especially on turn 3.
Right, because I think this would be a game where if the Blossom survived, Vito would just, like, commit fairies to the board and just try and win through board instead of, like, the combo, right? Good thing about the fairies is that they plus, there are 2/2s with the Blossom Spirit for 1 play point. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you get a lot of like value out of that simple resource.
Yeah. Jupi's thinking whether he's going to commit the Barrage or not.
I mean, he could Water Fairy Barrage, but
Like, he doesn't get a board, but it does deny the Blossom.
yeah, you also don't want to leave something like that up just because when the fairies do drop, like
It's
if
so
you imagine
scary,
2
right?
fairies coming out next turn, that's terrifying, yeah.
Yeah, it's so scary. Taking his time.
Yeah, definitely going to decide to clear with the Airbound Barrage here. Makes sense. I mean, I agree with that decision.
Yeah, he doesn't get to bounce a priority target, but essentially he played a 2 play point deal 3 damage spell, which is good enough.
I think that's great. That means he only has 2 more Blossom Spirits in the deck this week.
Okay, Vito could have played the Fairy Whisperer and then just, you know, held all the
yeah.
fairies. But without the Amatas or the Smitten in hand, gonna commit to a better board instead.
I don't blame him either. I mean, he kind of saw that Jupi's already wasted one of his like removals on the Blossom Spear. Says, okay, well, can you remove a wide board now?
I mean, yeah, it's a white board, but it's an extra 1/1, right?
Yeah.
Like, Jupi's a 20 life, and Vito has no cards in hand.
I mean,
maybe he draws Tista, Evo set him 5, turns the game around.
You really think Tista's gonna? At this point, I can't tell if you're even serious.
Alright, Jupi, a lot of options here. 3 players to work with. Can Justice one of the fairies?
I mean, yeah, the chip damage here is negligible. Right?
Yeah, like 1 damage is it's nothing, right?
Yeah, Fairy Whisperer, yeah, okay.
Just plays on Fairy, right? Or Water Fairy.
Water Fairy's fine. I think you want to hold the fairies.
Yeah, better if he has Amatas or even the Smitten, right? Water Fairy draw for Bidu, not what he's looking for, but Delilah is actually pretty powerful here. He gets, okay, now damage is not negligible. 6 damage, that matters a lot, right?
That's pretty good, especially for turn 4.
He's going to take the value trades, though, and maintain the board control.
I like that, yeah. He doesn't want to give Jupi anything, especially on a turn where he can evolve.
Yeah, and based on the way his hand is, if you push the 6 damage, he has no other reach.
Yeah, that's it.
So it makes sense that he would instead try to control the board. I do like the play from Bidu here.
With a Fairy Circle, that'll give him just 6 fairies outright. Still no Amatas in hand, though.
Yeah, if he had the Amatas, that would be like a super nice turn, but
not going to get it, unfortunately.
He can't play the Zwinton for 4 because it doesn't do anything to influence the board.
Yeah.
That would just be a bit too slow.
His carry will look great, but the board would look barren.
Maybe it's like a Evo the Princess Mage. Generate a Fairy and a Wisp.
Yeah, I think that.
Kerberat with the Justice to at least answer 2 followers.
You're not going to answer everything, are you?
No, he cannot answer everything. And, you know, we were joking about Bidu's wide board, but
yeah.
his board is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the Lilas did work right there. Oh, yeah, he can Spring Elf. Can I get the Evolve?
If Delilah survives, he could barrage it and then replay it for 4.
Ooh.
Although I guess depends how many followers are left
standing after this, right?
Like if it's 2, maybe not worth it, but if it's 3,
hey, I mean,
that would be pretty good.
Still gets more value out of it.
Yeah. We'll see how many resources Yuppie wants to commit to the board here.
Oh yeah, what does he want to do with these last 2 play points?
Really? Smithing for 1. Now the Wisp does get the buff, but it can't be played because it's just pistol.
Yeah.
Does clear 2 followers.
Again, we can't clear everything, so.
And again, those fairies have Rush, not Storm, because.
Barrage.
Okay, you know, Barrage the Whisperer is good. At least get some fairies out of it.
Yeah, you're gonna see. Yeah, that's gonna be the clear on the Wellspring Elf.
So if he top decks an Amatas, it might be acceptable.
It's gonna be. He's gonna have a great time.
Do you think he might Evo the face?
I mean,
gets the May.
I'm the grown-up here. Stay away.
Looks like he's gonna hold on to that evolution point.
I'd like to see it.
I actually like the idea of Evoing here. Yeah, just
because again, look at his hand. Like, what else does he have?
Yeah, like,
he has a board right now.
Considering he's ahead in tempo, he has the chance to actually push damage right now. I think Evo is a great idea.
I don't know if he can find the 18 damage. Even with the Evo to the face, though, I guess is the question.
I guess what you're saying is it's better to use it as a resource to just live a little bit longer.
For the
so
Tista.
Can, yeah. Nah.
He's gonna hold it.
Nah.
Lily drawn for Jupi. Now the Wiz becomes incredibly powerful as a 0 play point 2/1 rush.
No.
That's
it does have rush, yeah, because of the smithing. Yeah, wow.
Now he doesn't have an Amatas either, and he spent the smithing as a 1 play point. So
I think this is the problem that Igni was telling us about. Is like every time I play Amatas 4s, I never can draw Amatas.
Right, and Jupi did have the smithing, but he didn't commit the 4 play points to it. So
yeah, he's gonna have to, unfortunately, hope for another one. Or
I mean, he could play Blossom Spirit and then just go crazy with 1-cost cards and the Wisp. And that's not it's not a bad play. He definitely would take the board lead.
So that's what he's gonna do here. Yeah, if the Wisp as well, gonna get the full value out of that.
Actually, Lily becomes pretty good.
Ooh, big 3/2 fairies. Here comes May.
You know, the problem with this type of plays is that now if he gets the Amatas, then he has like no fairies, right?
Yeah, he kind of burned his resources pretty fast.
I mean, I guess he has Fairy Circle and Justice, but
that's it. That's what, another 3 fairies, so 4 in hands. Pretty close.
Yeah, he can get a full board clear.
Yeah!
Has 3 rush followers, and Evo and May.
saw he was actually hovering over the Evo there. Do I want to do it on the Blossom Sphere? I actually kind of like the idea of doing it.
I mean, we saw Bido, hold the Evo, so he can spend it, but he has more cards to work with, May is pretty good there.
I really wish that when you evolve the Fairy Wisp, you just said, hey, listen. That'd be awesome.
Okay, can he get Amatas? Cannot.
Ooh, that's pretty rough. I mean, he's got plenty of fairies in hand. He's got the Airbound Barrage as well.
His fairies can be 2/2s. The problem is that they won't have Rush, so...
They just, yeah.
It's weird, like, this became just a battle of the board.
Sometimes that's what it is in the mirror, right?
Yeah. Like, if one player had the combo pieces, then maybe the game would be over turn 6, right? Just all the fairies go face and game's over. But without the Amatas, the battle for the board, hey, let's play.
We're about to have us a good old game.
Yeah.
Until someone draws Amatas.
The Blossom has to get cleared, right?
Yeah, you've got to take that out. That's kind of why I like evolving the Fairy Wisp, because like, hey, buddy, I got a big body and something that generates more value for me. You got to choose which is more important.
Exactly, right? You can only clear one or... It's hard to clear both of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, playing his own Blossom.
All right, here the big body that we talked about before. Here comes the May.
Gets the May.
Gotta get the removal. Maybe he spends one of the Evos on his... All right.
Same reasoning, right? Evo, not the Blossom.
All right. Middle fairy or right fairy? It's a very important decision.
Left fairy. Okay, he's going to
Wait, okay, Blossom Spirit.
And we're going to see, I guess, what May hits. I guess the reason for the Blossom Evo is because it... I was going to say survives the 4-2, but more important that he just guaranteed clears the Blossom.
All right, there's the May.
Doesn't quite get the snipe.
Yeah.
There's the Amatas.
There's the Amatas. Not enough fairies in hand, though, so we might see him start to build up here with using Sylvan Justice as well as the Fairy Circle just to start generating more fairies in hand.
I mean, Jupiter still has a good board. But Bito's a 20 life.
He's a
the Amatas is a good draw. But again, after playing the fairies out, it becomes not like game winning.
Yeah,
at least not right now. It's a step in the right direction. Better than drawing a water fairy, I guess.
You know what I really feel like Jupi needs right now in hand? Some draw.
Some draw, yeah. Like a Kokoro.
Kokoro?
Ultimate Coliseum.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Getting ahead of myself there. Maybe this could be...
You're an expansion ahead of me, buddy.
Maybe this could be a good Justice Lily turn.
Yeah, I like it.
Play Fairy, Justice Lily, Evil Lily. Get a lot of stats to work with.
You know, actually not a bad idea. Can you buff
like,
another
at this
follower
point,
as well?
does he even commit to the 6 Fairies Amatas? Maybe he doesn't need to, right?
Yeah, maybe he just wants a ward up. That's good enough.
I like Justice plus Lily. Okay, we're gonna see Fairy Lily.
Evolve with Lily, I assume. Yep,
Okay.
there it is. Buff the Fairy up again.
Running out of time. Can he make the traits? Okay, la la la.
That's a lot of damage.
And 10 phase damage?
I like the 10 phase.
Gotta commit something to the face, right? But now it's Jupi that has like no resources because that Amatai is not gonna do too much. He does have an amazing board though. Can be to respond to it.
You know, I think that the Sylvan Justice in hand would normally just be dead weight, but considering he's kind of going up against the mirror match,
yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
right?
it's actually pretty good. Yeah.
Like get a 1/1, clear a Biffy Fairy.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah, Airbound Barrage in the 6/3 there.
I'd like to see him. I guess you could try and barrage a May. Maybe that's too slow. Peter still does have that Evo to work with as well.
He's got to get the full clear here. Jupi's getting very close.
Okay, getting the most out of the Whisper seems acceptable, right?
Yeah.
If he has no card draw or nothing else, at least get those fairies.
There's that 4/1 out of here. Yep.
Yeah, he can get the May, get the full clear. He could even save the Evo if he really wants that resource.
I think it's not a bad idea to hold on to that. Yeah, he's thinking about the May. Interesting enough.
I mean, it has to be the May, right?
Yeah,
just
it's
so strong here.
else.
Like it's May or a 1/1 doesn't do anything. Okay, that's a good trade because now the May can Evo and survive.
Yep, Evo and live over it.
And he gets to now push 4 phase damage and have a good board leftover.
This is actually a pretty neck and neck match.
This is a really close game, yeah. And it's really interesting because like, it's not how you would expect the game to go, right?
Not at all. Okay, Airbound Barrage. Probably not what you're looking for. You can Sylvan Justice the 3/1. Play a Fairy, Airbound Barrage it, put it back in hand. Amatas, that's what, 2 fairies in hand? You get the ward, I believe?
mean, he's got clear, right? Maybe it's not a full clear, but good enough.
Yeah.
I like how it's a slow game. It's a grindy back and forth. It's turn 7. It's still relatively
Very
fast,
rare.
right? Yeah, like Amatas, you're used to like, okay, turn 6, the game's over, maybe turn 7, right?
Looks like he's really thinking about it.
Like when you don't have a lot of cards in your hand, no cards whatsoever, gotta make the most out of those resources, right?
Yeah, but, I mean, you're basically just like thinning the hand as best you can, but also like make sure you have something left over to, you know, if they have any other threats.
Yeah, at this level though, I would also say that Jupi should be aware that Bito's hand is just fairies.
He has to kind of know that, right?
Well, like he should be aware of that. It wouldn't be a surprise, right? So.
I'm surprised these guys aren't taking notes. You see right in front of the computers there, they don't really have like a place for pen or pad.
Maybe it's not allowed, you know? Depends on the tournament. Okay, Fairy, Barrage, Amatas. Yeah, we see the players use their hands to count often, right?
So
no
maybe it's
calculator,
not allowed.
no smartphone, no nothing. Just your brain.
Just your brain. Also, you can look
he just passes?
That's interesting.
Willy Puck is a better Goliath.
Hey, I see
Gets
what you
fairies.
did. And B2's hand is massive. If he gets a single Amaton, that's it.
So what was the reasoning for Jupi there to just pass?
I don't know. Maybe he's hoping for something else. Lily is probably not what he was looking for either.
Yeah, because I don't know. I don't see how he would get 6 fairies Amatas on this turn from any top deck whatsoever.
Yeah, that was a really...
It's a really weird turn for him to just float those play points.
Just nothing
not commit anything to the board. And now, it looks like he's in a terrible spot.
All right, here comes the Amatons. Yep, there's a 3-4 ward.
Does get the ward at least. Could block some damage.
He can fairy, and then airbound barrage, one of the 2/2s.
Lily.
Oh, this is also acceptable as well. Here's
Okay,
the May. Okay, May's
Can
actually
he
clear.
snipe the Willy Puck?
Oh, 1 out of 5, boys.
Would he even go for it?
1 out of 5. Igni giving us a thumbs up. That means he's definitely going to miss.
All these fairies in Bito's hand do not have Storm or any buff whatsoever, so...
They're just fairies, right?
Yeah, even though Bito has a good board, if his follow-up is just play 1/1s that do nothing...
Are we really about to watch 2 guys just play out fairies and just ping each other?
Hey, let's play.
Do you remember the Great Fairy War of 2019?
Like, before we had Bahamut Wars, now we have Fairy War.
Oh, there we go. Missed the Wily Pluck.
Okay, is this lethal?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, I mean, he has no damage. Those fairies don't have Storm.
2, 3. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's just...
Yeah, like, they're actually just 1/1s.
He's just trading board at this point.
Okay, but Jupi has nothing, and Bito has 8 fairies.
And a Wily Puck. So he can get 10 fairies.
And 3-4 worth of stats. I guess he has to trade so that he doesn't lose or die to something randomly, right?
Where were you in the Great Fairy Wars of 2019?
Okay, hey, let's play. How many Hey Let's Play do you think we heard this game?
Oh.
Like 30, 40?
Probably about, yeah, that's about right. 33, 34 right there.
Okay, I guess trade fairy, right?
Charge!
Thinking about it, it's important to, you know, do the math.
Yeah, it's like,
can he lose to a top deck? Would the top deck be that he could lose to?
Just thinking about it, probably looking through the cards that were played already.
Like if there was like a Lily, for example, for him to play like Lily, Barrage, Lily, that would only add an extra 3 damage to the board. With an existing 5, it still wouldn't be quite enough.
Yeah, I think you see he commits there,
so
just goes straight
knowing
face.
that there's no card he could lose to, just gonna go face. Because he needs to close the game out and he only has fairs.
There's the Avatar.
Doesn't get Rush though, so it's just a 3-1.
Avatar needs that Natarian Great Tree out just to generate Rush for itself.
I'd like to say the best play for Jupi would be to Barrage the May.
Oh, hey.
But,
I mean,
he can't proc it anyway, right?
Yeah, it's just, it'll be in hand, which would be great. So in the future, if you live that long.
Does he get another May out of the deck?
You
go Avatar, play Fairy, Barrage, play May. That's 4 cards. Does he have a May left though?
I think this is only a second May. 1?
I believe they're all playing triple May, right? May's so good.
Oh,
I
yeah,
still
there's
like
no reason not
May.
to have that kind of removal.
She's just great.
All right, Airbound Barrage. The 2/2?
Yeah. Because we're hoping that the May snipes
the Puck, yeah. You could run the other fairies into the existing fairies and kind of have a better chance of getting...
What we're really hoping is the Amatas top deck for Bidu, right? Even Smitten with it as well.
All right, there we go.
Okay, takes the trades. Wait, he didn't barrage the May.
He's still gonna get a May, right? Yeah.
Right, I guess. Yeah, it's the same thing, right? Maybe it's better this week because he gets the extra fairy.
Yeah.
He could have traded to guaranteed.
So sad.
But he wants to push the face damage.
May misses the puck there.
Oh, there it is.
There's the Divine Smithing.
Finally.
Oh my God. B2 held on to it, got it just in time.
Like, he went from having no damage to an extra, like, extra 10 or 20 damage.
I mean, they're just out there playing, man. It's all
That
right.
was such a grindy matchup.
That was cool. I mean, we got to witness the Great Fairy Wars of 2019.
Yeah, we saw the power of, like, the turn 4 Amatas and the game's over. That game was, like, slow.
It's like, hey, every turn is kind of awkward for both players, and that's kind of a testament to their skill, right?
Those are exciting games, too, you know, because, like,
Exactly.
when you have those awkward hands, how can you turn that into a victory, right?
And you saw it there. I mean, sometimes just Divine Smithing off the top is enough.
I mean, yeah, but he was in a good spot. Beto had all those fairies. He just had to find... I could have been the Smithing, it could have been the Amatas.
I think what you really saw there that was great was the fact that he didn't, like, panic and start playing out fairies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at some point, like, he had
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
8 fairies
yeah,
in hand,
right?
right? But, like, in the late game, like, turn 8, it's just a 1-1, no effect, no nothing.
It's like, yeah.
If your opponent's doing the same thing, then I guess it's good enough, right?
That's hilarious. I'd love to see a game on ladder where they just, like, it's like turn 8, turn 9, it's like, fairy, 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 fairy. Your turn, fairy, 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 fairy.
Yeah, like, I don't know. The Amatas deck is great, but you can get those hands, right?
So that means V2 is going to go up one game, very, very close to getting himself into top 8.
Time for me to prove myself.
But if this is
This
a
one's
sweep,
for my family.
Vito did win the first game.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
wrap it up, boys.
All right, what? Foot on the pedal, V2, and just
Let's
jam
go.
that bad boy down.
Gets the Genesis, Oracle, Pathfinder. Pretty good start, I would say.
I kind of actually like Genesis here for the fairy matchup.
For the Axel to clear the fairies, or?
Yeah, I mean, just sometimes just having a wide board. We've seen how fast this class can build wide boards.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need that.
I mean, he also has Ian. We'll see if that's drawn later on.
Ian also great, saving one of those evolution points and just like blowing up the whole field.
Okay, I like the opener with the Petrodon.
Ooh.
I think he plays Oracle because now we could do Great Tree Petrodon. If you played Pathfinder, there's no guarantee we could answer it. And then you delay your Petrodon. So that's actually a better play for Bidu.
Good idea. Just make sure he actually has the tree out as soon as possible to get that play point.
Yeah, and he's going to take an early 3 damage, but look at how many play points he's going to have. And he picks up the Dragon Chef.
Pteranodon.
Okay, there's the Amatas. So both players having pretty strong openers, I would say.
This is going to be a good game.
Okay, there's currently 3 fairies in hand. There is a fairy circle.
So
That'll make for 6.
Yeah, he's also got the Sylvan Justice. Juby has a
just,
great
yeah,
hand.
Justice. And the Willy Puck is still ticking, right? So.
Oh, that's true. And what do you like here? Like the Sylvan Justice, get rid of the Pteranodon.
We've seen players worry or not want to overdraw.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd like to see what Jupy's going to do here. It'll tell us a lot about who he is as a player. Whether he wants to just, 50 fairies and 1 Amatas.
50 fairies!
Or if he wants to make a play where he's not going to burn a card, right?
Well, I mean, technically he has all the pieces he kind of needs in hand assembled, right?
Right, like maybe he's already, doing the mental math. Like we have X amount of fairies. Over 2 turns, can I do 20 damage?
And you know that Dragon itself doesn't really have a lot of chances to stop a wide board like this early in the game.
Right, the EN requires the Evo, which is not happening for a long time. Even though Bidu has the play points,
yeah,
not happening. Actually, same thing with the Genesis, right? You can Axel Genesis early on, but without the Evo, it won't do the damage, so it's not going to clear the board.
Just a kind of a rough spot he can be put into.
Avatar going face for 3, that damage, could get healed off, but...
There's the Fairy Circle, I imagine. Yeah, Sylvan Justice here to clear the Pteranodon.
Okay, so he makes a play where he is going to overdraw, even burns an extra fairy.
It's fine.
But again, that means that he has Amatas and all the fairies he needs, probably, right?
As long as he doesn't get Divine Smithing. As long as next card isn't Divine Smithing, that turn was fine. That choice was okay.
I mean, whatever card is burned, you could just imagine, he just wasn't going to draw that. I mean, sometimes it could matter, but...
Well, considering that V2 does have a Viridian Magnet in hand, which can be kind of problematic for
he has
a lot of
Dragon
fairies.
Chef, picks up the Respite. He's going to have a lot of healing to work with. Doesn't quite have Baldane or anything like that yet, though.
Yeah, still searching for Valdane. We've seen, especially in the Contenders Cup, sometimes Valdane just never comes. He just he oversleeps, and he never makes it to the
Water
party.
Fairy Burn is...
That's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay with that.
You were fine just setting that one on fire anyway.
Okay, so we're looking at Amatas. Barrage the Amatas.
Oh, yeah.
Is it time? That's the Bidu, right?
The dirty. The dirty.
Like, it adds so much damage, right? Because again, the Amatas deck gets limited. Its damage is limited by its board space.
Yep.
So if your fairies have +1 attack each, you do so much more damage, right?
Do you spend one of your evolution points here before you do that?
Tweet with a face?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean to trade?
Either or.
Well, I mean, I like to imagine that he's done the math and like he's like, okay, I have the damage. Maybe the Evo speeds that up by a turn, maybe?
I mean, you want every turn you can take from Valdane.
Yep. With a face?
All right, there you go. Yep. I like a 5-3 here.
Okay, so he's left with 2/2 fairies and Amatas in hand guaranteed.
The Lost Raptor
Could
can't
play
trade over it.
Turn 5 is like Amatas double fairy. Turn 6 is just game, right?
Yeah. Those things gonna be buff.
But Bidu does have 7 flames to work with. He could, you know, get life back with EN, Respite. He could ward up with the Magna, so his game is definitely not over just yet.
Interesting, he's hovering over the, yeah, you see the Desert Pathfinder there. Interesting choice.
I mean, Pathfinder Evo gives him more card draw, which I think Bidu needs, right?
That is true. But for 4, I mean, what is he really looking for? Just Valdane? Like, Oracle's not bad.
We saw Bidu do the Amatas Barrage play, so like he knows the damage output. So it's probably like, oh, I probably need my defensive tools, right?
Yeah, I need to find some of those. I mean, I feel like Ian might be one of those.
The Bearded Magnet's probably going to come in super handy.
To be honest, I'm kind of surprised he didn't go with the Bearded Magnet now.
I mean, it doesn't get the ward because it wouldn't
until his next turn, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's
point.
a 5 attack follower, yeah, so. Okay, so Amatas, fairy face, right?
Yep.
At this point,
1, 2.
Just gotta go face.
Woo! Oh, some big old fairies.
Evo fairy to the face, right?
Those are actually just human-sized fairies.
I mean, if a knight from Sword is a 1/1,
we've talked about this before. How is that even possible? This little creature almost is like just barely taller than your thumb.
The fairy
has the same output of power as a grown human with a blade and armor.
Well, because they're magical.
Is the magic that strong? Oh,
maybe the knights are just really bad.
And in my ears, like, yeah,
they're like
knights
the worst
trash.
knights ever.
It's like bumbling around. They're like the guards in those movies that are always like just like shooting at the hero and they just miss constantly.
It won't be long.
Okay, Bidu's gonna Evo the Pathfinder, fish free with more draw. This means that his EM plays become a lot more awkward.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this, just because now Valdane becomes so much more expensive.
But honestly, he's not thinking about Valdane. He's just trying to survive right now, right? He's fighting for his life.
Awkward spot to be in is V2 here.
This is a good Bearded Magnet, though.
All right, gonna
getting the ward is so crucial.
Yeah, getting that ward up, especially against those fairies.
Wait, but the ward is not enough, right? Because it's fairy, the beast for the rush.
Oh, that's right.
He still has
Beast
Evo to
Miracle
the
of
face.
Love.
Yeah. The power of the Amatas Barrage Amatas.
Oh.
Gonna be just enough for Jupy, and that means we'll have our first game that's not a complete sweep. I guess doesn't even need the.
And there's the
he had a lot of ways to get lethal that turn, right?
Yeah, I mean there were lots of routes.
I'm sure would have done it too.
This is the one that he chose, and just 3-3-3.
So both players gonna win with their Amatas Forest.
I think that speaks to the strength of that deck. Just so flexible, so strong, so fast.
I mean, you say that, but that last game with the both Amatas Forest looked super whack.
I mean, I feel like the mirror in anything is always one of the most difficult things to play because with the exception of a couple of techs, and sometimes those come into effect, sometimes you don't really see those tech cards for quite a while, you basically are playing the same deck, so you have to outmaneuver what you're running.
It just so happened that they both drew kind of poorly that game. Because imagine if you have the Amatas Forest with a hand like that, and you're playing against Natura Dragon or Stormhaven.
Valdane.
But at least it's better than Roach, right?
It's better than Roach. Man, if you believe in Roach out there, let today be a lesson to you. Roach is not the answer.
And, you know, once Lisa rotates out, Whisper and Moose as well, like, Roach is gone, so.
Yay!
There is a new Fairy Circle, though, so Amatas is still in there.
I think Amatas is going to be a thing in Ultimate Coliseum.
All right, we have our first set that's 1-1. We'll see if Bidu can clutch it out.
Yeah, one up
Again,
here
they're fighting for a
times.
spot in day 2 of the 2019 Shadowverse World Grand Prix.
Can I just ask? We got the shot of like going into the arena right there. How come nobody was there? Why did they just animate people into the arena?
Well, they're probably all died in the Fairy Wars of 2019.
The Fairy spared no expense that year.
I mean, they're better than Knights, right? So, what chance do we stand? Okay, Oracle, Pathfinder, Baldane, that seems like an excellent
That
hand.
seems like an awesome hand. You got Ramp, you got Draw, you got Baldane. That's pretty much all you're looking for in the deck.
On the other hand, we finally see Realm Repose, and it's quickly tossed aside.
Double Agnes.
Double Agnes could be absolutely amazing,
or
it could be atrociously bad.
Be a
Depends
brick
on what
to the
the draws
face.
are here. And
There's
with
the
card
bell
draw,
on one. Oh, that is looking good.
Yeah, it's probably going to be amazing Agnes's then. Okay, Oracle. Gotta
Yeah,
do
I like
play.
it. Nothing on board. You don't have to worry about anything.
I mean, it's the classic Dragon. You 2 play points, Oracle.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a slow start, but when he gets those discounts, then it's going to be very explosive turns.
Yeah, the fact that V2 spent turn 2 there just ramping, he doesn't have to feel so bad about doing this Alchemic Confectioner on 3, getting some more resources in hand.
Yeah, and Confectionery drawing the Ensure cards guarantees that they're going to have, you know, they're going to support the Agnes, and he has the Bell Procket next turn.
It's going to be, yeah, he's going to be
yeah, I'd say
overflowing with
it's
resources.
a great start for Jupi.
Nice Featherfall Punisher plus Desert Pathfinder.
I mean, Bido had a good start too. He has the Baldane, he had the Ramp, can get a free tree from the Pathfinder. This turn, not particularly strong, but...
Yeah, kind of weird, isn't it? You don't want to play out Baldane yet. I mean, you could just throw out the Feral.
You just feel kind of bad because you're missing out on the Pathfinder free resource.
Well, we're not going to play the Pathfinder yet if you don't want to. Yeah, just play the Feral. Just, yeah, why not?
What about playing like the Ian there, or is that just a waste?
Let's see, you're playing against...
Okay, you know what the play is? You play Baldane, and then you top deck Baldane next turn to discount both corrosions.
Ooh, big brain Luis over here. You've graduated from Panda to Black Bear. You're here just trying to maul people.
Okay. Pandas are nice and friendly, you know.
Let's be honest. If pandas weren't cute, they would not have survived to current times.
I mean, they're struggling as it is, you know.
You got to evolve, man.
He did go for the play, though. He did play the Baldane. He just has to top deck another one.
All right.
Like, stat-wise, Baldane is the best play there. And, like, yeah, it's awkward because you want to
get the reduced
discount
cost
the
of corrosion, yeah.
But you got to just believe. Risk it for the biscuit.
All right, I'm a fan.
Okay, we have triple Agnes at 7 cost. A lot of cards in hand. No Kel, though.
Yeah. And you've got to do something about Baldane. You definitely don't let Baldane stick around. You Evo over it or something.
I feel like if you're Jupi, you could sort of make the assumption like, oh, we played Baldane there because he has a second one.
Ah, so he gets trick thinking.
But, I mean, it's not there. So maybe he ignores the Baldane. As a 4/4, it's, you know, it's a great stat line because it can trade with 2-drops, right?
Yeah.
Like, when you have a 3/4 stat line in Shadowverse, it's pretty bad because a 2-drop evils over you for free.
I like
before
his
attack.
Evolve on the Desert Pathfinder just to get over Baldane, plus the extra tree to discount the Agnes in hand.
Get the card draw, get the discount.
Oh, before you do that, you can... No, I actually can't because Feather Punisher
it's not enough for the Punisher, right?
And, yeah, okay.
Respite's pretty good.
No heal, no Respite, but you get the 0-cost tree, which is perfect.
And he's in a situation where he's going to burn the card, but his hand is so good that, like, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right?
As long as it's not a Meowscles.
I also like Jupi's play of, like, ignoring the Pathfinder.
It's so good, yeah.
Yeah, because he's...
Don't give it to him.
Exactly. Vito is losing that free resource.
It's like you basically just, like, lost the value that you were hoping to get out of that card.
At the same time, though, Vito gets to Evo it and, you know, get the tree back anyway.
Actually, he gets the 4 damage face. So, made the best out of this weird situation.
Yeah, keep in mind Vito was going first, or is going first, so he only has 2 Eos to work with, and he didn't Evo the first Baldane, but I guess it works out because he can just commit the 4 play to the corrosion since he had the ramp.
Ooh, Sheraton just gets burned. Of course, he still got all 3 Agnes in hand, so still looking pretty good for Jupi. This one seems like it's going to be down to the wire, doesn't it?
Okay, who wins, though? Triple Ian or Triple Agnes?
Ooh. I know Agnes got nerfed, but...
She's still pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Like, Ian needs Evo to be successful, while Agnes is just going to be good no matter what's happening.
Well,
right?
you could throw up the drain Wardians. It's not bad, but they're not gonna live. But
without Masamune, it's like not doing much, right?
Yeah. I mean, you are putting like wards in the way of storm damage, which is pretty good.
I feel like he needs like a Velociraptor into like a great chain of draws.
Next turn, yeah.
Jupi's gonna clear with looking like 2 Punishers. It's pretty strong because
double Punisher
yeah,
tech.
Like when Punisher clears the board and pushes like 15 to the face.
It's like Featherfall Punisher with like a submachine gun, just like it's like spraying.
You know, to this day, I still think that one of the reasons why Natura Haven is so strong is because their 2-drop specifically, Punisher and the Squeakers.
Yeah,
they're like the best Natura focus 2-drops.
Yeah, I mean they push damage fast.
Right. I mean, they're no Hedgehog, that's for sure, right?
Oh, feels bad.
So Punisher being amazing there. Those Agnes are getting real low.
Yeah, they're all 3s now. If he gets a Daffodil the next couple of turns, that would be awesome. The next turn I think is Shiva though.
Using a pre-Evo. I wonder what he's trying to play around.
Justice to mine.
Yeah, for 4.
Petrodon ramp is still relevant, like a Petrodon Ian. Seems pretty clean to me.
Maybe he's actually thinking about like trying to get over Ian.
But Ian would Evo over the 4-4 anyway.
I mean, it's
I guess
trade
it hurts him, but he still
to
survives, yeah.
Yeah,
Keep in mind, the Corrosion is already online, so Petron not only ramps and draws, but also ups that Corrosion damage.
Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, okay, you can see it here. Oh, actually, he goes for the...
It's better this way because he takes 1 less damage on the EN.
I see, yeah.
Yeah, this is the correct way to handle that turn.
Great line right there. Another Featherfolk Punisher as if...
Okay, so how much damage did Beto do? He did 3, right?
Yep.
He has Tyrannosaurus in hand, but I guess not enough Natura cards, right?
Yeah, it seems like he's, at least, at best, he can, what, 2-turn him?
Maybe it's a 2-turn lethal, yeah. We're talking the entire game about how strong the Agnes are going to be. But what if by the time they come out, Jupi's just
dead.
Gone?
Yeah.
He has no life.
He's a little bit too late.
Maybe it's just Agnes this turn.
Honestly, it might be.
Like Respite, Squeakers, Triple Agnes?
Could be pretty
good. Is
good.
that the play?
What, if you Respite, Squeakers...
Respite seems good because it buys him more health as well, right?
Yeah, you could use the health. That potentially lets you live for another turn. That's potentially 3 turns.
Going for the draw first with Squeakers. He also has an Evo to work with.
Oh, that's
Definitely
true.
wants to
Can't
clear the
forget
board.
that.
Can't imagine he would let anything survive with, you know, this amount of life to work with.
There's the Respite. Going to evolve the Squeakers here. Play the tree. I'll just do this.
Okay, so double tree and then triple Agnes?
Yeah.
Because you can't Craven the Agnes anyway, so like, no point in holding on to them, right?
Yeah.
It's also before a Masamune turn, which is a big deal. Also, a higher chance they would survive.
Just also got that second Ice Flame Priest.
And
this
can even curb out with the Squeakers. Wow, he goes fits with everything.
Great idea, just kind of like locking the board down so Ian can't do anything to these.
Oh, it's a good point. I mean, Ian doesn't have Evo, but maybe it's kind of like the turn where Beto, which is 1 phase, because he knows he just can't possibly lose. Because he did go to 11 with Respite. Corrosion was only doing 3 damage. So Beto would need an extra 8 damage this turn with 9 play points. And I just don't see how that's happening, right?
Yeah, there's not. It looks pretty grim, unfortunately. Yeah, he's going to try and clear one of these Agnes, but...
Okay, get some card draw.
The Tyrannosaur can't really get over. You could try and draw from the Feral Aether first.
Maybe, yeah, Ether into Breeder Magna. That way he clears both of them and gets a ward left over. That would be the best, I think.
Where do you see Bird?
No, he has to top deck.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like,
yeah, I was about to say, I was like,
no,
oh.
He's got to draw it.
You got the Sharingan on, just like looking into the deck. Really? Ian?
Just double Ian, hold it down?
I guess, yeah, that's the plan. You just put some wards up and just say, okay.
I mean, those can get answered fairly easy.
Maybe he's holding on to Wildfire Tyrannosaur just for the... But he doesn't have...
well, yeah, he doesn't have cards.
Yeah, like...
I mean, he can play the Aether, add 1 damage to the count, and then hope to draw another Natura card.
Could be pretty good.
He was doing still 3 damage last turn, right?
This turn is...
Ice Priest?
Yeah. Doesn't it also let you heal for Shiva as well?
No, this is the turn where Shiva gives you
the buff. Yeah, that's right.
Board,
yeah.
Here's like turn 7 is the most awkward turn for Shiva.
Okay, he's gonna run through there.
Me whiskers.
Ice Priest?
Yeah. Oh, it's like he's holding
He's
on
like
there.
very close to lethal.
It's so close.
Yeah. Honestly, it's like 1 scripture away.
Oh, if he top decked the scripture, oh.
I don't think he's one of the players that plays Scripture though, right? Because he's the Realm of Repose.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Which we haven't seen at all, but
again, we. It's just there to be at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, it's like the Tista, right? We'll talk about it and never see it. Take his time. It's such a crucial match when you're 1-1. Jumping ahead to a 2-1 lead will put you in a great spot.
Yeah, all you have to do is win one more time against. You potentially have 2 tandems.
Yeah, and again, the winner of this qualifies to day 2, right? So.
Okay, there's 1. That's 3 damage.
I mean, playing Shiva gives you a ward and sort of guarantees lethal next turn.
I mean, what? 4-4, 4-1.
Okay, would it be lethal if he draws an Natura card of the tree?
Hey, that's not bad.
Well, because of the Shiva buff, Breeder Magna just trades for the Shiva. Can't even answer 2
that's
followers.
right, yeah, so...
Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, there's
Velociraptor.
Time to go in.
Wait a second.
1, 2. Wildfire Tyrannosaur for 2. Oh,
Another
my
Velociraptor?
God.
Wait, play points are a thing, though. Wait, is that enough?
I think that's enough.
Is that enough?
Another tree?
Is that enough?
No! Not quite. 1 off. There's the Realm of Repose. Not going to matter. And Jupy is going to go up 2-1 against V2. V2 literally fighting for his life right now.
You know, in those games when your opponent has 1 life at the end, you're always like, oh man, did I miss 1 damage somewhere?
It's like, where did I go wrong? Is there anything I could have done to just push like damage, like 1 more damage somewhere?
I think that was a good game because both players had really strong openers, right? We had the Ramp, the Baldane.
I mean, we
Triple
got
Agnes.
Triple Agnes.
That's pretty good.
That's a great starter.
Yeah, and the Shiva was pretty strong there, just being a ward. But honestly, it was Triple Agnes. It's just
yeah, that. Sometimes it's just backbreaking. I mean, it got nerfed, but you can't Craving Splinter it anymore.
I mean,
but
still
you can
goes
still play. Yeah, I mean, it still got Storm. It's still a 3/4 body. 4 for defense stat line is so good in this meta.
Yeah.
3 is like that number where if you can get over that, if you can get over 3, your follower's probably going to live another turn.
And even after all that, Beto was only 1 damage away. It was still a really, really close game.
It was very, very close. He's probably kicking us like, where could I just push it? A little bit of extra damage.
Okay, so if Beto loses next game, he's out of the run-in for day 2.
Now, it's crucial because if he wins his next game, he's in for day 2. So
yeah, well, he needs to win, 2, right?
Well, yeah, good point.
He needs to win the set.
All right, so looks like we're
gonna switch the roles.
Yeah, gonna pivot over to Haven.
Now it's Jupe of the
Dragon.
Is fighting
I
really
like
all
Dragon's
you
chances
know?
winning 1 out of 2 games, man.
Wait, are you rooting for Jupe now?
I'm not.
Did you jump ship?
My head says Jupe, but my heart says, my home region, Pam.
Look, we have Astro Cloud. He needs backup.
We need
a second chance.
AD just gave me the most cross look. Ooh!
There's the A-Lot. He's probably going to toss it, though.
Keeper. Keeper, you coward.
I mean, that is his watermark for the deck, right? No.
What a coward.
Tossed.
How dare he. Ooh,
For
that's
a
okay.
much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, acceptable trade, right?
Oh, there's... Okay, Bell on 1.
That's a great
Pathfinder on
start.
2. Got Kel in the...
Kel?
Man.
I mean, it's not Triple Agnes, though.
I'm terrified because Jupe's hand is so good.
Yeah, once again, we have a game where both players have pretty strong hands, I would say.
All right.
We'll have to see what Beto gets off of the Bell, but Oracle?
He's about to ramp. My man's about to hit slope 4x plus 3. Just eat up.
Can you ever ramp too much?
Well, if you don't have draw and you have nothing. Yeah.
See, like historically, sometimes you get these games of Dragon where you ramp
like
and you don't have a hand. But the way Natura works, you naturally have so much card draw. So just ramp all the way, I guess, right?
Naturally, yeah. As Iggy said, while muted, naturally.
Okay, there's the Squeakers, Aether's Blade.
I like the wide board here coming out of V2 early on.
Yeah, if the Dragon player is going to ramp, the punish would be, get that early chip damage, right?
Exactly. That's kind of like, you see that first Oracle, you're like, okay, yeah, I just go for it. And Jupe's going to double down?
You know what's funny is that the Blazing Breath is actually better than Rending here.
Yeah, because he doesn't need a follower on board, so maybe that's kind of why he has
I guess that's why, right?
Really? Goes for not the Squeakers?
Yeah, it's an interesting decision because he gives him that free tree.
Yeah.
There wasn't an Evo for Beto or anything like that.
Maybe he didn't want him to evolve, have 4, and
Yeah,
the
but
tree.
he couldn't Evo that turn.
That's true.
Okay, so card draw.
Yeah, why did he do
Meowskers.
that?
And then another Pathfinder, perhaps?
I think so, yeah.
Like, at this point, Pathfinder did his job.
Yeah.
It's probably not going to get Evo'd because you have Kel. And it is a 2-2, right?
Pushing a little bit more damage, faces V2. Well, Chemical Confection is a nice pick, but he's got to worry about this board at some point.
It's probably just Baldane, though, right?
Yeah,
like,
I like
Baldane
Baldane.
Evo, that seems good enough.
Just like wide board, stop the rat. Actually, I think in this case you have to hit the Desert Pathfinder, just so you deny the
Yeah,
chance.
at this point, definitely clear the Pathfinder.
Okay, Viridian Magna for turn.
It's a very great defensive tool.
Escape the shadow.
Next turn, Viridian Magna going to be helping out a lot. Get rid of this wide board from V2. Here's the evolve on Baldane.
Yeah, no need to play Corrosion yet. He's going to stabilize the board first and then commit to Corrosion later on.
Wants to be able to just at least even tempo out, and then he can play with Courageous
there's
Corrosion.
one Agnes. Cravens.
Okay,
Wait a
that's not
second. Vito's probably doing the math right now.
He's like, can I? Hold on a second. Let me just evolve. Evolve old Meowskis.
Meowskers.
Oh,
Cravens?
Meowskis. Cravings. Oh, yeah. Feels good.
Is that the play?
Let's see.
I don't think so.
Let's see. For what else? You have to get rid of Baldane, of course, but...
I mean, do you?
I think so, because giving Baldane 6 damage on your to face and then letting him put you on a timer is terrifying.
It is. But Beto right now is the one dictating the pace of the game, right? Based on his early aggression.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the life totals for both these guys. Yeah,
it's not that hard for Dragon to stabilize, right?
You were done for.
Like, okay, Wondrous Spy, Breeder Magna, all of a sudden.
All right, here's a Kel.
It's not the greatest Kel, though.
Yeah, it feels a little lackluster just playing a single follower.
I guess it gets the job done anyway.
And it puts a 6-5 on board.
Okay, is this a turn to get Corrosion online? Probably going to wait a little bit still, right?
Yeah, you've got some bigger problems to deal with. Looks like Viridian Magna might be the answer to those two.
She should clear both. I'm just not sure that she would get the respawn, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's been 3 trees, has it?
Yeah, like, even though he has 7 play points, you know, he did ramp there, so...
It was, yeah, hard ramp in the early game.
Yeah. Double Oracle. Pretty strong start, I would say. Confectioneer, not a bad option. Because he has so many extra play points, it doesn't feel like such a big commitment, right?
Looks like he feels the same way. It's going to come out. Gets another Viridia plus the Velociraptor.
I will say, though, I can't imagine he wants to ignore the Kel.
Yeah.
And this way he has to spend a lot of resources on it,
Yeah, so
like the follower, the spell, and the Evo. That's a lot of resources.
Well, I mean, you got the Alchemic Confectioner just to kind of build up the defenses a bit more.
He does go into Overflow now, so he gets the extra Great Tree from the Velociraptor.
That is pretty good.
But has not played Corrosion yet, so that clock is not yet ticking.
We're going to get the Evolve here, get right over.
It won't be long now.
Yeah, even Confectioneer, at least get the 2-2 left over.
Yeah.
Try to bring up no
Want the scarier follower.
Okay, so Vito held the Cravens. That means he can wait for Agnes to get discounted and then go Agnes Cravens. For that to work, he needs an Evo, though, which maybe it's not going to happen. She was pretty great, though.
Yeah, she was good to have out early like this.
Shiva on 6, Agnes on 7, turn 8, Cravens. I mean, Daffodil on 7, turn 8.
Yeah, Daffodil on 7. Yeah, Daffodil never not turn 7.
Yeah, Daffodil on 7. And then get the Agnes after. Maybe even with the Ice Priest to clear Natural Ward or something.
All right, here we go. Yeah, of course. Pretty man gonna just go right over both of these guys here. Gonna get 2 damage.
Finally get some damage on the board for Jupi.
Yeah, finally. Excuse me. Still hasn't had a chance to really play Shadow's Corrosion.
Yeah, the thing about the Natura deck for Dragon is that if you delay your Corrosion, hopefully by the time you play it,
it's bigger.
The initial tick is already big enough that it will be a relatively fast clock, right?
Ooh, there's the Black and Scripture.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
this has to be Daffodil.
Yeah.
I guess the question is where he commits the Evo to this right now. Because Evo Daffodil 6-5 trades so well over Magna. Extra play point is nice as well.
This is fine because he's just discounting Agnes at the same time.
Like, what if he Evos and then Scriptures the 2-2?
Hey, there's an idea. Well, it doesn't have the play points left for that.
Like, if he holds the Evo, you can get a lot of damage from going Cravens Agnes. But
oh, that's true.
If he doesn't get over the ward, then he's losing so much damage anyway, so I like Evo the Daffodil. Yeah, just play the Agnes right now. Make a strong board.
Just push the damage as fast as possible, yeah.
You're gonna play the Bell? Or...
Ooh, there's the plus.
Okay, so next turn he has Shiva damage for 4.
Yeah.
That's it, I guess, right?
I mean, it's really up to Jupi to navigate getting past the ward.
Could Jupi answer the board? He has Genesis Axel. He has Bearded Magna. He should be able to, right?
Yeah, I mean, another Viridian Magna should be fine.
Oh yeah, one Bearded Magna just easily clears the board. She's just so good.
What do? You play a tree, Viridian Magna, and then Shadow's Corrosion?
Are you suggesting that the Dragon player draw first? How dare you?
Wait, what?
Okay, Masamune picked up, not quite there yet. Bearded Magna just too good.
How dare they draw? What's wrong with them?
Well, you can draw, just draw last. Could even get the Corrosion online.
This ungrateful world will perish.
I mean, Respite is an option, but with the Bearded Magna ward and 8 life.
All right, this is gonna be the full trade, yeah.
Someone else.
I guess this will show us, you know, if he's scared of the Beetle damage, or he commits the Corrosion or the Respite.
Looks like he's. You definitely don't leave that Sentinel one up. Come on.
Yeah, for sure.
You're definitely scared. Like
After all this, Jupi still has an Evo too.
Which is really surprising. He's really hung on and like save those resources for late game.
And he has Dull Respite and Masamune will be online next turn, so
Masamune.
I feel like Vito needs to close the game out right now. If not, Jupi's gonna just run away with it.
Yeah, things are gonna get really scary.
And because Jupi played Corrosion, maybe this is the best chance he has. But
Pretty Magna back from the dead.
He's not playing Feather Rush, right?
Oh. Well, hold on here. Let's take a look.
He does have the Shiva 4 face damage.
Yeah.
So he really only did an extra 4. It's just...
Where can he find... There's Squeaks. Okay, does he have another...
Can't Craven's that, though.
He can play Bell down for Squeaks for 2, and he's only missing 2 more damage.
I mean, this is where Feather Rush just wins games.
Yeah.
Okay, Ice Priest.
Yeah.
Clears.
Goodbye. Play points back.
I really think this is a turn where, like, you don't have to win.
Another one? Wow, okay. Now he's just... Can you answer this?
Okay, I kind of like playing the Viridian Magna because if it survives, you can Craven it.
Yep, yep.
Okay, this is his final stand.
I feel like this is a pretty good final stand.
It's not bad for a final stand. This
Custer's
is how he's
got
going to go
nothing on this
down.
one.
He's going to go down swinging.
Absolutely, and swinging he is.
Okay, Jupi's going to just heal as much as he can and probably just play Masamune's, right?
Yeah, you got to get over all these little followers. Oh!
Hey, let's not do anything. Actually...
Not now. Next turn, maybe. He's got too much to
clear the Magna.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to attack twice with Cravens. That's
terrifying.
8 damage.
I mean, can he get over... To be honest, all V2 really needs is what the Pathfinder survive.
Well, a 5/5 surviving is lethal.
Well, yeah, but I mean, at the very least, if anything survives, he's good.
Well, if the 2/2 survives, he doesn't have lethal, right?
2/2, then 4 from Shiva?
Shiva was last turn.
Oh, that's right.
He already got that thing. It's the Respite, he healed it off.
Honor.
Okay, so Masamune. And then...
Blue or red?
All right.
Okay, if he damages it, then it won't survive the Cravens.
So he can't...
Right. And Aether can heal it, but only on turn 10, and it's not turn 10. I guess that's the best play from Jupi, which is...
It seems really awkward, but yeah, I mean...
actually pretty smart. Pushing 6 damage to setting up for next turn lethal.
Okay, there's
Respite is there for Bidu, but...
Not really there for... Not really gonna
There's
do
no
much.
other way to heal the Viridian Magna, is there?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, what is he efficient for? What can he draw?
Wow, that'd have been useful.
Yeah,
that'd have been real useful, you know what I'm saying?
A little late for the Agnes.
Literally 1 turn.
Now, Magna can't clear, and he will get the ward respawn. He can play a Bell, go to 11 life, and just maybe hope that's enough. With a ward, at least
Bell.
he wouldn't lose to Genesis. But he would lose to a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he definitely would lose. Okay.
Okay, Squeakers get Storm as well.
We're gonna trade these out. Okay.
Yeah, and Craven's Scripture the...
Here's the The draw for the tree. Travel
Okay,
Respite.
Respite
Not
is a
bad.
good draw. It pushes 2 less damage, but maybe it buys him that turn that he so desperately needs,
Needed,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, maybe this is better.
Okay, yeah. Second tree out, and it gets reduced again.
Does have to clear the...
Oh, hold on to that until next turn.
Yeah, just hold it, right? Just hold it. Actually...
You want to hold on to that.
I mean, he's taking like 7 damage next turn from Balbane. If he takes it again, like he loses for sure.
It doesn't even matter, does it? I feel like he's drawing all the cards he needs in reverse order.
I like using the play points there to just commit to the best.
Here's the ward.
Okay, wait, but he didn't clear the Masamune.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Clears the ward for free. Genesis has an Evo. I'm pretty sure that's lethal.
I think that is lethal.
He could have traded, protect the Breeding Magna from the Masamune.
V2's kicking himself for that one. Yeah, here comes the Genesis Dragon.
Like, Jupi held A with the entire game, and
say goodbye.
it's gonna pay off here. Genesis pushing 9
Evolve,
damage.
gonna Masamune over.
Save yourself.
Just like that.
And there's Faldane.
Jupi's gonna take it.
Reporting for duty.
Reporting for duty. Moving on to day number 2, and beat us out.
That is a hot emo right there. My man's like, I'll see you in top 8. No, I won't. See you guys tomorrow. That's terrifying.
We finally see a series that's not a sweep.
We should get to see the back and forth, right?
Yeah, but ultimately, Jupi looked great in those finals 2 games.
He was doing so well. He just couldn't eke out that last bit of damage before Jupi could.
That was one of my favorite series of Shadowverse to watch. That Amataz versus Amataz game was so galaxy brain.
The great fairy walls of 2019.
And then that game running in the 2-2 into the Magna to avoid a craving
that was actually
like my mind was expanded. I felt like I got smarter watching that game. That was crazy. Super heads up.
Igni's now a Portal player, you guys.
I was so impressed by that. What a well-played game. Both V2 and Jupi played incredibly well. Man, what a series that was.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
As smart as you may feel.
You know, Bito didn't make it, but congratulations to Jupi. He played really well, and
he did a great job.
I'm sure he's going to do well tomorrow.
That was masterful. Like
those are the plays that you say, okay, you deserve to be up there.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you were talking before the series started that Jupi is going to be one of the biggest contenders, and everybody had Jupi in their sights, one of the top rankers in the Japanese rating site, and now we see why. I mean, look at that level of play.
He's out here just dodging the crosshairs.
That's it. That's it.
Those plays show he has such a deep understanding of Shadowverse, right?
Man, that was impressive. I was just here sitting down. I was like going crazy on the mic. You guys couldn't hear it, but these guys could.
And we got all the
I was doing like all these movements.
The back commentary from Igni is actually wonderful. You guys don't even know.
Man, wow, what a series. But yeah, like you said, unfortunately, V2 is not going to make it to day 2. I'd love to see what the standings are and see if any of the other SVO boys made it to
Maybe
day 2.
Himari made it.
Yeah. But you know, I am so happy that Jupi, after that series, I'm so happy that Jupi's making it to the next day.
Yeah, he played really well, and you know
that was a great game.
If he can keep up that level of play into day 2, then it's going to just be a day of amazing Shadowverse.
I'm looking forward to that.
We do have a couple of updates from the other games here. Sasamumu has defeated Sugar 3-2. Sasamumu has just been tearing through a warpath throughout this tournament so far.
Yeah, he's been going ham.
And unfortunately, we just got it. Tsubaki has defeated Himari 3-1, so Himari is not going to make it to day 2. Looks like our only representative in day 2 is going to be Azure Cloud.
Does that mean he's destined for
greatness?
I wouldn't say it, but
don't say
first place.
I wouldn't say it. First place. He's destined for first place. There you go. Thank you. Man, what an amazing series, though.
This has been a wild day of Shadowverse.
Oh, yeah.
It's been some really good high-level Shadowverse for sure.
From the rotation to the take-2, and what a set to end it on as well, with an amazing series of plays there. How have you felt so far now that the day has sort of winded down? Looking back on it, what are your thoughts?
You know, I feel like for the first time that we got to see a game that wasn't just like a 3-0 blowout, and it was awesome. Like, we got to see, like you said before, like the grindy games, like the Amata's Fairy Mirror. We got to see that really crazy plays at the very end with the Dragon Haven. That was, what else is there to say?
So many close calls too. So many close calls. Like in the Natural Dragon versus Natural Haven, V2 kind of lost a board space there because he had to play the Sheraton first. He couldn't then like play sneak attack and then use the the Meowscrews that spawned to run into the 3-2 and then play the Squeaks to go into the other one and then Sheraton. He couldn't do that. He had to play the Sheraton first, and then he just had 1 damage off at the end there.
Yeah, for me, I really enjoyed the Take-Two portion of the day. It was a lot of fun just watching the draft, watching the games. But ultimately, I'd say the story of Azure Cloud sneaking into contenders, qualifying to the World Grand Prix, and now going through to day 2, representing Pan America.
That is
and I guess the whole of SBO, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, just getting to top 8 with his story is a great story itself, right? At the end of the year, no matter where he falls in top 8, like I got to top 8. Hopefully, I won, but like I got to top 8, like barely getting by.
Like getting the most out of the opportunity he was given, right?
Exactly that. Exactly
and don't get me wrong, like he earned that opportunity by being a great player throughout the whole season, but always seen kind of as an underdog because you're thinking of the other players in the region.
And let me tell you what, everybody loves an underdog.
Yeah?
Everybody. Except Big Me. He doesn't have a soul.
No. No, but I do want Azure Cloud to win.
I mean, now we're all united.
That's right. We're all backing one candidate now, aren't we?
That is true. That is true.
That's it.
Igni showing his true colors. He's moving out of the SAO
what
region.
What do you mean? You were over here going, oh, my true region's Pam this whole time.
Hey,
that's crazy.
If the Pam's the only one left,
what are you saying?
That's
what
my
are you
region.
Saying? Man, but we will have the final standings very soon. But first, we're going to take a quick break, and then the final standings and the video, or rather, all the top 8 walking up on stage to see who is going into day 2 for that $1 million grand prize. See you soon.
Hello, guys, and welcome back. I am your host for this evening, East. I've been here all day with my buddies, Luis the Panda, as well as Ignitius. I have fired Ignitius.
What?
I have now reclaimed my position.
I'm right here.
You fired.
Do you have that kind of power?
I had that kind of power.
I don't know. I'm staying right here. I defy you.
All right. Okay. Remember that. Remember that whenever you want a job.
All right.
We are back, guys. We have seen some great Shadowverse today. We've seen some awesome games. We've seen a lot of very strong decks show why they're strong. A bunch of 3-0s. We've also saw in that last game there why when some of these decks go down to the wire, it gets a little grindy, gets a little more difficult to find and make lethal for yourself before your opponent can take you out.
I think we've really demonstrated how small the margin of error is when you're facing up against a competition where all the players are the best players in the world. Any single mistake or a different line of play can and will cost you the game.
Yeah, every single play point, every single point of damage matters. Can make all the difference.
And even more important than that, every single decision matters. And I mean, we talked about it right before, during the break. Sometimes those decisions look a little questionable from the outside. You're like, why did you do that?
Sometimes it's like the Galaxy Brain play that we don't see, and sometimes it's
yeah, questionable.
We've had a lot of ups and downs this day. Sometimes I think we've learned something for sure. I mean,
never if we tweet out who we're going to vote for some prize for voting who's going to be top 8 or something, do not believe us.
None of us have won here.
Just ask Chusan, I guess, right?
You gotta ask somebody, man. I don't know. It definitely isn't me. Because
you're lucky, but only for yourself, huh?
Not even.
You were strutting in here like, look at my pre-release pack openings. My vote for this tournament is gonna win.
I had to spin for those. I was hoping for the free packs,
and you got dunked.
I got more than dunked. I got like I don't know, cosmic dunked on.
But yeah,
you know what? We don't have packs, but we do have Azure Cloud in the top 8, and that's worth celebrating.
You are so correct. I was really hoping we could just squeeze 3 or 4 people in there, but man, those last couple of rounds were rough for our boys.
Oh yeah, Himari went down, unfortunately. B2 went down, but now we're all under the rallying banner of Azure Cloud.
Azure Cloud.
Hey, what a story, hey? The underdog who just made it in through Contenders Cup, had an amazing record in Swiss, and now is the only representative of SVO in Day 2. All of our hopes are riding with him.
I mean, I can hope that maybe the math on some of the lower end percentages for the win percentage for the players turns out in our favor. Maybe we get 2.
Maybe. Gotta hope out for those final standings coming up soon. But man, what an amazing day it's been. Hey, rotation was in the first bit.
Take 2 was so much fun.
Then Take 2 was a breath of fresh air. We got to see all the players flex their fundamentals.
Now, before the chat pulls out their torches and their their pitchforks, I would love to see more Take 2. I'm not gonna lie.
It was a lot of fun, and maybe it's because it was so different and we're not used to it. But I like seeing the draft.
The draft is awesome to watch. It's awesome to see people actually build decks and then see them actually play them out and stuff that you might not see. That's like the super hard rotation meta decks, right?
And I think you learn a lot about the player playing as well, just watching them draft. And you learn a lot about drafting as well if you're a newer player. I feel like the style and the way players draft their decks, you really get an insight into how they think and what their playstyle is. And I really love seeing that live.
It's good in seeing what they believe is important in Shadowverse. And I think for a lot of players, when you're just playing rotation decks, you might not see that. But when you play those, those Take 2 decks where you're just building, again, like we said earlier today, off of nothing but feel, you really kind of see what they value in Shadowverse and what they think is the most important thing. Is it Storm? Is it defense? Is it having big followers at the end of the game? Is it having a really strong start to their game? We could really see that in Take 2.
And in rotation, you have such explosive decks, Amatas ending game in turn 6. Take 2 tends to be slower games. You see cards shine that don't get a chance to otherwise, and it could be a lot of fun.
I think so. I mean, if you guys aren't playing at home in the private games or using the Take 2 tickets, maybe this is a good reason to start.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. But I love the mix, rotation, Take 2.
The rotation sandwich.
That's right.
The rotation sandwich.
And, Day 2.
But where the meat is all the Take 2. See, that's
but, Day 2 is going to be entirely rotation as well. So hopefully these players are fully prepared for that.
I mean, if Day 2, if what we saw for the last game was any indication of Day 2, I think we're still going to be in store for some great games.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, if it was like Day 1, then Azure Cloud is going to easily
That's what I'm
take
talking
the whole
about.
tournament, right?
You know what I want? Azure Cloud, Jupy finals.
Ooh, the rematch?
Okay.
The rematch?
That's what I want.
Oh, not the rematch, but he's got to get revenge.
He's gonna bench, yeah.
B2? Okay. I take that. I don't know. So if you guys had to bet on any of the other regions that made it pretty far, how many players do you think from regions got in?
Based on the numbers, I would wager more for the Japanese players, right?
So we got what? We got guaranteed 1, maybe 2 if we're lucky, like a falling star shot across the sky.
You're looking out the window right now?
Like the windows are just like closed.
So we wouldn't know.
So Japan, maybe, what, 3?
Yes, I was just going to say, I think the Japanese players had a really great showing today.
Yeah. So some of the Chinese players, we were talking about it. I was looking at some of the players over the break when you saw the player cards. Retime's had a rough day. I hope that guy squeaked out a win somewhere,
I want to see the
man.
standings. Did he get a win in the last round? Tell me Levin just carried him to victory.
You really want to believe. Huh?
Lie to me and tell me that it's going to be okay.
Lewis? Levin carried him to victory.
Nice.
There you go.
All right, so it looks like we got the presentation here of the top 8 on stage. Look at these beautiful faces here. I saw this guy actually a couple days ago. Wow, he's very popular in Japan. He does a lot of the esports stuff, the announcing, and he's very, very, very popular. He's everywhere.
I thought you started that like as a joke, but you were serious.
No, he's a real guy, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you see Tamata there. Second player is going to be Zenix. Look at this. They get the full swag.
We saw Senix beat Noir, right, in that take 2.
That's true.
Azure Cloud! Pan America. Up on the top 8 stage.
Wonder how his last game went. Just Pazu there.
Another Rage contender here.
Second place at Rage. Hey, it's good enough for the top 8 on the world stage.
Sasamumu had such a great run. Once the take 2 round started, he just went non-stop.
We just saw Sasamumu clean up shop.
Jupy we saw there in that last game to qualify.
His brain is too large.
Yeah, he was playing so well.
He was going crazy.
Incredible plays out of him. Tsubaki from Korea. We've seen his.
Nice.
He's the guy with the glasses flare there, right?
I like this very good spread from a lot of regions right now in the top 8.
See Yo-Yo again from the Taiwan Open. Very nice. Okay.
Yeah, Yo-Yo was the player that was also undefeated that Azure Cloud beat to qualify, right?
Oh, that's right. So these are going to be your top 8 for day 2, folks. Looks like it is unfortunately only going to be Azure Cloud. So, guys, we need to put those hands up and give him all the energy you can. He's going to need it facing up the rest of those 7 players at the World Grand Prix 2019.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Come December 27th, all you better be in chat going Azure Cloud. Azure Cloud. Azure Cloud.
Like I said, though, he's 3 games away from $1 million.
I mean, he had a great showing today, had a great record. I wonder, is there any chance we'll get the final standings for today?
I would love to see the final
I
standings.
would love to see the final pairings for everybody. Production, make that happen, please, please, please.
I think we will. I think we will. I hope so.
And guys, if you're out there and watching the stream, please do us a favor and clip that part so I can go back and look at it again whenever I need to. Look, man, I got 2 hands here. I can't get them on the Twitch, you know.
And now that day 1 is over and you're at home watching this World Grand Prix right now and you're sitting there thinking, I could play this, I could be in this World Grand Prix. Well, you could be. Shadowverseopen.com.
Oh, looks like we got the standings. Production is providing here, guys. Take a look at this.
Here we go.
Three-time did get a win.
Outside Imari, just outside Cheesecake. Wow, not a bad
Payne
day.
also making it just outside there at the end.
That's so painful. And then you see, Retime actually got a win out today.
Did?
Thank God.
Oof.
Nobody went 0-6.
That's nice.
Thank
That is nice. That is
goodness.
nice. Bene and Yahiko are right next to each other.
That's so unfortunate.
That's
My Pax Magnet. Wow. Also, I expected him to do so well considering he had a really strong start to the day.
I mean, it's a testament to how close this is with all the number of 3 threes in this scoreboard, hey?
So let's take a look. How much is Yahiko walking away? He's at 20th and Bene's at 19th. Let's see, how much are they walking away with for today? I think that guy owes me $5, right? Let me see here.
What are you doing right now?
They were what, 3 and 3? $1,800. That's not bad.
Bene and Yahiko?
Yeah.
They went 2 and 4.
Oh, 2 and 4?
Oh, yeah.
$1,300 still. I think Yahiko was like $20 or something like that.
What are you trying to do right now? What are you trying to do?
I think I gave him 20 at one point.
And with interest. And,
yeah, it was just like it's been about 2 months.
1,300.
Suddenly Yahiko's just in debt to me. But yeah, again, great showings to all the players today. They've done an amazing job showing off their Shadowverse skill. Again, they've culminated for the chance to be here all year. They got here, played some awesome games, win or lose. I mean, they deserve to be there. And, actually, we've already got the brackets for tomorrow. Holy cow.
All right, so Tabata is going to go up against Yo-Yo.
That's cool.
But it is Azure Cloud up against Yuppie, like we were saying.
So the finals is not going to be Azure Cloud against Yuppie, but it is going to be the first round.
That's the perfect first round.
Yeah, that is going to be like, that's the test right there.
It's like, look, can you beat the guy who beats your homie? And if you can, then just win then after that.
Wait, hold up.
Just win 2 more times.
Hold up, you're getting ahead of yourself.
Just win 2 more times.
Well, we also got Pazu versus Sasamumu. We saw Sasamumu just tear through a path in this tournament.
He's been on fire.
Zenex versus Tsubaki as well.
Yeah, even though we naturally focus on the SBO players, these other players are showing up. Tabata, great start. Zenex, Sasamu, and they played phenomenal, right?
They absolutely have all day. We didn't get to see many of their games, but we did get to see the standings, kind of watch them just shoot up right up the rankings.
One of the greatest things about World Grand Prix is that because we're most familiar with Shadowverse Open, we're going into this world stage and we can see how the other players perform and how good they actually are and how great the other regions perform in Shadowverse.
I'm looking forward to more of that action on the 27th. These players now, like us, those players are going to need a day of resting because today has been bonkers for pressure.
It's been wild. It's been wild.
And especially during the holiday season, sometimes you just need a little bit of time to go to the Japanese onsen, go to the Japanese hot springs.
Oh, yeah.
Just chill, relax in the hot bath, take a nap, have a good day, and then come back here on the 27th for the top 8 players, the best top 8 players in the world for the Shadowverse World Grand Prix 2019.
Who's going to walk away with $1 million?
Azure Cloud.
Azure Cloud?
Azure Cloud. Absolutely.
I thought you were going to end it with, like, who's going to walk away with $1 million US? Tune in next time. And you're just like, nah, it's going to be Azure Cloud.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. But, guys, we've had an awesome day with you in the chat, watching some great games in Shadowverse. Guys, we'll see you in 2 days for the WGP. Looks like, again, that we're going to have a 9 a.m. start time that day, so be here early with us. And we'll see you then for top 8. Take care, guys.